there is separate insurance for the cab and for the trailer. Sometimes there are actually layers of other insurances and excess insurance that some lawyers may not know about because they don't see that many cases. We see these cases every day. Also, there are federal laws governing the hours a driver may drive in a 24-hour period and logs that are required. A crash case involving a semi-truck is a totally different animal than a simple car crash. We have lawyers who only handle these cases. It's all they do. Rolling the dice with the wrong law firm can be disastrous. Call us on your cell phone at Pound Law, pound 529. It's so easy. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. NCAA President Charlie Baker told me sport betting on college campuses was a huge concern, especially the pressure it placed on student athletes. An NCAA investigation found that former Fresno State basketball player Mikhail Robinson poorly on purpose, so he and two friends could net $15,000 on a $200 prop bet on Robinson's own stats. Sadly, this is likely the tip of the iceberg. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling on this Thursday morning. Well, they are the Phillies, just continue to roll. I mean, man, playing great baseball and getting it from some guys like Max Kepler that as recently as a couple of weeks ago, we were ready to throw overboard. So great job by him, great job by them last night. Phillies obviously going to make the playoffs. Magic number now at 7 as far as the Mets go. And Phillies are even coming off on the Brewers. Look, we'll talk a lot about the Phils, a lot on the Eagles as well. Eagles and Chiefs in 3 days. Big game, opportunity to get to 2-0. It's a tough one, but it's one the Eagles certainly can win. Jason Kelce in studio with us starting at 7:30 today. We'll do it all with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Many estimates mention that there are 50,000 spiders per acre in green areas.
Wow, that's an awful lot.
Per acre, 50,000 spiders. But a more recent global average estimate is 131 spiders per square meter.
That's pretty good. It's a good factor.
Worldwide.
I'll give you another fact. James Seltzer's bent.
That's a meter, Joe.
I understand.
131 spiders.
Yep. Another fact is Seltzer's bent because he doesn't have his headphones. James, you okay?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find headphones. I'm annoyed. I left them in there when I hosted for you yesterday, and I guess someone took them out of there, which is messed up. So I don't know.
Well, you say messed up, but the person doesn't necessarily know they were the James Seltzer headphones.
Maybe they took them and saved them for you.
I'm pro you.
I can't hear you. That's the problem. When I talk, I can't hear you without headphones. So that's the issue, is that now I'm talking, there's no sound except me in here.
Maybe
we do have a bunch of headphones in here.
That's what I'm having DeRazio try and find me a pair. It's that we have two in-studio guests in there today, so I can't take the ones in there because we have Jason Kelce, we have Ruben tomorrow, so.
You got about an hour to, survive in advance. Rhea's going to be on the prowl to help you out. Rhea's such a pro. Seltzer, on the other hand, John,
I do.
I'm the one who filled in for you. It's because I filled in for yesterday. I would have my headphones if you had showed up for work for once.
Thanks for doing that, buddy. A little sick. I appreciate doing that. Yeah, you hop in. Thank you, sir. All right, so if you want to give Seltzer the business or give him an
Joe the business for not showing up yesterday.
Give me the business. Whatever you want. It's all there for you, 215-592-9494. Let's touch on the Phils, then we'll get to the Eagles. I mean, what can you say? I guess a lot. You can say they look fantastic. You can say they're one of the high points of the season. And you can say it's incredible when you consider they're doing it, over the last few weeks without Wheeler and the last couple games without Trey. Look, John, this whole season's going to come down to how they play in October. We've known that the whole way. That doesn't – none of this changes the equation. But I'll say this in the here and now. I'm proud of what they're doing. They're putting good baseball out there. They're coming up close now to the best record in all of baseball. By the way, this is part of why if they don't win the World Series this year, it's not like blow the whole frickin' thing up. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have a really good baseball team. I'm still not convinced they're truly a great team. I'll say that. I'm not convinced they're a truly great team, but they have an outstanding baseball team.
I think a truly great team isn't a truly great team at points during the baseball season.
At points.
And right now, what this team is showing us that they've figured out a way to play better baseball later in the season. And I don't know if a big reason for that is Harrison Bader, but it does feel like Harrison Bader is a big reason for that. And I know he's been around. I know he's seen the world in baseball terms, been on a lot of teams, a lot of good teams.
Yep.
He's never won it all. And I do feel like this team, we know that's their mission. And they're gleaning as much information as possible as to how to best do this. It feels like they're onto something. It feels like they're playing their best baseball now. It feels like last year we witnessed this with our football team. They figured out a way to play their best football late in the season when it mattered most.
They sure did.
It's a good feeling right now.
Yeah, no, it's good stuff. And Sanchez, obviously being one of the best pitchers in the National League, proves it again last night. And the Mets, I mean, you want to knock him out totally. You want them to not make the playoffs because, they're getting close to that point too. So there's a lot going on with the Phils. Congrats on a great run. Obviously want to hear from you, especially if you're at the ballpark last night. That looked like one of those really fun games to be at. I mean, hitting home runs. Bryce gets the homer pretty late. Didn't matter, but, he gets that homer. And, they're getting production from the Keplers, the Baders, the Stotts, and the Marshes. I mean, who would have?
Marsh is batting fifth and doing well.
I mean, John, who would have thought? I don't know. Throw a dart somewhere earlier in the year that Marsh, Stott,
Kepler,
Bader, and Kepler
last night.
Holy mackerel!
Man,
right?
Yeah.
So we'll take.
Look, they're taking lessons from one another. They're watching the success. Success breeds success. Just like misery loves company. These guys, these outfielders, they're onto something. We rolled through. We got a bunch of us. We figured this out. They really are sort of just vibing off of one another, and I do feel like it all started with Harrison Bader.
So Bader made a big difference, and good job by Dave Dombrowski getting him. I was a big doubter. And
Bader
by the way,
and Joan Duran at the trade deadline have been lights out.
And how about this one, John? Not cutting Kepler. James, we thought when all that went down, Kepler probably gone.
Might be gone.
Because
I still remember, if you remember in that moment, I said I didn't think they were going to DFA him because but the thing is, I thought he would be the off the bench, could hit a home run in the playoffs guy. Like, I was like, he's the only guy you have. You could bring off the bench. You could maybe hit you one. So I didn't think he was going to get DFA'd, but I certainly didn't think he would be playing a lot more than Nick Castellanos. That's for sure.
I've always liked him.
All right, so I'll ask.
Nick has fallen off the face of the earth.
Well, he's totally. So I'll ask this question to everyone at 215-592-9494. Those four guys, Marsh, Stott, Bader, and Kepler, do you believe in them for October? That's a big question, man.
And what happens with Casty?
Well, you just don't play much. But I really want everyone to answer that question because those four guys have played much better lately. Kepler, Bader, Stott, Marsh. Do you believe in them for October? The collective. Yes or no? 215-592-9494. I'll tell you I'm still a no. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm still a no.
I believe in Bader. Bader brings a new level of precision and technique and all that stuff. Like, he really is a stickler.
Well, he also was
a stickler for the game, and I love that.
But he was a 240 hitter for 4 months. So I know we didn't watch those games, but I can't totally have my mind not. All right, Eagles.
He needed a new home.
Maybe. All right, let's get to the Birds. John, we got a couple days to the Eagles and the Chiefs, and sort of this thing emerging into whatever it's going to become this season. It's just the early part. Obviously, they played super early September. We got a long way to go. Mm-hmm. John, what's in your mind when you think of the Eagles right now and what's going on?
Well, going back to what we just talked about, the Eagles played their best football at the end of last season. They are not playing their best football the beginning of this season, and I'm okay with that. It's taken me a long time to get here to where I'm suspending my doubt for a month. 3 more games. We're told this is the lead up to the season. It just so happens we're playing a really good team who's not in their best place right now in the Kansas City Chiefs. Andy Reid, we've heard all the little stats, like Patrick Mahomes has never lost 3 games in a row. We know Andy Reid, when he has extra time to get ready for a game, which he does, he's got extra time for this game. He normally pulls out all the stops. And I can tell you, I expect there to be some creativeness, some creativity, some new plays, some new looks. The problem is for the Chiefs, they're banged up. Their top 2 receivers are out, although, tight end Travis Kelce is always their number 1 for all intents and purposes. But wide receiver-wise, they're really banged up. And Patrick Mahomes has not been protected the way he needs to be protected. They are off kilter, and they're playing much worse than I could have ever imagined, even though it's early in the year. Hey, we're not playing our best football, but the Chiefs look bad. I don't expect them to look bad against us, though. We will get every team's top performance. We know they've got it in for us. We just beat them in the Super Bowl.
Well, one thing,
they've been licking their wounds and thinking about that for the last 9 months. They're going to have a plan.
One thing that hits me as we look toward this game, and again, 215-592-9494, is I just find it. So forget what the final score became. What was it, 40-22? We all think of it as 40-6, 34-0, 40-6, whatever.
It's not going to be that lopsided.
No, but you know what? I don't think they close a 34-point gap. They being the Chiefs. I as we get near the end of the week, I am incredibly confident with the Eagles' chances to win this game. And I got to tell you, and I know you guys covered this yesterday when I was out. I think the Eagles got a little lucky on the Jalen Carter thing.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, when you see the Nolan Smith 15-yard penalty, knowing that it's a point of emphasis.
I think the NFL wants this to be a great matchup. And so they just went, well, he was out before the first snap.
It would be amazing to know how much him being out before this first snap really played a part.
Oh, I think it played a huge part.
I do too.
I think it played I think if he gets thrown out in the third quarter, he gets suspended for the next game.
You think that's right, James?
But no one's been suspended.
I'm just
for
curious
because
it strikes me as kind of odd.
Yeah, I think the whole thing is odd. There's no look. It seems like the NFL is trying to implement a new way of going about things, and there's no precedent. There's no setup. There's no real, and it almost seems like they're just kind of flying by the seat of their pants. So
if I'm KC, I'm ticked.
But also at the same time, precedent-wise, you don't get suspended for spitting. I think they want to change that, But at the same time, they couldn't go too far with it because no one's ever gotten suspended for that.
I agree, but precedent-wise, Nolan Smith never would have gotten a 15-yard penalty
Agree.
Before.
I think precedent. I think they want precedent out the window. I think the NFL. Troy Vincent said that. I think they want to be able to change these rules on the fly when they want to. But this is one where I think it was so public and so big that it's it's difficult.
Well, I'll say this. This game's going to be fascinating as it relates to the defense. Because now that you're going to have Jalen Carter, you're going to get a more fair assessment of two things.
He's going to destroy.
Well, he'll probably do a great job. The Chiefs interior.
Jalen Carter, I'm telling you, everyone in that locker room, when you listen to the guys talk, they say he's going to make up for this. I'm telling you, Jalen Carter motivated, Jalen Carter giving extra. I can't even imagine what this is going to look like. Jalen Carter is in a great spot for us and for this team as fans, as people who want only the greatest for the Philadelphia Eagles. He's going to destroy people.
Well, here's what I'll say on that. He'll do his thing, but you need the other guys to do their thing. And one thing that stood out to me about the Super Bowl.
That helps everyone else do their job.
Yeah, but all 11 last year did it in the Super Bowl. All 11. Or if, someone else got in there, like when Maddox batted the ball away. You're going to get a more fair assessment now of the guys on the back end and the backup and the edge rushers. Because they really didn't do much edge rushing in the first game. Even Nolan Smith.
Part of that is our whole defensive game plan went out the window. We're expecting they're taking 2 of their players every play to account for Jalen Carter.
I'm just
2
saying,
or 3.
I'm just saying last year we saw Milt Williams, Slay, Sweat, Brandon Graham, and others have dominant performances against KC. They're not here. If you ask me, the most intriguing thing for the season, as it relates to this game. It's what does this defense look like? Now that Jalen Carter will be in there, what will it look like against the Kansas City offense who's missing a lot? 215-592-9494. We'll get to that extensively today. Your thoughts on the Phils as they continue to roll. If you were at the ballpark last night, we want to hear from you. 215-592-9494. And I'll ask the question again. The collective, 4 players who have played so much better lately. Brandon Marsh, Stott, Bader, Kepler. Do you believe in them for the playoffs? Yes or no? Joe Cameron, John Rich, off and rolling on 94 WIP.
Hey, pet parents, the greatest time of the year is here, not just because football's back and we've got baseball playoffs on the way, but because the weather is just right to spend outdoors with our furry friends. For the ultimate Philly sports fans, Dogs and Cats Rule stores are stocked with officially licensed NFL and MLB jerseys, collars, leads, bandanas, and toys. They've got the brand new Saquon Barkley jerseys at Dogs and Cats Rule. Other fan favorites there, Harper, Schwarber, Turner, and of course, Jalen Hurts, while supplies last. The lead dog at Dogs and Cats Rule, George Parante, wants you to know their stores are stocked with the healthiest, freshest foods available on the planet. So whether you've got freeze-dried, gently cooked, raw, dehydrated, air-dried, or of course, premium kibble and cans, Dogs and Cats Rule have it all. They have 7 convenient neighborhood locations in New Jersey, Princeton, and Pennington. In PA, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. For more information, you can always reach them online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Jalen brought the hurts.
He fakes out one man, he dives, he has the first down.
Beautiful. And propelled the Eagles past Dallas.
It's about finding ways to win.
Now, it's a championship rematch in Kansas City. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Marilyn might have the call.
Spent some time, I borrowed a book from the A.J. Brown Library. Caught up on my reading.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Merill Reese update is brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
One of the things that Howie Roseman stressed when building this team is that it all starts with the lines. It helps when you have a great quarterback. But without Jeff Stoutland and his talented, well-coached unit, this team wouldn't have won the Super Bowl. I watched the Giants Sunday. I know it's early, but their offensive line is still below average. Russell Wilson, Jackson Dart, it doesn't matter who's at quarterback. They will still struggle unless they can win at the line of scrimmage. With the Eagles, this is Merill Reese.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Villanova. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger, Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Today, clouds with a few morning showers possible, high near 70.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, Jetta Cameron here. All right, you've heard me talk about Gran Coramino Tequila before. Official luxury tequila, by the way, of the Philadelphia Eagles, and founded by one of the Eagles' biggest fans, super fan, and superstar Kevin Hart. Well, Gran Coramino and the Eagles have now teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. Make sure you upload a great roast. You know, you could pick that team in New York, that team in Washington, that team in Dallas. How about that team in Kansas City, as they'll be playing on Sunday? Upload a great roast to roastourrivals.com. That's right, roastourrivals.com. That's the website for your chance to win epic Eagles experiences. This is really cool. roastourrivals.com. Get a fun roast going and upload it, player, team, whatever it might be, storyline. And get ready, of course, for this week's game. Pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino Tequila, 100% blue agave tequila. And, of course, as always, celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Phillies lead over the Mets now. Double digits, 10 after their 11-3 win at the bank. Outfield dealing. Combo of Max Kepler, Brandon Marsh, and Harrison Bader went 8 for 14, 5 runs, 7 RBIs. Kepler even went yard.
And the pitch. Swung on, belted. Right field, and that one is gone. Deep into the lower seats in right field, and Max Kepler, have a night. 16th home run of the season. He's driven in 5 runs tonight. And the Phillies now lead it 10-2.
Scott Fransky, the call. Christopher Sanchez, 6 innings of 1 run ball. Landon Dickerson, J.L.X. Hunt limited at Eagles practice ahead of the Chiefs game. Dallas Goedert did not practice. He's got a knee sprain. Programming note, Jason Kelce in studio at 7:30. Have plumbing or drain problems? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small, for fast, reliable service. Trust Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Mostly sunny, high 81, currently 64. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You're waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Seltzer's feeling a certain mood here today.
This is from, have you guys watched the new Spike Lee Denzel Washington movie yet?
I have not.
This is in it. It's it's on Apple TV. You can watch it. Awesome.
Would you say that it's a Spike Lee joint?
It's literally a Spike Lee joint. Yeah,
I'm joking around.
Yeah. No, it's really good, though. It's worth watching. It's called Highest to Lowest.
Good deal. 215-592-9494 to get in on everything we're discussing today, including the Twitter poll question of the day, which is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. Even though the summer, done, as far as I call it, Labor Day to Memorial Day, or other way around that is. But anyway, Labor Day, the summer clearance event continues on at Armin Chevrolet. 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. All right, Rhea, here's the question. 0% of people would have said yes to this a couple months ago. Mm-hmm. Here's where we're at now. 4 players, and they're all playing really well these days, and Kepler was the best of them last night. The 4 players, do you believe in this collection of players for the playoffs? Marsh, Bader, Kepler, Stott. We got it in the form of a yes/no Twitter poll question of the day. Do you believe in them?
Yes.
Why?
Just the way they've been playing. They're playing smart. I mean, Marsh they kept him in against a left-hander last night, and he delivered. And I just think they're putting together like professional at bats. They're not flailing away. I feel really good about the way they're playing.
So, John, we'll get into this obviously over the next 3.5 hours. We'll get calls. Of course, you can weigh in 215-592-9494. I usually ask you in the 9 o'clock hour for your prediction on a poll, and that's after you've heard 3 hours of calls. Give me your prediction before the calls come in.
I don't think people.
How are people going to vibe with this one?
I think people hold their past against them.
to
such a degree.
I do.
Yeah, it feels. When Rhea said that she trusted them, it felt inauthentic to me for my feelings.
More
I can't
wishful
get my
than
feelings.
Not
to
with
that
the addition
point.
of Bader. Not
He's
with the
really-
addition of
he's
Bader.
played great.
I feel like Bader is the standout
the
that
key.
I do trust. And he's if I could be assured that everyone can get up to his level, man, but I feel like he's been so around the block. I mean, you go down the list, the teams he's played for, the talent he's been around, the success that he has had, the postseasons he's been immersed in. This guy has played baseball at a higher level of intensity than the others.
But he's never really been great.
I know. And now he's making a move to, permanently make that change.
Well, I don't know about that, but I hope you're right. I mean, that's the question. Do you believe in him?
I think he's got talent. Now that's combining with the understanding of how much this means, and I think he's sick of waiting, man. This guy is on a mission. I hope I'm not over.
You gonna say a mission from God? Are we going to the Blues Brothers?
Sound a little
it's a mission,
little over the top.
A little over the top.
Yeah.
You know what, James? Hit a nice jump.
But
Was it
I
the
was
first out
wishful
last
thinking.
night?
The first out
was great.
Dude, Joe, I thought it was going to be a double in the gap, and he
Right.
got there with time. Like
Well, that's why-
he covers ground.
And that's why it's nice not
In
have
part
Rojas.
because of the technique,
You don't have
in
to
part
have a guy
because
that
of
hits
his skill.
200. Like Rojas probably would have caught it, but the point is Rojas would
I
bat
don't know that.
1 for
Well,
5.
and I actually think this guy's better than Rojas out there, at least in terms of I think he's more consistent out there.
I agree with
I
that.
trust him to
my gosh.
make the plays.
Instinctive.
From
Yeah,
the get-go,
I agree with that, Ray.
he's been instinctive, but also instinctive with an added layer of preparation. I've never seen. I mean, just from the moment he arrived, the way he was playing balls off fences that weren't necessarily even our fences.
He had a good feel for that.
He was out there in the field, getting it done. Just to a different, a steadier degree than what I had ever witnessed.
There's an attitude, and you can pick it out from last night, which was a little dangerous.
Yep.
Kepler broke his bat on his thigh after
Yeah.
he got hit, and I'm going, because I just think there's a little bit of a more edginess
I agree.
to this team with Bader.
You don't do the Kepler
Yes.
thing unless you're feeling good or really bad. Like Bo Jackson when he now I assume that thing was probably broken before he
Certainly hope
because I don't think he could do that.
I doubt. Yeah, yeah.
But
I
that
was
was
like, what are you doing?
But that was badass, man. I mean,
it was.
You know, he got a hit. He's running to first base. He snaps the bat over his thigh. I mean, I loved that,
It was
man.
pretty cool.
All right. By the way, when you you call in today, your chance to win not one but two prizes. We've got a $100 gift card for Wild Fork Foods. Try their new easy kebabs. They're already perfectly marinated and ready to grill. Make sure you visit one of the greater Philadelphia retail locations today or wildforkfoods.com.
They're incredible.
Second,
they're a birthday gift.
Second?
I ate those at my birthday.
Nice.
They're really phenomenal.
Nice. Second prize you can win today. Copy of my book called The Best of Philly Sports. Amazing moments and stories in Philadelphia sports history. We'll be giving a lot of these away over the next couple weeks and months. Want to get these in the hands of as many people as possible, showcasing the great players and teams through the years in Philly sports. It is available for purchase at Amazon.com. And again, you can win one today here by calling in at 215-592-9494. Here's the question you got to answer, be the best answer to this question. You know, we were talking about the movie Scarface before the show, and obviously it's got some over-the-top elements, from Al Pacino's thick accent to the final scene when it's just all hell breaking loose. We'll ask you today at 215-592-9494 for what is an over-the-top, sort of borderline ridiculous scene in movies or shows, because there are many through the years. I'll go from one Al Pacino to another. I actually hated this scene. I just thought it was so ridiculous when Al Pacino, instead of a woman, is driving a car.
It's so ridiculous. It's like one of the dumbest scenes in the history of movies.
He's blind, and like maybe you can go 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Don't give me like a multiple minute, you're driving through the streets of Manhattan scene with a blind guy driving a car. And by the way, he's trying to give advice to Charlie? Come on. Ridiculous.
That's amazing multitasking.
It's a good answer, then, right?
Man.
All right, give me an answer here today at 215-592-9494. An over-the-top, ridiculous scene. Might be from a great movie. Best answer is going to win the two different prizes. John, what are you thinking?
Over the top.
Yeah, it's all
over the top.
The literal.
Over the top. Sly's little son, who's just tagging along to all the bars his dad's arm wrestling in. He told him at one point that there was more to life than muscles.
We got to ask Kelce if he knows Over the Top. That seems like his kind of movie.
Oh, he definitely knows.
Do you remember the bad guy?
Everything I have.
Do you remember the bad guy from Over the Top?
Yes.
Bull Hurley?
Yes.
He's over the top.
We got to ask that. The first question, Kelce. It's not about Jalen Carter or the Eagles or Chiefs. Jason, have you seen the movie?
How about the name? How about Sly Stallone's name in Over the Top? Lincoln Hawk.
Yeah.
Lincoln Hawk. The name is Over the Top.
All right, Seltzer. What do you got? Over the Top. What do you think?
I killed a guy with a trident. The Anchorman fight is the most over-the-top scene you will ever watch.
So. Good answer. Rhea, what are you thinking here today?
Because I just rewatched it again, and I just love it because it's so campy. The scene in Armageddon when they gave the list of demands to NASA.
Oh, they want to pay taxes.
No,
ever.
But I love it. You know, Max wants 8 track tapes to be brought back into, I mean, it's just, I love, I replay that scene because it's so
that whole movie is right in this vein.
All right,
here.
give us a scene, and that is a good scene. Can't just say a movie, and there are some movies that have haymaker scenes. Give us big-time answers, an over-the-top, ridiculous scene, 215-592-9494. Up ahead, all the calls on all these topics, including the Eagles and the Chiefs. Do you believe in those 4 Phillies players playing much better lately? Also, something Ray Dittinger said recently. Fascinating about Jalen Carter and one of the great Eagles, one of the great NFL defensive players of all time. We'll tell you about that next. Show to Cameron, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. You know, they're getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. You know, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. It's an amazing deal. Bet as little as $5, and with the win, score $300 in bonus bets. That's real. That's true. And that's at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. Look, you can obviously apply it to Philadelphia and Kansas City. Also tonight, we got another game. I mean, it's Thursday Night Football time, so we turn the page to Week 2 today. Your chance to weigh in, whether it's point spread, over-unders, player props, or more. All available at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School on York Road in Warminster, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com! This Merill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
One of the things that Howie Roseman stressed when building this team is that it all starts with the lines. It helps when you have a great quarterback. But without Jeff Stoutland and his talented, well-coached unit, this team wouldn't have won the Super Bowl. I watched the Giants Sunday. I know it's early, but their offensive line is still below average. Russell Wilson, Jackson Dart, it doesn't matter who's at quarterback. They will still struggle unless they can win at the line of scrimmage. With the Eagles, this is Merill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, and more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Pick up the football items of the week: Hormel chili and Planters peanuts, 2 for $5. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Auto Lenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game, because when you see their huge inventory of one-owner vehicles, you'll flip.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know, to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What? Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Week 1 is in the books as the football season is in full swing. No matchup in Week 2 is bigger than the rematch of the big game from last season. Philadelphia will travel to Kansas City in hopes of proving that they're still atop of the league, while Kansas City hopes to get revenge. Who will come out on top in this rematch to get their season on the right path? It's Your Journey is brought to you by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is going on now. Get deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council, Less at Fun. Phillies got terrific production out of their outfield, which just might be the most improved in the league. Solid outing from Christopher Sanchez in their 11-3 rout of the Mets. Max Kepler, 5 RBIs, hit a solo shot in the 8th. And Brandon Marsh, well, he appears to be over the flu he's been battling this week.
The stretch and the 1-1. Marsh swings, lines it towards left field. It'll fall for a hit. In to score is Bader. Everybody moves up 90 feet. And Brandon Marsh with his 3rd hit of the game, this time off the lefty. He's driven in his 2nd run of the night. It's 5-1 Phillies.
Scott Fransky, the call. Harrison Bader, 2 hits, 2 runs scored. Christopher Sanchez, 6 innings of 1-run ball. Dallas Goedert missed Eagles practice with a knee sprain. Alex Hunt popping up in the injury report. He was limited, as was Landon Dickerson. And we will talk to Jason Kelce about all of it in studio at 7:30 as the Eagles are getting ready to play the Chiefs in Kansas City Sunday. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Mostly sunny, high 81, currently 64. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you on this Thursday morning. Joe DeCamera and Jen Ritchie. I was out sick yesterday. Good to be back. Appreciate James filling in. And away we go. So the Phillies are obviously really closing in on the playoffs. 7 is the magic number for the Mets. They're also coming up on the Brewers. And now with 16 games to go, have a 4-game lead on the Dodgers for that 2 seed and a bye. So a lot of good stuff in the Phillies land. Let's go to the phones.
10 with 16 to go, better than 7 with 17 to go.
10 with 16 is better than 7. Yes.
I'm joking. We're past the 7 with 17 is what I'm saying.
But when I hear the number 10, I also think of being 6.5 up.
I do too. I know.
Was the Phillies in 64 was 12 games or 10 games
10
to go?
10 games, 6.5 with 10.
6.5. Rhea, the young people will never understand the scarring that generation just above you and me grew up with.
I used to tell people like
that we grew up with that when they were talking about it.
Bedtime, like nightmare stories. Yeah. I would get the Chico Ruiz story. Because my mom's coming into town today. I grew up in we were a baseball family growing up, and the devastation was still clear, when I was a kid.
We grew up with it. You're right. We grew up with those stories. They were part of our sports heritage.
Even after they won in 80.
Totally.
Yes. It was still a psychological warfare on our brains, even if you didn't live through 64. All right, let's go to the phone. So a lot happening here. Again, we're going to get a much clearer, I think, insight into what the Eagles have or don't have defensively now that Jalen Carter will be playing against Kansas City, and it'll be very interesting to find out how it looks. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Kick it off with Kenny in East Oak Lane. Good morning, Kenny.
Good morning. What's happening, guys?
Lots of good stuff, Kenny.
A lot of good stuff, man.
Lots of great stuff.
Yeah.
So, all right, let's start with the Phillies, right? So we've been here, for the past 4 years where they are the gold standard. They have their ups and downs all season.
Well, no one's called them the gold standard but you. So you're out there on that ledge by yourself.
And I've said that before, and I stand on it.
Well, you were wrong in the past then.
Well, kind of, but not really. So I said for the season. I didn't say for the entire thing, right? So we have to see if the bats go silent like they always do in the playoffs, right? I think that Bader is a great addition. I think that he does bring an edginess to us.
Yeah.
And I really do like him. At this point, the season doesn't matter to me. It's all about the playoffs, right?
I think that's when most people have been thinking the whole way through.
Yeah, and listen, a caller the other day was like, or maybe it was you, Joe, that said, he hit his Schwarber hit his 50th, and they were just like, yeah, that's cute, but what the ultimate goal is the ultimate goal, and that's what we want to see.
But I'll tell you this, man. Even if they fall short in the playoffs, and they probably will because most teams do.
Listen, we've
stuff like the 50 should never just be pushed aside. I thought there was a great moment in the locker room where Rob Thompson honored Schwarber and the players honored Schwarber. That's the kind of thing that swells me with some additional pride. And look, he's got a shot to track down Ryan Howard's club record, and he's got a shot to get to 60. I mean, he probably won't, but he's got a shot. So we should never lose sight of something like that being really cool.
Yeah, I think he's going to touch it. I really do. Like that momentum that they're on right now, and just the whole vibe of the team and everything. Man, they are like with Duran, and you know that man. Listen, that like my blood, the hair on my back of my neck stands up every time they show that.
Sure.
When it's great, man. The momentum and the vibe is different this year. I feel a little bit more confident and a calmness, like not like. Gripping
No, I get it. Listen,
knuckle,
it's a different deal. He's a great closer. Kenny, what do you got on the Eagles?
Eagles. I'm still concerned about corner. I'm upset about Will Shipley because I really do think that we could have had a three-headed monster like we did with Deuce, Buckhalter, and Westbrook.
Yeah.
I hope he gets back soon. The guy that they signed, I don't know much about, but it is what it is. Move pieces around. I really think they need to address corner, but I think you put me at ease yesterday when you were talking about how they want to see how the.
Well, it definitely wasn't me because I was in my bed sleeping. I was sick.
Maybe it wasn't yesterday. It was the day before that.
Well, let me put it this way. I didn't put anyone at ease with my commentary about cornerback earlier in the week because there's nothing that has put me at ease on that position at all. Kenny, give me an answer. What's an over-the-top scene?
I would have to say any scene from Furious 5, but the scene where he jumps, over the freaking bridge to grab the girl before she plummets to her death.
You got it, Kenny. We got you, buddy. Now I'm thinking with cars, there's some ridiculous car scenes. I mean, I'm just going to say it. Speed.
Oh, come on.
Jumping.
I can't believe you took it off the board. Outrageous.
It lands on the other side.
But
I might take a bunch off today. I was out yesterday. I'm in the mood to take a bunch off today. I'm just putting that out there.
The audience is cheering right now.
Chase scene and face off.
The audience is cheering right now. Thanks, Joe.
Too bad.
Shut your mic off.
It's 6:41. You've taken one phone call today, and you're already ripping them off the board.
I know. I'm joking. Let's listen to the ditty. Ray Didinger said something to us earlier this week. Actually, I think this was on Friday. That we found fascinating. So, for those on the young side, just know this: Mean Joe Green, one of the great defensive players of all time. Many considered him the Steelers' best player when they were winning all those Super Bowls, and they had a lot of great ones. Maybe the best defensive player of the entire decade of the 1970s. And Ray had a comparison of Jalen Carter to Mean Joe Green that was just really interesting. Really interesting. Listen to Ray talking about Jalen Carter and Mean Joe Green.
In a lot of ways, he reminds me of a guy named Mean Joe Green, who played for the Steelers back in the. I think he is that level of player in terms of his talent. I think he could be that good. But Joe Green, early in his career, was not a smart player, and he let his temper and he let his frustration, because the Steelers were a bad team. That was the difference. The Steelers were really bad then, but he let his frustration get the better of him. He had a game where he spit in the face of Fran Tarkenton. I mean, like, really just spit right in the face.
This is good knowledge, Ray, because I don't know this, and I'm sure most young people don't know it. All right, so keep going. This is fascinating.
He spit on Fran Tarkenton, got thrown out of a game. He spit on Dick Butkus and got thrown out of a game on an incident on the sidelines. In a game in Philadelphia where he was being held on every play, he was begging the officials, throw a flag, I'm being held. They didn't throw a flag. In the middle of the game, he picked the ball up off the ground and threw it into the upper deck of Franklin Field. Got thrown out of the game. Wow. The next day, now Joe told me this story. I did a book on the Steelers back in the 70s, and I spent a lot of time with Joe Green. And Joe told me, he said, the turning point in my career was the day after the episode in Philadelphia, when I literally, in the middle of the game, picked the ball up and out of frustration, threw it into the upper deck of Franklin Field. Got ejected again. The next day, Chuck Noll, the coach, called me into the office. And he said, Joe, he said, with your talent, you're the leader on this team. I don't care if you want to be. I don't care if you care to be. I don't care if you aspire to be. I don't know if captaincy means a damn thing to you. But the fact of the matter is, with your level of talent, you're a leader on this team because the players look to their best player, and that's you. Now, you have to decide, moving forward, are you going to be a good leader or are you going to be a stupid and bad leader? That's the only decision, because the idea of, I don't want to be a leader, you have no choice on that. You're so good that every guy on this team is going to look to you and they're going to follow you. And right now, you're taking this team down the wrong path. It's up to you to decide. But you could go on and become an all-time great. But just being talented isn't enough. You have to have the maturity to go with it.
That was Ray with us a couple of days ago. John, had you ever heard that story before?
No.
Me neither.
And what an unbelievable parallel.
Yeah.
I love the story. Growing up, of course I heard of Mean Joe Green.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched the Coca-Cola commercials.
Right.
We all saw those.
Yes.
He was huge. He was larger than life before a lot of defensive players were larger than life. Mean Joe Green was a household name.
Big time.
In the 70s.
Oh, yeah.
And that's one of the first household names I can remember. So Mean Joe Green, I didn't know that he had this issue with his temper.
I mean, that's
and
3
whipping
ejections.
The ball up
3
into the
ejections.
crowds.
That's
different
unbelievable.
Time, different. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that the way that Chuck Noll dealt with it.
Right.
I think that's brilliant. Hey, whether you like it or not, everyone looks to you because you're the most talented guy on this team. That is the way it works. What you produce on game day directly translates to how much people respect you. And so, yes, everyone will respect you, even when you're making stupid decisions. When you're making those stupid decisions, they might actually follow suit. So you got to figure this out for you and for us. How are you going to do this? And I do. I believe Jalen Carter. This is such a turning point, and if the coaching staff and everyone else deals with this properly, this could be like whatever. Mean Joe Green became one of the greatest players in the history of the league, and this is Jalen Carter has that degree of talent.
Nope.
He also
Right.
has the potential for destruction, for mistakes,
for not turning it around. I mean, noteworthy in the Ray story there, follow the bouncing ball. It wasn't until the 3rd ejection.
Yeah.
That Mean Joe Green dug down and acted different.
So let's hope we can figure out how to make this meaningful for Jalen before the 3rd ejection.
And one thing I think that it goes without saying, but I'll say it because maybe you haven't thought of it and it's worth stating. The NFL is not going to give Jalen Carter leeway the rest of this year. And it might even take him a couple years to dig out of it. Like, he needs to be very careful on late hits. Like the shot he took to Mahomes in the face in the 4th quarter of the Super Bowl, like, we all loved it.
With that.
It didn't matter. Even if they threw a flag, it wouldn't have mattered. The game was essentially over. But
he will be scrutinized this year. But,
Joe,
he's going to be scrutinized to mind all his P's and Q's, but he's also going to be scrutinized because he's going to play at a level that I don't think we've seen. We know that he's been working hard in the offseason. We know they're depending on him. This guy's natural talent is like Mean Joe Green.
Well, think of it this way.
It is beyond
John,
the norm.
Way beyond.
Wait until you see what this guy can do when he's fully focused in and ready to prove a point. That he regrets his mistake. I do think we will see football like we've never seen it. And we will benefit.
Yeah, there are a couple of people in Philadelphia sports you just don't compare people to. One is Wilt Chamberlain. Another is Reggie White. Without sounding ridiculous. But when it came from Dick Vermeil 2 years ago, and this was in Jalen Carter's rookie year, it's about halfway through the year before Jalen Carter had that downturn in the second half, and Dick Vermeil said that rookie Jalen Carter reminded him of Reggie White. And I remember at the time thinking, because, we would talk a little bit about Fletcher Cox or Jerome Brown. He went to Reggie White. And I wasn't going to cut off Coach Vermeil saying it. That's his opinion, totally entitled to it. And it opened my eyes. And then to see the way he played year 2, it's like, all right, maybe we are talking about someone that's not a Fletcher Cox, Jerome Brown level. Maybe we're talking someone who's a Mean Joe Green, Reggie White level. That's a best player defensively in a decade guy.
Yeah.
I mean, the 70s, Mean Joe Green. The 80s, Lawrence Taylor. The 90s, Reggie White. The 2000s, Ray Lewis. Boom, 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 boom. Best player defensively in a decade. That's how it stacks up. Jalen Carter could be this decade. He could be. He could be this decade. But he's got to lock it the hell in, man.
Aaron Donald
Probably
stepped
Aaron
down.
Donald.
Jalen Carter steps up.
Yeah, right? I mean, so that was... And by the way, this is why we love having Ray on. You guys know it. You guys know Ray. Let me tell you what we have on a weekly basis guest-wise. Mondays, now this moves around when the Eagles play like a Thursday game like last week, but generally speaking, when the Eagles play on a Sunday, Mondays, 7:55, Ray Diddy, 9 o'clock, Seth Joyner. Tuesdays, Jaws at 7:25, Elliott at 7:50. Nick Sirianni at 8:40. Wednesday, 6:35, Shield Kapadia. Ross Tucker at 7:30. Mike Quick at 8:40. Thursdays, like today, Jason Kelce in studio with us for an entire hour, beginning at 7:30. And then on Fridays, Elliott again, as we look toward the next game. Elliott on Fridays at 7:30. Coach Ramil at 8 o'clock. We love that lineup of guests. Hope you're tuned with us all season long. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Corey in Pottstown. We saw Corey recently. What's going on, bud?
What's going on, guys? Nice to see you guys. Nice to hear from you. Hey, real quick, Joe, welcome back. Sorry about your illness.
Thanks, man. I'm good.
You're feeling better.
Yeah, I feel a lot better.
When Jason Kelce comes in today, if you guys can Joe, if you can remember, I don't know if you will, if you can remember, ask him about the interview or his podcast with Kevin Hart and Rob Riggle. It is absolutely gold.
Cool.
If you guys get a chance to see it.
You got it.
As far as the Phillies go, the question today about the four guys, if you can count on them, let's be honest. If we want the Phillies to go to the World Series, you're going to have to. 3 years ago, it wasn't just Bryce Harper. It wasn't just Kyle Schwarber. It was guys like Stott and why is the second baseman escaping me?
Segura?
Segura.
Yeah.
It was those guys that helped get to the World Series. So you're going to need that outfield, and you're going to need those guys to offset the fact that maybe Schwarber does go 0 for 6. Maybe Harper doesn't hit the big home.
Well, Corey, let's go back. Corey, let's go back to the last time the Phils won a title, so we can talk about the core four, obviously, of Hamels, Howard, Rollins, and Utley. But Jeff Jenkins got a big double. Pat Burrell got a big double. Matt Stairs hit the homer. I mean, Shane and Worth were doing Shane and Worth kind of things. A lot of good stuff. Pedro Feliz had the winning hit. I mean, you need a lot. You need a lot of stuff. I mean, Carlos Ruiz won Game 3 with that infield single. You need a lot of guys to contribute, man.
Absolutely. So that's why whether we want to believe it can happen is what you need to happen to win the World Series.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. All right, Corey, give me a big answer, my man. In honor of Scarface and some of the ridiculousness in it, what's an over-the-top scene, ridiculous scene from a movie or a show?
I hate to throw this on the airways this early in the morning, but anyone that's been in the food service industry will know this scene. The movie Waiting. The woman is complaining about her food.
Oh,
the
buddy.
Food respect to the kitchen, and the cooks absolutely have liberties with her food.
Uh-oh.
It tells you should not send your food back.
It's a scene. It's a scene.
You got it. Corey, I appreciate that. Seltzer, I can only imagine. I've probably gotten that the most out of the four of us here.
You are definitely the one. Like, I am very, I waited tables for years and years. Like, I am very... I will never like pop off.
It's got to be really bad.
Never, exactly. It has to be like the worst thing that's ever happened.
The house special.
Also, I just know that a lot of times. Well, also I just know that a lot of times, like it's not. There's like a lot of chain of faults, and it always falls on the waiter to deal with it. You know.
Only time I'll send it back is if my steak is overcooked.
Oh, I don't know that I would. My wife, I don't know that we would ever send it. Like my
I don't
wife
know
is
that
like
I've ever sent it
fully
back.
against. Like she would rather eat. She's gotten food she didn't order and just eaten it.
No, but James, I like my steak rare. If it comes out well done, I'm not eating it.
Yeah, I'm more difficult on the waiter or waitress. And I'm not, let me be clear. It's just, I have a complicated order. I'm like Meg Ryan
Yes,
when Harry
you
Met
are.
Sally. So that's,
Put on this side. And then,
a little this, and then hold that, and then put that on the side.
I'm real apologetic.
And
I'm I'm so sorry this is too well done. I'm not going to spend like
Yeah.
$30 on a steak and not eat it.
No, I get it. Well, my argument is I want what I want, exactly what I want, and nothing else.
No, I'm not like that.
215-592-9494. We'll talk to Mr. Amaro, Ruben Amaro, on the Phils, on the Jalen Carter situation, Eagles and Chiefs. A lot to discuss with Ruben about today. Also, Jason Kelce, 7:30. Jason will be in studio with us in about a half hour. Phone calls and all the topics we're discussing today. We got to get to something Ben Simmons related as well. His career is teetering, boys and girls, teetering. We'll tell you what's going on. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've now been a patient for 2 decades. My mom, a patient there for 3 decades with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. What it means is quite simple. If you got a big old problem, they got a great solution for you, man. That's what they do. So get yourself to Fort Washington, where PI Dental Center is located, and get on the path to a much better situation. Your teeth, your gums, whatever's giving you a hard time, PI Dental Center can fix you up. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Why is Macy's one-day sale the one sale you can't miss? For starters, you'll find our best prices of the month on fall's top trends, like $99.99 for trenches and barn jackets, diamond bracelets $249, and for cozy nights in, comfy sheets at $19.99 and under. Plus, it's Star Money Bonus Days, when Star Rewards members can earn Star Money faster. Not a member yet? Join for free online or in-store. Don't miss Macy's one-day sale tomorrow. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
It's the return of Eagles football. Get my neck roll! Fire up that grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
It's time to replace your roof. What's the wise move? Getting a free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection? That's smart. Finding transparent pricing and flexible financing? That's brilliant. Working with a trusted, reliable roofing company? Now that's genius. Home Genius. Call now to get 50% off materials plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
For the first time ever, you can get zero interest financing for an incredible 5 years at Benari Jewelers. That's right. Whether you buy a $5,000 diamond pendant or a $50,000 designer ring, you can spread your payments over 5 years without paying a dime in interest. It's Benari Jewelers' most exciting offer ever. Rings, earrings, pendants, and bracelets. Buy it now, pay nothing down, and enjoy zero interest financing. Fine jewelry has never been so affordable. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
You know that expression, put a little spring in your step? Well, whoever said it must have been talking about Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with Glide Step, you get a pillow-like soft landing, then an explosive takeoff. It makes walking feel effortless. So springy, it's almost like you're floating. And speaking of effortless, have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins technology? Just step in and instantly your shoes are on. No bending down and no touching. Try Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call GUIDA today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Marciason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get the Zone AutoZone. It's enough, ever enough. Minnesota left winger Kirill Kaprizov rejected an 8-year, $128 million contract that would have made him the highest paid player in NHL history. Meantime, Ohio State President Ted Carter is expressing dissatisfaction with the Big Ten's revenue sharing system, suggesting the Buckeyes should be paid as a top-tier brand. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Get hungry for some Bader Tots.
The 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I hope you're having a great start to your Thursday morning. A little Zeppelin action for you. Let's hope Jalen Carter, who's still sort of in his youth, grows up fast. Because that was bad the other day. Hey, life advice with the hammer. 9:15 today. If you want to ask a question about should a football player spit on another football player, the answer is no. Don't do that. But, James, I'm sure someone will come up with a more interesting question for life advice.
Well, let's hope.
Which we'll have some fun with at 9:15. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line, 3 ways that you can get to Seltzer for a good life advice question. James, we love having, as we do every week, Mr. Ruben Amaro in studio.
Ruben Amaro in studio, brought to you by CJ's Tire and Auto. 18 convenient locations. We keep things moving. CJTire.com.
Rube, how are you, bud?
Doing great.
You've been on the road. You've been here. You've been there. You've been post-game. You've been in-game.
Busy.
You're a man of... You're a multimedia star. I mean, not quite Stephen A., but multimedia.
You can take multimedia away, just star.
Okay. That's a lot.
And he's got a shirt
total
on.
package.
He's got a shirt on that has a cartoon version of Ruben on the shirt.
Well,
That's big time right there.
I mean, this is, what we're talking about is big time beyond big time
That's
when
a
you've
show.
got
Yeah.
a cartoon of yourself on your shirt. That really is.
I don't know if that's big time.
Next
but, you know,
level.
I'm doing a lot of stuff.
You
over
are.
the Just like when I was a player, I did a lot of stuff, none of it very well.
Let me ask you, let me ask you a question. Now that we're getting into the multimedia thing, we'll get to the teams in a second.
Yep.
You happy?
Extremely.
I mean, you got a lot of good stuff going on, right?
Very fortunate. I got a great partner. My kids are growing up and they're adulting, which is the most important part. For the most part, my family's healthy. We all have that feeling, right?
Good. Yeah.
But the reality of it is that my space, where I am right now here in Philly and being part of, what's going on with the Phillies and other things sports-wise, it's great.
Good for you, man.
Very fortunate.
So the Phils have made a heck of a surge, and they're obviously going to make the playoffs. They got a shot for the 1 seed. They probably won't get it, but they're coming in striking distance on that. They're 4 up on the Mets. Excuse me, on the Dodgers. They're 10 up on the Mets.
It's extraordinary. It's amazing. The tale of two teams, basically. One that had a very rough trade deadline because it didn't work out, and one front office that did a stupendous job of getting the right person and people. And adding to this ball club. Really pretty. I will be the first to admit that the Bader thing for me was I was lukewarm. I liked the player.
I was Luke. I wasn't warm. I was Luke.
Right. So
you know what I'm saying, Ray? I was Luke.
Because he's a good player. But he does things and has a demeanor in the clubhouse that I think this ball club needed. It's a very professional, quiet ball club in the clubhouse. They go about their business. They're professional. But they needed a little juice. And the fact that this guy came in with some swagger and some some excitement, and he sort of personifies what you want in winners, and it's fun to have the guy.
He's
no question about it.
Does it feel like this team, and I don't want to jump ahead too far, but Harrison Bader, I think, is a big reason why this team has a better plan now for the postseason. Our whole goal as fans was, I hope they can get to where they play their best baseball when it matters most. The offensive explosion in the postseason. Does it feel like this team is timing it up better, and this is all part of that?
Yes, I do.
At the right.
I do believe that, but I think he also sets up the outfield so much better. I mean, let's talk about the outfield in the first 2 months. Worst offensive outfield in baseball. And now they're not only one of the better offensive outfields in baseball, but they're now one of the best defensive outfields in baseball.
How about that?
Which is something that is a massive turnaround. I mean, massive.
I'll say.
And you got to give credit. I know you were talking about I know the poll question is an important one, because what I've seen for what's going on is not just the development or the fact that this guy came onto the scene, Bader, but the development of Marsh, his mental approach to the game, his confidence, Stott's adjustment that he made with his hands, now has a different path to his bat, doing the things that we all expected to have it happen. Mm-hmm. And Kepler finally understanding and having a feel for what it is to be a bench player or to be a platoon player, because that is the thing that is so difficult for people to understand. When a 10-year player has to go into that, not everyday routine,
right.
It is so different for these guys.
Matt Stairs did that with you guys.
It's a hard thing to do.
But Matt Stairs had like 250 career home runs. But with you guys, he's getting 3 at-bats a week.
But he had already been in that space.
Yeah.
He had already been in that space. These guys are going through the transition. Yeah. Castellanos is going through the transition.
You're right. With the transition from a guy who wanted to
think,
play every day.
But I think he's also producing. Like, this is pretty cool. I mean, it would be really easy for Castellanos to fade away. And he's not. When he's playing, he's producing. And so when you have a group of guys who are in this mode, I think it's pretty damn special, and they're peaking at the right time, man. It's fun to watch when you lose major players on your team and you get better somehow and play better.
All right, 215-592-9494. The Jalen Carter thing, we'll get into that up ahead with Ruben. Also, Jason Kelce in studio at 7:30. Something Mike Quick said to us yesterday about Jalen Carter. And Jerry Jones, on the record yesterday, about a potential Eagles-Cowboys Parsons trade, which obviously didn't happen. What Jer said, you'll hear that. Jalen Hurts talking about Patrick Mahomes, you'll hear that as well. All of it today on a busy and really good Thursday. Phil's rolling, Eagles getting ready for KC. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
So you know how everyone's always talking about getting their house ready for colder weather? Well, one of the things you can do is replace your windows. I did it to protect my home from the summer heat. Now it's time to protect your home from the cold.
I feel like so many people forget that, John, because those old drafty windows or even those cheap ones that came with your house are just killing your energy bill. And that's why we both went with Window Nation. They don't just sell windows, they are experts. And I'm talking top quality, energy-efficient windows that actually work.
Window Nation are experts who have installed over 2 million windows. They'll have your new windows in place in a day or less, and it's so quick you barely even notice they were there. Trust me on this one.
And their latest offer is absolutely huge. When you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free. And you don't have to pay a thing for 2 full years. No down payment, no monthly payments, no interest until 2027. Go to windownation.com or call 866-90Nation to get your free estimate.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Mets. Leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And Bader goes back-to-back with Otto Kemp.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down payment. Your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included, for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
I'm Kristen Press.
And I'm Tobin Heath.
We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, change makers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Jetta Camry here. You've heard me talk before about Gran Coramino Tequila, and they are the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, founded by Philly's biggest Eagles fan, that of course would be Kevin Hart. Well, Gran Coramino Tequila and the Eagles have now teamed up to reward Birds fans who really know how to roast our rivals. Obviously, there's a couple of prime rivals, Dallas, Washington, New York. I'd say KC has entered the fray. And, of course, that's where the next game is. So, look, upload a great roast. Prepare, put together a great roast, and then upload it, the video, to this website, roastourrivals.com. Again, the website is roastourrivals.com. And with a great video where you put a great roast out there, you can win a chance to win epic Eagles experiences. So have some fun with it. Get some tequila with it. And again, roastourrivals.com. Get ready for this week's game. Pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino Tequila, 100% blue agave tequila. Gran Coramino Tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond Destination. Phillies headed into the Mets series without Trey Turner, Alec Bohm, Brendan Marsh missed the opener, and of course, no Zach Wheeler. No problem. Phillies on the verge of sweeping the Mets in the 4-game set after an 11-3 win. Phils have outscored the Mets 21-6 so far this series.
We've lost guys, and other guys just step in and take hold of the situation. And I think that's what we're going through right now. I think everybody understands where we're at and what we need to do to get this thing done. And things change in a heartbeat. So, I'm not counting my chickens right now. We just got to keep moving.
Rob Thompson not counting his chickens, but probably can count to 10, which is the Phillies' lead over the Mets now. Jason Kelce in studio. Up next here on the WIP Morning Show is the Eagles are at the Chiefs Sunday. Good news, Landon Dickerson, a limited participant at practice. Bad news, Dallas Goedert did not. He's got a knee sprain. Mostly sunny today, high 81. It's currently 65. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Love the Doors.
Spectacular.
Yeah, tremendous.
I listened to
Guy
the
was
best
nuts,
of the
but he was
Doors.
also brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I listened to the best of the Doors on tape. It was a tape, a really long tape for my whole 8th grade year.
That's all I
Well,
listened
it was
to.
a double CD when the CD came out. Yeah.
Yes, that's
It
right.
was.
Doors' greatest hits. I listen to it every day.
But the end wouldn't fit on the tape. Like the
End's a little
got
boring.
cut off because it really is long. So I never got the whole experience for the end. At the end,
You got to be really, really drunk to enjoy
Or
the
other
end.
things.
I
Or
like
other
the end.
things.
No, the end's good. It's a great
there are other
song.
things.
The killer awoke before dawn.
I
He
don't-
put his boots
No.
on. Yeah. Well, that's from the ancient gallery, and he walked on down the hall.
Sure. Last year was the end for Kansas City when they faced the Eagles. Now, it's early in the season. We'll get you coming up shortly here. Something Jalen Hurts said yesterday about Patrick Mahomes. And, of course, Jason Kelce joins us in about 10 minutes. 215-592-9494. One thing of note, and I'm sure many of you have already thought of this today, but perhaps you have not, because sometimes you can get lost in the calendar. But this is a September 11th day. This is September 11th, obviously 2025. We're now 24 years from that horrible day in U.S. and world history. And so, of course, first and foremost, our thoughts and prayers go today to those that are alive but were particularly affected by loved ones dying 24 years ago. I mean, it was, I don't have to tell you. If you're old enough to know, you know. Obviously, Ruben, there's a whole generation that doesn't know now.
Yeah,
it's 24 and under, and really, if you're like 5 and don't remember,
you're like 30 and under.
Yeah, like 30 and under.
You need to go up there to New York to check out the memorial. It's pretty special, and it was one of the eeriest things I've ever done is to actually go down into the hole at the time.
Wow.
And I was with Ed Wade. We had someone. Ed was very military. Forward. He really had great respect for military, and his son was in the Naval Academy, et cetera, in the Navy. But it was really super eerie, man. And it brings me back to a good friend of mine, Pete Ortali, who was lost, Penn Charter kid.
Yeah, that's right.
Was, the family, and I think about them every single year, all the time. A special athlete, special person who went back into one of the towers to try to save folks and perished. But
Kenny Caldwell from Penn Charter also, Ruben, who I was buddies with back in the day. He was older than me, but he always looked out for me. When I was in third grade, he was in about maybe 11th grade or so. When I got to Penn Charter, he was a really good guy. He always looked out for me because he knew one of my sister's friends. And so she had tipped him off, said, look out for this guy, and he always did.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, look, we think of, obviously those that passed away, whose lives ended that day. We also think of those of you. I mean, look, we were all affected, but those of you in particular that lost a loved one that day, of which, there were thousands and thousands and thousands of people across America affected by the roughly 3,000 deaths. So, tough day. Obviously, yesterday also just disastrous. I mean, a tragedy yesterday as well, which is just not good. So it's a heavy day. Look, we're in a great sports mood. I mean, we got the Eagles and Chiefs up ahead. We got the Phils rolling against the Mets, but it's also a heavy day in many ways, and we are certainly cognizant of that today with our program. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. And we also have 3 different Twitter poll questions of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. As now in stock at Armin Chevrolet, the stylish and safety pack 2026 Equinox has arrived. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. The first poll question, these 4 guys have been playing really well lately. Marsh, Bader, Kepler, and Stott. And we ask you, do you believe in them for the playoffs? We're lumping them all together. The collection of Bader, Marsh, Kepler, and Stott, do you believe in them for October, yes or no? Second poll question, because this is an interesting one also. Who do you prefer wins tonight? Thursday Night Football, if you don't know, is a great game tonight. Green Bay and Washington. One team, Washington, is, I think, pretty clearly the main threat to the Eagles in the division. The other team, Green Bay, I think most people would say, is the main threat to the Eagles for the 1 seed in the conference.
Their defense is so much better this year. Their defense is scary.
So, John, here's a poll question to you. Who do you want to see win tonight? That's a tough one, man. That's a tough question.
I actually feel like I'd prefer to see the Green Bay Packers win this thing. I'd like to see them get a little high on their horse, feeling a little too good about themselves. They're really going to be good. But when I watch that defense, it reminds me of our defense. Their defense reminds me, their week 1 version, reminded me of us last year when we started really feeling it, when we were, when we were running at peak speed, when it felt like everything was swarm, the swarm concept. Yeah. And they've got it where you see their entire defense in the picture, on the TV copy.
Sure.
The ball is caught and everyone's there.
Gang tackling.
It's amazing. They've got the want to, they've got the desire, they've got the skill. And now they've got, really, really talented
Well, the quarterback's
players.
got to play better than he did last year. But obviously, Jordan Love showed year one. He's got something in there. So
he's got ability.
It's a tough question. Rhea, who do you prefer to see win tonight, Washington or Green Bay?
I think I'm gonna go Green Bay for one reason is that I just don't think Washington is as good as people think. I don't. James and I have talked about it. We don't think Jaden Daniels is going to last the whole year the way he plays that game, and I think they're a little bit older. I want Green Bay to think they're better because Jordan Love will get injured in about 3 or 4 weeks.
I see. That was counterintuitive. The way she was saying, I thought she was going to say, I want Washington win because I don't think they're going to be good moving forward.
Yeah.
Threw me off there.
I thought so, too. All right, third poll question. We haven't even touched on this as a show, but Ben Simmons got dumped by his agent this week.
That shocks me.
I feel real bad for him. It's tough.
And, so the story goes.
Especially when you just act right at all times. There's no justification for something like this.
You. So the backstory is it's been reported that the Knicks were talking to his agent, and Ben Simmons just wasn't acting on the possibility of joining the Knicks. His contract, by the way, is over, if you haven't caught that drift, and he's a free agent for the first time ever. This is where 5 years ago you would have thought, well, this guy's about to get a $200 million contract. Now he might not get a contract. So we asked this poll question. Do you think Ben Simmons will ever play in an NBA game again?
How do you think?
Yes or no?
How do you think that went down? Him firing his agent?
The agent dumped him. Agent dumped him.
Oh yeah, the agent dumped him.
That doesn't happen very often.
Are we sure that that's the way it works?
That almost never happens
it never happens.
Unless the guy is a bad actor and he does something fairly egregious.
Wow. Right. Yeah.
Where he's almost untouchable.
Yeah, John, agent dumped him.
That almost never happens.
Yeah.
So, I'm aware that this is dire for him. He's done. He's done playing.
I think he's done too.
Pick him up.
I don't know. You know why, Ruben?
I would say someone.
What's he going to play
agent.
for $3 million? Like, what does he care?
Ruben, I'm going to give you my argument against it.
He might go play in Europe.
Well, he could, but that's why the poll question is NBA game.
He's going to take his money and go home.
I think he's done. And Ruben, I'll tell you why I think he's done. Because
he doesn't love basketball.
He does not love basketball.
Take a diva wide receiver. A great diva wide receiver. You know what they're like? Never a fourth wide receiver. Like when you can't use someone and he's a starter, but he's a pain in the ass, that guy's never your fourth receiver because the coach doesn't want to deal with that guy. As he declines in his 30s.
So that's a great segue to the Phillies because they have two guys who are not everyday players. Who were everyday players or now are not.
Who are Bader and Marsh?
No, I'm talking about Kepler and Castellanos.
Oh, yeah.
These are guys who have been in major league lineups for 10 years or more.
Sure.
Straight.
See, I don't think of Kepler in the same vein.
Because you never watched him.
You didn't watch him, John.
The guy played for 10 years.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And was a good outfielder.
I don't appreciate that part of Kepler. I can't even comprehend that. I envision Castellanos as a tried and true player who's been around this league and had a lot of success.
Well, he had more success.
I don't feel the same way about Kepler, but Kepler has turned the tides.
Yeah. Cassie's had 1,000 RBIs. Cassie's had a really good career. But
both of them are everyday players for 10 years. Now you're telling them, you know what? You're not going to play every day.
All right, a lot to chew on here. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Jason Kelce will be in here in the next couple minutes. Steve in Trenton right now. Steve, good morning.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Welcome back, Joe. Hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, I feel a lot better. Thanks, pal.
So I think you're totally wrong about the game Sunday. I think it's going down to the wire. And my prediction is our defensive coordinator is going to outclass our new offensive coordinator, and we're going to lose. I got a bad feeling about this one, but I don't think Carter's going to get any time. I think he's going to play the entire game.
I would play him the whole game.
I think he will too. I don't think he's going to want to come off the field.
Well, it's not his choice.
Well,
I think
last year
the punishment is
it
play every play.
Yeah, but what Steve's alluding to is because this was said by a lot of people early in the week. Should they bench him the first series, the first quarter? Steve, I would not. I'm trying to win the game. I'm going to have 10 days to beat him up behind the scenes. I want to use him on the field on Sunday. I'm all in. All in.
Yeah, you don't want to piss off your best defensive player.
I don't really care about. I don't really care about that.
His feelings are irrelevant at this point.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm just trying to win the football game.
Yeah. So I am so ecstatic they finally got it right about platooning Nick Castellano. It took them forever, but they finally made the right move. Can I ask Ruben a question?
Sure.
Ruben, is he that miserable? I never, ever seen that guy smile in my life.
He's just super chill. I think maybe it's the resting face. I'm thinking maybe it's the resting face. He's just kind of a chill dude. He's actually he's a pretty pleasant guy off the field, very pleasant. But
all right, that's fine.
he concentrates.
He doesn't look like he's a happy camper at all. So.
If I was
happy now,
he can't be happy. I wouldn't be happy. I wouldn't want him to be happy.
Yeah.
Who wants a guy who's happy on the bench?
I don't want to share time if I'm a
I'm not
competitor.
even talking about being on the. I'm talking about his entire career.
Oh no! The dude, incorrect.
I never seen him smile.
Well, he smiles plenty. Now he's actually a very pleasant dude off the field.
All right.
Okay.
Steve, give me an answer. You can win my book, and you can win the Wild Fork Foods gift card. Give us a great over-the-top scene.
I think over the top was The Godfather when The Godfather killed the director's horse because they didn't.
Man,
the screaming's over the top. That's for sure.
That could win.
Yeah, it's a great answer.
The horse scene.
Nightmares for years for me.
Well, especially because they used a real horse. Yeah, they didn't tell the actor either. The actor, they did not tell him they were going to use. So that that screaming is real. Like he it's real blood and a real horse that he had no idea.
All right, I'm going to be the butthead that asks the question. Did they kill the horse?
No, they got it from
I'm just asking, Ruben.
No,
I didn't think so, but
no horses were harmed in the filming of The Godfather.
I've always wanted to say that.
Right. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts. He spoke yesterday. Of course, Hurts has played Mahomes. Let me do this off the top of my head. 21, Mahomes won. Eagles weren't ready. That was here in Philly. 22, Super Bowl. Obviously, Eagles were really close. They lost 0-2. 23, they won out there. That's when Nick goes stomping off the field. 24 Super Bowl. So they're 2-2 against each other.
So it's actually going to be a record, by the way. It's the first time that AFC and NFC team have played 5 straight years in a row.
Really? Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay. All right. So Eagles and Chiefs for the 5th consecutive year. And obviously Mahomes considered by many the best in football. I consider him the best in football. Jalen was asked a question about Patrick Mahomes yesterday. Did not exactly bite on it, which is fine. Here's Jalen yesterday when asked about Mahomes.
You get extra excited for going up against Patrick Mahomes, someone that's viewed as, if not the best, one of the best quarterbacks in the league. You've faced him before. Does that get you extra up for a game like this?
It's just another opportunity. I look at it as another opportunity, looking inward and just focusing on the things that we can build on as a team. As I said last week, there are a lot of opportunities to grow from. We're playing a new team. We're a new team, and we just want to approach it with that. Be diligent every single day.
I remember about a decade ago when the Eagles when Vic beat Peyton Manning. And, man, Vic was very excited to beat Peyton Manning and would kind of talk about it. Obviously, Jalen's kind of going the other direction here. He's not embracing and that's fine. You don't have to. I
sure would. Look, if I'm Jalen, I'm super
He's beaten all of them, though. He's beaten Burrow. He's beaten Mahomes.
Yes.
He's beaten Allen. It's like he's beaten Lamar. He doesn't need to take the victory lap. He's beaten all of them. All the top guys.
That's in his mind.
I'm positive inside this is a massive point. This is a massive point of pride for him.
Sure.
It's part of what keeps him so driven and focused. I don't know how he stays this focused. When he talks like this, just so low key. It's just a different style that I am unaccustomed to.
Well, that's how he is. By the way, one Mahomes point. Good interview yesterday on the afternoon show, Baldy with the guys, Spike, Ike, and Boban. And the way Baldy framed it, because, I'm sure a lot of people didn't see the Chiefs game last week. I did not see the game live. Obviously, the Chiefs lost a fairly close one. Baldy was saying Mahomes did everything he could.
Oh, he was playing.
He doesn't have a lot of players.
Yeah,
around, he does a lot, and he doesn't have the talent.
You know what it might get to, and I don't think it's here yet, but I'll say this, and I've said this for years: the best Kobe was the Kobe that was barely making the playoffs in 06 and 07, when he would get knocked down in the first round, but he would be dragging bum, and bum.
Trash team.
I mean, one year, Chris Mims starting, Smush Parker, and the freaking brown guy the Wizards drafted. What was his name? Kwame. They were
first pick of the draft.
They were 3 of his 5 starters.
Yeah.
I mean, the best version of Kobe was the guy that got those guys just to the playoffs. Mahomes is in that. I mean, again, it's not that bad, but Mahomes is in a point now where he's got less around him. I think I got to see a little bit more to know.
They've got
that he's ever had, and it's going to be. But if they go 10-7, it doesn't mean Mahomes has regressed. It just means there's not as much around him.
No, and they don't have. I mean, obviously, you've got the injury and the suspension, so you're down to your. They still don't have a running game. He didn't fix that. They are inexperienced along that offensive line. They're starting a rookie out there. They got a guy who moved from left tackle to left guard. So, I mean, he had to throw the ball 39 times.
Yeah, that's tough.
In that
Left
Chargers
tackle.
game.
That's a tough
tackle's
spot.
A first-round rookie. Think about. I'm excited to see Jihad Campbell as he matches up, and he will, against Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
This is, and I don't know how much help they'll give him. I think that we will see a few plays where you've got Jihad Campbell matching up against one of the best tight ends to ever
You're
play
saying
this game.
in coverage.
Cover.
Yeah.
Cover.
Yeah.
Man-to-man coverage with Travis Kelce. If I'm Vic Fangio, I can't wait because I do think Jihad Campbell is custom made for this job.
Also a spot, though, I think they could use Cooper DeJean at times, right?
Of course. Cooper DeJean can help out. I'm really eager to see how well we can do this job. The job will be to stop Travis Kelce first and foremost through the air, because we know that that's he checks it down. He does the shovel passes. Like, Travis Kelce is the easiest way for them to get started, to get the ball rolling. If we never let that happen, and I think we are custom made with these linebackers to slow him down and completely obliterate him from the box score.
Hey, Seltzer, when Jason Kelce is in here in a few minutes, how much for me to just look him in the face and say, hey, Jason, your brother, he's done. So it's over. It's
Your
cooked.
brother's the key to this game.
I know. No.
How much?
James is like, I don't really have that much in my pocket. I'm not
I definitely don't. I'm not even close to being anything.
All jokes aside, obviously Travis Kelce's not done, but I think it's pretty clear he's at the point of his career where the arrow's pointed down.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
He's not the same player.
He's not the same player. 215-592-9494. We ask you, do you believe in Kepler, Marsh, Stott, and Bader? Those four guys have played really well lately. By the way, speaking of Kepler, let's give him a moment here. He had a game last night. Holy mackerel. Hits all over the place. And 5 RBIs last night. And remember, this is a guy about a month ago. A lot of people thought was going to get cut. They stood by him. They didn't bring up Crawford. They sent Rojas down. Kepler, who was hitting about 205 at the time, they stood by him. And he has surged since. Let's listen to a moment last night. One of his many hits last night.
And the pitch. Swung on, belted. Right field, and that one is gone. Deep into the lower seats in right field, and Max Kepler, have a night. 16th home run of the season. He's driven in 5 runs tonight. And the Phillies now lead it 10-2.
That guy turned on a 100-mile-an-hour fastball like it was nothing, and he smoked it off the facade. I mean, that was an absolute bullet. This man can handle pretty much any velocity.
Wow.
And when you got velocity in the back end of bullpens and stuff like that, you like to have this guy facing it because he's dangerous. Wow. He's dangerous.
All right,
he's starting to swing the bat the way I thought he would
Sure.
out of spring training, so it's nice to see it.
Let's go to Ed in Phoenixville right now. Ed, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, team. Good morning, Ruben. I was actually at the game last night for the tickets that I won. Thank you, Jerry Jones, for being the winning answer.
That was a good one, man.
It was a great answer, yeah.
By the way,
banner thing, yeah.
Wait till you hear Jerry Jones on Micah Parsons and the Eagles. We'll get to that shortly.
Nah, but it was just a while. I was there with my old man, and it was just like we were in our element. Like, he didn't keep score, which is rare, but he was just locked in for all 9 innings, and it was just we were giving Stanek a hard time, and we were just in a good row, good section, so it was an amazing experience.
That's awesome.
So
good.
Thanks for giving me a chance to win them. So just sort of an all-around team effort. I'm amazed at how just the catalyst that Harrison Bader has been to this lineup, to this team, and he just seems to have like these sort of like synergistic effect on everyone's kind of playing better, and it was just an all-around solid effort. It wasn't even a downside, but we were saying, you guys are scoring too many runs because we wanted to see Duran's entrance. But, it was just, they are peaking at the right time, I think.
Well, right now they are, Ed. I mean, and it's impressive when you consider no Wheeler and no Trey. And they're actually within a couple games now the best record in baseball. And they're in a very good spot. It's funny, I'm trying to plan some stuff early October. And right now I'm holding off. But I'm getting very close to being able to plan stuff that first week because I think they're going to get that bye. I mean, they're 4 up on the Dodgers with 16 to go. Now, where it gets a little tricky is the Phillies and Dodgers still have 3 games to go.
so that could swing, in 1 week sort of fast. But they're really getting close to that bye, which I've gone back and forth on this thing because of the way it's gone the last few years, but I will stand by wanting it. And until I see more evidence against it, I want it.
You can't lose.
But I will put this out there to the world. I'm going to say this on behalf of all the curmudgeons like myself who I would call the traditionalists. This is why what happened last night, why I'm against and was against, and I'm teetering now, the third wild card. Because, Ruben, you'll remember, Phillies beat the Braves in 2022. Braves won the division by 10. Phillies beat the Braves in 2023. Braves won the division by 10. Phillies right now are up on the Mets by 10. You know who's a freaking third wild card right now? The Mets. So
they might get knocked out.
They're barely there right now.
They might, but I'm just saying this is the argument why it's garbage a team like that makes the playoffs. I'm just putting it out there. All right, Ed, give me an answer, buddy. What's over the top in a movie or a scene in a show?
How about Happy Gilmore getting his ass kicked by Bob Barker?
Wow.
Great answer.
The tumble down. It's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Bobby Barker. All right, let's welcome in. Let's find out if you ever met Bob Barker. I doubt it. Jason Kelce with us. Garage Beer and more. Good morning, Jason.
Good morning, Joe. How we doing?
I'm well. Who are you most excited to meet? All these incredible people you've met.
I don't know.
You had Kevin Hart on your show recently.
Who have I been the most excited?
Who were you the most excited to meet?
Anybody you looked up to growing up is pretty freaking unreal. Meeting them. I mean, my favorite football player growing up was Jerome Bettis, and I was able to meet him this past year, do his golf outing, and that was a surreal moment seeing somebody that is your favorite guy.
Sure.
I mean, that's a big time.
He's a 300 bowler.
He won.
Really?
He also came into my golf outing and won my golf outing. I think that dude's just good at everything. It sounds like.
Wow.
Yeah. No. So the bus was that was the guy growing up, and outside of that, any of the comedians, and Adam Sandler, Will Ferrell, had Brad Pitt on recently.
Jeez.
Yeah. No. We're in a
we had Arnold on.
Yeah.
Arnold. Yeah, they had Arnold.
That's wild.
I don't know how you forget. Yeah, Arnold was an all-timer for sure.
It must give you a kick that they got to be excited to meet you. I mean, I know that's
I don't think they're as excited.
Arnold got swarmed. When I was at the Hula Bowl, Arnold was at the restaurant that a bunch of us, it was half the team, half the Hula Bowl roster was at this restaurant, and poor Arnold and his wife were sitting there.
Yeah.
And he was just inundated.
Not his wife anymore.
I know.
Yeah.
I know,
Maybe that's why.
He's got
How about where he came from and where he it's an extraordinary story. It's an amazing story.
Sure is, man. Sure is. All right, Jason with us in studio. So we'll take your calls over the next hour with Jason here, 215-592-9494. Obviously, confluence of some really good stuff. Eagles 1-0, play the Chiefs on Sunday. Phil's on a roll, really in a good spot now for the 2 seed. 10 up on the Mets for the division. Magic number is 7. Jason, let's go back to last week. Then we'll do a lot on this week. Sure. Last week's pretty hashed out, but just give us your biggest takeaways from the Eagles and Cowboys. What stood out to you?
Well, I thought the offense to start the game was phenomenal. Really, the first 3 or 4 drives, the openers that the Eagles had, it felt like we had some really good chunk plays, and then it kind of developed into more of a dink and dunk, kind of matriculate your way down the field. But both offenses, I was just looking at both offenses, I don't think either one punted. There was a one fumble before the delay, but it was a very offensive heavy game. And then after that, the team scored again. So it was an odd way the game went. I think that Jalen Hurts played extremely well. I think offensively we can clean some things up front and have a little bit more consistent, dominant run game moving forward. And, defensively they had a tough matchup. I mean, CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens, and I know that everybody likes to think that the Cowboys are going to be just awful and that Dak Prescott's not a good quarterback. Were they a lot
better than you expected, or they...
Well, they I don't know if... They performed better than I think I expected as a result. I guess.
Sure.
I thought I knew that they would be good. I expected us to be a little bit better, I think.
Me too.
And I think that's where it comes down to, and I think we need to improve over there.
Well, a healthy Dak makes a difference. I mean, I'll be honest. I had forgotten until the broadcast when they discussed it that he finished second for league MVP 2 years ago. I didn't know that or didn't remember it.
He's a good quarterback. They've revamped their offensive line, and They're still not as good as they used to be up front, but they're good enough. And then their receiving threats are as good as anybody in the league, really. I mean, they're right up there. So it was a really tough test for a backfield that was only returning really 3 starters. So, they gotta, it's early in the season. They got to make corrections and improve. And if there's anything that I'm looking forward to, I mean, last year, the backfield I would say didn't look great through the first 4 games either. So I think it's they're gonna. Yeah. We have really good coaches. Vic's a great coach. All of the position coaches on the defensive side of the ball are really good, and I have a sneaky suspicion that those guys are going to get a lot better on the defense side of the ball.
I feel like am I leaping to conclusions in assuming that Jalen Carter's presence this week is going to make everything better? I mean, in a big way on defense.
Well, he's the best player on that side of the ball, and he's disruptive in every facet of the game: the run game, the pass game, and not only that. There's structural things at this point that teams are probably doing to account for him. So there's undoubtedly that was a big loss before the thing even started. So no, I think you'll see a much improved defense solely with him on the field.
Basically, we have one more guy this week than we had last week because they're going to have to devote multiple guys to him.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like 11 on 10 football or 10 on 9 or whatever. Yeah, 10 on 9, I guess, other than him.
Yeah, and other guys are going to get better opportunities. You can't just go out there and run your offense with him on the field. You have to account for him, and you have to. In pass pro, you're going to have to slide to him. You're going to have to do things to mitigate him, get double team him, and that opens up a lot of plays for other players.
So let's get to the Jalen Carter thing, not impact in the game, but what happened and, this stage of his career and the whole deal. Let's go to something Mike Quick said yesterday. When I was out, James and John and Rhea had Mike Quick on the show, and he talked about the Jalen Carter spitting incident. Listen to what Mike said.
Such a boneheaded move that I was just... I didn't have words. I still don't have words. How do you do that in that situation? Here's the thing. You spent all the last few months just preparing for this moment, and you get to the moment, and you do something so irrational, so crazy in an instant, and you get eliminated from the game. That, to me, is just mind-blowing.
No question. Well said. Jason, what was your reaction?
Well, my reaction right away was, what the heck is going on? Because I was at the game, and at the game, you couldn't tell what was taking place. You just see Van Sumeren's down, a cart's coming out, and then Jalen's walking off the field. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
No question.
And they announced he's been ejected, and it was a wild, wild start. And then slowly it kind of came out through Twitter and all the internet stuff, and the video of him spitting on Dak was pretty jarring. I just remember being like, why the heck would this happen? And then the whole thing with Dak leading up to it came out, and my overall reaction is like, you obviously you can't do that. You can't. Boneheaded move is such a great way to say it by Mike. It's just like, why would you go there? Why would that even occur to you, first of all? Like that, I think that's one thing in itself. But you have 4 quarters to get back at this guy, and you're a player that this team relies on. You're building a legacy and something much bigger than this, and don't lose sight of that. And I think that the Eagles have lost a lot of older players and leaders over the last few years, and now this guy is somebody that they are counting on to be a presence on that field. Mm-hmm. And I think that was a really bad start to this season, a learning moment for Jalen. He already knows he messed up, and with all the things that people are crushing about in his past, everything that happened before the game, it's just a really, really unfortunate incident. And I just want this kid to really, he has so much potential, not just as a player, but as a human being, to be able to leave a life and a legacy behind him that can transcend things for his family. So I think it's really, really sad that something like this happens, but he'll make the corrections.
So Jason, what do you expect to see from him? I mean, this week when he elevates his game. I mean, it does feel like everyone keeps saying he's going to make up for it. He's going to make up for it. An ultra-motivated Jalen Carter, what does that look like?
Well, I don't know that guy goes on the field and ever isn't motivated. Like, he's a pretty dominant player at all times. But, yeah, he's going to come out there and he's going to be looking to not make make up for it, but he's going to be fired up. He's pissed off that happened. And unfortunately, the Chiefs' offensive line is going to have to bear the brunt of that.
Yeah. Jason, how do you... So you can tell the guy, write it on a blackboard 500 times, I won't do it again.
Yeah.
I won't do it again. Ruben, you probably dealt with players in baseball. I don't think you put the guy on the blackboard and say, I won't do it again. But what do you do as an organization? Like, so let me say this. If he's eligible to play, which he is, I'm playing him.
Yeah.
I'm playing him as many snaps as I can. I'm not holding him out a quarter or a half or a series. I'm playing him. But, I said on Friday, I guess it was, I got 10 days to break him down.
Yeah.
I'm kind of thinking like in the military, like Hell Week, it's your first week. Like, I'm breaking you down, dude. What does that mean in football terms in the locker room? Like, the leaders are doing what with him? The coaches are doing what with him? What can they realistically do to get through to him?
Well, I think that the reality is he's already been suspended for a game. He lost an entire game, and he's going to lose a lot of money because of this dumb decision. So I think the punitive aspect has already been dealt, in my opinion. I think at this point, it's more about, listen, man, we need you. You need to be better than that for yourself. Your entire career is set up so incredible at this moment. Don't let stupid things like this tear that down. And then the other thing for me, just as a player, and this is where, we all get wrapped up in our emotions at times. I've made tons of stupid mistakes, and in the heat of the moment, you do something and it's the wrong thing.
Yeah.
And I think that you try to really think about what can I do moving forward, not take things so much in the moment. And for him, this is one of the best things about football. You have 4 quarters to now go take that out on this guy. It's not like this happened at the end of the game.
Right.
Like, if that happens to you, all right, take the mental note. And then you can go if he would have stayed in the game, it might have been one of the best games Jalen Carter's ever had, because now you're dealing with a guy who's like water boy. He's like got the coach's head going on over there on the other side of the ball. Yeah. And it's like, you doing that allowed him to get the better of you. That's the reality of it. So you actually lost this battle. And instead, next time, you can take that and channel that and all of a sudden make him pay for what he did.
Yeah.
He made you pay for reacting. You could have done the opposite. And I think that those are the things you're trying to repeatedly imprint in a young guy's mind. Like, you reacting gives the other person the power. And especially if you react and now all of a sudden you're hurting yourself or your team. So that's what you're trying to imprint in his mind. And you're trying to make sure that he knows how important he is to the team and how important it is that he's on the field.
Yeah. Ruben, one quick question, then right to the phones. In baseball terms, when you have a great player who's young and immature, how often do you get through to that guy and turn him into a true pro, and how often do you not?
Well, it depends on the player. I mean, it's an individual thing. I think it depends on whether the guy was a college sign or a high school sign, because you have more impact on a guy who is a high school sign because he's younger, right? His adulthood is not locked in yet.
You got him earlier.
Most college guys, they're who they are. And so you're not going to change them a whole lot. I mean, you can advise, but you're not going to change them a whole lot. But that's my feeling on it. That's always been my feeling on it. High school guys are still malleable. You can still kind of work them.
Yeah.
But college guys they're probably beyond.
I mean, this guy's got a shot to be. I mean, he already established it in 2 years, being one of the great 2-year players in Eagles history. But he's got a shot to be one of the great 10-year players in football history. And you want to see him, like James, I pointed out a few days ago, like John Morant's career has just gone completely sideways or backwards because of total nonsense. You want to see Jalen. I mean, John Vermeil said it was 2 years ago. Reminds me of Reggie White.
Yeah.
Like if a caller had said that, I would have hung up on the caller. But I'm not hanging up on Coach Vermeil says this guy reminds me of Reggie White. Like that. And then last year what he showed, like I think he's already better than the best of Fletcher and the best of Jerome Brown.
So I think that
I believe that.
I think that there's an environment issue, right? If you're put in an environment, it just seems like they're super professional people. You would know this better than I would, Jason. But it just seems like Sirianni's his whole demeanor and the way how he goes about his business, they're professional people. Mm-hmm. And you're around professional people, you have a tendency to, gravitate towards that, mindset. Focus. And so I think that mindset, and it's really about the product of the people that you're around. Hopefully that'll
But I will say
this,
T.O. joined a locker room with Trott and Doc and Andy Reid.
That was T.O.
He was also
right. I know, but
he was already.
But you get my point.
But T.O. wasn't homegrown. There's a difference.
Correct. So
Yeah.
Rhea just hit it. Yeah. It's much different training for a guy. And this is one of the things why it's so important to build through the draft and have people in your organization to build a culture. It's really hard. Every time you've been traded or every time you've been cut and signed, there's you've been shown the business side of the sports. Right when you're drafted a place, I have an unrealistic sense of loyalty from the Eagles organization, and that's the reality of it. And I have a very skewed mindset, and it's not the same as guys, and it shouldn't be that have been dealt the reality of the business of football.
Yeah,
but back to, I think the Jalen Carter thing. I think that some of this is we're missing Brandon Graham, we're missing Fletcher Cox, we're missing a lot of guys that have been older veteran players.
Guy named Jason Kelce.
I'm talking just the defensive side of the ball. I didn't have much to do with that. But I remember Fletch, BG could talk trash with the best of them, right? And that's kind of what Jalen was doing to start this whole thing off. And Fletch would be right there with them, kind of holding them back a little bit. And BG was always playful with it. But there's got to be an accountability as a group also, in my opinion. And I think that's kind of what Rube is saying. When you have this group mindset, it really brings guys along. And the reality is, listen, I don't like what happened, but one of the reasons, I'm not even going to say this, Jalen Carter's a great player because he's an edgy guy, right? Yeah. That's one of the reasons. That's part of the things that make all great defensive players.
You play mad. You got it.
Yes.
Anger plays into excellence defensively.
Now control that. And impulsiveness plays well defensively. There's a level of it's in a reactionary position. Mm-hmm. We don't have time to think. Just go. Mm-hmm. Now you gotta be smarter than that. You can't let that get to your head and cause negative aspects. And I think he will be better moving forward.
All right, a lot to react to here.
We haven't talked about the biggest point of this game. How do the Eagles cover your brother? The Eagles are now equipped to cover your brother better than they were the last time that they played because of Jihad Campbell and his ability to just run. And he's inside. You got Zach Bond in there. We've got Cooper DeJean who can help out. I just wonder, based on what you've watched, I'm sure when you're watching these games, you're scrutinizing the way they cover your brother, the way they try to take him out of the game. How can they best stop him?
Well, I'll say this. Jihad Campbell and Zach Bond are probably the two biggest positives out of the last game. They looked incredible. They were running around. There's a tackle Zach Bond made on the backside of an outside run going down the left side where I'm like, how in the if he doesn't get to that guy, we lose probably. We lose the game.
Wow.
It was an insane, he ran it down. I think
it was Miles Sanders. It was absolutely Miles Sanders.
It was how in the hell did he catch him with that angle?
Oh, the long run, right?
Yeah. It was
right.
so impressive that he made that play. And then obviously there's a bunch of highlights from Jihad running down, covering guys downfield. For Travis, I will say this. Usually the game plan is not to have a linebacker guarding him, right? Usually the game plan is let's drop a safety down over top.
Because they can't run a 4-3. This guy runs a 4-3 and a 40.
Correct.
So does Zach Bond.
So I don't know if that changes it up. I think typically going into a game, you're trying to drop a safety down towards Travis, or you're lining up a nickel and you'd be putting Cooper over there. I don't know what the game plan will be with the Eagles, but having Jihad Campbell and the versatility that he has opens them up to do whatever they want, really. This guy can play coverage, he can play in the box linebacker, and he can play on the line of scrimmage. That is an unbelievable skill set for Vic Fangio and everything he likes to do defensively to be able to use.
What a win for the Eagles to get Jihad Campbell in the 30s.
And Zach Bond can do all of those things also.
Yes, sorry. Yeah.
You got two inside backers who can do all of these things, and they could, I don't feel terrible matching them up in man against the best tight end beating man coverage in the NFL.
Seltzer, set your watch for the year 2031. The next time someone calls into WIP and says, we need a linebacker.
Dude, we're the best duo in the sport.
We got a while to go.
What are we doing here?
All right, to the phones. So the Phils on a major role in the Eagles and Chiefs. Obviously, we're getting ready for it. We got Jason in studio with us. Let's talk to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Good morning, Chuck.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Great crew. We do remember the victims, families impacted by 9/11 on this day, man.
Absolutely.
Sure do.
Yeah, absolutely, positively. Talking about the home field advantage, here's a stat that's really pretty compelling. Since August 1st, so we go back to August 1st, at home, we're 14-4, plus 55 run differential.
Wow.
Since August 1st. On the road, we're 10-9, minus 18 run differential. Just to show you what the home field advantage is worth, this team at home is just unbelievable. But
so a couple things, Chuck. I'll just say, obviously, you want home field advantage. You want as many games at Citizens Bank Park as possible. We know that. We know they got good history there. It is noteworthy that in the last 3 seasons, in their final 2 games of the postseason, they are 1-5 at Citizens Bank Park. Ruben, did you know that?
I did know that.
Because they were winning every game.
Yeah, it's a great point.
But they lost two. They lost two in a row to
Houston, 2 to the Diamondbacks, and then 2
1 and 1 to the Mets.
There's sort of like this nervous hush over the ballpark. Those games. It was weird.
It can get very tight.
It can get tight.
It gets so. Chuck, I hear you, and they're a really good home team, but you just want to see them take it the distance this year.
To extend that point, they're batting 197 in those 6 games you just referred to. So, yeah. Now, on your point about the playoffs, if I could push back on that a little bit, the concern was you'd have a 16 that would be like maybe sub 500. But when you look at it now, you've got quality teams. You've got plus 100 run differential with these teams that are 4, 5, and 6. So you have, plus 40 over 500 in each league, 4, 5, and 6 seed. You got quality teams that are now vying for that last position. I think it makes September baseball just fantastic that they have expanded it, and you have a bigger race with more teams.
It'd be over. There'd be no race in the National League. The only spot that's up for grabs is the 6th spot. Like, it'd be done. We wouldn't be paying attention to anything the last 3 weeks of the season.
Well, listen, Chuck, you guys are clearly right. The flip side is just what I'll call fairness. Is whether it's...
They're going to be like an 89-90 win team. It's not like an 81 win team.
Is whether it's fair for a team that gets smoked by 10 or more games to have a chance to beat a team in the playoffs that beat them by 10 or more. That's what the whole issue.
A 9-7 or 9-8 team can beat a 14-3 team,
but doesn't as often. Often.
You have a team like Cincinnati that's probably not going to make it, but if they did, let's say hypothetically, with their pitching, you could lose to Cincinnati.
Let me tell you something. Phillies could lose to any of these teams.
That's the way baseball is. But I do think since they expanded it, it's good for baseball overall. But man, I think the Phillies are playing the best baseball they've played in years right now. The bottom lineup's producing, and Bader has just all boats rise, baby. And the corners got better with him because he extends more. His defensive run safe metrics are as good as anybody's played last.
He's been great. He's been great defensively. Chuck, give me an answer. What's an over the top scene?
Somebody, of course, took my horse's head in The Godfather. They're going to stick with The Godfather, and in a kind of a quiet way, make them an offer they can't refuse. It's not a winning answer, but I'm on the board.
You got it, buddy. All right, pal.
Not a great answer.
Horrible answer.
Horrible. Go with Sonny at
answer.
the toll booth if you want to. I don't think it's that over the top, but better than making an offer.
Yeah. If you want over the top scene, go to Rocky and Thunder Lips.
I was trying to stay with The Godfather there. Yeah.
What's the best Rocky, Jason?
I like Rocky 3 the most.
Thank you, Jason. Welcome aboard, my friend.
Sorry,
Suck it to camera.
Turn his microphone off.
Rocky 1 used to be my favorite. Actually, my guilty pleasure is Rocky 4, of course. But Rocky 1 used to be my favorite.
Yeah.
And then I think after playing I was in the NFL, and I'm we had just turned the Rocky series back on to rewatch it. And you forget about Rocky 3 and some of the storylines and things that are happening because there's Mr. T.
There is no tomorrow.
The beach running. It's so much fun.
But there is this, I don't know, that one hit home the most as an actual professional athlete, I will say. After watching that, I'm like, man, I think I'm a Rocky 3 guy now.
Yes.
I definitely am. And for me, 4 comes in second. It is so over the top. We're talking about over the top today. 4, the Cold War, it brings it all
likes
in.
2. DeCamera thinks 2 is the most. It's
you guys disappoint me.
It's so slow, Rocky 2.
Compared to 4?
It's not even comparable in terms of entertainment value.
Because he's retired. That's the whole point. He's freaking retired, and Apollo's trying to get him out of retirement. That's the whole point of the movie.
I don't care. It's boring compared to the other
sounds
ones.
like
It's flat out boring.
We need a Rocky movie to end this Ukraine-Russia thing. That's all I know.
Oh, boy. You're not kidding, Jason. You are not kidding. Let's go to Zach in Medford right now. Hey, Stallone. Kelce wants a new Rocky movie. Get on it. Zach in Medford. Good morning, Zach.
I'll call my people and I'll get in touch with Sly.
Thank you.
No worries. So I'm going to get to my Eagles point, but first I wanted to announce to you guys with my favorite player on the air. My wife and I are bringing a new Eagle fan into the world in February.
Oh, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, bud.
Way to go, bud.
Thank you very much. We're having a little boy in February.
Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Because Jason's got the girl market cornered.
Yeah. That's right. We got to balance out the general population now. Yeah.
Didn't want to horn in on Kelce's territory. God forbid. So I'm thinking, I've been thinking about this game, and especially now with Jalen Carter coming back. I'm thinking Sunday is going to be a low-scoring defensive clinic. I think both Vic Fangio and Spagnuolo are going to put on their best game faces, and the offenses are just going to be sputtering.
Well, what's going to be fascinating, Zach, is whether Spagnuolo loads up again and try to stop Saquon, because when he tried it 6 months ago, Jalen Hurts absolutely torched him. Just crushed him.
Oh, absolutely. I think we're going to see makeup for AJ's one reception and target last week for sure.
Well, probably, but it is
better.
It is noteworthy that everyone who's reviewed the film hardcore has said he wasn't open. I mean, John, you've used the term, and I think you even used it to Sirianni. To what extent do you force the ball to him? If he's not open, not open.
There's a lot that you can do to pry guys open. If they're running man, you do the picking, try to block guys off. There's a lot more you can do from personnel perspective, from formation perspective, that allows you to get your best players the ball.
Usually you go into the game with a couple design plays where it's like, even if they're concepts, they're really designed to go to one specific person. And most coaches try to get guys into a rhythm early. And I would imagine there'll be a few more designed this week for AJ than they even usually do.
Right.
Now, I don't know what happened last week. I mean, sometimes it just happens this way. Like, you design something because you're expecting a certain coverage, whether it's, 2, 4, 3, whatever it is, and it's the other thing, so then it's going to the other read on that route.
Yeah.
And Jalen was executing phenomenal.
Well, let me say to that point, so Zach, to that point, because I've been a Jalen doubter, it's pretty well known, but not only did I think he played great the other day, particularly great given that in most instances, I'm sure AJ and Devontae are the prime spots he's looking for when he drops back. To get to the point where he's hitting the running backs or Goddard, who I think had like 7 or 8 catches.
To start the game, he threw
that's outstanding by Jalen Hurts.
And over the middle has been something that he's been criticized for heavily.
Yes,
I thought it was a really, really good job by Jalen. And listen, at times when AJ hasn't been there, our offense has really, really struggled.
Yep.
So as much as we need to involve AJ and we need to get on the ball, I thought it was actually a really promising sign.
I agree.
Yeah.
Totally agree. Zach, give me an answer, bud, for a scene that's over the top.
So it's one of the best scenes, but they say the acting was a little campy. The announcement of Darth Vader being Luke's father.
Oh, yeah. Mark Hamill, you can play about that all the time.
It's Mark Hamill's reaction.
Yeah, he's way over the top.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah,
that's a great answer.
It's just the reaction of Mark Hamill. It's a little bit like, come on, dude, get it together.
That's horrendous.
Because you're also hanging by a thread. You're about to fall off into outer space and die.
Well, I realize now Mark Hamill did kind of a poor job in all of these movies. But as a 3-year-old, as a 5-year-old, I didn't notice.
Harrison Ford had a little bit of a better career moving forward.
Oh, yeah, just a little better. It's close
Hamill.
between the two.
All right, so let's listen to Frady Cat, Jerry Jones. Frady Cat.
Ooh, like
Frady
that.
Cat. Yeah, Frady Cat, Jerry Jones. By the way, Cowboys documentary on Amazon is pretty good if you haven't checked it out. Very, very good. But it's
that
also
sucks though. So
they do. So Jerry Jones was on the record yesterday on that radio station. He goes on weekly down in Dallas on the Micah Parsons to the Eagles thing. So I think most people know Jay Glazer reported that the Eagles gave the best offer for Parsons, which was 2 first-round picks, a 3 and a 5. Now I actually would not have done it from the Eagles standpoint. Eagles obviously were going to do it. Jerry Jones turned it down. He was asked a good question on that radio interview yesterday. Frady Cat, listen to him.
Jerry, there was a reported offer over the weekend that Philadelphia had made in a trade for Micah. Was that a flat no, or was there a counter offer that would have been made?
No counter offer. And to the interest, the thought all along was to see where the interest level was. And that was very important. And from the get-go, that was an effort on our part to chum up interest. And that's a part of what was going on during those months that we were talking about Micah.
Look, here's what I'll say, guys. We knew Micah Parsons really wasn't going to get traded to the Eagles. But if I'm Jerry Jones, if they give me the best offer, I'm pushing them. I'm pushing them for more. I mean, Ruben, you were a general manager. Why would you? I mean, the only reason, I'm going to be honest here, the only reason to not say, give me more, is you're afraid. I mean, what if they offer 3 first-round picks? You could hurt the Eagles. To me, I'm being serious. We knew he wasn't going to get traded to the Eagles. But if I'm a Cowboys fan, I say my owner's afraid.
I don't think it's fear, man. I think it's being intelligent.
It's fear.
It's not fear.
It's
fear.
Maybe
being
intelligent. Him here.
You can't trade him to the Eagles.
Are you crazy?
How do you know?
Crazy, James, how do you? Let me ask you this:
You can't. Micah Parsons playing against you 2 times a year.
John,
What's the matter with you?
John, would you have traded 3 first-round picks for him?
Would I have? Yeah.
Okay.
I would, sure. I think Micah Parsons makes
maybe
a
Howie
huge
would
difference.
have. Maybe Howie would have.
I wouldn't. If I'm Jerry Jones, I'm not trading.
He may not take it.
That's the point.
You're
like
afraid.
you're not
Jerry
trading.
Jones
No,
is
I think
stating-
it's a mistake
You're
to
a
trade
Jerry
for the-
Jones.
Jerry
No,
Jones is
it's nothing to do
stating
with
here he's
fear.
not
I'm an
crazy.
Eagles fan.
Lame.
Like I want him here. No, you're being lame.
You're being ridiculous. There's no way.
Lame, fear, scary cat. Just saying things.
How about just being intelligent?
Yeah, I think
Why would he do that?
It would be dumb.
Because you can get more.
This is proof that
but
Jerry
here's
Jones
the-
is not completely brain dead. He's
Yeah.
not
Thank
completely
you.
brain
Thank
dead.
you.
Yet.
You guys stink.
You could get more.
Jason, you with these knuckleheads?
I am. You could get more. But I think a year after watching the blowback to the New York Giants and letting Saquon come here, that there was no chance anybody in the division was going to let a star player come here
And
again.
you know what that is, Jason?
What's that?
That's fear. That's fear. That's all that is. All right, 215-592-9494. More with Jason up ahead. 40-year anniversary today for something in sports pretty notable. We'll get to that. And what Jalen said about, AJ and Devontae and the football to them. We'll get to that audio and more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, how you can win and win big this week and this season at FanDuel.com/hammer. So this week, before we even get to Philadelphia and Kansas City, we've got a very intriguing game tonight, which is Washington and Green Bay. So find the better bets that works for you and lock in on that Thursday Night Football. Washington and Green Bay, really good NFC game at FanDuel.com/hammer. Of course, you can look ahead to Sunday, full slate of games, which includes Philly and KC, all the college football games on Saturday. It's all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer. And remember that new customers, this is an amazing deal. New customers can bet just $5 and with it get $300 in bonus bets if you win at FanDuel.com/hammer. An amazing opportunity this week, all season long, at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jalen brought the hurts.
He fakes out one man. He dives. He has the first down.
Beautiful. And propelled the Eagles past Dallas.
It's about finding ways to win.
Now, it's a championship rematch in Kansas City. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merill and Mike have their call.
Spent some time. I borrowed a book from the A.J. Brown Library. Caught up on my reading.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99, and we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale, now at AutoZone until September 22nd.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Off their opening statement victory over Detroit, Green Bay has vaulted to the top of our initial power rankings. Just a step behind is Buffalo, followed by defending Super Bowl champion Philadelphia. The Chargers are fourth by virtue of finally toppling mighty Kansas City. Rounding out my top 10 are Tampa Bay, Washington, the Rams, Denver, and Pittsburgh. Can A-Rod make it through 17 games, though? That's the question. I'm Boomer Esiason.
It's never happened in the history of Benari Jewelers, but this event was worth the wait. I'm talking about their September financing event. You can dream big, pop the question, celebrate that special occasion, because when you make a purchase at Benari Jewelers, you pay nothing down and get zero interest financing for 5 whole years. You heard that right. Not 1 penny down and absolutely no interest for 5 years at Benari Jewelers. Imagine a $10,000 designer engagement ring for less than $170 a month. Those $3,000 diamond studs, just $50 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Visit Benari during the September financing event. Look around, see something you like, and just divide the price by 60. Spread that payment over 5 years. You can finance the entire purchase price, including the tax. This is Benari's most aggressive offer ever. Now through September 30th, the September financing event exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square on approved credit. Some exclusions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Phillies go for a 4-game sweep of the Mets, 7:15 p.m. live here on 94 WIP after handing the Mets an 11-3 loss to go up double digits at 10. Now atop the division, Phillies 86-60, 2.5 games off the Milwaukee Brewers, who have lost 3 straight. Eagles travel to Kansas City on Sunday. The WIP Morning Show, Jason Kelce asked how the Eagles will defend his brother Travis.
Usually the game plan is not to have a linebacker guarding him. Typically going into a game, you're trying to drop a safety down towards Travis, or you're lining up a nickel and you'd be putting Cooper over there. I don't know what the game plan will be with the Eagles, but having Jahad Campbell and the versatility that he has opens them up to do whatever they want, really.
Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mostly sunny, high 82. It's currently 68. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. 866-90-NATION or WindowNation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If the whole movie was over the top. You guys, man.
That's another still on the isn't it?
Earlier, before we were talking about that at length. Joe does not like this song.
No, not a fair way to put it.
Come on.
I like it, but it's not. It doesn't have the heart of like going the distance.
Okay, you're wrong.
From Rocky 1 and 2.
You're flat out wrong. This song is the heart of Rocky himself.
It's a little too poppy.
The Eye of the Tiger,
a little too
man.
Poppy.
This was my high school's song. We were the
Really?
Tigers.
Oh, there you go.
This is what we came out.
That's pretty cool. That's
My daughter's
perfect.
school is the Tigers. That's hilarious.
I like
That's
it a lot.
great.
All right, so this segment, you're going to hear Jalen Hurts on AJ and Devontae, obviously trying to get them the ball and more. By the way, 40th anniversary of something today in sports. Let's put Ruben Amaro's baseball hat on, because it's always on. Ruben, September 11th, we think of September 11th, 01. But let's go back to September 11th, 1985.
Mm-hmm.
A major record in American history was broken. September 11th, 1985. What was it, Ruben?
85.
Major. Like top 3 in baseball history.
Well, it wasn't Cal Ripken.
Nope.
Because I was playing at that time.
James, I mean, it should be pretty. If I say it's a top 3 record in baseball.
Is it Nolan Ryan?
No. Rhea?
85.
Come on.
This is like the same time that We Are the World was
home
happening.
runs.
There are wins, there are home runs, and hits.
We're
Oh, yeah, Pete Rose. Yeah,
Of course. I was legitimately thinking.
Yeah. 40-year anniversary, Pete Rose, off of Eric Schau. Breaking Ty Cobb's record. All right, 215-592-9494.
Did you just know that name or did you look it up?
No, I knew that name.
Can you spell Eric Schau?
I'm going to go with S-H-O-W.
It is not.
What is it?
Oh, maybe it is.
Oh, brother.
I'm going to say S-C-H-A-L-L.
No, it's definitely not that.
It's either S-H-A-W or O-W.
I'm not even
I
sure.
think it's A-W.
Anyway, all right, Eagles and Chiefs, we'll get to that up ahead. Also, I want to thank people. So you can, when you call in today, you can win a copy of my book, The Best of Philly Sports. I want to thank people. 2 days ago when we launched it, people really got into it. And here's how I know that. Amazon yesterday, I looked it up, #1 children's football book in the world. So thank you. And number
How
one.
do they know, though?
I don't know.
How do they know is
don't
right?
ask
I'm not going to
questions,
take
Rhea.
it. No.
Don't
ask
This is
questions.
a Joe thing. Joe says,
And-
how do they know whenever there's
I'm
silence?
imitating Joe.
And number one football new release, which I thank
Sweet.
people for, but this one was wild. Number 5 football book in the world. And guess whose book was number 4?
Ray Didinger.
Bill Belichick.
Oh, no way, really?
So, world, get me above Belichick, please. All right? Amazon.com. It's called
Jordan's
The Best of
coming
Philly
after
Sports.
you. The girlfriend ain't going to be happy with that.
No, she won't. He's got a few more bucks though than me. I needed a little bit more than he does. Let's go to the phones. But anyway, I do appreciate it. People obviously got going September 9th, and I thank you for that. It's obviously available for sale right now. All right. You can also win it on our show, 215-592-9494. Let's talk about Jalen and AJ and Devontae and perhaps trying to get the ball to those guys more. I mean, definitely trying to get the ball to those guys more. Here is Jalen Hurts yesterday talking about AJ and Devontae and the next game.
If I can bring you back to the first 2 games in 22, it was a quiet game for Devontae week 1, and he had the most yards of his career week 2. Was that a deliberate effort on your part, on the offense's part, for Devontae to have that type of game?
Deliberate by me, I mean, I wouldn't say, but I think the ball has its way of finding you when it comes. I think it's just about making the opportunity, taking advantage of the opportunity. Those things happen, and the more you can just set your eyes on the collective of trying to go out there and win ball games, those things fall into place as they're supposed to. And so that's the approach.
He scoffs at the notion of force feeding him the ball. I get that.
The person asking that question sound like Howie Roseman or no?
I'd have to hear it again. I don't know.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Howie. Oh, yeah. No, you're not wrong.
I didn't notice
I
that.
thought it was Howie asking the question.
Patterns.
Not since
Similar.
Spadaro used to ask questions. Did they have an employee asking questions? All right, let's go to the phones. Eagles and Chiefs on Sunday. Dennis in Levittown right now. Good morning, Dennis.
Hey, good morning. How's everybody doing?
Great, Dennis.
Good. I'd like to talk some Phillies and Eagles. Phillies
Sure.
first, Joe. Regarding the 4 players, I have trust in them, and I'll explain why. When those 4 players, or any Phillies player for that matter, is playing bad, we're all over them. So when they're playing good, it's only fair that we back them and give them our support, at least until they give us something else, not to do it.
Well, listen, there's a difference between support and belief. I mean, I support those guys too. If Brandon Marsh comes up to bat and I'm at the game, I'm cheering, hoping he gets a hit. I'll just tell you this. I dwell more on the 3 years of Brandon Marsh being a little below average more than I do in the last 2 months of him being well above average. That's just me. But everyone can make their own determination. I mean, my answer to the poll question, those 4 guys collectively, do I believe in them for October? I would give it a no. I want to give it a yes, but I'm keeping it real, and I give it a no.
I'm shocked by that.
Why?
Because you're being a little negative on some of the really good players that have been there.
Well, guys that have played well
Jalen Hurts
lately.
in particular.
Well, we're not talking about Jalen Hurts. Talking about freaking... Listen, Ruben Marsh had like 0 hits in the first 2 months.
He
0.
literally had no hits in April.
Right.
And he's turned it around. But, I mean, again, it's about development. It's not about how you start. It's always about how you finish.
Damn.
And for me, it's been a great revelation to watch both Marsh and Stott develop in different ways. Marsh on the mental side of the game, and Stott on the physical side because he made it like a pretty major adjustment in the middle of the season.
Sure,
both of them made adjustments. What happened to the Eagles' defense last year?
Exactly.
They made adjustments. The young guys made adjustments.
But they
and
also
got
had
better.
they also had great talent.
I'll admit something here. I
Okay,
don't
but
wanna-
these guys are talented too.
I legitimately put a bet down the moment the Phillies started off slow this year that they're going to win. I really did. And I for some reason in Philadelphia, when teams have high expectations and they underperform to start the season, it gives them this realization that they need to improve and work on things. And it's mind blowing to me that we've lost Zach Wheeler. Now the Phillies somehow are better right now. Like it's. When that happened, I was like, yeah, this is probably done. But there's a lot of correlations with some of the other championship teams in this city and overcoming monumental moments like that. And I don't know, they're peaking at the right time. This is a complete opposite of last year. The one year we did perform well in the postseason, it was the same thing where they came out of nowhere, had a really strong end of the regular season and put on a run. And I'm pretty optimistic right now.
Good. It's the secret.
I got the blinders on.
The Harrison Bader secret sauce. I mean, there is something to be said for secret sauce. Like CJGJ brought some secret sauce.
The thing we were all talking about and complaining with the Phillies a little, especially like one of my big concerns, like where is the fire? Where is the like you need somebody when you're struggling to just like throw it. You need a Bobby Knight moment. Throw a chair and like it's stupid. Like,
Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah, that's right.
Right?
So true.
Yeah.
So, they kind of got a guy now who's got a little bit of edge to him, and that balances really well with like JT and some of these other.
Totally. But Dennis, I will say it also helps a ton that Luzardo and Ranger have gotten back in form.
Yeah.
Because if they didn't get back in form, you'd be in trouble.
Of course.
Yeah.
You need them all. Now, Eagles' question is towards Jason. Jason, how are you today?
How we doing? Doing good, Dennis.
Good, thank you. It's a two-part question. One, if you were able to make the decision, would you start Carter this weekend? And what do you think the best approach is to get past this?
The best approach to get past that? I think, first of all, I would start him. I would play him. Okay. He's already been suspended for a game. I think the punitive aspect of it has been dealt. And I would just sit him down and just let him know how much he let his team down, how much he let himself down. And, I think it's a big, major mistake. It was an awful situation, a completely disgusting act. But I think that now that he's already missed a game, you try to, emphasize all those things and let him get back into play. And, with the knowledge of, hey, if you ever do this again, you're done. We're not messing around with this. We're not going to put up for it. This is not what Philadelphia Eagles represent, what our organization represents, or what our football team represents. So go out there with that knowledge.
Hey, Dennis, give me a big answer, my man. For the book and for the Wild Fork Foods gift card, what's an over-the-top scene from a movie or a show?
It would be you, Joe, with your tirade against volunteer refs during your tennis match.
Good answer.
Well, this.
Who hired these guys? Who hired them?
Listen, I thought about doing an investigation around here. Who did hire them?
Can you bleeping talk louder, please?
Jason, do you know about this?
No.
So this me and Fritz thing, which is feeling as flat right now as the end of The Sopranos because I busted up the foot and now we're 2-2. We're not going to be able to play till December, it looks like.
So that did get postponed?
It's officially postponed, which is a bummer. And we wanted resolution, and we'll get it at some point, but obviously it's a bit flat now.
Okay.
When we played the third competition, it was a tennis match. The freaking line judge and the umpire was so bad.
Yeah.
I dropped an F-bomb on a microphone at them in front of the whole crowd.
You McEnroed it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
and you know what? They deserved it.
And
James, you know I'm right.
Oh, he's so right.
I don't give a damn if
I
they're
don't care if they're
volunteering.
volunteering.
They were horrible.
Jason, like
These
their
poor
only
guys.
job was to yell whether it was in or out.
Yeah.
And you could not hear them on a single point.
That's
I was sitting there being like, "Hey guys, that was out," and no one's saying anything.
Yeah.
It was
Awful.
crazy.
It was
They
a
were
righteous
not good,
grab.
but I mean, listen, they had to be intimidated by you, man. You're Joe
would you
DeCamera.
knock it off?
You're Joe
Ruben?
DeCamera.
Would you knock
They
it
probably
off?
made one call. They got an F-bomb thrown out, and then I was like, why aren't these guys making any calls?
Then I spent the next 4 games apologizing to him. All right, let's get to a couple different Twitter poll questions of the day, all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Quickly, though, before the poll questions, Ruben, I want to come back to you on the Jalen Carter thing. You play with an all-time Philly leader in Dutch.
Yep.
What, in your opinion, would Dutch have done this week with Jalen Carter?
I mean, I obviously would have pulled him aside, probably had a couple of dinners with him and maybe a lunch or two or whatever and have a chat with him. I think, when I listened to you talk about Dick Vermeil, there was the discussion about, Mean Joe Green and what was done at the time. Who was the head coach? Was it Chuck Noll?
Chuck Noll,
yeah.
What he did and put him in a position. I think that's what leadership is about, man. I think Jim Fregosi did the same thing with Dutch. He basically told him, hey, this is your team. I want you to be the guy. He sort of, he signaled that he needed to be the leader, and he let him do that. And I think that's exactly what Dutch would have done. He would have grabbed him and said, hey, listen, this is how we do things here. This is unacceptable behavior, and you have to decide whether you want to be great or you just want to be a guy.
But the key is you're giving them ownership. You're
That's
saying,
that's the
this
key.
Is your team.
That's the key.
This is you
Yeah.
and the rest of the guys who
And
play the best. This is your job to mold this team into the winner you believe it can be. I like
that's
the
what Chuck
idea
Noll
of
did.
giving responsibility.
That's what Chuck
with it.
Noll did to
Yeah.
Mean Joe Green.
What a
He
great
gave
story
him
from Ray.
It's a tremendous story.
For those that
But-
missed it, Ray told a story of Mean Joe Green, who might have been the best defensive player in the 70s in pro football early in his career. And Jason, you probably don't know this. 3 ejections, 2 of which were for spitting.
Wow.
One of which was for spitting on Dick Butkus.
The only
Good luck, Ray. Good
And
luck.
he lived.
I'll tell you how he lived. He got kicked out of the game. That's how he lived.
But another ejection for actually going and being so frustrated that he picked up the ball on the field and whipped it up into the crowd in Philadelphia.
Yeah. I didn't know any of this. So that is...
I did not know any of that as well.
It's pretty amazing.
It's amazing, and I think we just said something a few seconds ago with like ownership, and I think the thing that usually hits home the most, I think, with guys is, listen, this is a moment that you have right now to be the best player in the world. All these things can screw it up. And I think that that's kind of the emphasis that you go to these guys with, and then at the same time, like emphasize how much the team needs you, how much like this is your defense. When you put that kind of weight and responsibility on somebody. Hopefully they respond. And I think that's the best way to do it. If you just try to like, hey, go run gassers, like that doesn't necessarily hit in any type of like self-acknowledging role. It's just like a punitive thing. Now that's already been dealt. Mm-hmm. We need to get home to this like, hey, this is your responsibility. This is your team. You are the face of how good this team is going to be. That's the reality of it, on defense at least. And we need you to be better. This is not what is acceptable. And more importantly, for yourself, you need to be better. Mm-hmm. And for the team.
All right, so how about this segue? Here we go. Segue to the Twitter poll question. I'm going to each of you for one. Twitter poll question, Rhea. Segue to Ben Simmons, who had a chance to be an all-time great.
Nailed it.
So here's where we are. Rhea Hughes, do you think Ben Simmons, who got dropped this week by his agent, do you think he will ever play in an NBA game again, yes or no?
Has he been playing?
Barely.
No, I mean, it's just, I just remember the outright fights I used to have with people when they would tell me, it's going to be better than Magic Johnson. And I'm like, not if you don't shoot the ball.
But I will say he was a breathtaking athlete. He really,
there's no doubt
he
about
was
it.
unbelievable with
Absolutely no doubt about it. The way he ran the court. No doubt about it. But he was afraid to shoot.
He was afraid to shoot. And it seems like it's affected his whole game. And I think his back is really, because his back has taken some of that athleticism
But there's so
away.
many athletes that I played with and against that were so breathtakingly good that never got there and never got close to their abilities because they didn't have the emotional, the gumption. They didn't have the competitiveness. They didn't have the desire to be those guys. And so that's where the mental part of the game, and Jason knows this as well as anybody, you got to have some cojones to be the person you need to be.
Well, that's why Fritz wasn't going to beat me in this competition.
Yeah, that's what exactly I was thinking.
Wow, that's quite an indictment on
I'll be
Fritz.
very honest. I think a lot of it also has to do with getting into a culture in a building that is breeding that kind of mentality. And I think Ben has his issues, and it's really this is a sad situation because the guy had so much talent, and it just never ended up getting realized. And we just talked about ownership a few seconds ago, and I just don't think that even listening when he was still in the Sixers. To not even just him, like a lot of those guys, I always felt like there was excuses made. There's always it's like, how in the world are you guys ever going to improve if you're not being honest with yourselves? And it was even as bad as Ben was. And I remember and he was a fantastic talent, but he was struggling with the free throws, and everybody's ripping Philadelphia for not being nice to him. I went to a playoff game, and it had gotten so bad. I remember this vividly. That the Sixers fans had resorted to cheering him on.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
question.
almost sarcastically.
It wasn't even sarcastic. It was like a kid. There was a kid that let out like, you can do it. I'm like, what the? This is so weird.
I know.
This is almost worse than if they're MFing me. In my
People
opinion.
were trying.
That guy went viral. Remember that guy went viral. Like the dad in the stands, like shoot it like this, shoot it like this.
I'd be more offended at this. But then even after that whole series with Milwaukee and we blew 2 major leads.
Well, it's Atlanta, and then it was Miami, and then there was a Boston in there.
The Atlanta one was where they blew the leads.
Yeah. It was Atlanta. So even after that.
Yeah, right.
I remember even after that. I remember listening after the post game, and it wasn't like a direct throwing under the bus, but like Doc and Joel kind of deferred a little bit of blame there. I'm like, guys, you blew two big leads. And now you're going to put it on this kid that's already facing all the scrutiny. And I'm like, if I'm on that locker room, I'm doing everything I can to deflect blame from this guy who's already getting as much as possible.
But I'll say this, they tried for so long.
That's true. That's
they
true.
tried.
In their defense,
if I'm
that's
Joel,
a very good point. That's a very good point.
So of all the sports industries in the world, I've talked to a lot of people about this. There is to be able to have some sort of culture in your locker room. The NBA is the most difficult one to do. You want to know why? Because the Indians are running it.
Yeah.
The players are basically running the organizations. And they give them so much power in this day and age that it's virtually impossible to have that culture unless the best players on that team have the culture that's necessary to be a champion.
And that's where
unless you have a
Duncan and
Kobe
Pop.
And that's
or
Giannis.
those kind of guys, or you have a Charles or somebody like that on your team.
Yeah.
That's you can create that kind
All
of.
right, so second poll question. Seltz, I'm coming to you on this one. The 4 players who have all played much better as this season has gone on. Harrison Bader, who's only been here for a month, but he's played very well. Brandon Marsh, Max Kepler, and Bryson Stott. The collective. James, do you believe in them for October and playoff baseball, yes or no?
Half of them. I believe in Bader and I believe in Stott. I'm not quite there with Marsh and Kepler yet. Marsh has been so good, but
he's been great.
We've just seen playoff struggles and we've seen him go cold quickly. So I have a lot more faith than I expect to. Real quick, though, because we mentioned the competition with Fritz, can I ask you a question real quick? Because we brought this up in the air, and I'd love to hear Jason Kelce's take on this as well. This tweet that you put out a couple nights ago.
Okay.
This
I put out a lot of tweets. I put a lot of tweets.
That Jack Fritz fellow is mighty lucky that he didn't play hoops against a healthy me today. It's the reason why his dream of beating me is still alive for now. Hashtag, and he wrote out the word hashtag. It's only a matter of time until 47-year-old me clowns him.
Dude.
Wow.
That is like well said.
Why would you put that?
Smack talking
What made you
101.
feel
I think
that
it's one of the
was
most
necessary?
ridiculous tweets I've ever seen in my
Well,
life.
I have the boot on.
It's incredible.
I might be 48 by the time we play the game, but hey, what are you going to do? All right, Jason, final poll question. This is a twist the brain question.
Okay.
Green Bay and Washington play tonight. Who should we be rooting for?
Oh man, probably Green Bay. I think you want the division as secure as possible, but I think both of these teams at the end of the day are going to be really good this year.
The argument the other way is easier to win the division than the conference.
Yeah,
a Green Bay loss could really help.
It could. I mean, Green Bay had probably the most dominant week one out of any team in the NFL, and with the Parsons trade and how they looked, you definitely don't want them winning too many games. I will say, I think Green Bay is in the toughest division in football probably this year in the NFC North. It's very stacked, so I think that they're going to have a hard time being the number one team in the NFC.
That's
regardless.
a really great point.
That is a good
Think
point.
about that.
They do have a
Playing the
pretty
Vikings
easy schedule,
twice,
though,
playing
other
the
than the
Bears
division.
twice.
If you look at it, it's definitely easier than the Eagles' schedule,
Okay.
for what it's worth.
All right, let's get to Gary in Whitehall right now. Good morning, Gary.
Good morning.
What's up,
How are we
Gary?
doing today?
Good.
Super.
I'm good. Great.
It's a great day for remembrance, and it's going to be even a better day when they kick the crap out of them stinking Mets.
Well, the Phillies have a
Bury 'em.
chance to
Bury 'em.
get him out of the playoffs. I mean, the Mets
Bury 'em.
Mets are 2 up with 16 to go on a playoff spot.
And they don't
Bury
have the
'em.
tie. They're actually one up on the Reds because the Reds have the tiebreaker against the Mets. So technically, if the Reds tie them, they get it.
Bury them. Put both feet on their throats. So, anyway, I got 2 questions. I don't want to tell you too long. One for Ruben, and is Jason still there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, Jason, first thing first. Hello. Second thing.
Hello.
Second thing.
Hold on, Jason has the response. Here's the response.
What's up, John?
Jason would never do that. He would never force people to listen to that drop.
Jason, do you think Spags is going to double down and try to stop Barkley again?
I don't know. I think I would imagine he'll have a different game plan than what he had in the Super Bowl. I think.
Yeah, because it didn't work. Very well.
I think he's going to try and stop Saquon for sure, but I think he's going to do some things most likely to mitigate the big plays that happen.
Right. Okay. Well, that's actually good for us because I think the running game is going to open up this week. So thank you for that answer.
I would love hearing.
Ruben, hello. How you doing?
Great. You?
I'm doing fantastic. Rube, you're the general manager. do you bring back Bader for next year?
Well, I think they're going to pick up the mutual option, but I don't think
Well,
Bader
he has
will.
to agree to. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't think Bader
there's
will.
any chance
If he plays his rear end off like he's playing right now, everybody's going to be on him. So he's going to get a multi-year deal probably.
Yeah, Gary,
it doesn't preclude him from actually signing him if he doesn't pick it up.
Mutual options are so silly too, because it's like just agreeing to a contract.
Right.
It's like you both- it's
Gary,
like,
what
okay.
Ruben's basically saying is Bader likely would opt out, and then you'd have to sign him as a free agent.
I would just like to see it because this would solidify our defense in the center field mainly. So I would like that to happen. That would be awesome. So anyway, Joe, here's my answer for you.
Yes, sir.
You built a time machine out of a DeLorean?
Give me the scene, though.
Well,
It's
the whole scene.
Is it the one where he goes to his house?
No, it's when he when at the end
Goes
of the
to his
first
house.
one. Yeah.
Not the end. I'm talking the middle of the movie.
The middle of the movie.
Is
When
that
he-
what you're saying, Gary? The middle of the movie?
Yes.
Okay, I got you. All right, fair enough. I don't know if it's that over the top, but I think Doc Brown tying the thing together so Marty can get to 88 miles an hour and back to 1985 a little more.
The
over
clock
time.
tower at the end of
totally
it.
agree
That's
with
why I
that.
was trying to help the guy
Yeah,
out.
when
like,
they were whizzing around.
Yeah, which scene are we talking about here?
Yeah, that
or we could
scene's
say
a
when
little over
when the guys from the Middle East are coming at him with machine guns.
Or how about when he almost
A little
makes
over
out
the
with his
top.
mom? I mean, that's pretty over the top.
Nothing
too.
wrong with that.
You know?
Nothing wrong with that.
Joe was into
Yeah,
that.
Joe is on the record as.
I mean, if it's Leah Thompson,
He was digging it.
I mean, it's Leah Thompson. What do I care?
Not his mom yet, right? There you go.
Correct. All right.
Edible boy. Come on.
Jason, we'll get you out on this one. Here's what is an amazing thing about the Eagles Chiefs. How small the Andy Reid storyline is.
Yeah.
Like, it's been, let's see, 2025, that was 2012.
In 13, or, yeah.
2012.
Yeah.
13 years.
January of 2013, he got fired. Like, they're about to face the coach that managed here longer than maybe anyone other than like Connie Mack with the freaking ace.
Yeah.
I mean, Andy Reid, monumental character in the history of Philadelphia sports, but it's been so long and there's been so much history.
Yeah.
It almost feels like, John, we haven't even mentioned it yet this week.
That's incredible.
The Eagles against Andy Reid.
We've already played him twice in a Super
Right.
Bowl. You
Jason,
know?
it's like an afterthought. It's circumstances made it an afterthought.
Yeah, well, and there's enough time removed now in the world of sports where people forget how much he meant to the organization, the city, and how much he built everything with the Philadelphia Eagles. Like, Jeffrey Lurie hired Andy Reid, and a big reason they're still successful today is because of a lot of the principles and culture that Andy established.
Jeffrey and Howie learned from him.
For sure.
Yeah.
And I think that if you look at the things that Andy has touched between the Eagles and the Chiefs, and the fact that he's built both of these franchises into pillars in the NFL of success over the last 20 years, it's a hell of a freaking resume for Andy Reid. And yeah, it's always, I don't know, it's just incredible what he's built in both places, and hard to imagine that anybody could replicate that.
What does he mean to you on a personal level?
He is Andy was I was so young when I came into the league. But right away, it gets established that this dude is he's a very stoic disciplinarian, but at the same time, he has this like love for his players and will do anything for them. We just talked about like taking responsibility. That guy would fall on the sword every freaking day, to the point that fans would get pissed off. Like, why aren't you doing?
Yeah.
But he would still hold you accountable. But there's a way of doing something publicly and privately, and there's no judgment on it. He just wants you to see you be the best person and player you can be.
You trust that he has your best interest in mind always.
Yep.
And you know he will always do what benefits you as a player and what benefits the team first.
And listen, he drafted me, he drafted my brother. He's built both of our careers to a large extent. And, I owe a lot to Andy Reid as someone who brought me into the NFL and welcomed me to it. My family owes a ton to him and his family. So, I love Andy Reid. I'll always love him. And, this 1 week, maybe. But
it's complicated.
Yeah, exactly. But,
There you go.
But no, I love Andy and
I
always
do.
will.
So, Ray, real quick,
Yes.
for the 15 to 20% that are not Andy Reid people, of which you are one of
I'm,
those.
I'm
she
the
is
charter
one of them.
member.
What
Yes.
is the retort?
I like Jason Kelce a lot.
Hey, Jason, stay well, man. We love having you in here. Every Thursday, Jason with us for about an hour. Have a great rest of the week. Thanks, Jason.
Thanks for having me in, guys.
All right, there he is, the future Hall of Famer.
I knew you were going to
Jason
come to. I knew you were.
Well, I got to
saw
give you a
looking at
shot.
me.
I mean,
I was I shut my mic off. If you don't have anything nice to say, I generally say, come sit next to me. But, when it comes to people I like, I shut my mic off.
Yeah, no, I get it. Listen, it's probably 10 to 15%, that are like just a total anti, maybe 20. But I will say this, even people that had doubts about him here, have got to at least respect what he's done out there has been absurd. The guy,
impossible to
he's
argue
been in
with.
5 of the last 6 Super Bowls.
It's impossible to argue with. It's
totally.
what it is. It's a fact now.
Totally.
He's a phenomenal coach who, when he was here, could not manage the clock.
He couldn't.
That's as simple as that. And he learned from it.
Not really.
What,
he has gotten better.
He's gotten better.
He's
gotten better, but he's still not great at it.
But I'm just saying, that was his one flaw.
Yeah,
and
well,
it was
the receiver thing and the linebacker thing. There were a couple, but that was the big one.
He's a Hall of Fame coach.
I know.
Dude.
And here's what I will say about him. Here, I'm gonna offer up a compliment.
Breaking news, Seltzer. Hit the breaking news sounder.
We broke her down.
Rhea Hughes is going to compliment Andy Reid.
He's done it without cheating, unlike Bill Belichick and Tom Brady.
Nice backhand compliment.
By way of a rip.
By way of a backhand compliment. I love it.
Perfect. All right. Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, what's up, pal?
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing great, Ken.
Joe, I did number one children's book in the world. Congratulations.
Thank
I
you.
hear it's on fire.
Well, hold on. Number one children's football book, I think it was. I'd have to look that. There's a couple different categories. It was number one children's football book.
In the world.
Yes.
I hear every kid in Chad is reading that book this morning.
I hope so.
Number one in the world. Listen, last night was really fun, and you guys gave me 2 tickets to that game last night. I already had tickets, but I was able to give them to a neighbor who was able to go and enjoy it too. And just watching that Mets team last night,
yeah,
that looks like a team that has accepted their fate in every way. And who would have guessed that, like 2 weeks ago?
But Ken, here's where I'm going to cut in, and I'm going to a little translation. Third wild card. This will resonate with you, Ken, because you'll remember it. In 2022, the Phillies, who made the playoffs and got to Game 6 of the World Series, had 2 5-game losing streaks in September. That's a fact.
Yeah.
So you can be playing some squirrely baseball, and if you make it, you can get it going fast.
Well, you may remember that in 2022, I called you guys in August and told you the Phillies were going to win the World Series, and I only felt.
Well, I'm impressed you came close. John, if you remember, the day the Phillies played the Astros to make the playoffs, you and I thought they were backing their way into it so bad we didn't even want to see them pop champagne.
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have had to smack both of
You didn't want them to pop champagne.
You got to remember,
how anti-Philly
Ruben,
I was very annoyed with them in the moment.
But he was annoyed. But I'll say this in my defense, Ruben. That was the first year they expanded the playoffs to 3, which I thought was fundamentally bobo. It gave us 2 freaking 5-game losing streaks. I was very disgusted with them, honestly.
Yeah, we were mad
at
the time.
How do you feel a couple weeks later?
James, do you remember?
Totally changed their tune.
James, well, I did a couple days later.
Yeah,
but James, do you remember the 2 5-game losing streaks?
Of course. Well, I remember.
They were horrendous.
I remember just watching if it weren't for the Brewers, they probably wouldn't have made the playoffs. The Brewers had just as equally a bad September, and that's how they made it.
Ken, my point is, as much as we are putting dirt on the grave of the Mets right now as a fan base, I'm just saying anything's possible. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm not counting any chickens, Joe. That's not where I am. I'm just saying that watching that team last night.
It's beautiful.
It's amazing how things can change in a short period of time in Major League Baseball, because when they left New York a couple weeks ago, we were all in they can never beat this team. And now you're seeing a team that has completely accepted their fate, and it's beautiful to watch.
It is.
Simply because
yep.
of the Mets.
What do you got on the Eagles?
I told the guys in my league when we had our draft a couple weeks ago that I thought the Chiefs were cooked. I thought that the Eagles kind of, the old saying, if you're going to come for the king, you better kill the king. I think they killed the king in Super Bowl 59. I think that window for them is closed. Andy Reid's a great coach. Patrick Mahomes is a great quarterback. But you watch that team, and they just don't have the dudes. They don't.
I think you're right. I do think you're right.
So
They still have a lot of dudes, guys. They still have Chris Jones. They still have Nick Bolton. They still have, on the offensive side, they got the best quarterback in the NFL.
Well, they have that. But Chris Jones is in his 30s. Maybe he's starting to decline. I got to see more to know. But to lose the Super Bowl essentially 40-6, that tells me decline has begun. That's my sense.
But you don't.
seem to-
Guys,
don't
hold
need
on.
a
Ken,
five
do
guy-
you think that this game is going to be as lopsided as that 40? We keep
Well, not
saying
that.
40-6.
Not that.
This
That's not what I'm- that's-
This
John,
is
that's
a
not what I'm
proud
saying.
team. This is a proud team. They're playing at home. They've lost two back-to-back games. If you really go back to the Super Bowl, they're a proud group.
Well, sure. And look,
they're still really well coached. We know that.
Well, we know that. Ken, I need an answer from me, buddy. An over-the-top scene that's kind of ridiculous.
So just if I can answer John's question, Arrowhead's a tough place to play, but if you don't have five guys that can block for your quarterback, that's a problem. And they don't seem to have five guys.
It helps, but I don't know that we have guys coming off the edges screaming and getting there the way we want them to either.
I agree with that. Ken, give me an answer.
So famously mimicked by George Costanza in the Twix episode, William Shatner as Captain Kirk, Wrath of Khan.
It's a great answer. It really is. It's so. I mean, you could just do Shatner as Kirk and just stop there.
Shatner always struck me as a jerk. I could be wrong.
I don't know anything. I've never heard bad stuff about him. I don't know.
Always thought he was a jerk.
I think everyone thinks he's pretty pompous.
You pompous, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely got a pompous streak. Yeah.
Pomposity. Hey, life advice with the Hammer coming up in about 20 minutes. Also next, in addition to the call, something Jaws said to us this week on some vulnerability with Kansas City as we get ready for the Eagles and Chiefs now in just 3 days. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've made the decision. It is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've talked to your doctor, and you got a date set. Now, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you. Because here's something you might not know. Attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, here's the best part. You already trust NovaCare's physical therapist to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very unique needs with regards to joint replacement. NovaCare's team, they're going to develop an individualized treatment plan that will get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. Not a decision anyone comes to lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
A message from Bradford White water heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the fifth C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
Getting the perfect night's sleep is easier than ever during the Mattress Warehouse Red Tag Clearance Event. We're talking up to 60% off store-wide and up to 70% off floor models. Plus, snag a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. With 0% interest financing, the Mattress Warehouse 100% comfort guarantee, and a 1-year lowest price guarantee, you can shop like a pro and sleep like a champ. Shop the Red Tag Clearance Event now at the Mattress Warehouse and mattresswarehouse.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Week 1 is in the books as the football season is in full swing. No matchup in Week 2 is bigger than the rematch of the big game from last season. Philadelphia will travel to Kansas City in hopes of proving that they're still atop of the league, while Kansas City hopes to get revenge. Who will come out on top in this rematch to get their season on the right path? It's Your Journey is brought to you by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is going on now. Get deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The thought of my sons growing up without me inspired me to quit smoking.
I talked to my doctors, and then I threw away all my cigarettes, ashtrays, and lighters.
I started exercising instead of smoking.
Staying away from alcohol when I was first quitting was key.
I kept on trying, learned something each time.
Do whatever it takes.
No matter how many times it takes.
We did it, so can you.
For free help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. Something really feels off about the Dolphins, doesn't it, folks? Which is why they're number 28 in the top 5 people 5, followed by the offensively challenged Saints and Titans. And rookie Cam Ward needs some help around him, while the Giants and Bryce Young's Panthers really need help. I'm Boomer Esiason.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've done our show from PDQ headquarters for several years. We've seen their operation and the people, the technology. It's all so impressive. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Jesus Luzardo starts for the Phillies. They go for a 4-game sweep of the Mets, 7:15 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Phillies' victory last night over the Mets saw their division lead increase to double digits over New York at 10 now. Eagles at Kansas City Sunday. Jalen Carter available to play after avoiding further discipline from the league regarding his spitting on Dak Prescott. On the WIP Morning Show, Jason Kelce talked about what the incident could mean going forward for Jalen Carter.
You doing that allowed him to get the better of you. That's the reality of it. So you actually lost this battle. And instead, next time, you can take that and channel that and all of a sudden make him pay for what he did. He made you pay for reacting. You could have done the opposite. And I think that those are the things you're trying to repeatedly imprint in a young guy's mind.
Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Reserved now at phl.org. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Mostly sunny, high 81, currently 71. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
And the pitch. Swung on, belted. Right field, and that one is gone. Deep into the lower seats in right field, and Max Kepler, have a night. 16th home run of the season. He's driven in 5 runs tonight. And the Phillies now lead it 10-2.
He has just been unbelievable lately. And it turned right when a lot of people thought they might have been ready to dump him. I mean, they had to make a choice between him and Rojas. And I did think he was the right one to keep just because I was so out on Rojas. But if anybody else had been up here, I would have said get rid of Kepler. I mean, he was that bad in the beginning of the season. And beginning of the season, I mean 4 months. All right, good morning to you. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. We got Ruben, we got Seltzer, and we got Rhea. Wonderful to be with you on this Thursday morning. Of course, a heavy day. The tragedy yesterday in America and also the 24th anniversary of September 11th. Ruben, I don't think we've ever had you in here on a September 11th, whatever day, in this case, 2025.
Yep.
If you can, take us back, because you were in the front office at that point. When I think of the Phillies on September 11th, I think of the aftermath, Harry's introduction, and the crying going down Boa's cheek during the national anthem. But take us inside that day and those couple days as things were just all over the place.
Yeah, well, my daughter at the time, I had just dropped her off to preschool, and then we went home, and I talked with my wife at the time and found out that this was happening. And I said, I'm going back and getting my kid. So I went back and got Andrea, brought her back home, and was glued to the TV for a while. And then the question was, what's the next thing for the team? Obviously worried about the country and worried about what was going on, but what was going to happen with the team? And I think at the time, I'm not sure. I think Ed Wade was traveling with the team, and they were in Cincinnati, and they had to drive somewhere because they couldn't get in the air, and there was all types of stuff going down. It was crazy. But I will tell you that one of the most emotional things I've ever been involved with on a field was when we got back on the field and played our first game. There was a camaraderie and a feel for your fellow countryman and for your teammates and your family, and that I thought was super emotional when they got back. I thought it was a healing process. I really felt like I started to heal when they started playing baseball again, because it meant, baseball was American. It was it was our thing, and
I totally agree. It's some normalcy.
It got you back to your space.
Yeah, I saw live, and I've said before, I think the greatest homer ever I don't care what homers ended World Series, and there's only been 2 of them, and one of them was against our squad. But, the big homers of all time, to me, the greatest homer of all time will always be Piazza's. I saw it live. Piazza, if you don't know what I'm talking about, Piazza in the first game back in New York. The Mets had the first game. So the first game back in New York was a Mets game, not a Yankees game. And obviously the ceremonies were, think about what we had, times 10 up there.
Yep.
And Piazza hit a home run in the 8th inning, and it was... It was
magic.
It was unbelievable.
Well,
it was
also Bush throwing the strike.
huge.
I mean, that was massive,
That was big,
especially
too.
at that moment too, because everyone was talking about he wore a bulletproof vest to go out, and then he throws a strike right down the middle of the plate.
That was Game 3 of the World Series.
That was that was a
That
moment.
was pretty special,
man.
too.
Yeah, it was.
Good man, big baseball fan. Huge baseball
former
fan,
owner.
George.
He owned the Rangers,
man.
Sure
He's-
did.
Yep. Good and a really kind. I got a chance to meet him a couple times. What a nice man.
George Bush.
Wow.
That's awesome. All right, let's go to the phone. So a lot happening here on the sports front. A lot of it's really good. The Eagles and Chiefs. And then, of course, the Phillies playing, I mean, maybe we can say their best baseball of the year. Is that?
No doubt. In my mind. All around, no doubt.
It feels like it almost feels like it's like breathing. Like they're not really thinking about it too hard.
Well, so key, John, that because I told you at the beginning of the month, 2 most important Phillies for the month were going to be Luzardo and Granger. Because you knew what you had in Sanchez, but you had this absence of Wheeler, and you needed 2 and 3 to lock it down. And 2 and 3 are freaking locking it in and down.
What about 4?
Step forward.
Four is
number
still
4.
It's a huge.
But number 4.
But it's a huge
going
question.
But
mark.
he set the tone for this particular series. He came out and dealt.
Yes,
and,
I understand.
and pitched
Can he
extremely well.
maintain that?
He threw 6 shutout or whatever it was, or 1 run. And
It was 6 shutout.
And this man set the tone. I was really happy for him personally. I have a lot of confidence that he can get some of it back. Is he going to be dominant? I don't know that. But what I do know is that that he wants to be the guy, one of the guys.
All right,
He wants to
let
be there.
me ask this question before we go right back to the phone. So they're going to have a decision to make when the playoffs start, not only of who's 4, but who's 2. And the key about 2 in that first round that they will likely play in, which is the second round and it's a best of 5, the second pitcher will pitch the 5th game, the 5th and deciding game, if you are tied 2-2. Very important spot. Let's go around the horn. Rhea, Ranger or Luzardo? Who do you trust for game 2, which means game 5?
Ranger.
James?
So I trust Ranger way more. Like, it's not close for me, but I do think there is like a Sanchez thing last year where Luzardo's been so much better at home than on the road that I don't know. I think the game 5 thing makes it that I would go Ranger, but I do think there is an argument to pitching Luzardo at home.
And the 2 and the 5 will be the same venue. Home in both cases.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
You know, the thing with Luzardo that
interesting.
I didn't realize that he's 29 starts, which is, triple, but almost triple what he did, but he's like one off the leader. That was the question about him, was his durability.
Wow.
Because of the back issue from last year.
John, what about you? Ranger or Luzardo?
I don't know how you don't trust Ranger more because of the history that we share with Ranger. We've watched him, prove himself. I haven't seen Luzardo prove himself in this situation.
That's
yet,
fair.
So I can't go there.
I think it has to be Ranger at the end of the day.
I don't know if it has to be.
So great, and he's
Ranger's one
also
of the-
played in the biggest of games before.
He's one of the best playoff pitchers in the history of the game.
Okay, so
have
it's
you
Ranger.
seen his numbers?
I think it's
I'm
got to be
Ranger,
Ranger.
too.
It's got to be Ranger.
Okay.
It might end up being Nola.
It makes
It
up
may
the
very
lefties.
well
That would be
to break up
insane.
the. I'm
That'd
just,
be
He has
insane.
to, he has to
telling
come
you.
on big time, man.
I do believe there's a difference enough in the way Christopher Sanchez pitches and the way Ranger pitches to have Nola pitch 3. I think it's going to be Sanchez. I thought it might
think
be
Nola's
Nola
got
first.
to throw 3 straight
if it's gonna
no-hitters
be-
for me to trust
If it's
him.
going to be a
How about
7,
that, Seltzer?
if it's going to be
He's
a
my 4 at best right
Ray,
now.
what are the chances he throws 3 straight no-hitters?
0.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just saying.
Less than 0,
I'm just
yeah.
saying he is going to be in the rotation, and he, especially if he pitches well, pretty well for the end till the end of the season.
What if he
He's
doesn't,
gonna
though,
be in
Ruben?
there.
What if he doesn't? What if he struggles for
Right.
the rest of the season? Is he the 4? I mean,
He definitely is the 4.
you think he's pitching in the playoffs no matter what happens?
No matter
Wow.
what.
I don't like that, Ruben.
I don't either.
I don't like it.
You don't have to like it.
Well, I'm going to complain about it for 6 months. if it
Complain
costs-
all you want.
I mean, do you
when
like
when
that,
they're
Ruben?
hoisting the
If
trophy,
let's- Ruben,
when
if
they're
he
hoisting the trophy, you can complain.
If he goes into the playoffs, let's say he has 3 more starts and they're all horrible. And he had the one good start against Mets, but he's horrible in these starts. You're going to trust him going into the playoffs?
I don't know if you're going to trust him, but he's going to be pitching.
I don't know why you assume he's going to have 3 horrible starts.
Well,
I don't.
We
I'm
watched
asking a
him,
hypothetical.
John.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to have 3. I'm just saying, if he did, what would Ruben think? I'm asking hypothetical.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I mean, obviously, you don't have a lot of confidence in the fact that, but he's been there and done it, and I think he's going to get the baseball. Simple as that.
All right, let's go to the phones. And, of course, we're going to get to Jaws and something he said about Kansas City and some of their vulnerability. We'll get to that shortly. Gary in Vineland, New Jersey. Good morning, Gary.
Good morning. And I agree with Rhea, with Andy Reid. The problem for me was 13 years of I'm going to do a better job and not winning the Super Bowl. He kind of never did a better job. And it just seemed like in the beginning it was my system's the system. I could get any player into my system. And it just, till we got T.O., we didn't get to the finish, and we didn't win when we got there.
He also did a bad job replacing T.O. I mean, there's no real replacing him, but, you know, the Reggie, what was that guy's name? Brown?
Reggie Brown.
That draft pick hurt.
Yeah.
And the Kevin Curtis signing hurt. You know, and Stallworth was pretty good, but it was only 1 year, and then he was gone.
Well,
and
really, they all hurt. Like,
Kevin
other than T.O., when Andy was here, he really never nailed it on receiver.
No. I mean,
You see Jalen Reagor just
Freddie
got
Mitchell
cut.
was an awful pick. Yep,
And
exactly.
you guys-
Especially with the guys around Fred, like we've talked about so many times,
Yeah.
the Reggie Waynes and the Steve Smiths,
Chad
the guys
Johnson.
you could have had, Chad Johnson, you know.
Did you guys see Jalen Reagor just got cut by the Chargers?
I did.
I'm amazed he's still been in it, John.
I can't believe it either. He's got to be done now.
I don't know, man. If he was with the team.
I didn't even know that he was with the Chargers.
I think he's been a kick returner here and there, you know.
Wow. Anyway, Gary, go ahead, man.
And then I think the way he added players to the Kansas City roster just added fuel to the fire for us Philly fans, you know?
Well, look, he's done a great job out there. I mean, he if he wants to, he will probably pass Shula for the most wins of all time. I mean, he's got that. I'd have to look it up, but I think he's about 50 behind or something. He could do that.
Ruben, one word to sum up this Phillies-Mets series. Delicious.
It is delicious.
Nailed it.
That's so
That
good.
is. Where's the ding? I mean, I thought. Come on, Cells. Thank you.
I gave the
There's a
verbal
bell,
ding
bro.
by saying, you know, great call. But yeah.
Gary, I like this call. All right, give me an over the top scene, Gary.
So I was thinking of all different scenes and movies and TV, and then somebody said something about a king, and I thought of the most ridiculous scene, and I hope you guys are Monty Python fans. The killer rabbit scene in Holy Grail. They got big teeth and fuzzy ears.
Yeah, Monty Python.
Anything.
Monty
in that movie.
Python.
Over
Oh
the
my
top.
gosh.
It's just a flesh wound.
Pretty good, Ray. I like that.
Thank you.
I like when you go with the accent. That's
It's
good.
my favorite movie. It's one of my all-time
There's
favorites.
some good
Not
stuff
dead
there,
yet.
man.
Yeah.
All right, let's listen to Jaws on Kansas City. So to be clear, when we had Jaws on earlier this week, after criticizing KC pretty good amount, he came around to say, because I was like, wait, are they even a playoff team anymore? He's like, oh yeah, they're gonna make the playoffs. So he doesn't have them out of the playoffs, but you can tell he's got them down a couple pegs from where they used to be, at least as he perceives it. And one of the main reasons is what he senses is going on in the trenches. Listen to Ron Jaworski this week on the depletion of the trenches for the Kansas City Chiefs.
So they've gone 2 straight games where they've been physically whipped. And sometimes you can design things. You can have Patrick Mahomes and all their plethora of weapons, which are limited right now because of injuries. But I don't care what kind of players you have, if you get beat physically, it's hard to come back from that. So they've had 2 games in a row right now where they've been physically dominated, 2 teams. So it's hard to bounce back. Then I think we'll kind of come out with the same game plan we had in the Super Bowl. Physically dominate them with the running game. And, of course, you're going to get – once you win and dominate in the running game, you get one-on-one matchups on the outside. That's when you take advantage of the secondary.
Now,
We are going to – Jalen Carter is going to physically dominate from the start of this game at a level we haven't even witnessed. I fully expect that. Jalen Carter, ultra-motivated, is going to physically whoop every single person who tries to block him.
Well, one thing that really I think was striking about the Super Bowl, and still almost beyond unbelievable, that the Eagles never blitzed.
It's every time.
And
you think about
every
it,
time he dropped back within 2 seconds,
he was hit.
It was.
Well, listen, against the Chargers, he got
incredible.
pressured 9 times. He
Yeah.
got hit 6 times. He was sacked twice.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think of? I mean,
Their line is really
No, it's good.
But I
I'm
will
sa-
say you also have no Sweat, no Milton Williams, and no Brandon Graham. That's three notable. That's three of your top 5 guys from last
But
year.
you've got Carter back, and I think Smith still has something left in the tank.
I agree with that.
I really do.
All right, little life advice. We do it every single Thursday at this time. Little life advice with the hammer.
My life's a waste of time.
It's time.
I'm a tool.
For life advice with the hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The hammer.
I'm an idiot.
Well, I don't know about all that, but I do know this. Despite me having one time on the air saying I'm an idiot, James manages to play it every week. And people manage to seek my advice.
They don't seek it.
And they seek it. Seltzer, what did someone seek with some advice
All
that
right,
can
we're
help
going
this
to try
week?
and help OG Jason out today. Jason from
This guy's
Swedesboro.
very active on Twitter.
Yes, he is. He's called the show.
I know.
Jason's a new WIP stalwart, as they say. All right, here's what Jason said. Should I continue to date a Cowboys fan if she's not from Texas and is only a fan because one of her exes was a diehard Cowboys fan from Texas? Her and I connected through a dating app. Our first date was Monday before the first game versus the Cowboys. We've had 3 dates in total. I like her, but she's still a Cowboys fan with no desire to become an Eagles fan or at the least a neutral fan. She's a lovely person, no kids, never married, doesn't want kids. I have one of my own. She's gainfully employed, but she's a Cowboys fan.
That's an oxymoron, isn't it? Gainful employee, Dallas Cowboys fan?
I see what you did there.
Well, what's the difference? She converted for him, the previous
The
boyfriend.
ex, yeah.
I would be mortified if I'm the current boyfriend and she was willing to do this for someone else. Like,
But not for you, yeah.
that hurts me. That
Look,
hurts me.
Here, can I be candid?
That's the whole point of life advice. Are you saying it life
Please.
advice with the hammer? You're lying to people and not being candid? Is that the implication here?
Right. I think it depends on how far you've gotten with her.
Oh, no.
Oh,
You want to set up the dump.
You talking bases?
You want,
like
yeah,
where
I'm talking
along the
bases.
base
You want to
paths
set
you
up the
got?
dump.
Are we 13 years old
You
right now?
want to set up the dump because she deserves to be dumped because she's a Cowboys fan. Get to a certain spot and then dump her.
Oh, no,
And
no,
that,
no,
boys
no,
and girls,
no.
is that unacceptable?
yeah,
it's really
pretty
bad.
much.
Yeah,
it was
don't
pretty
do that.
bad. I thought you were going
Don't
to
do
say
that.
if she's
Don't
not,
do
deal
that.
with it.
Yeah, I
which
thought
is
that you were
fine.
going,
But
yeah.
that's
I mean, I
not.
will
If
say,
she's letting you run around the bases, maybe you give it, I thought that's where you were going.
Jason, I will say this. You wouldn't want to be married to a Cowboys fan. So, in my opinion, she has a choice. Fall in line as an Eagles fan, or at least be not a Cowboys fan, or get dumped. And that is life advice with that.
Nailed it.
Thank you. I think so, too. I
I
mean,
got a real problem that she showed changeability previously.
Well,
like she
yeah.
was willing to, I don't know, go like something so
but
aberrant.
also means she doesn't have good loyalty.
I'm worried about
that's
that
a
if
big,
I'm
That's a
him.
big red flag. And here's the bottom line. Sunday at 1 o'clock. Sundays at 1 o'clock. You can't be fighting over the remote control whether you're watching an Eagles or a Cowboys game. It's not. I mean, if you want life advice, my advice to you for your life is don't marry a Cowboys person. I mean, that's unacceptable. And Kenny knows that. Kenny, good morning.
I once dated a Cowboys fan. We broke up over the pickle juice game.
Wow.
Really?
She was that mad and that upset about the outcome. Plus, I was kind of rubbing it in, and that was the end of that.
Yeah, well, that was the game to rub it in.
rubbing
man.
it in.
bucket.
Yeah, Kenny, you and a Cowboys fan would have no chance. Like,
I'm
that's
sh-
never going to work.
I'm shocked it even started.
Yeah.
Stunned.
Yeah, a little
Well,
shock there.
It was a summer romance. Living down the shore in Avalon. She was this beautiful, tall, blonde girl, and
Did she try to hide it from you?
Hey, Kenny, what was she doing with you then?
Well, Joe, I asked that question when any girl's with me, and I still do every time I see my wife.
Hey,
But,
by the way, my man, good seeing you last week at the Dutch event in Maryland. That was special.
Joe, I really appreciate everything you do for the Darren Dalton Foundation, and the Chesapeake Inn and Cindy Webster and everybody that did all the work for that. And you pointing with your crutch during the auction was one of the funniest things I've ever saw.
It was kind of absurd. I had just gotten on the crutches and I was doing this auction thing, and I just 300. Like, we have 350. And I just had my crutch pointing all through the audience.
I had some serious FOMO that day, man. I was out there with the team on the road, but unfortunately couldn't be there.
That was a
great.
good day.
Yeah,
good day. Yeah.
So anyway, I was calling because that first baseball game, after 9/11 as a vet. I was there. It was really emotional. And as I was walking out of the stadium, Channel 10 put a microphone and a camera in my face. And normally, when I've gotten interviewed before, when they show on TV, it's usually just a snippet. They played my entire interview with background music and showed scenes of the stadium. I must have said something pretty poignant because I've never in my life had that much airtime on a news report. And that also stuck with me, too, that whole day was just so surreal to be at a sporting event so soon after a national tragedy like that. And,
totally.
I don't know how, Ruben, I don't know how your guys played that day because that was just tough to even be there to watch it, let alone have to perform.
No doubt.
And Ruben, you guys jumped right into a division race battle. You and the Braves were like neck and neck. I mean, that was like a 4-week sprint to the finish line.
That was the year Larry Bow was manager of the year?
Yes,
was he manager of the year? And we actually sort of, quote unquote, overachieved. We were learning, the young guys were learning how to win.
You got to 86 wins.
I was going to say 85, 86, or somewhere in there.
Had there been a wild card, we probably would have been in the wild card.
Ruben, how much of a delay did you say that you guys had that year? In the
was
NFL?
it like 2 or 3 days? Or was
I think
it 2
a
or
little
3
longer.
games?
I want to say about 3 to
I think it was
5.
close to like a week.
Was it a week?
It felt like a week, I think.
We took 1 week. We skipped 1 week, and then they added it to the end of the season.
Yeah. I think we did the same. If I'm not mistaken, I cannot remember.
Definitely more than 2 games.
Maybe it was a week. My memory escapes me now because I'm old. But
and John, part of why the NFL did it because Rozelle got tagged when he didn't do it after the Kennedy assassination, and so this was on a Tuesday for the NFL. Like it
was a Tuesday.
They could have played on the Sunday, but they made the right decision not to.
So I remember it's like about a week. It was 6 days. Baseball was off from the
Baseball was 6
15th to the 21st.
Okay. And the Eagles' first game I remember was at Seattle. It was an Eagles-Seattle week. I guess it would have been 3,
Like
but
it's
turned
still
into week 2.
more than a week actually because it was the few days after they didn't even include
you
the
played one
suspension.
game. You played one game and then All right, Kenny, you can win our prizes here today, my man. Give me a ridiculous scene over the top.
I have to clean this up. Is that first the opening song in the South Park movie, the "Shut Your Bleepin' Face, Uncle Bleeper"?
Uncle Bleeper.
Great.
It's unbelievable.
This might have to be another one where I abstain.
I literally fell on the floor in the movie theater laughing so hard because it was so unexpected.
James, I got to come to you for these answers sometimes because I just don't.
Watch movies or
busy
You
guy.
don't watch movies that are
entertaining.
entertaining. It's not
You
West
watch?
Swing trivia.
I'm into Sopranos season 3 right now. I mean, actually, I just made the turn to season 4 last night.
How many times have
I
you
just
seen
told
it?
you there's a brand new Denzel Washington Spike Lee movie, and you watched stuff you've
Can
already
I ask
seen.
a question, James?
Sure.
Is it in the movie? Is it in the movie theater?
It's on Apple TV. It's at home. You can watch it at home.
No.
What do you mean no? Why not?
No.
You don't want to watch it
Oh,
at
I agree.
home
It should be in the
its
movie theaters,
comfort of
but
your home?
I want good movies in movie theaters.
I 100% agree with that, but I'm not going to not watch the movie because it's, you know what I
Because
mean?
Coming to America wasn't in the movie theater.
Look,
They're going to wait
so
until it
I
gets
think
to
they
the
put
theater
this in
to
the
go see
theater
it?
in New
No,
York
I'm going
and
to
LA.
maybe never
but-
say it.
Why? That's dumb.
Was Happy Gilmore 2 in the theater?
No, because it's Netflix.
And it was dumb.
Okay.
I loved it. I thought it was really funny. I really
Put
for
it
what
in
it was.
Put it in a theater. You'll get a hammer. If not, probably won't.
I agree with you. Put movies in movie theaters, but that doesn't mean I'm just not going to watch it if I miss it in the theater.
All right. More calls. Plus time is yours. All up ahead. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Just head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and new customers can bet just $5, and you'll get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season, it's finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Mets. Leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And Bader goes back-to-back with Otto Kemp.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Ryan Horvat, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Micah Parsons has tormented the Commanders in his career with 23 tackles, 9 assists, and 10.5 sacks in just 8 games. I like him to help Green Bay win and cover against the Washington Commanders, even on short rest at Lambeau Field on Thursday Night Football. I'm Ryan Horvat. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots. On us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year. You guessed it. On us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile, Wi-Fi, and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat. Like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts. Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
'94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies lead over the Mets, moved into the double digits, 10 after their 11-3 win, putting the Phils on the verge of a 4-game sweep of New York, which they can complete. 7:15 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Jesus Luzardo on the mound. Brewers still with the best record in baseball. Phils 2.5 off them, though. Milwaukee has lost 3 in a row. Just a couple days away from the Eagles' trip to Kansas City to resume hostilities. Earlier on WIP, Jason Kelce asked what will be the Chiefs' plan to stop the Eagles' offense.
I don't know. I would imagine he'll have a different game plan than what he had in the Super Bowl. I think he's going to try and stop Saquon for sure, but I think he's going to do some things most likely to mitigate the big plays that happen.
Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com. Mostly sunny, a high of 81. It's currently 71. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of work. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What do you do at a wedding then?
Dance with a cocktail in your
Drinking
hand?
and dancing is the whole point of a wedding. Like that's
Let's
it.
go.
All
Open
that
bar
matters is the
dancing.
alcohol. And yes, the alcohol and the band or DJ are the only two things that matter at a wedding.
Boom. Sitting and drinking.
Oh, for goodness.
While watching other people
anywhere,
dance.
dude. What?
Watching other people dance is fine when you're toweling off. There you go. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, all of which are brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, now in stock at Armin Chevrolet, the stylish and safety pack 2025 Equinox. It has arrived. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, will Ben Simmons ever play in the NBA again? John, how did people vote on this one?
90% say no.
84% say no. Do we think it's really no? He's got to play one game.
I think he's going to play in the NBA.
No. You think he will?
I think he will play for a minute, and then he'll realize bad mistake, and he'll be gone.
I don't think he's going to commit to going through camp again. I think that the attorney who has now released himself from his services was onto something. I think they know that this guy is done.
All right, the next question. Do you believe in those 4 players we've been talking a lot about today? Marsh, Bader, Kepler, and Stott, 4 players who struggled a lot this year, but have played very well lately. Do you believe in them for the playoffs together, yes or no?
I'm going to say 75%.
Wow, that's a heavy.
83% believe in him.
Wow.
And Ruben, I had forgotten until you said it
Recency
earlier
bias.
that Marsh literally did not have a hit in April.
Literally did not have a hit.
I mean, do you remember that?
Not one.
He did not have a hit.
And now he's batting 5 and rolling.
Yeah, go
Can
ahead.
I toss some
Yeah.
numbers at you?
Sure.
Since Max Kepler has been playing in this rotation, so I'll just say, as a right fielder, he's hitting in like 70 at bats, 377 with a 1.075 OPS.
That's incredible. Yeah.
Now, since he's been in this platoon, quote unquote platoon that they don't call a platoon, again, 67 at bats, 21 hits. He's hitting 313, 365 on base percentage, and a 902 OPS.
Tremendous.
I mean,
tremendous.
Yeah, he's made the adjustment. And Bryson Stott, same way. I mean, 45 games since he made that hand adjustment.
Yeah.
301, hitting 301 with an 863 OPS. I mean,
He's
Brandon,
the one.
Brandon Marsh.
I trust him. I'll just say this. I trust Stott the most of the four.
Brandon Marsh in 300 at bats. He is hitting 314 with an 846 OPS.
And
since May 1st. Okay, after April, he literally had no hits.
Yeah.
Since May 1st, those are his numbers.
That's
314, 368 on base percentage,
Yeah.
478 and 846. Did you hear what he said about why the change?
Why?
Did you hear him about what Garrett Stubbs meant to him? He went down and played in Lehigh Valley because he was rehabbing, and he had some discussions and talks with Garrett Stubbs. And Garrett Stubbs is someone who really observes a game, watches a game, great teammate, obviously, for a lot of reasons. But he said, I was weird to almost say this. It was after, in a post-game interview, he said, it's weird to say this, but he has had a huge impact on my career.
That's
How
incredible.
about that?
He said he basically, I think the confidence piece, he sort of brought it back to him full circle and said to him, whatever it was he said, I don't know, it was a more personal thing, but whatever it was that he said helped to turn him around emotionally, mentally, and it's just that baseball's such a mental game that put him in this position. Pretty cool.
So
awesome.
Very cool.
We know that Nick Castellanos wants to play every day.
Of course.
And is that part of why this platoon concept isn't working for him? He needs to buy in and believe
I
that
think
it's
he's cooked.
I think he's actually done pretty well. He got a huge hit in the first game, the only RBI for that game. He smoked a couple of balls 2 days ago on the pull side. I haven't seen him do that. He had a couple of big base hits and drove in a big run down the left field line, double with 2 outs to get the scoring started in that game.
He's adjusting
He's
to
playing
this
today.
also?
He's playing against a good left-hander today. You can book that against Peterson.
Yeah.
I think he's starting to adjust to it. I think he's done okay. He can be upset. That's okay. I don't mind for him to be upset. But
I actually
he's got
think
to still,
it's okay if he's upset.
Performing.
Because I like that he's dying to play.
Yeah, but as long as he doesn't pout in a way that makes it,
well, that's the thing.
you know,
what Ruben's saying is
unacceptable
that
in the locker room.
He's actually performing now at a level where he's
had
something to help the
a
team.
couple moments. I don't think they're out of the Nick Castellanos woods. All right, final question. James, I'm coming to you on this one. Who do you want to see win tonight from an Eagles standpoint? Packers or Washington?
Man, I'm really torn on this. Honestly, like I've gone back and forth. I guess I'll say I would rather see Washington win. I think the Packers are a bigger threat overall. But I'm torn.
John, how did people vote on this?
Well, I have no idea. 60% want the Packers to win just because
78.
Washington's in the
78 want the
division.
Packers.
That's crazy because they are, well, both of these teams are threats, but I think the Packers are a bigger threat.
But tell me if this statement is accurate. It's easier for the Eagles to win the division than the conference. Of course that's accurate.
I think
of course that's accurate.
it's because I think Washington's going to regress.
Why am I asking that question?
Hello,
It's accurate, Ray.
math.
I think
they
Washington
can't win the conference if they didn't win the division.
I think Washington's going to regress. That's
I
why
do too.
I expect Washington to be like a 10-11 win team, whereas I think the Packers are a 13-14 win team.
All right, let's get to Gino right now in Northeast Philly. Hi, Gino.
Morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Great, Gino.
I wanted to talk about Harrison Bader. You know, I love this guy, man. I think he, like the saying where they just say he's a ball player. Like, he's just a ball player.
Well, it
you know?
reminds me of the
And-
Hunter Pence thing more and more now because Hunter Pence was a ball player and he made a big impact in 2011.
And one thing that really struck me, and it wasn't even something that happened on the field. It was something that I saw, and I'm sure Rube saw this when they played the games up in Citi Field. he only played for the Mets for one season, and the amount of guys on the Mets that went out of their way to go talk to go see Bader, and then they were talking about how
I
much
noticed
they
this
loved the
too,
guy
for
and
what
had
it's
him on the
worth.
team.
That is interesting. That's important.
You know,
it's very important.
And he didn't play there that long. You know what I mean? That just kind of struck me as like, you know, that he must be a great clubhouse guy and all that.
There's
kind
also
of stuff
recency.
Too, you know?
I mean, if he played there recent enough that those guys are still there, that does help.
Gino,
But-
it reminds me when I transferred from Penn Charter to CHA for 7th grade.
You're a culture guy.
When I walked or ran onto the field for a soccer match in 7th grade against my old teammates at Penn Charter, they were seated. They were seated and stretching. What did they do? They stood up, gave me a standing ovation. That's what they did.
They were psyched to play against you. They were like, well, we're going to win today.
In what
We gotta get
reality?
the camera against us.
What alternate reality were you in when that happened?
They actually.
Hey, I do want to say.
Ruben, they did actually.
I do want to
up.
say. I want to say something about Bader that I've noticed. So in this day and age of hitters that want to lift the baseball and drive and work underneath the baseball, if you watch him, he has gotten more hits on high fastballs or high pitches with more of a not tomahawk action, but like
kind of tomahawky. You're right.
Being able to keep the barrel above the hands. And that, I think, is going to come back at some point. I think people working underneath the ball and trying to hit it out, they're finally realizing that all the fastballs that are being thrown, neck high, you can't hit them if you're working underneath the baseball, that you have to sort of stay on top of the baseball. But I'm seeing that out of Stott right now. I'm seeing it out of Bader, and they're doing some damage with it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, Gina, give me an answer, buddy, for a...
Can I just say something about Jalen Carter
Sure,
real quick?
Sure.
I just wanted to say, I love this guy's talent and all that. It does. I got to admit though, it does worry me. And even the off the field, it worries me that this guy's going to do something silly that he can't come back from at some point. Just his decision making is just really bad. And I hope. I'm not saying that obviously I hope that doesn't happen. I hope that somebody can get through this kid. I'm a great player.
It's going to be a constant work in progress.
All right, Gina, your phone's fritzing a little bit. Let's try to get this in. An over-the-top scene.
It fritzed out.
It fritzed out. So back to the you're right, Ruben. Guys actually hitting the ball for singles on high pitches sometimes. So when Trey Turner got injured, I didn't realize he had at that point had the batting lead.
Oh, yeah.
I knew he had the hits lead, but he'd gotten the batting average lead. So two-part question. Do we know if he does not play again in the regular season, whether he has enough at-bats to claim a batting title?
I think he does.
I would guess he does.
They have to. There's a formula you have to. I forget what the formula it is, but if you have to extrapolate some of the numbers for some reason. I think he does have enough.
He's probably
close.
He does.
I would be surprised if he didn't have enough.
Okay, because he's going to miss almost a full month. So
extrapolation. So mathy.
It is mathy.
Yeah.
Second thing. Disappointing, though, as a baseball fan, that the best batting average in the National League is 305.
Terrible.
I mean, that is...
It's awful.
Because remember, when they went down, and when I say remember, it's 10 years before I'm born, but when Yaz hit 301 in 67... It
was a disaster for him.
That's when baseball lowered the mound to make it easier for hitters to get hits, and then they did. I mean, 301...
How much lower did they make it?
Well, they've lowered it a couple times through the decades.
How high did it used to be?
3 or 5. I think it was unlimited.
Well, it was Yaz and it was Bob. It wasn't unlimited, but Bob Gibson was doing his thing, and they said, "Okay, we got to lower the mound."
You could make the mound as high as you wanted, just like you could shape your wall however you wanted.
Sure about that, Ruben?
Pretty high.
Really?
Pretty high.
How high? Is
I don't
high?
know if there was a. I don't know if there was a limit back then, but I mean, if you made it too high, it was dangerous. It was dangerous. Yeah,
For the
I think it was like
pitcher
3
to
or 4
step
inches.
off.
3 or 4 inches higher, maybe at times even higher than that. Yeah,
but
That's
301.
crazy to
I mean,
think about.
in this 305,
I do
come
know
on,
this. I
305,
know.
Come on.
I know that mound was awfully tall for lefty.
Uh-huh.
And of course, Randy Johnson made it even taller with his own presence.
When he's on top of you.
All right. With that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, thank you, Andrew Reed. Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Phillies fans earlier this season on Max Kepler. This Kepler bum stinks. Get him off this team. Phillies fans now on Max Kepler. I'm coming around on him. Time's yours.
Yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of our show is about today. Him
Welcome to sports.
Yeah, right. Whether you believe in him for the playoffs, Rhea?
I am a little bit. I think maybe. Listen, he ran his mouth a little bit when he shouldn't have.
Yep.
They didn't come down hard on him, so I think that he must be liked in that clubhouse, and he's delivering.
He also though did not hit for 4.5
He
months.
didn't. Yeah,
4.5 months.
Longer than Marsh.
Yeah, maybe even 5 months.
Yeah.
Don't look now. The Fighting Phils are 2.5 games behind the Brewers for the best record in the National League. 2.5. I think they're going to do it. Take that 1 seed.
Now it's 2.5, but they have the
3.5.
tiebreaker.
Yeah, it's like 3.5 essentially.
That's a bummer.
They've lost 3 in a row.
Talk about Howie all you want. All right, he's had some good moves. His last 4 or 5 moves have not been good. He's panicking. He can't get a defensive back. He's not doing well this year. I don't care what anybody says.
I couldn't believe he traded 2 picks for. A running back.
Well, you don't know how much longer Will Shipley's going to be out. That's Gunnar said it's a fractured rib, so he could be out a while.
I was just
There's
surprised.
a 5th and a 6th. I think Howie,
Just telling you,
they cut
surprised.
guys who they draft in the 6th round this year. You know,
In Howie, I trust.
We're
know, I
returning
do too, but-
75% of the kickoffs. this
like these
year.
guys can't
We
make the
need
roster.
a
They have too many
kickoff
draft
returner.
picks as it is. Like 5th and 6th round picks aren't going to make the roster most likely.
In Howie, I trust.
This is for the dude who's dating the Dallas fan. I was talking to a woman and about to start dating her, and she mentioned that she wasn't an Eagles fan. Being a Dallas fan from this area is a sin, and it's a fireable offense. I told her, "Go Birds, can't do it." Bye.
It should
Time's
be a
yours.
red flag. Seriously, if she's from this area
Correct.
and she's still doing that, that's a real problem.
It's a disaster. It is. And with that, time's yours. Well done, sir. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
I have a tough time wrapping my head around a person who is from Philadelphia, who have no Dallas ties, and you're a Dallas fan. Like, why would you be that? Why would you be a fan?
Because
They've been stinking for a while.
Right. You're
Like,
trying
it's
to be
not-
different than everyone else? Is that what it is?
I
It's
don't
gotta
know what
be
it is.
you are trying to
It doesn't-
separate yourself.
It makes little to no sense. I don't get it.
I never got it either. I mean, they did have great teams,
Am I
obviously.
right?
But, I never. It's just weird.
It's just bizarre.
Yep. All right, Tom in Norristown. Good morning, Tom.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey,
What's up?
Tommy.
Hey, first.
Hi.
Woo.
Tommy!
Tom, let me give you one of these.
All right, on the Jack.
Gonna give you a flyer. It's got Goldhorn.
All right.
All right. We wake you up, Tom? Good morning.
On the Jack and Joe thing,
Yes.
I think the winner of the basketball thing should play Ben Simmons.
That's pretty good, man.
And
I like that idea.
my observation on you, Joe, is
Yes, sir.
if I had legs like yours, I'd sue for non-support.
Oh, Tom.
Wow.
Yeah.
What I
Zing.
wanted to say is, if I was the Eagles, I would have Dawkins talk to Carter and tell him about, hey, I had mental issues. Why don't you get yourself some good counseling, and you'll know if it works, because when they do get it, then they come back out and like Dawkins and say, yeah, I could, start promoting it.
Look, Tom, they could. Another guy that's in there, not about mental issues per se, the way you're talking about. Connor Barwin's very prominent with the Eagles now. Obviously, he was a heck of a defensive player. He was a pro. Connor Barwin was a pro. And my guess is Connor Barwin's probably talked to him this week. And John, like Harold Carmichael used to sort of serve that role for you guys.
A lot of fellas have pulled him aside and talked to him. And I
said he
wouldn't be
talked to him.
surprised, Tom, if Brian Dawkins has not been one of those people. I would expect that he could reach out. That's the type of guy that he is.
Yep, I agree with that.
All right.
Tom, give me an answer. You can win my book, and you can win the Wild Fork Foods gift card. And over-the-top scene, what do you have?
When Sally met Harry, the orgasm scene.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great answer.
That's pretty good.
I love the
well
when
over the
Sally
top.
met Harry.
It was
He
well
went the
over
other
top.
way. He was when Sally met Harry.
So it's the only way it could have really been done, though. I mean,
But it's over the top.
Over the top.
She's doing
Totally
orgasm in a
over the
diner.
Because she's hitting the
Oh,
table.
it's
and
over
whole
the
thing.
top.
Oh, it's over the top.
100%.
And should be.
Let's go to Will in Northeast Philly. Will Amaro with a little comment there at the end. Good morning, Will.
Good morning, Vulture. How y'all doing today?
We're
Awesome,
good.
Will.
We're good.
All right. I just want to say, I'm gonna be. If I ain't the first to say it, I may be. That run for Patrick and Andy is over. It kind of remind me of, how McNabb and him had a run, and I think it might be, the end of their course.
Well, it reminds me more of Golden State in basketball, who I believe got to 5 out of 6 finals and I think won 3. That is exactly how this one's lining up.
Right,
and then they just
That's
became,
what I know.
a playoff team, but nothing much more. And look, it's really early, Will. I could be wrong. Maybe the Chiefs will rise
One
again.
game, man. Yeah.
But I think they're teetering a bit. For true elite greatness, I think they're teetering.
Right. And you know what? I was the first to say, man, this Max Kepler is a keeper, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. It's something that I seen in him. I knew he was going to come alive. Castellanos, you can't count him out either. You're going to see tonight that, he finally, he's getting along and understanding it's all about winning the big one. You know what I mean? Like you said, it's not a me thing. It's a us thing.
Yeah.
It's a we thing. So,
All right, Will, we got to
think-
turn 2 right now,
Okay,
my man. We're going to move fast. Give me an over-the-top scene.
All right, I'm gonna do my little impression. You big dummy! You made me put your head in the vice grip for this guy.
Casino?
How about when Tommy put the guy head in the vice grip?
Yeah, that's what I thought
It's
it
not
was.
Tommy. It's Casino, right?
It's Casino. Yeah.
It's Joe Pesci, but it's Casino.
Yeah. Mike in Philly. Mike, give me an answer. An over-the-top scene.
Sausage Party.
I'm sorry, say it again.
The ending scene from Sausage Party.
Sausage
Probably
Party.
never
Okay.
seen that movie.
All right, Mike, you got Mike.
Good
Call us
one.
back tomorrow. We'll get you on for more time. We got to come up with a winning answer. Now, I'm going to abstain because I don't know some of these. I know Godfather. I know Happy Gilmore, Punch, and Barker. But, James, you came alive with the South Park answer, the Monty Python answer, the Con answer, and Amaro especially came alive with the orgasm answer. All right, what are we doing?
I mean, they're all great, honestly. Like, a lot of really good answers today.
I mean, to me, the one that strikes me, the ones I know, is the horse head scene. It's extremely over the top because of how loud the guy screams.
The scream and
the echo.
echoes and the whole thing. It's
But
up
you
there.
guys tell me, if one of these other ones beats it, tell me.
When Harry Met Sally.
When Harry Met Sally's
yeah.
a good one.
It's
Okay.
just
But
so,
guys, it's when
we've
Sally
never
met
seen-
Harry.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's true.
We've
so
never
I would
seen
probably
anything.
go with the South Park one, but no one has seen it
I
other than
love that
Richie.
one
I mean,
too,
it's
man.
so
If
over
it's
the
the
top.
right answer, if it's the right answer.
I mean, the song is called Uncle Bleeper. Like, that's how the movie opens.
I don't even know what the bleeper is, but okay.
I never saw the movie, so I can't.
Do you want to get
abstain.
James? I trust
I
you.
don't feel
If it's-
good awarding that.
Yeah, I'm fine. When Harry Met Sally is one of my
All right.
5 favorite movies of all
I need
time.
an
Go
answer
when Harry Met
quickly.
Sally. I'm fine with
Orgasm or horse head?
it.
Rhea?
Orgasm.
When Sally met Harry.
All right, 2-0 orgasm.
You weren't going to get me to say it.
Orgasm.
Orgasm wins. All right, congratulations to Tom with orgasm. Everyone, have a wonderful rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August 2024.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, world-famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. As Washington visits Green Bay tonight, can Jaden Daniels handle the Packers' newfound pass rush turbocharged by both Micah Parsons and Rashawn Gary? And can the pack contain Daniels and Deebo Samuel? Jordan Love had a very solid opening game. I do expect Green Bay to hold on to win and cover 31-27. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swing and a high fly, left center field, fairly deep. Bader on the track in front of the wall. He has room. He makes the catch. Stick with it. And that's the ball game.
And that's the ball game.
And that's the New York Mets season. See you guys. The Phillies win again. Welcome on into the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. A ton to get into today. Rhea Hughes will join us at 11. We'll look forward to a big one in Kansas City on Thursday night. We got another pair of tickets to give away to the Mike Tyson event. And a big event coming up on our show tomorrow. Jolly versus Elliott Shore Parks, by the way. But we start with the Phillies. What a win, what a run, and hopefully what an October to come. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, look, it's okay to eat bacon for dinner. It's okay. Especially that pepper cracked bacon.
Oh, you had some.
Man, it was fire. Shameless plug.
I don't think it's shameless at all.
No, I mean, because, last night, got a little hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't feel like leaving. So just fired up some bacon.
Good idea.
It was tasty.
Bacon and a Phil's win. It's a good night.
It was a good night. It was definitely a good night.
All right, dominant win by the Phillies last night. Sanchez pitched really well. The bats exploded again against a suspect Mets pitcher. And how about this? So, the Phillies, Hugh, this year have had an interesting season to where they've had a lot of down moments that have caught our attention, right? Like they got swept out of Citi Field in April. That stunk. But you know what they did? They bounced back after that and won 11 out of 13.
Yes.
Then they got swept out of Pittsburgh in June, and Bryce Harper was put on the injury list, and it was like, rock bottom. Well, they bounced back from that and won 10 out of 13. Zach Wheeler goes on the injured list. The other pitchers step up here. Trey Turner goes on the injured list. They then come back and beat the Mets 3 in a row. Here's what I'm feeling as we are about, 2.5 weeks until the start of the postseason.
Mm-hmm.
3 weeks, we would think, until the Phillies will play around their first postseason game, the first full weekend of October. Hugh, this group, we'll see what they do next month. No one knows what's going to happen in the postseason, but it does feel
different.
It feels different.
I'm with you.
And my gut feeling watching them is they're similar in terms of the people, but there's a different feeling around this team. And I think they're more ready for October this time than they have been the last couple years, certainly than they were last year. They're peaking at the right time. I love the way they're playing, and deep down, I feel like October is going to be different this time. I mean, I know we've probably all said that at some point the last couple years. I feel it. I feel like this team has more resilience. They've got a chip on their shoulder, and their outfield, which was a weak part of the team for years, is suddenly playing really well. Like in the last month.
The platoon.
The Hopper's platoons have been awesome.
Topper's platoons, that sounds like that needs to be on a shirt.
I agree. I want a Topper's platoon shirt.
Platoons.
Bader's been awesome. Kepler, I mean, half of us wanted him gone in the beginning of August. Well, he's worked in this platoon. March has hit for a while now. Stott's been better. This is as good as I felt about the Phillies at this point in the season in a very long time. Hugh, how you feeling? Deep down, do you feel like this October is going to be different?
When you ask me that question, see, and I know you're gonna get mad, but I need specifics. Okay, it feels different. So when you ask me that question, Joe, for the sake of clarity, what do you mean? What are you asking me actually? Are you asking me, do I feel like this team is a World Series winner, contender?
Well, I think we'd all agree they're a contender.
Yes.
Right? Okay, they're going to be a top 2 seed in the National League. So
are you asking me, do I think that they can win it all? Like, if you're asking me right now, as special as it feels, do I think that they have the wherewithal to win the World Series? And we go back to back as far as championships in this city.
2 parades in 1 year.
Going back to back.
Now we're talking.
Can I be honest with you?
No.
But I'm gonna be honest anyway.
Yeah.
Last night, watching that game and then getting up this morning and looking at the highlights, my first thought was, man, how cool would it be to have 2 champions in the city at the same time?
Yeah, it would be awesome.
I said, how cool would that be? But
now here we go.
I was like, okay, this feels different, but at the same time, it feels eerily similar. Like I'm approaching this with cautious optimism, if you will. Because it's like, for me, it's like the 3 NFC championship games that we went to and then finally get over the hump.
Mm-hmm.
Everything has to click. And I'm pretty sure they're thinking about it. You just have to stay locked in. It feels different. I'm not going to lie. But if you're asking me to push all the way in and say, do I think that this team is special enough to get it done? I don't know.
Look, as much as I want to be mad at you, I bet there's a lot of people out there that feel the same
trepidation.
Trepidation. Or not fully buy. And I get that. I mean, the Phillies the last 2 years have given us a lot of reasons to feel not different as October turns out the same. I do think there's a couple things that are clearly different, though. Their outfield is better now than it has been in years. I mean, they're going to go, and I know some of these names are like, it doesn't wow you. It's better. Like Brandon Marsh, since his hitless April, has been one of the better outfielders in the National League. Max Kepler and Castellanos as a platoon can work. Bader is a huge, huge boost. I mean, the guy's been he's played like an all-star since he got here. We a lot of us thought just a guy. Maybe he is in his career just a guy. He's been an all-star caliber Philly so far. And then we have Duran in the back end. We got a closer that we haven't had in the postseason really the whole time they've been on this run. 215-592-9494. Look, I recognize the Phillies are not perfect. There's no Wheeler's not coming back, so we don't have that super strength at the top of the rotation. I'm just getting a feeling of resiliency. I'm getting a feeling the bullpen's better than it has been in other Octobers. Topper's got his finger on the pulse. NL Manager of the Year kind of season. This feels different to me. Like last year, I think we were lying to ourselves because they were trending down from June on. And we were all like, don't worry about it. They'll flip a switch. This year, every time they've had a bad week, they bounce right back, right? Pirates, bad week, bad sweep, they bounce right back. Mets in April, bounce right back. Mets in August, bounce right back. They've got a resiliency to them, Hugh, that I didn't see much of last year.
It's different, but the reality is this. Even in that down year, that you were talking about last year, the series against the Mets.
Yep.
Like, it's been the usual suspects every postseason, and that's the bats. And last night, I know it sounds kind of crazy because what they dropped 11 last night. Late, yeah.
Ooh.
And it looks like they're trending in the right direction, and that's what you want.
See, now you're talking yourself into it. Come on now.
I am, but man, I hate to do this.
Don't do it then.
I have to. I got to see what happens in the postseason.
Oh, and this is why we all know you lied about the Phillies pledge.
I didn't. Joe.
We're almost in October, and you're still dropping
what are we doing?
Wake me up in October stuff.
No, I'm not. But what I'm saying is, as good as it looks, we know what it looked like in the postseason. That's all. And I'm a little apprehensive. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little apprehensive.
I know you are. See, this is the problem.
What?
Because you're stuck in the past. The 2025 Phillies, every time we've asked them to answer the bell, they've answered the bell. I mean, they have. Every time they've looked like it was about to teeter, like it was going to be like 2024 or whatever part of the run you want to pick out. They've answered the bell. There's a resiliency. There's a better outfield. There's a better bullpen. Topper's got the pulse of this thing. They're going to be a top 2 seeds. They don't got to go all the way with all the rounds. I'm feeling good.
Can I give you an analogy?
Nope.
That's going to be fitting. Say you have a significant other.
Here we go.
And, every time y'all go out and he gets a couple drinks in him, and that song come on, the Juvenile song, Back That Thing Up. And they back that thing up like they get a little wild when they get to dancing.
Okay.
So you go home and you say, hey, listen. We can't have you backing that thing up every time the Juvenile song come on. So y'all go out to the club, right? And as soon as you hear that beat drop, she start shaking it, and you're nervous because you don't know what's about to happen. It's about the same thing. You just don't know because you know that's her jam or his jam, and you know they like to back that thing up. So you're a little nervous. So that's all. I'm just a little nervous. The more I think about that analogy, it probably didn't fit this moment.
It did not.
But it was a good analogy.
Also, it's not one that I've ever experienced, but I walked with you. I went along with it.
It probably didn't fit the moment, but it was stuck in my head, so I just had to go with it.
Once in a while, you have an analogy, like, where can I work it in? You know what? Phillies, Castellanos, back that thing up. I get it. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Does this Phillies team feel different? Does it feel like, deep down, does it feel like this October is going to be different? And I know you tried to ask me specifically, does it mean they're going to win the World Series? I can't guarantee that today. And I can't pretend.
But that's what we're talking about.
I know, but I think there's a difference between, like, if they get to the World Series and lose in 7, I think there's we could be proud of that, right? If they go, last year, they went out like chumps. Mm-hmm. And they went out in 4 games to the Mets. They went out like chumps in the first round. There's a difference between going out like chumps and fighting and giving this city something to be proud of for a month. And I am in the camp today that they're going to give us something to be proud of next month.
Let me give you a better analogy.
Okay,
like
you sure?
Last year, yeah,
sure?
this one I think is a bit fit.
Okay.
Because remember that day we found out that Coach Sirianni cut his hair?
Yeah, I forget.
Abruptly. Yeah. And we're sitting there. It was me, you, and Elliot. And I said, this could be the turning point for the season.
You did.
And I felt confident in saying that.
Mm-hmm.
So much so that we were, talking about going to the Super Bowl since that moment.
And we got there.
I feel good about this team, but I don't feel like that because of the past. And then to be fair, even after you look at the Eagles season and how it fizzled out towards the end in Tampa, when that moment happened, and to be honest, in that moment, even in that game, it looked like it could have went either way. But in that moment before the game started, I felt like that was a turning point for the season. Now, last night, the way that they exercised the demons, a shout out to the person that saged the whole stadium, whoever did that, God bless you, because that was huge. I feel like it's a turning point, but I don't know, because I've seen some of these major, these usual suspects, they fizzle out towards the end.
Well, they have. Hopefully this is not – I'll use this to kind of wrap it up with the analogies of the Phillies last few years. I don't know if they're going to win the World Series, and missing Wheeler still is obviously there. But I think it's much more likely that this thing ends with either a World Series or something like 2022 where we're proud of them at the end, rather than Game 6 and 7 against the Diamondbacks or the Mets series last year. I think they're built different this time, that they're not just going to fall apart and embarrass us. I don't think it's going to happen. 215-592-9494. Deep down, does this Phillies team feel different? Do you think we're getting a different October? Kyle, what are you feeling as the Phils have just beat the crap out of the Mets for 3 games
so here?
I
took a pledge for the Phillies at the beginning of the season.
That's right, you did.
I did, too.
I also took another pledge yesterday that I about the Eagles, but I think it applies to this Phillies team, too.
Mm-hmm.
We're done talking about the Super Bowl. Well, they won the Super Bowl, so this season, this and that. I think we got to start doing the same thing when it comes to October and this Phillies team.
Clean slate.
No.
Stop holding last October against this team. It's a different team. It's a different season. And
not technically that dog don't hunt. It's not.
Well, it absolutely
Pater
hunts.
and Duran don't make them different? Makes them largely different.
Okay, two people.
No,
Those are big
hold on.
pieces.
Okay, you're right. No, I'll give you that.
But
I digress.
I'll tell you what else is different. Last season, for months before the postseason started, we were a 500 team. We all wanted to ignore it. But that was the case. There was the Mets, who were the hot team going into October. Again, we all wanted to ignore it, but then the reality hit us right in the face. Is it crazy for me to say right now, the hot team in baseball heading into the postseason, as right now, we still have 2 weeks left, the hot team in baseball is the Phillies.
It's not crazy to say. Since the start of August, which is right after the trade deadline, they're 25-13, and that includes the disaster at Citi Field.
Right.
So, they've been really good.
I want to add this, too. The Ranger Suarez, the version that we had last season, the first half was awesome, and then he totally fizzled out and kind of sucked, really, for being honest, in the second half of the season. He was fine in that game against the Mets. He gave us a chance. But, the version that we're getting of all these guys in the pitching staff right now, we had bumps in the road with Luzardo. And Sanchez has been great all year, but Luzardo and Granger, a little bit iffy. We didn't know what kind of guys we were going to get from them. Top three of this Phillies rotation is I can hang with the best of them. And the way the bottom of the lineup's hitting right now, if they can keep that rolling, and Bryce Harper starts to get out of this little slump, Kyle Schwarber picks back up where he left off a little bit earlier in the season. I could see this Phillies team going all the way. It just feels different.
I could too. Seeing the Phillies in the World Series, I could picture it right now. 215-592-9494. We'll get all your phone calls on this. Deep down, do you feel like this October is going to be different for the Phillies? Let's hear from Topper next. And Max Kepler asks if this team has their sights set on the number 1 seed now. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for a kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet $5, and if you win, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam, 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall, did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You're gonna be the lonely one.
Oh, the vibes are back. Oh, the vibes back.
See, Kyle thought I left. I didn't leave.
Disappearing act. Douglas.
He thought I had a pop-pop moment.
Yeah, I thought you did too. All right, welcome back. Midday
He said,
Show.
not like I didn't have a history, though. You kind of like the Phillies. You won't let me forget my history.
Oh, come on.
Wow, that was a low blow.
It was at
really?
the Phillies. At the Phillies.
I haven't had a low blow. You hit below the belt every day. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but
what are you talking about? You do that every day.
Hold on a second.
So I had one moment where I hit below the belt. Now you got something to say.
I would say it is a little bit harder to win the World Series than to remember to stay in the studio from 10 to 2.
Every now and then I forget the breaks run a little longer. You know, I got stuff to do.
Like a show, your job.
I really like
I'm
how
offended.
You compare trying to get through the postseason to just sitting down in here when the breaks are done. It's not that hard.
No, we were having a conversation, and I forgot I left something in the microwave.
Yeah, you did. All right, 215-592-9494.
You know, Pop don't eat his breakfast. He got, he got to take a little while to get going.
All right, Pop. Is this one feel different? Does it feel different, this Phillies team, as we head towards October? It does for me. And it's really, a lot of it is the way they've responded to bad things happen to every team. And a lot of bad things happen to this team. They've lost Harper for a month. They lost Wheeler for the season. Trey now on the injured list. We don't even talk about it anymore. Their closer got suspended for 80 games. And they had to roll out there from, what was that, like late May, the Alvarado thing happened, until
they had to adjust.
August 1st, one of the worst bullpens of baseball. And they still kept their heads above water, and here they are now, 10 games up in the National League. It feels different to me because of the resiliency they're showing. All right,
I got to say, I'm almost glad that we can't put Alvarado out there in October. I just don't trust him.
Well, he gave a home run to Soto last night.
I just, good. You know what? Get lost.
I'd rather win this without him. I'd rather win it without him. Yeah,
He's still going to get a ring, though. Listen, we win the World Series, he gets a ring.
If I could vote, I wouldn't give him a ring.
See that?
He got suspended for 80 games.
That sounds petty.
80 games.
Oh, that's a lot of games.
Yeah.
But
remember the game Romano blew in San Francisco?
Yes.
That wouldn't have been him on the mound. I'm still upset about that one. All right, let's get to Topper, what he said last night about the resiliency of this team through all the injuries they've had.
We've lost guys, and other guys just step in and take hold of the situation. And I think that's what we're going through right now. I think everybody understands where we're at and what we need to do to get this thing done. And things change in a heartbeat. So, I'm not counting my chickens right now. We just got to keep moving.
Sounds like Hugh Douglas over there, not counting his chickens.
You can't count your chickens,
man.
But
I could look forward to October. We're 10 up.
You can't, because as fans,
done.
we that's our God-given right to do that. But at the end of the day, when it comes to this team, what is your biggest fear?
The 2025, I'm going to use what Kyle said. Now, I'm not looking back in the past. My biggest fear with the 2025 Phillies is that as the postseason goes on, they're going to miss Wheeler. That they're not that's your biggest fear. Yeah, that at some point the effect of Wheeler will be felt. Like Game 4, when we're unsure what we got, that would have been Luzardo, who's got to pitch Game 3, right? It's the trickle down of not having that great pitcher in the biggest games. That's my biggest fear.
What's your biggest fear, Kyle?
My biggest fear. Man, that's a tough one, Hugh. I don't honestly right now. I'm too high on the team to
There we go.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to be negative.
What's their Achilles heel? I guess my biggest fear is the bottom part of the lineup that's hot right now.
Okay,
doesn't sustain that going into the postseason,
and that's fair.
My biggest fear is because what was it last night, 11-2 or whatever it was?
3, yeah, whatever.
Being in games where you only get one run and you lose 3-1 or 3-2 or something like that because you don't hit. Like since I've been here, that has been the issue for this squad. Like they don't hit when they need to hit. There's no timely hitting because everybody feels like they have to knock the cover off the ball in order to win the game.
It absolutely has been a problem. I will say this about a big part of that. Trey has been different this year. Trey has been a more consistent, less volatile hitter. Now
that's fair.
You could say, hey, we got to see if he has his timing, right? He's going to miss the final few weeks of the season. He's got to come back cold. But I would think this version of Trey is more ready for the playoffs than the last few.
That's another one, though. Like, if he comes back, does he need time to get back to that same version?
It's just bad timing. It's just bad. But the bottom line is they've shown, I think we could agree on this, they've shown a little bit more mental toughness this year.
Yeah, I agree.
Than the past couple of years.
But, in pressure situations, you tend to revert to what you know.
Yep.
And a lot of times, and we've seen it this year at times, when it gets a little stressful, not stressful, but stressful for them. They tend to turtle up a little bit.
We're not gonna let clairvoyant Douglas over here ruin our fun. This is different. All right, let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Morning, man.
Good morning. Chris.
Yeah.
We are here, Chris. Yes. Good morning. Good morning.
Great start. Hey guys. First off, I just want to send my prayers out to the Kirk family. folks, we need to stop being so damn sensitive when somebody else, doesn't agree with us. But just want to put that out there. But can we pivot back here? Hugh.
Yes.
Remember what I told you so Douglas says all the time? This is a new season and a new year. When folks talk about the Eagles, that same thing applies to the Phillies, right?
You talking about leaving the past in the past?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I think.
Tell him, Chris.
I think, Chris, that the situation is different because the Eagles won the Super Bowl, and we're trying to move on from that because the Eagles are. This is a situation where the past has been our Achilles heel and has kept us from getting to the World Series or winning the World Series, I should say.
But
so it's a little different.
It's a different team. It's a different vibe. It's a different group. So I thought things were different. But guys, this is absolutely going to be a different than last year. And let me help you get there, Hugh. So they are completely different last year. Last year, after the All-Star break, they went 33-33.
Mm-hmm.
They just
50-50.
posted and barely had a heartbeat getting into the postseason. Okay, this year they're 24-17 and still going here, but they've also been smashed with a lot of adversity. We lost Wheeler during the stretch. Trey just went down.
Yep.
And all this team does is when they get hit, they get back up and they keep swinging. And that's what's different. Here's another difference. This postseason, opposing offenses, they only have 8 innings to score because in the 9th, we send out the Tarantula. And that is a huge difference. And you know what else, guys? It's interesting you brought up Alvarado because here's a thought for you. If Alvarado didn't get suspended, do we get Duran?
I don't think they do. No,
So.
Chris, I think if he doesn't get suspended, it's more likely they get a different bat, a bigger bat, quote unquote, than Bader, and probably get a different reliever. And it's the opposite, but it worked out perfectly because Bader's hit like a star, and Duran is great.
Joe, I'm so glad that you mentioned Bader because there's some apologies that need to be given by certain people like Spike Eskin. They need to apologize because this guy, everybody kind of poo-pooed it when they picked him up, but this guy's been nothing but great since we've got him. Okay, so guys, at the end of the day, I definitely feel better about this team, and I'm telling you, this team is going to go. It's not last year. Last year is not repeating itself. This year is different. And you know what, though? I want to close by saying this. I know the lines are jammed because there's a lot of people that want to get on the air because, Joe, there's a lot of people that want to apologize to you. When you correctly predicted that the division was over, there were a lot of naysayers out there. So I'm going to look forward to hearing all day today all those people calling in and apologizing to Joe Giglio for them being wrong.
Yeah, so that'd be great. I doubt we're going to get those.
Yeah,
Chris, good phone call.
Yeah,
no. We could do it. I think we did this last year when I said the division was over in June, and it was.
Mm-hmm.
I think at some point when they clinched, we read some of the fun comments that I received when I said it. So we might have to do that when the Phillies clinch, but they got maybe a week or so till they clinch. So we'll get there. Bottom line is it does feel different. The Bader thing is huge. I know when we acquired him, it was like, I think we all felt it, whether Spike said it or any of us said it. The reality was it did feel like they were getting a secondary bat, right?
Mm-hmm.
He did not feel like a star. But the reality has been he's played like a star. If I didn't tell you who Harrison Bader's name was, and I just said, Hugh, imagine if they acquire a hitter that hits .330 with power and defense when he gets here, you would say, oh my goodness, that's a needle mover. That's what he's been. I mean, whatever he was in his career, whatever he is moving forward in his career, that's fine. But Harrison Bader has played like a star here.
You know, it's funny. I don't want to pick on any of our coworkers, but I'm gonna. I just remember sitting there with Spike.
He was on with us. We were on for the trade deadline
and he
show.
was like, he's just a guy. And I remember you saying he's better than what we have.
Yep.
And he's proven, like you talk about a shot in the arm, he's been a shot in the arm. But you know what else is ironic? Because Spike had the Bader shirt on the other day that I asked him about.
Yeah.
That I was told that I can't wear because that's like an exclusive afternoon show thing.
Well, why can't I buy the shirt?
Because they made the edict that it's an exclusive afternoon show thing.
Did they print it themselves?
Well, I'm just saying. I'm just adhering to the rules.
I'm just saying,
man.
if it's available, I'm buying a Bader shirt.
The one thing that we have here at this station now that we haven't had in a long time is synergy.
Yeah.
I want to keep the synergy.
I want a T-shirt, so
might not be able to do that. We had to figure out. We got to get some other folks to make some different type of Bader T-shirts. But that was nice. But it was just ironic. Now that I think about it, that's the shirt that Spike wore after he said all those mean and hurtful things about Bader when he got here. It's just,
Well, if you perform, we love you. That's all.
No, I'm just saying. But that was kind of me. I think, you know what? I guess I'm getting to since we're apologizing today, I think Spike needs to apologize to Harrison Bader for the way that he treated him when he got here.
Call him just a guy? That's apology worthy?
Yeah.
But his career was just a guy.
But he was just a guy, and then you went and bought a T-shirt.
Well, because he's performed like a star.
No, but when he got here, you're and I quote, he said, it kind of feels like, man, because it's like you had the climax when you got Duran.
Yes.
And then you just kind of fell off when you got he was saying they should have did it the other way around.
You know what I think is interesting? You're filibustering, blaming Spike so we don't get mad at you for not believing in the Phillies.
I'm not mad. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just saying I just said here.
You're turning the
I just
conversation.
said here, and I just thought of the irony.
Yeah. It is ironic.
Of Spike's, the way he handled that situation.
But Bader is a reason to feel like this is different.
No, it does. The hair, the swag, the way that he has come in and feels like he's infused whatever it is he brings to the table to the rest of this team. Yeah, they needed that.
He's been awesome. He really has. And once they kind of settled on him playing every day in center field, which took about 3 weeks for them to realize he should, then they were able to do the platoons in left and right, and it's worked out really greatly. It's been amazing. Bruce in D.C.'s up. What's up, Bruce?
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning. How's everybody doing?
Good, Bruce. How was work yesterday? We caught you during work.
Yeah. I know. I'm sorry about that, man. And look, I just wanted to just chime in on something. And it's kind of about yesterday that kind of has something to do with today. Hugh, I'm proud of you because I was going to tell you, my furry brother, that I stand with you. You got to stand in your truth.
Yeah, you got to. I'm just saying, you got to live your truth, man. I try to tell Joe and Kyle, I try to teach.
Please.
Every day. I get on this station and I try to teach every day.
Yeah, we don't listen, so that's the bottom line. Yep.
Well, that's what makes the show so dynamic, though. You got to have one voice that does.
The voice of reason.
That's me.
The voice of reason. That would be me.
The funniest part is that we both think we're the voice of reason, and most listeners think neither of us are. That's what makes this whole thing work. All right, go ahead, Bruce.
There you go. Okay, so, hey, look. I'm proud of the Phillies. I'm really impressed. I was one of the ones that called. I said, I'm not going to be satisfied about this series unless they win 4 straight. And look, they're on the cusp of doing that. I think that Topper has done a great job with the platooning. Cassie has come around and has brought in. I'm really proud of these guys on where they come. And it's like you said, the outfield is now a strength. It's amazing how they have coalesced and came together on staying focused on winning. Now, here's the thing that I'm looking for going forward, because I still have some PTSD. I want to keep this thing going. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna start going sideways if they do a stinker out in freaking Kansas City, a team that they should beat, and I'm fully confident that they can win. See, this has been their thing. They beat the teams, the good teams, but then they slip against the ones that they don't. So I'm looking for some consistency in this last 2 weeks. I'm not worried about them going. They've always had LA's number. We match up well with them. But I want to see what they're going to do in this last couple of days. But I think going into the playoffs, if they stay focused, there's no doubt about it. They can not only make it to the World Series, but they can win.
They can. I mean, Bruce, they can. And look, losing Wheeler and not having him in the playoffs, Bruce, we appreciate, obviously makes it more challenging. But even without Wheeler, are there many rotations in baseball that are going to roll out that are better than what we've seen with Sanchez and Suarez and Luzardo recently? I mean, they were by far the best rotation, and they're probably not by far anymore, but they can still compete. I mean, I don't think there's many rotations out there like, wow, they're way better than the Phillies even without Wheeler. Yeah, they have the Royals this weekend. They go to the Dodgers next week. By the way, that Dodgers series is going to be huge to kind of lock up the 2 seed. But it sounds like the Phillies might have their eyes on the 1 seed. Here's Max Kepler last night after another big game by him on the Phillies and their eye on maybe having the best overall record in the sport.
Have you guys talked about at all about or thought about all about, I know you don't want to think ahead, it's one game at a time, but with Milwaukee losing today, only 2 games back in the loss column behind them for going for the best record all around in baseball.
Yeah, it's real. We're right there behind them. but we still got, I think, 2-3 weeks of games. So anything can happen. We just have to stay within, the present moment and do what we can control. But yeah, we're playing legit baseball right now.
They are playing legit baseball. So they have the Royals this weekend here in Philadelphia. They go to the Dodgers next week. That will be significant to get the bye, which I think they absolutely need. Phillies are about 4 up on the Dodgers. They'll play them next week. That could lock it up. As far as the outfield goes, with Kepler, with Bader, with Marsh, with Castellanos, how about this? If I told you this on August 1st, you would have said, Joe, there's no way. So the Phillies, at the trade deadline, were on pace to have their worst outfield since the early 90s. Since August 1st, the Phillies have an .825 OPS from their outfield, 6th best in baseball. That's an incredible turnaround, Hugh. If I had said to you that when Bader got here, they would go from being the worst to average, I would have taken that. They've been 6th best offensively.
Yeah, Topper's been pushing the right buttons, man.
How about that, Topper? Manager of the year, Topper?
Got to win it all, man.
Well, it's just for the regular season.
I know what you're saying, but I mean, yeah, I hear you, but you got to win it all.
He might have my vote. Topper's done an incredible job the last couple months. Jeff in Wilmington. Hey, Jeff.
Jeff.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Jeff?
I think the Bader is just another guy thing. It's mainly because we really didn't know much about him. I mean, unless you follow every team in the league, some of these guys are actually decent on their own team. They're just not very good. You don't hear much about him.
Right.
He's a solid player, and it definitely bolstered our outfield because him and Marsh can both play left or center. Actually, Bader can probably play right field too.
He probably could. So here's what I think I said then, and I think it's still true, Jeff. He's an above-average player, but he's playing above even that since he got here. We know this happens with baseball players. Once in a while, they're pretty good, and they'll have 3 months where they're really good, and luckily we're getting one of those runs out of Bader.
Yep. And overall, I think our pitching staff. So I'll say this: the old run it back like Dombrowski was doing. That lasted until the trade deadline. Now our team's completely different. I think you got an actual closer, and you've got a starting pitching staff that's really picked up the pace since Wheeler went out. And that to me is the most important thing.
Well, I think the biggest of the rotation part you brought up, Ranger Suarez turning his season back around feels like Sanchez has been good the whole time, right? Really no concern about him. And Luzardo, most of these starts, he's been good. He's had some clunkers, but most of the time he's got good stuff. Ranger was the one, Jeff, that I was like, uh-oh, right? Because he had that bad start in Cincinnati. His velocity was down. Last year he faded. Boy, since Wheeler went down, he has turned it up a notch.
Yeah, I got two things on this. So, one, the Phillies lead by far the league in 6+ inning starts by their starting pitchers. I don't even think it's close with the second-place team. The other thing is, what the heck was I going to say? Well, basically, it's the starting pitching for me that's a difference in the last couple of years and their consistency.
Well, they are consistent, and now behind them they have a good bullpen. So if they could get those 6 or even 5 2/3 in the playoffs, so Jeff, appreciate it. You feel like they can get through some of these games. But Robertson, Duran, Strom's been better. I mean, they have the ability to do this now. Look, I just feel this is different. I'm not guaranteeing they're going to win the World Series, but I do feel like this is going to be different in October, and they're not going to be chumps the way last year was.
See, that's the thing, because that's the goal. We've been too close too many times for it not to be that. So that's when we have this conversation, that's exactly what I'm thinking about. And I know that it's hard to do that. No question about that. But that's what we're talking about. How many bites do you get at the apple to push all the right buttons, Joe, to be in this position?
This is probably their last one.
You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, we don't like to say it because that puts too much reality on it. But that's what we're talking about. Like, this may be your last go-round. You talk about going to the upper room after this. This team is as this team is constructed this year. They ran it back. If they don't get it done this year, you got to think that they're going to blow it up.
Well, the baseball,
not like baseball. I mean, not like football, but it's going to change.
Well, I mean, Real Muto's a free agent, and Rangers and Schwarber's a free agent, and we don't know about the health of Wheeler moving forward. It does feel like their last shot. So, and I think that's actually playing into why they're so focused right now. I think they know it deep down, too. 215-592-9494. We'll keep the Phillies calls going with you. Deep down, do you feel like this October is going to be different? Eagles-Chiefs will throw some stuff in there as well, including an injury that Elliott foreshadowed during our show yesterday and then broke the news on the afternoon show. We'll talk about that, how it impacts the game. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, I know a lot of people like to say fall's right around the corner, but I don't believe that. I think fall is here right now. And you know what that means, people? Two things. Football season is here, and it's pumpkin spice season. And I'm here to tell you about Hatfield and what they're doing. They're taking bacon to a whole new level with pumpkin spice, thick-cut bacon, warm fall spices with a touch of sweetness. It's bold, and it's different, and it's delicious. Pumpkin spice bacon is available for a limited time at your local grocery stores. Visit simplyhatfield.com for where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
This is Ray Dittinger here to tell you that my new play, Spinner, is coming to the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Spinner is based on a true story set in the rough and tumble world of professional hockey in the 1970s. Come see this world premiere at the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Go to the Delaware Theater Company website and order your tickets today.
Here we go! Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount+.
This is incredible!
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
It's Manager Ryan's birthday bash, and you're invited. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, celebrates this Friday night with a 1-hour open bar from 10 to 11. Come celebrate and party with the lovely ladies of Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
I'm Bridget Condon with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. Just 1 week into the season, the 49ers are already dealing with multiple injuries, including one to their starting quarterback, Brock Purdy. Head coach Kyle Shanahan says Purdy, who's dealing with a left shoulder and toe injury, is a long shot to play Sunday against the Saints. Shanahan added it could be a multi-week injury. Mac Jones is in line to start if Purdy can't go. Meantime, the Packers signed wideout Christian Watson to a one-year $13.25 million extension, according to NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Watson is currently on the physically unable to perform list while he recovers from a torn ACL he suffered last season. And Falcons head coach Raheem Morris says he expects wide receiver Drake London, who suffered a shoulder injury last week against the Bucs, to play this Sunday against the Vikings. Morris added, quote, "Drake is Drake. He's ultimately tough." This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She could get a deal. Book telehealth if she feels.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay,
Ooh,
deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks VapoStick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Odyssey app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A meltdown in this city coming up at around 11:15 about
love it.
about this Chiefs-Eagles game. By the way, tomorrow we got a lot going on here. A lot going on, including tomorrow on our show, Elliott, Shore Parks, and Jolly one-on-one, a debate on whether or not the game on Sunday is an acceptable loss for the Philadelphia Eagles. By the way, we do also have Mike Tyson tickets to give away. We're going to give those away later on the show. Be listening. I'll tell you how we will give away the tickets to the return of the Mike and the Grand Prize winner. All our winners this week will win a pair of tickets to the show on January 23rd. Grand Prize winner wins a stay that night at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in AC. Ticketmaster.com tomorrow for the tickets. We give away a pair later in the show today. All right, before we go back to the phones on the Phils here, Hugh, we were kind of tipped off to this by Elliott when he was on our show yesterday. Mm-hmm. And then it was confirmed when the Eagles went out to practice. Elliott called and told the afternoon show what was going on. We have ourselves a Dallas Goedert knee injury, a knee sprain for Dallas Goedert. Hugh, he did not practice yesterday. When Elliott was on, I was driving home and I heard it. He called in and told him he wasn't going to practice. And then Spike asked him a question to the extent of, if I say 25% chance he plays on Sunday, is that fair or not fair? And Elliott kind of agreed with that, which leads me to believe this is obviously not an injury that's a day-to-day thing, but more of one that probably will keep him out for Sunday. So we'll see if he's back on the practice field today. But it sounds like he could certainly miss this game on Sunday.
Fragile.
Yeah.
He's a little fragile.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, it's not new, right? I mean, it feels like we go through a 3 or 4 week stretch every year.
Yeah, when the season starts, he's a little banged up, and that's unfortunate. Some guys just, they stay on the training table. Your biggest asset is your availability, and if he's not available, it's another weapon that Jalen won't have out there.
Well, it's always they're better if he's on the field. He's an excellent blocker, we know that, but. You go back to week 1, he had 7 catches in that game. He was their leading receiver on Thursday night against the Dallas Cowboys in terms of catches. So, and for just the 1-game sample we have, he was a bigger part of the offense than we're kind of used to. Because usually it's like 3 or 4 catches for Goddard or whatever. Maybe he breaks one. But on Thursday, he was a big part of it. Let's hope for the best. I'm not anticipating he's going to play on Sunday against the Chiefs with a knee sprain. We'll see when they're on the practice field today. But Goddard out with a knee sprain. Thomas in Broomall is up on WIP.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Hey, Thomas. What's up?
Hey, Phillies. I'm glad that they're where they're at right now, double-digit game lead, the way they handled the Mets so far. But I would say, like, my only feel really is when we have to use Nola in the playoffs, when we pass, hopefully, the first 2 rounds. So I don't really think it's a huge fear because if the other pitchers can do their job and we lose a game, it's fine with me. But this team has upgraded a lot. Even Max Kepler, I know a lot of people he's not that good, but I feel like he's picked it up a little bit.
He definitely has. And Thomas, to your point on Nola, yes, look, I wouldn't count on him to pitch well in the playoffs. He's had a really mostly a down year. But, you remember 3 years ago, they pitched Bailey Falter in Game 4 against the Padres. They used Noah Syndergaard for a game in the World Series. And I know they didn't ultimately win the World Series, but they got to the World Series, which starts from Bailey Falter and Noah Syndergaard. So you can kind of get by with the fourth starter you're not totally comfortable with.
Yeah, Harrison Bader is a total upgrade from Rojas. The whole platoon thing. Now, do you see Nick Castellanos play a lot in the playoffs? Is he going to just a platoon? Are players going to be in their permanent spots?
I think it's a platoon. Thomas, and we preached a phone call. Hugh, I don't think Topper's going to change this. This is what they're doing now. They're going to play a platoon. So if the question is Castellanos, I only think he's going to play against left-handed starting pitchers. When a righty starts, I think we're going to see Kepler in right and Marsh in left and Bader in center, and Castellanos is coming off the bench.
I think if it's working, there's no need to change it. Especially when you talk about it's not about you. It's about what's best for the team. And right now, this is best for the team.
Now, it's going to depend on the matchup, right? Like some teams, the Dodgers, for example, the Dodgers have Blake Snell in their rotation. They also have Kershaw, who's still pitching well. Now, I don't know if they'll give him a postseason start. I don't know what they're going to do because they have a bunch of different, kinds of pitchers they could use. But if it's the Dodgers and Snell is pitching, which we're going to see next week, I anticipate Castellanos will play. If they throw their righties like Yamamoto and Ohtani and Glasnow, then I don't think we're going to see him. I mean, the one spot you might see Castellanos in big moments in October is a pinch hit spot, right? If they start a righty and he doesn't start, but then a lefty is in the game later out of the bullpen, that's a spot, and we'll see how he performs there. Dom in Philly. Dom, of course, the Mets fan who was having a lot of fun at our expense last time we talked to him. What's up, Dom? Dom?
Yeah.
What a shame.
Yeah, never again.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Dom was very chatty when the Phillies were getting beat up in New York.
He was singing, was he singing that Jose Iglesias song?
Yeah, he was.
I did it to him when he picked up the phone.
Oh, is that why he got quiet all of a sudden?
Is he in his feelings?
Of course he's in his feelings. By the way, the Mets not only are done in the division, they're only 2 games up now on a wild card spot. The Mets could collapse their way fully out of the playoffs. I know earlier in the week we were discussing what do we need this week, 2 wins or 3? Mm-hmm. Now that we're here, I want the sweep now. I want to fully bury the Mets tonight and have them walk out of here with their tail between their legs and fully collapse the last couple weeks of the season. I would love to sweep them tonight.
That would be nice. It looks like that might be possible.
Yeah, of course it does.
It might be possible.
They look like crap right now. I mean, they look like a team that is really had one of the worst records in baseball the last few months. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard. Does this Phillies team feel different? As we head towards October, does it feel, and like deep down, gut feeling, does it feel like October is going to be different this time? It does to me. I'm not guaranteeing they're going to win the World Series, but I feel like they're going to have a run in them because they have more resiliency. They have a center fielder that can hit now. They have a closer. I feel good about it. Doubting Douglas over here, bringing up the past.
PTSD,
and whatever analogy PTSD. That we rolled with today. But it was the past Hugh Douglas is trying to bring up. Forget it. This team, they just feel different. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop board. All right, we'll come back. Rhea Hughes will join us. Your phone calls as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wait a minute, what I got? I got something right here?
Sure do.
Okay. We got the Mattress Warehouse stuff. It's been if your mattress has been playing soft lately, they were out of order. That's not my fault. If your mattress has been playing soft lately, it's time to make a move. The Red Tag Clearance event is on at the Mattress Warehouse, and savings are serious. Now you can save up to 60% off on all top brands like Sealy, Serta, and Tempur-Pedic. Even better, you can get some savings on some floor models, up to 70% off while supplies last. Plus, people, you can get a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Don't wait. Do what I did. Go to the Mattress Warehouse today where you can shop like a pro and sleep like a champ. And when you do, make sure you tell them that Hugh Douglas sent you. Mattress Warehouse. But don't sleep on these deals. You can sleep on the mattresses, but don't sleep on the deals, people. They won't be around forever. Shop the entire selection and find the location near you at mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Jalen brought the hurts.
He fakes out one man, he dives, he has the first down.
Beautiful. And propelled the Eagles past Dallas.
It's about finding ways to win.
Now It's a championship rematch in Kansas City. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merill and Mike have the call.
Spent some time. I borrowed a book from the A.J. Brown Library. Caught up on my reading.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Merill Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at merillsupermarkets.com. Travis Kelce took the blame for a costly collision with Xavier Worthy in the Chiefs' Week 1 loss to the Chargers. Without Worthy, the Chiefs lack speed and struggle to stretch the field. Andy Reid says Worthy is day-to-day, but with a Super Bowl rematch against the Eagles looming, Kansas City can't afford another flat start or another high-profile letdown. The pressure is on. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Look out, KC. We're sending Phillies Karen to the game.
That's my ball!
Eagles, Chiefs, Sunday. Pre-game starts at 2 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. And joining us right now in studio, we haven't talked to her in a few weeks, Rhea Hughes.
I was avoiding you.
I know.
No, I was on vacation. Yeah. Well, and then it didn't work out. Oh, they played on Thursday last week. That's why.
Yes, we were all busy. Well, we're happy to have you back. How you doing?
I'm great. I was telling you, my mom is in town. She's on her way and flying in for her 70th high school reunion.
That's
tomorrow.
awesome.
I know.
Congratulations.
And of course, Giulio immediately went, kind of little.
No, I just.
He goes, well, there can't really be a lot of people. I go, well, they're having it at the White Marsh Country Club. I'm sure they're not doing it for 5 people.
My point was, all right, let me
hold on. What does that high school reunion kind of look like, though?
Yeah,
I just had never heard of a 70th high school. Yes. I think it's awesome that she's having that, and that there's enough
she's
people.
She's not having it by herself.
Well, I didn't think that. No, that's really cool that she's coming in, and I hope I make it to my 70th high school reunion.
The way you're going today, it's probably not likely.
Probably not. Probably not. That's all right. All right, Rhea. The Phillies.
Yes.
They're playing really well, and to me, they keep bouncing back from when they have their bad moments, right? A sweep in Citi Field, a sweep earlier, the Pittsburgh thing. They find a way. I feel like this group has more resiliency than maybe last year, the year before. Does it feel like October is going to be different to you?
See, I feel like it does for one reason, and it's they are playing. When it was announced, and it was on a Saturday morning, we found out about Wheeler, correct? I went, well, we're done. I mean, I just immediately went, we're done. And I was just kind of sanguine about it because I thought, he's one of the best pitchers, if not, in baseball. So I did a little rudimentary math here. I went through the schedule. Here, I'm showing it to, my fancy analytics here.
Yes.
They're 16-7 since, so he pitched that Friday night. Then they announced it Saturday, and he's never pitched again.
Yeah, right.
3-0 since Trey went down. So, you're looking at losing like your two, arguably, of your, top 4 players,
Absolutely.
5 players.
Yeah.
And the way they played this Mets series, especially the outfield, we went from having one of the worst outfields in baseball to like pretty good.
Yeah, they've hit like a top 10 outfield since August 1st.
And they're putting together at bats that don't, make me crazy. Like,
because
professional.
That was the biggest issue when that's the biggest issue that I have when I have PST when I think about this team PTSD is because in the postseason the bats usually go cold, and this fellowship is brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technology to find your perfect mattress.
That's a professional transition.
It all depends. See, you know what it is.
I was impressed with that, Hugh.
Because when Rhea comes in the room, she's calming. You are chaos.
This is my fault.
I just wanted to blame somebody.
Okay.
You were having a fight with a guy the other day. I had parked in the parking lot to go grocery, and I had to sit. Because I forget who it was, and it was one of your regulars.
Rasheem, maybe?
It might have been Rasheem, and it was about Jalen.
Yeah.
You're like, but I said he played well, and you kept repeating it, and I was highly amused.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
Yeah.
Okay, it was about the passing game.
Yes.
Because we were discussing the passing game, and I thought Jalen played well, but they still didn't have a great passing game. Yeah. Right? His legs won it. He had the one bomb. But you know what happens, Rhea. It just becomes about the quarterback.
It's a trigger warning.
It is. It really is a trigger warning.
It's a trigger warning.
They keep winning the way they play. I'm okay with it.
Everyone is.
And see, that's where it gets a little muddy because it's not pretty.
Well, you want to have Justin Herbert and blow 20-point leads in the playoffs and not get to the playoffs?
Yeah.
Well, no one wants that. Yeah, of course not.
Okay.
Well, now that we're here, what did you think?
Now that I've gone right past the, but no, I'm really thrilled with how they're, and Ranger's been amazing.
He's been awesome.
And Luzardo's about to go to 30 starts tonight.
I didn't even realize. I mean, he hasn't spent any time in the injury
list.
list.
They said 29.
No, it makes sense.
And which, he had 18 all of last year.
It's
huge.
I know he's had ups and downs. I like him. He has a moxie to him.
He's got an edge to him, which that and Bader.
Yes.
I mean, you got Kepler breaking a bat on his thigh.
I haven't seen that in a long time.
I was frightened when he did.
That's some Bo Jackson type stuff.
He was asked about last night. He said, because someone brought up Bo Jackson, he's like, well, yeah, he's a different animal. He was like, I'm not quite Bo Jackson.
Thighs are a little stronger.
Yeah, than everyone's. But the Phillies, they just do feel different. But I have Hugh over here. That's, he's doubting Douglas.
He's a negative Nancy.
He's bringing up the past.
Not you too, Rhea. No, but it's for me, since I've been here, in the 3-year sample that I've been here, it's been the postseason.
Yeah.
And the bats going cold and everybody's trying to play hero ball. And that's the thing. It feels like it's not that way now. But you never know. You always revert to what you know when it gets a little pressure.
Well, and I looked at it. There's not really another team that I went, well, they get to the World Series. They can't beat them.
No. I think the National League's better than the American League.
Yeah, and Milwaukee, they're not a power hitting team. Mm-mm. And Detroit, I don't know how they're managed to keep going as many relievers that they've been putting on,
sure.
So, and the Dodgers, Dodgers got great starting pitching. Don't go to your bullpen.
The Dodgers, and we're going to see them next week.
Sure.
And that will determine the 2 seed. If it's Phillies-Dodgers in the first round, the winner of that might win the whole thing.
Yeah.
Or at least get to the World Series.
Yeah.
And it doesn't feel like we're due to see the Dodgers in the playoffs.
But I don't want to see them in the first round.
I know, but that's the way the bracket is.
I know.
We're kind of set up that way. All right, let's get to the Eagles because we started to get there anyway. All right, so game 1, they win it, and it was a weird game, right? I mean, it was like 2 different games.
Yeah.
How did you feel walking out of that game last Thursday night? Did you feel like, all right, it's good for the first one, or did you feel like that was kind of a weird one because they had a lot of tough moments and really, if it wasn't for the drop by CeeDee Lamb at the end, it might have been really tight at the end.
No, if it wasn't for Jalen Carter doing something incredibly stupid. I mean, I think the way we look at this game, that some people have been looking at it like it was a normal game. Mm-hmm. Like, let's analyze it like it was a normal game.
And it wasn't normal.
I just remember I'm there, I'm all hyped for the game, and then all of a sudden I'm angry. I'm just a person watching the game, and I'm furious. I can't imagine, and Hugh, you would know this better, although I don't think it's ever happened on a team you were on, someone kicked out. Well, Jeremiah got kicked out.
That was right before the Falcons game.
Yeah. But I mean, like the chaos that had to have been going on that sideline to realize, oh my God, we have 5 new starters on defense and now our best player. I can only imagine how chaotic it was. And then Dallas just marches down the field.
The first 3 times.
First 3 times. Jalen went toe-to-toe with them.
I thought it was his most impactful game with his legs in a while.
And
he
the
was
throw
awesome.
to Dotson,
great throw.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
But he was like, okay, I got to, until the defense kind of settles itself down, I got to go toe-to-toe. I have to score every single time down. Then you had the rain delay. So everybody kind of so I just think it's a really weird game to analyze because no Jalen Carter and because of all the stuff that was going on.
I agree with that. And then it was their first game with all those new starters and no Jalen Carter.
Yeah, and Landon goes out,
Yes.
and I thought Petula got a little, conservative in the second half.
All right, what do you make of the A.J. Brown stuff? Because anytime A.J.'s that quiet, it's a story, right? I think A.J.'s been asked about it twice now after the game, yesterday. And I'll give him credit, and him and Jalen credit. They connected on a huge throw because that set up the final run.
That set up the
seal
the game, exactly.
But 58 minutes without A.J. it's bizarre. For a receiver in the modern NFL that good, it's bizarre. So I think there's a couple potential things going on here. One, you could say it's the new coordinator, and maybe there's some works. They got to work out the kinks of getting him open. 2, is he not healthy? I mean, last year, hamstring. End of last year, he said his knee was trained twice.
Getting trained twice.
And then hamstring this year. So, in training camp. What's your thought on what happened there week 1 with AJ being so quiet?
So, I was curious because you haven't heard anything about him all week, but he was on a podcast, and I don't know if you have any of the sound from that, where he was on a podcast, and he basically said, I got zoned the entire game. I didn't get one single rep. Obviously, there won't be any separation. I'm not hurt. Wasn't a decoy, just kind of how the game went. And he seemed kind of sanguine about it. I guess if that's the word you want to use. If he had acted out on the sidelines, if he had pulled the book out, I'd be like, in week 1, I'd be like, this is a problem.
Yeah.
But I only worry about it if it extends to a second game. But I think with the secondary that the Chiefs have, if you
you're going to get him involved.
If you watch the Chargers game,
well, they threw all over him.
All over him. And A.J. Brown is better than anybody they have.
Without question.
So, and Devontae Smith might be better than anybody they have.
There were times last year, like you mentioned in the book, where I thought A.J. was open, and for whatever reason, Jalen wasn't pulling the trigger. I didn't think that was this past Thursday. No, he didn't look that open to me.
No, he didn't. I know Baldy did a couple of plays where they weren't open.
Yeah.
And what I loved about Jalen was he just took off. It was
didn't put the ball in harm's way.
Yeah, and he was decisive, and I like that.
Didn't take sacks. Yeah. It was usually when Jalen gets rushing touchdowns or the tush push, he ran for 2.
Yeah.
Like, these were like legitimate scrambling touchdowns.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought he played really well in that game. All right, let's look forward, Rhea, before you leave us.
Yep.
Sunday afternoon in Kansas City, the Eagles are favorites.
What's the line now?
It's either 1 or 1.5. I'll look again.
I'm not going to go for the 8-leg parlay this time. I'll go 7.
Well,
still bitter about that.
Hugh hit 1 8-leg parlay, and he still brags about it a year later.
You can do that, yeah. Matter of fact, I need to put my parlay together for this weekend.
Oh, all money. He goes all money line. You go money line, or do you? Oh, you do like props, right?
Yeah, I do props. Yeah, because I just think they're fun.
Yeah, well, they are.
Yeah.
Especially if you hit that last one, that would have been.
Oh
super
yeah,
fun.
you'd have been. How would they say how in the hall?
That's exactly right. All right.
Yeah.
Eagles minus 1.5.
Mark Andrews, my enemy.
Yeah, you'll never forgive him.
Yes.
What are you feeling this week? I mean, we've had some debates on this station whether or not it's an acceptable loss for the Eagles.
It's one of the dumbest things Elliott has ever said, and that is in contention with a lot of dumb things that Elliott has ever said.
You got to respect the fact that he says it with so much conviction, though.
I love Elliott, but I don't have to respect them. But
do you expect a win?
Here's the thing: is I think they should win. I think the Eagles are the better team. I know that Patrick Mahomes and Travis, and Andy Reid and Spags, they've got a lot of pride. I don't think they want to start out 0-2.
Well, they're in some trouble if they do.
And that crowd is nuts, okay? And I'm concerned that Goddard's not in there, which is why it took so long to bring him back. He was terrific in the beginning of the game.
He had 7 catches in the game, yeah.
And we kind of forgot about that. And did they say it happened in the game or practice?
I think when Elliott broke the news on the afternoon show yesterday, he said towards the end of the game.
Okay, gotcha.
So I guess we just didn't know about it.
Yeah, just didn't know about it. Well, because it was a weird weekend. They were off. Yeah. I think what the Eagles defense, and I love the pickup of Zadarius Smith. I am really, because Jalix isn't there yet.
I agree with you.
So, and Moro Jomo did nothing, but I think that's because Jalen Carter wasn't in.
A lot of snaps for Jomo, yeah.
I have always felt like for the past 2 years I've been the only fan of Jordan Davis with not much to hang my hat on.
He did a good job.
So I was really pleased with him. I think they can their offensive line, it's not like they magically fixed it from the Super Bowl. I mean, I know Tooney's not there. They got a kid, a rookie at what's Simmons
at Ohio State.
Yeah. So and he wasn't great last week. I mean, he had a couple of false starts.
Yep.
Probably should have been flagged for holding. He had the knee injury. Their left tackle is now their left guard. So I think that there's
they've been piecemealing at that.
And they have no receivers.
And that.
I mean, they have nobody.
Where they have to be careful though is, and you saw Mahomes did it again. He gets towards the sidelines. And, and he's a bit of a punk.
Well, he pulled a punk move.
Yeah, I mean, it was a real punk.
Because he's done this in the last few years where he'll wait for you to hit him and he'll flop, right?
Exactly.
Now he lowered the shoulder a little bit.
I mean, he's getting to the point where he's going from somebody that people really liked and respected to going, you're too good to pull punk moves like that.
I'll tell you
You're moving into Sidney Crosby territory.
If he tries that on Sunday, I hope Cooper DeJean nails him.
Oh, no.
I mean, because I wouldn't mess with Cooper on the sideline.
No.
I feel I agree with you. They're the better team on Sunday.
Yeah,
now,
I think they are.
It's a tough spot schedule-wise, but they're the better team. All right, we shall see how it goes. All right, coming up, Rhea, we appreciate you hopping in. Excited to have you on again moving forward on Thursdays. More of your phone calls, and we'll bring it up again because we have to. The aforementioned dumbest thing Elliott has ever said next, and our thoughts on it. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casinos. Get you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority. With 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at FenceAuthority.com.
This Merill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
One of the things that Howie Roseman stressed when building this team is that it all starts with the lines. It helps when you have a great quarterback. But without Jeff Stoutland and his talented, well-coached unit, this team wouldn't have won the Super Bowl. I watched the Giants Sunday. I know it's early, but their offensive line is still below average. Russell Wilson, Jackson Dart, it doesn't matter who's at quarterback. They will still struggle unless they can win at the line of scrimmage. With the Eagles, this is Merill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, and more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Pick up the football items of the week: Hormel chili and Planters peanuts, 2 for $5. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Warmer with some sunshine through the rest of today. High 82.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Coming up, we got to go eavesdropping on the enemy. What are they saying out in Kansas City about this game coming up on Sunday, Eagles and Chiefs? We have a big Thursday Night Football game tonight. The first one on Amazon Prime this year, the Commanders and Packers. We'll discuss who it's better for the Eagles to win that game.
That's in Green Bay, right?
That is in Green Bay, yes. It's a big one. It's a big early season matchup between two good NFC teams that could challenge the Eagles. We'll get to all that coming up, and we will give away a pair of tickets today to go see Mike Tyson Return of the Mike coming to Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, AC, January 23rd, 2026. We got a pair of tickets, so we're giving away a pair each day. And then the 5 winners, the one winner each day, one of those 5 tomorrow will win a stay at the Hard Rock that night, the night of the show. So it's a great week of prizes, great prize coming up. Tickets go on sale, Ticketmaster.com tomorrow at 10 a.m. We got that pair for you today coming up, so stay tuned. I'll tell you how you can win those tickets today. But Hugh, we mentioned, we'll get back to all your calls on the Phillies and whether you feel this is a different team entering October, and it just feels different to me than years past. You know, doubting Douglas over here, not quite with me. But let's get to something that we talked about with Rhea there, and Elliot was on with us yesterday. He was also on the afternoon show earlier this week. Listen to how Elliot Shore-Parks framed Eagles-Chiefs on Sunday and what's acceptable and what's not.
You said a loss on Sunday is an acceptable loss.
Yes.
Yeah.
No. It's absolutely acceptable. The Eagles going into this game, if they lose to Kansas City 24-21, it's a close game. They're playing a Chiefs team that is desperate for a win, that never loses their home opener, that Mahomes has lost back-to-back games 3 or 4 times in his career. He's never lost 3 straight games. Everything is stacked against them. So You can go in there, and if you lose a competitive game, that's fine.
Everything is stacked against them, aside from having by far the more talented roster.
But that does not always matter, especially early in the year. Like, it is a situational thing, right? Like the Chiefs have the better situation here because they need it. They're at home. It's the home opener. For what it's worth, they still do have Mahomes and Andy, so it's not like they're devoid of talent. They have Trent McDuffie, Christian. Like, they have good players.
They don't have any receivers.
And they just got skewered by
That makes
Herbert.
it harder. Like, the fact that they're coming off a loss is what makes me feel this way. I think winning that game on Sunday would be so incredibly impressive, and it's a perfectly acceptable loss. If they go there and they lose, I'm not going to come out of there and be like, this team's soft. Jalen can't win a big game. They can't beat the Chiefs. Like, none of those things are true.
All right, let's unpack what he said. At the end, I do agree with that part. Like, if they lose, we're not going to come on here and say Jalen can't win a big game. It's week 2 of the season, and they're on the road against a good team. I give them all that.
It's the beginning.
Well, it's the beginning and the acceptable loss. Here's the reality of Sunday. They're favored. All those things Elliott said are true, right? They're on the road. It's KC. KC really starts 0-2. Mahomes, Reed, all right. The Eagles are the favorite in the game. The Chiefs have both their top 2 receivers down. And let's not forget, they're coming back from Brazil. Last year, the Eagles came back from Brazil and sleptwalked through a Monday night game against the Atlanta Falcons. We don't know quite what that does to teams. That's a very long trip. The Eagles also have extra rest of the Chiefs. Chiefs played Friday in Brazil. Eagles played the Thursday game. I mean, what are we talking about here? The Eagles are favored in the game. I can't go into any game they're favored and say it's acceptable to lose. If they were underdogs, then it's like, all right, they're not technically supposed to win. Maybe they can. They're favored in the game.
Want me to fix it for you?
Okay.
Well, because I think what Elliott's saying is this. Kansas is going to be tough to play at home.
Sure.
Because they're coming off an L.
Sure.
Even though they have their receivers hurt, Patrick Mahomes is still there. Travis, is still – he's still what does Kyle call him? A part-time player or something, podcast or something?
He's
transitioning. He's transitioning to a podcast.
Yeah, Kelce's transitioning from football player to podcaster.
He can still play.
Yeah.
I think that they're going to be formidable. I think that playing them at home makes it tough, and them going 0-2, I can't see that. So if you're going to lose a game in the next couple weeks, this is the one that you want to drop because you have the Rams coming into town next week.
I can't believe we have Elliott Shore Douglas in the studio.
I'm not saying. I didn't say it was acceptable.
But you're laying the groundwork.
No, I'm giving you my reasons why. If it doesn't go our way. No, I'm not. I'm trying to fix what Elliott's saying because Elliott, when he says, "Hey, it's okay to lose," in my mind, you're saying it's okay to go down there and lay a big old stinky turd.
Yeah.
That's not the case. That's going to be a tough place to play because their back is against the wall. You talk about must-win situations. That feels like that to me because they don't want to be 0-2.
Sure, no one wants to be 0-2. Bad teams go 0-2. Or mediocre teams can fall to someone.
And to be fair, Andy has gone. He started the season off rough. I think it was one year he started the season off rough here. When the link just opened, wasn't it? Was it 0-2?
It was. 0-3.
Yeah.
When you were vacationing in Jacksonville.
Yeah, I was chilling.
You left them high and dry. Yeah.
And they made it to the NFC Championship game.
Yeah.
So it's not a death knell, but it's one of those things where you want to try to get everything going and clicking on all the right cylinders.
So I don't disagree with a lot of what you said. I do think you are kind of greasing the skids for a loss. That's what I felt there. You and Elliott are already greasing the skids.
No
Pre-game on Sunday is going to be
no greasy skids.
I'm going to have to get through that one. As you two kind of try to tell me for 2 hours, they're going to lose the game. They're favored. All those, everyone knows all those things. Like, everyone knows you don't want to start 0-2. Everyone knows the Chiefs are good at home. Everyone knows Andy Mahomes. They're underdogs in the game.
A loud place to play, too.
Sure, and guess what? They've lost games there before.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah,
no
doubt. There's going to be games where the Eagles have a lot of injuries, right? That happens every year. Last year they went down to Tampa, and they didn't have AJ, they didn't have Devontae, they didn't have Lane. Like, those are the kind of games that you feel like, all right, we're probably in a bad spot this week. The Eagles are, other than Goddard, mostly healthy right now. They have their receivers. They have obviously their quarterback. They have their offensive line.
We've recklessly speculated about the health of the receiver, though.
Okay, but he's not on the injury report. So either the Eagles are lying about it or he's just not the same. I don't know. We'll find out.
Fair enough.
But this acceptable thing, again, I know we took the pledge yesterday, but I will point out a fact. We watched these teams the franchises face off with a lot of the same players just last year at the end of the season. and they smacked him. I mean, I'm not saying they're going to smack him again. I think this will be a very tight game on Sunday. But matchup-wise, how can I say it's acceptable? After the last time I watched him play, it was a blowout. I can't get to the acceptable part.
Yeah, I'm not there either. I don't see. I could be proven wrong about this, but I don't think the Chiefs are the Chiefs of the last few seasons.
I agree.
And I think that loss to the Chargers I think that was signifying of a different era.
You mean like this is their
thing? Like, that's a game they don't usually lose.
Mm-hmm.
And they did. And like, there's no scenario where I think I come out of that game being like, wow, like, that was just really tough. Like, the Chiefs just overwhelmed us. Like, they're that much better than us. Like, they're not. I look at the talent across the board on that team, and I'm like, that's not an impressive football team. It just isn't. Like, now, could I find something out about the Eagles on Sunday? Like, maybe they're not as good as I thought they might have been going into the season. I don't know what the Eagles truly are this year, but I think I have a pretty good idea that the Chiefs are not like the back-to-back, the dynasty Kansas City Chiefs that they once were. So it kind of comes down to that for me, is that I'm not that impressed with the Chiefs to the point where I'm like, wow, like, I don't see any way. Like, because I think where Elliott's coming from is like the Chiefs, I think he's basing it off the fact that they're still that team.
History.
Like,
yeah.
That this Chiefs team that we've come to know wouldn't allow themselves to lose back-to-back in that spot. I'm not there.
See, I think what Elliott does when he says some of the stuff he says, he opens it up so we can all speculate where he's coming from. I mean, because when you look at the standings in the division, it's not going to hurt us to lose to the Chiefs. It'll hurt us more to lose to the Rams.
Well, in terms of seeding
and all that other stuff. So that's what I think that's what he's saying.
I guess I'm moving away from the standings here, and I'm more thinking about, like, what am I going to think about the Eagles if they lose that game?
Well, that's kind of where I'm at with it, because
like, I think I'd be pretty dejected about who we are if we go and lose that game.
This is a better defense, and I don't see them allowing Jalen to run all over the schoolyard. I think that they're going to come with the same game plan that they came with before. They're going to try to stifle the run and force him to throw the football. Now, that's a different game. I think Jalen will be ready for that. And you talk about the last time that he played his team, how much success he had. But I think that's how they're going to attack Jalen.
They probably will. But I agree with Kyle on this, that I don't – remember the Patriots? They had their first run with Brady. And then, like, 2008, 2009, 2010 happened. And they were still good, and they made the playoffs. They didn't make it in 8 because Brady got hurt, but they made it in 9 and 10. But they really weren't a Super Bowl team. They weren't great anymore. Mm-hmm. And then they figured it out a couple years later and started going back and winning them again at the second half of Brady's career. I think we're there with the Chiefs. I think the Chiefs are in that. They're still good. They're still formidable. I know it's Kansas City and Arrowhead, but that era with the Patriots in the middle there with Brady, they lost games to teams that were better than them.
I just don't think it's an impossible spot for the Eagles.
No, it's not. Again, and that's why they're favored.
Right.
If this was the Chiefs of old, there's no way the Eagles are favored
in Kansas City.
There's no way.
Yeah,
it doesn't happen.
Come on, Douglas.
Yeah, I know. This is
no. I didn't say. I don't think the Eagles are going to lose this game. But
you're saying it's okay.
I did not say.
You're greasing the skids.
No, I'm not.
I don't know, man.
What do you like that? Is it Hugh Short Parks? Or
I was trying to understand how Elliott works.
Shore Douglas?
Elliott Shore Douglas. I kind of like that.
Yeah.
But I was trying to understand how his mind works, because
that's impossible.
It's
beat a lie detector test.
Well, I think he's looking at the games, and he's looking at, say, okay, if you needed a respite in there, if there's a game you had to drop, it would be that one.
Someone tells me you're secretly in that same mindset.
No, I'm not.
Well, you said that. You said you'd rather lose this one than the Rams game.
Well, then say Elliott's an idiot.
Out loud and mean it.
You guys are ridiculous. That's what I'm going to say.
We're trying to be the mature ones here.
No, you're not. Ain't nothing mature about the conversation
Joe and
that we're having
the
right
voice
now.
of the Philadelphia fans.
No,
not acceptable.
This is not.
How can I accept a loss when just forget 1 second. Give me this. I know we took the pledge. I just watched them crush this team in the Super Bowl.
Hey.
How can I now accept a loss? It's the same team.
You guys are being ridiculous, first and foremost.
Wow.
Second of all, I'm not saying it's an acceptable loss, but Kansas City is going to come out, even though they have all these things going against them. They're going to come out with a pretty solid game plan.
Oh, and great. Good for them. I mean, I'm sure they are. They have Andy Reid.
And you would think Joe and I were the ones that played football.
I know. Andy Reid's going to have a good game plan. Breaking news here to everyone.
I can't believe you guys.
What?
I just can't believe you. You know,
I'm not going to sit here and do the whole "there's no such thing as an acceptable loss" thing. But I'm not feeling it this week, dude.
No, I was trying to get in Elliot's head. That's all I was doing.
Well, that's dangerous. That is a dangerous place.
Because a lot of times, I mean, you've seen him in here. He'll say things, and he'll say it. I think you get more annoyed because when he says them, he says it with a straight face. And I think that he has workshopped his take. It's just the delivery that's bad.
Yeah, and listen,
I don't like your delivery.
I know. Well, because you should be.
You're removing yourself from the take, even though we know that's how you feel.
That's not how I feel.
That's bothering me.
I find it interesting that he chose to word it the way that he did.
All right, let's ask everyone. 215-592-9494. Is this an acceptable loss for the Eagles on Sunday? It's very hard for me to go into a game where they're favored and say it's an acceptable loss. Like, all the things that Elliott threw out there, that Hugh threw out there, the people that set lines on games, they bake it all in. I mean, it's all baked in. Home field, all of it. The coaching staffs, the quarterbacks, and yet the Eagles are still first. I think Spike said it in that back and forth, or maybe it was Ike. All that's true, and yet the Eagles are still the more talented roster.
Yeah.
They have more good players.
And they look like they're going to get it going sooner than later.
Look, I'm not fully burying the Chiefs. At some point this year, they'll get Worthy back. They'll get Rashee Rice, who I think is their best receiver, back. You know, if this game was in Week 10, right, and maybe the Eagles' offensive or defensive line's banged up and the Chiefs have started to roll and they get Rashee Rice back, I mean, there's a world where the Chiefs start rolling at some point. I just think they're in for a tough start to their season. I think they're going to miss both these receivers extremely.
And you're catching them, to your point, catching them at the right time.
Yes, and our weakness right now is probably that second corner. Our biggest weakness, right, is Adoree Jackson.
Yeah, and you don't really have anybody, allegedly, that's a threat to him.
I mean, it's Hollywood Brown and Tyquan Thornton I think are going to start for them. Tyquan Thornton, who, I mean, if we get beat by him, they might as well leave Adoree Jackson in Kansas City.
Okay.
You know, Hughes doing that, I find it fascinating.
Yeah, that's
and
exactly
that's how
what
you know that.
Yeah.
No,
that's your
Tobias
Harris
Wait a minute. How is that my Weasley way?
No, because this is what you did with the Tobias Harris thing. You were secretly a Tobias Harris fan.
But
you did the whole man. I find it
fascinating.
And now you're doing the same thing with the acceptable loss thing.
Ain't went to Nan All-Star game, making All-Star type money. That's
Congratulations,
pretty impressive.
Tobias Harris.
That's pretty impressive.
It's not. It actually.
It really is.
You think bank robbers are hilarious?
Well,
because that's what he's robbed. He robbed the Sixers.
Well, him, Kawhi. I put Kawhi in that list because I know you heard the story about Kawhi.
Yeah, but at least he's a great player. I mean, he's getting paid for nothing. But
Kawhi was getting paid under the table.
It's a wild story. Steve Ballmer's like, nothing to see here. Don't worry about it. You know, by the way, we haven't really spoke much about the show, but just quickly, and we'll get to the phones on this. The Sixers own future Clippers first-round picks. If that thing bottoms out and they void that contract, it could really help the Sixers.
So okay. Oh, you mean so they won't be in purgatory as far as the picks are concerned?
Yeah, like so the Sixers own, I think they're 2027 or 28 first-round picks. So if that story that's out there, I'm sure most people have heard some bits and pieces that the Clippers may have been circumventing the salary cap, cooking the books to pay Kawhi more. If that turns out to be true, and I don't know what they would do, but potentially they could void that contract, and that team goes in the tank, we got those first-round picks. So that we'll keep an eye on that one as Hugh filibusters around the idea that he thinks it's an acceptable loss. I mean, all right, where does everyone come down? 215-592-9494. Elliott said this is an acceptable loss. I understand some of the logic to this will be a challenging game. But come on, the Eagles right now are the better team. And listen to Mike Quick here on the morning show. Chiefs aren't the same team they used to be.
I think KC is a team that they still are the one that everyone looks at and says that they're the best because of the quarterback, because of the head coach, because of what they've done in the past. I just don't think that they're still that team. I think they have problems on the offensive line protecting the quarterback. And, of course, now their top two weapons they will not have in this game, but they still have Patrick Mahomes, and he still finds a way to win. So that guy is still scary to me, but I just don't think that they are the team that they used to be, and the team that we imagine that they are, because they're the Kansas City Chiefs and they won it in back-to-back years, and they are a talented bunch, but I don't think that they are the team that they were 2 years ago.
Well, they're not. I mean, that is quite clear, I think, now. They're not as great as they used to be. Ken in Cinnaminson is up. Talking a little Eagles-Chiefs. Good morning, Ken.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you today?
Good, Ken. What's
going
up?
on?
So, Joe, I want to congratulate you because your pledge lasted exactly 1 day.
I know, but it was a good point to use in this discussion, so I had to do it.
Well, then you yourself either did not take the pledge or you acknowledge that your pledge is bogus.
Well,
because the Super Bowl either happened last year or it's relevant to this game this week.
All right.
It can't be both.
Okay, so then, all right, I'll play along. I'll play along. Take that out of what I said 5 minutes ago. I'll go back to what I said yesterday, the pledge. I'll just base this game on what I saw last week and the rosters. Eagles are better, not acceptable.
So there are no acceptable losses for this team in the context of they are, on paper, the best team in the NFL. So the only way this team should lose to anybody, barring some catastrophic injuries, is if they don't play well. And it's never acceptable to not play well. There's no way that they're going to lose to a team this year because that team has more talent than they do. And, of course, we know that they have the best coach in the NFL on the sidelines in Nick Sirianni. The winning percentage bears that out. So to say that there's any such thing as an acceptable loss in a 17-game schedule when you're better than everybody on paper is nonsense. And it's kind of, I mean, that's some new age, kind of in your feelings.
Yeah, millennials.
Yeah, people like Douglas over here.
Not even millennials. Millennials get too much grief for stuff.
Totally agree.
It's the younger generation. The one whose parents raised every single one of them to believe that they're special and there's nobody like them in the history.
Yeah,
of
people like Ken.
What are we talking about?
What generation are we in now? I don't even know. What are my kids?
Who the hell knows?
I think it's like Gen Zero or something.
Zero?
Like that.
Okay.
Something like that.
Okay, I'll look it up. I gotta find this out.
Yeah, I mean that's just some kind of typical soft. I wear different size shoes depending on whether I like them or not. Whether they.
That's a shot at Elliot. That's it. Yep.
I will say, God, get like your age demographics, y'all a little bit. Some of y'all, not all y'all, not you.
Excuse me?
A little sensitive.
What are you doing? Sensitive?
A little sensitive.
You're the one that did 2 hours of cardio after a couple of you people.
All I know is I mean,
call.
y'all a little sensitive. They don't like some cats don't like to, have real conversation.
I find it. I do find it.
We
funny.
do a talk show every day.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just using this as an example of
Don't you find it funny that the people who complain about other people being sensitive are the ones in the older generation?
Yeah, well, they're sensitive.
It's a little
no,
ironic.
we're not. We're more
2 hours
we're more,
of cardio off a YouTube comment.
Oh, no, I'm just saying. I just didn't understand it, and so I made sure I did the cardio.
I think you guys are the sensitive ones, to be honest.
Okay, so let's. So we have the greatest generation was born 01 to 27, 1901 and 1927. The silent generation, 28 to 45. Now the baby boomers, that's the one you hear about a lot. Now you just missed this. 1946 to 1964.
Yeah,
you're not quite a boomer, but you are Generation X here.
X generation. Yeah.
65 to 80. Then there's millennials, which both Kyle and I are part of, though we're on different spectrums of it. Right? It's 81 to 96.
Gotcha.
You just got into the buzzer, right?
That's a long time.
It's Gen Z, right?
Then Generation Z was 97 to 2012. Now my kids and Harper, their Generation Alpha.
Alpha.
We have alphas with your youngest and my kids.
Okay.
Apparently, 2025 onwards, we've now started Generation Beta.
Beta's not a good.
That's not a good name for
a
generation.
I was about to say it's not a good name.
So the alphas will hover over the betas.
The betas, yeah.
It's
not a good name.
Yeah. That's a shame for those kids. All right, 215-592-9494. We got Elliot Shore Douglas in the studio here with us. I know, Hugh, you didn't say it's acceptable. You just kind of greased the skids.
No, I was trying to get inside Elliot's head and see where he potentially was thinking.
Yeah, I just can't go into a game where they're favored and they are mostly healthy and say it's an acceptable loss. If I thought the Chiefs were clearly better, then I wouldn't say that. If the Eagles were banged up, I wouldn't say that. If it was a rest disadvantage, I wouldn't say that. None of those things are true in this game. And, even though I can't say it because of the pledge, everyone kind of remembers what we saw last time these teams played. It's there. It's there for a lot of people. Acceptable is just too strong of a word. Is this an acceptable loss for the Eagles on Sunday? I say no. Kyle says no. We know what he really feels. 215-592-9490. For more calls on this, plus, are we as Phillies fans officially past this whole Mets fear? I want to ask about that next because I am done with it. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, football brings out all type of emotions. You know, we hear them every day on this show because we all get in our feels when it comes to football. But you know what feels worse? When your bet doesn't hit. That feeling is a thing of the past with the game day guarantee from Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's how it works. Every single game now until October, new customers get up to $100 back in fan cash if your football bet loses. Guaranteed. And now, additionally, new customers can also get $10 back to get $100 in fan cash. If you bet $10, you get $100 back in fan cash. Think about it. If you're betting with Fanatics, you're either winning or you're winning money back in fan cash. Fan cash that can be used to buy anything from apparel, tickets, bonus bets, and more. Why risk it with other sports books when you can go with a sure thing? Every single game until October comes with a guarantee. Your old sports book, that's a thing of the past. They're out at the end of the season. Fanatics Sportsbook has your back. Go check it out yourself. Download the app today. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Mets. Leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And Bader goes back-to-back with Otto Kemp.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
The Eagles take on Kansas City this Sunday. Join Eva Graham at the Irish Horn in Richboro starting at 3:30. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at the Irish Horn in Richboro. Go Birds! For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Where every moment of Phillies baseball happens.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
One home. And a swing and a high drive, right field. It's got a chance. Soto back on the track, looking up at the wall, and it's gone! Towering home run for Bryce Harper. That's number 25 on the season. Solo shot here off Stanek in the 7th, and it's 9-1 Phillies.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-94. I let the cut breathe there and let you stroll back in.
I was, in my defense, I was.
Senior moment?
Yeah, I had a senior moment. I won't throw motion under the bus this day, but this was motion.
I won't throw this person on the bus, but it's his fault. Throw him right under the bus. Here's where I'm throwing on the bus. The New York Mets. That team, we spent a lot of time 2 weeks ago with a lot of pent-up aggression, fear, anger, annoyance, mostly taken out on me because that's the week I said the division was over, but that's done now, about the Mets. Hugh, are we ready to get over our Mets fear? Are you past your Mets fear, which you were dripping with 2 weeks ago?
I told you they saged the building. So I'm okay with that. Somebody walked around, they would say, shout out to the lady that did, or ladies.
Sure.
Might have been more than one. That say CBP. So I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm over it.
Okay.
I'm good.
Well, here's the real test. So right now, and we'll see if they hold on, the Mets are slated as the 6th seed, right? They're the final team in the playoffs. Right now, the Dodgers are the 3 seed. The Phillies right now are the 2 seed. So the way the bracket works, 3 versus 6, the winner plays 2. If we do see the Mets in the division series, that would mean games 1 and 2 would be here. Games 3 and 4 would be theirs, just like last year. Are you really over your Mets fear, or will you feel a little trepidation if we got to go to Citi Field for games 3 and 4 of the division series?
I'm not worried about that.
All right.
I'm not worried about that. I think that they've exercised their demons. You know, if you take this one tonight, which I think they will, I think you're in a good spot.
So I think they've done enough to make us feel like they can handle the Mets if they see them. But I'll tell you, I don't know if the Mets are going to be there. The Mets are only 2 games up on a playoff spot right now. Cincinnati is playing well and right behind them. Cincinnati has the tiebreaker over them. I will not be surprised if the Mets collapse all the way out of the playoffs. From 2 weeks ago, and there was a feeling here that the Phillies could collapse and lose the division, to the Mets just totally missing the playoffs. I think it could happen. It wouldn't surprise me at all if the Mets missed the playoffs entirely. Kyle, are you over the Mets thing? Are we done with them?
Finally, I am.
Good.
Yeah. This is another thing that come back to bite me. Mm-hmm. I think the Mets suck. I don't care if they make the playoffs or not. Like I think they played way above their heads earlier this season.
Yep.
Like especially their pitching staff. Finally coming back down to earth. There's no way they're going to go into the postseason with these 3 rookies that they just called up and make any kind of significant noise. And I just think like their lineup beyond Lindor, Alonso and Soto, like who do I have to fear there?
It's pedestrian.
And by the way, like Soto doesn't really hit lefties that well this season. We have 3 great lefties at the top of our rotation. Like I know the Citi Field thing, but like man, I think I'm finally over that. The Mets Citi Field fear. Like I just don't think they're that good.
Well, and Spike's brought this up a lot. Their home road splits are remarkable.
Yeah.
I don't think they're getting past. They might get in, right? I know they're up on the Reds. I don't think they're getting past the Dodgers in the first round. So I don't think we're going to have to deal with them anyway. I think they're going to play the Dodgers, and the Dodgers will beat them out in Los Angeles, and then we're going to play the Dodgers. I just think the Mets thing was a blip. It sucked for a while. It was annoying.
2 blips.
It was,
maybe 3.
Maybe it was about a year of blips, but whatever.
But we're letting last October go.
Move on. The Mets thing is a thorn in our side, but I don't think it's going to bite us. 215-592-9494. All right, let's get back to the phones here. I want to talk to Bill because Bill is not happy with this Elliott guy. What's up, Bill?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Bill.
I got a real problem with this ESP guy.
Mm-hmm.
it started a few weeks. It started a long time ago because I don't think he's that bright. First of all, but they had a thing about a month ago where his greatest event that he's ever been to. So he talked about the Super Bowl, and he's like, "Well, the Super Bowl was great and all."
That's how he sounds.
The Spice Girls in London was his favorite ever event. Now, how is this guy your football guy? He's horrible.
Well. Hold on, Bill.
Spice Girl. Wait a minute. When did he see the Spice Girls? Because the Spice Girls used to be hot back in the day.
I think it was more recent.
Oh, they're hot, but would you rather see the Spice Girls or would you rather see the Eagles win a Super Bowl live in person?
Bill. I mean, Hugh, what would you rather pick?
Don't ask you.
So, Bill,
He said, "Don't ask you."
Yeah, I'm not going to ask you. Bill, I'd rather see the Eagles.
I
But
used to have a crush on Mel B, though.
okay. Yeah, that's all right. Bill, let me say this. I want to defend Elliott in this. He is a good football guy in terms of covering the team. He does a great job in his job. Now, we might not agree with all his opinions, like the acceptable thing or the Spice Girls thing. He does do a great job. I love Elliott. But, Bill, I understand why you're upset. This is not an acceptable loss. We're going to win a football game on Sunday.
Not acceptable at all.
See, Hugh? Listen to Bill.
No,
come on,
listen to Bill.
I like how this turned on
And
me.
Todd sucks, too.
What?
Wait a minute. You called a straight towards the end?
And Kyle sucks, too.
No.
He was not happy about that Spice Girls thing. I mean, that rubbed Bill the wrong way.
Bill said, don't even ask you.
I agreed with Bill. What did I do?
No, I respect Elliott's takes. Some of them I think are way out there, but I respect the fact that he believes what he's saying when he says it.
He does.
And he workshop everything that comes out of his mouth. So as a listener to Elliott Shore Parks, he does a great job, by the way. I like to try to understand what he might be saying instead of saying, "Oh, you're an idiot," or "You're stupid."
So I appreciate that Elliott thinks outside the box because I sometimes don't think like everyone else. So I appreciate that about him. This one in particular, though, I can't. If they lose, we will react to it and we will talk about it and we'll kind of place how much importance it has on the grand scheme of things. But why would I go into a game where I think they have the better team and they don't have less rest, they have more rest, and they don't have more injuries, they have less injuries, and say, I think it's acceptable they lose the game. They're better.
See, that's the way you heard it. I think that what Elliott was doing was he was going down the list of, and I can't speak for Elliott, but I guess I kind of am in this situation. But I guess he's looking at the schedule and said, okay, Chiefs are coming off a L. You know, their backs are against the wall. They're gonna come out swinging. They're gonna pull out all the stops.
Sure.
So if I was gonna lose a game, this is the one I would want to lose. So that's why. But it just comes out. Hey, this is acceptable.
Well,
I mean, and I'm like, I don't like. Let me say this.
That's how it sounds to me.
I don't subscribe to that. But I respect Elliott, and I try to figure out what side he's coming from. That's all. Because I don't think it's an acceptable loss.
I just think
I'm trying to see the good in people.
Why not?
I
hate when you do that.
See the bad. I mean, yeah.
Nah, I'm trying to see the good in everybody, man. I gotta do that. That's just my character flaw, I guess. Doesn't help that I'm blind. I mean, I got my shout out to Pearl Vision. They just called and told my contacts came.
They called you again?
They called me.
They called you during our show out. Do they know what you do for a living?
Well, I think they don't have, because our breaks have changed a little bit.
Oh.
So they don't know the time. So, but shout out to the Pearl Vision. They just called me, asked me how many I want. I want them all. I need them.
Every contact you have, send them my way.
Because I like these. They gave me some new ones, the kind that you could, you wear. They're dailies, right?
Yeah.
But I sometimes I wear them longer than
daily means
once.
One pair per day.
But they're so sturdy. I like them. So I'm just waiting. Got to order some more. So they're just asking me how much we're willing to break bread for some. Contacts ain't cheap, Joe.
I don't. So I tried contacts once when I was in high school. Didn't like it.
I love them.
I couldn't do it.
Because you want to talk about somebody like Pop. Let me throw them glasses on.
Do you put them low down on the nose like a Pop?
No. Like, listen.
Like your reading glasses?
Like, listen.
Or you got the bifocals.
Ike about to catch it straight. But you ever see Ike with his glasses on?
Like this.
And he put his hey, listen, Ike, when Ike's talking to you,
Pop Reese?
And he go like this. He put his hand down. I'm like, dang. But I can't really say nothing because I'm older than him. But, boy, his eyes are bad.
Yeah. You guys are both Generation X, right? Neither of you baby boomers? All right, 215-592-9494. Are you with Hugh and saying he's kind of, framing it as an acceptable loss on Sunday?
I'm framing it as
you're defending Shore Parks.
No, I'm not.
All right, and the Phillies. Do you think this October will be different? It certainly feels that way to me. They feel different heading into this October. Agree, disagree? Your phone calls. Oh, we also got to take down a little listen down on KC Radio. What are they saying about their Chiefs and the game this week? We'll take a little eavesdropping coming up on the enemy. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everybody knows my favorite whiskey is Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey. And my people at Jack Daniel's are coming out with a new flavor. It's called Jack Daniel's Blackberry. It's the real deal. A smooth, sweet taste, perfect to enjoy with friends. It's bold, vibrant, and an aroma of creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It's my new tailgate drink if I was allowed to drink at the tailgate, but I can't because I'm working every Sunday, so that's kind of out. But it's a really good drink, I'm here to tell you. Had it in the, the locker room punch. It's really, really good. Jack Daniel's Blackberry coming soon to your local fine wine and good spirit stores. Celebrate responsibly.
Have you heard all the talk about fresh pet food? Well, at Dogs and Cats Rule, when it comes to fresh, healthy ingredients, we lead the way. Hi, I'm George Parenti, and I'm here to tell you there's nothing better nutrition-wise than fresh food for your pet. Stop in to one of our 7 neighborhood locations and ask our expert staff how a real, fresh, meat-based diet can change your pet's overall health and well-being. Shop online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for a kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if you win, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Why is Macy's one-day sale the one sale you can't miss? For starters, you'll find our best prices of the month on fall's top trends, like $99.99 for trenches and barn jackets, diamond bracelets $249, and for cozy nights in, comfy sheets at $19.99 and under. Plus, it's Star Money bonus days, when Star Rewards members can earn Star Money faster. Not a member yet? Join for free online or in-store. Don't miss Macy's one-day sale tomorrow. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. After a rough opener at Miami, number 8 Notre Dame faces number 16 Texas A&M in a must-win home debut. The Irish beat the Aggies last year and are 3-0 versus the SEC under Marcus Freeman. But with few ranked teams left on the schedule, this is their last real shot at a statement win. Urgency is high in South Bend. Notre Dame can't afford another slip. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. We're going to be careful about what we say about the Chiefs. We don't want the refs throwing a flag. Eagles, Chiefs, Sunday. Pre-game starts at 2 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. It is a day where we look ahead to October and to a big matchup on Sunday, the Eagles and the Chiefs. Elliott Shore Park says it's an acceptable loss. Most of us disagree with that. Most of us. Some of us are trying to justify Elliott's thinking.
No, I just try to figure how Elliott got to the where he got to.
You find it fascinating.
We see right through it. We see right through it.
That irritates you so
It
bad.
does. And deep down, do you feel like this October will be different for the Phillies? That's our Twitter poll, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. How about this? I'm actually impressed with the voting on this. I know it's going to be, there's a lot of people out there that have, you know, a lot of scars from the past few Octobers, like Hugh Douglas. But 54% of people are feeling that it's going to be different, that this Phillies team feels different as we get close to October.
Low number.
I was about to say,
yeah.
You touting 54%.
No,
that means I'm almost winning.
No, when you're not winning,
That's a
you're
win for
losing.
you.
That's a win for me.
I think it is. I think it's a moral victory.
But here's what I will say. If we had asked this question during any other hot streak in June, July, April, May, I think we would have got less than that. I think this is growing on people. I think we're getting close to people believing fully again.
I just would have thought that with how hot they are, like at this time, it's always about getting hot at the right time for people.
Yeah.
And we got to be one of the hottest teams, if not the hottest team in baseball right now.
They are, yeah.
We're like playing at least the best baseball.
And look, I understand that the reality is Wheeler's gone, right? And that impacts things. That makes them less likely to win the whole thing than if they had him. I get that. But they still have a real chance. And they're going to be a top seed.
I would
top
say
two
if
seed.
they had Wheeler right now, I'd be close to using the L word.
A lock? I mean, I think they'd be the favorite.
I'd be close.
I'd be calling them the favorite if they had with Zach Wheeler.
With the way the other guys are pitching
What
right
are
now?
you laughing at over there?
I don't. No, my mind went somewhere else because I was like, wait a minute, what's he talking about? Then I thought about it for a minute. I was thinking something else.
L word? You had a different L word or a different F
word?
I
was like, I heard something different. And so
Lock?
I was like,
Come on. I mean,
what
what?
you talking about? Yeah, I was on one. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we know. All right. By the way, 1 hour from now, your chance to win a pair of tickets. Return of the Mic coming to the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino AC January 23rd, 2026. We got a pair of tickets. So tune in 1 hour from now. We'll tell you how you could win. We have a pair to give away today and then the grand prize. So all of our winners, today's winner, yesterday, tomorrow, everyone will be entered in. We'll throw the names in a hat. And one of our winners tomorrow will also win an overnight stay at the Hard Rock the night of the show. Tickets go on sale Friday, 10 a.m. Ticketmaster.com. We'll give away a pair 1 hour from right now. Stay tuned. And by the way, tomorrow, we're going to have a pretty loaded show, including, are you guys ready for Elliott versus Jolly tomorrow, 11 a.m. on our show?
Jolly, who claims to be 5-0 in debates.
Yeah, Jolly's, I mean, he's got to get real with that. He's gotten smoked in some of those debates.
That is funny.
Boy, that hurts the ears. I mean, okay. Hugh, who's your money on tomorrow, Elliott or Jolly?
That's a tough one.
Nah.
No, because Elliott has a way of saying, like, his delivery can be somewhat annoying.
Yeah. Yes.
And Jolly has a way of, when he's losing an argument, he will deflect.
Yeah.
Don't know how else to say this. You are not thinking.
So It just all depends on how it goes. See, you can tell when Jolly feels like he's like backed in the corner.
Yeah.
He'll start attacking the attacker.
The only debate that he's had recently here that I thought he really was in the if you were scoring it like a boxing bout, you would give him more points, was him against Spike. Not because I thought his content was winning.
Mm-hmm.
He got Spike off his square. Spike started to feel annoyed.
Yeah,
I agree.
like he gets annoyed pretty easy.
Yeah, but if you're in the advantage, you shouldn't get annoyed.
Yeah, you sit on your square.
Yeah, and Spike had more facts in their debate. Jolly didn't really have any, besides like Daryl Morey's a loser. Yeah, so Elliott versus Jolly tomorrow at 11 a.m. sharp. Do not miss that. All right, let's get back to the phone calls here. Then we'll check in what's going down in KC and what they're saying about this football game. Roberto is in Philadelphia. Hey, Roberto.
What's up, Joe? What's up, man? So, look, at first I thought that question was kind of like, oh, it's acceptable. But then, like, I'm not the biggest Elliott Shore Parks fan, but I do kind of agree with Elliott, but it depends, though. Like,
okay.
You can't say before the game it's acceptable because we could be up 15 points with 4 minutes left and then lose, which would be unacceptable at that point. And you just kind of have to watch how the game goes. But I will say I agree with Elliott as far as, like, the factors. Like, listen, the Chiefs just got beat to the death in the Super Bowl. They're at home coming off a loss to the Chargers, who they've kind of owned. Like, the Chiefs have owned their division for some years. Now the Chargers get a week 1 win. That's a little momentum for them. Like, things are turning. I will say I don't think it's an acceptable loss, but am I surprised if the Chiefs come out energetic, if they come out with a game plan? Like, if they come out, dotting all their T's or dotting all their I's, crossing all their T's, I'm not surprised at all. And if they get the better of us, I just can't say I'm surprised. But, of course, you're going out in this football game looking to win. You're looking to attack. I'm hoping that our offensive coordinator has a little bit more answers because you already know how I forget his name. I can't believe I'm forgetting his name.
Spagnuolo.
Yeah, you know how Spagnuolo is disciplined, and I don't think he liked having a 40-piece hung on him in the Super Bowl. So I'm expecting him to come out with his best stuff, especially after a loss. So I think Elliott is saying, like, if you just can't be surprised if they come out absolutely on their A game and play like an A+ game. But I'm hoping that the Eagles are able to shut all that down. But I'm expecting the Chiefs' absolute best here.
It's a lot of butts, a lot of hedging. Sound like you.
Yeah.
Not going to lie.
Taking your cues from Douglas over here, Roberto?
Hey, I'm a big Douglas fan. That's my boy.
No, I'm trying to just tell you, I'm listening to what's being said and just trying to figure out where Elliott's coming from. That's all.
Yeah, and look, Roberto,
I like Elliott.
Innocent little Hugh.
Yeah,
I am so innocent.
I think we will get the Chiefs' best ever. Roberto, good phone call, man. Appreciate it. I think we're going to get a Chiefs A game, but it's almost like. All right,
what is their A game?
But let me ask it this way: do we agree that we expect the Chiefs to play a good game because they're desperate?
Yes.
Okay. Do we think the Eagles are better as a roster?
Yeah.
Okay, so then then the only piece of the puzzle missing is then you must expect the Eagles not to play well. If you think the Eagles are better, what are we not getting the Eagles A effort?
I look at it like this because there's been so much trepidation about the quarterback play, and we've been not from you. Not from you. I'm not saying that from you.
You had a number 1 yesterday.
Yeah, he did. He was.
QBR, don't forget.
Okay.
Penix 4.
If you're getting ahead of this, the question is, how much is Jalen going to have to do in this game? And how is Spags going to attack him?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what we're talking about. Because the question marks to me is, we don't know how healthy the receiver is. And, even Devontae Smith wasn't even that much involved in the passing game.
Not really.
So that's the question. Like, we don't want to say it, but that's probably what it is. It's okay. What do you think Jalen's going to do? I mean, it also, like, everything evolves around the quarterback play, whether we want to talk about it or not. And that's not a slight on Jalen. It's just like, okay, how is he coming out when the Kansas City Chiefs attack him in this game?
Are you more concerned on Sunday about the Eagles' offense against Spags or the Eagles' defense against Andy and Mahomes?
I'm looking at it more how we're going to score points.
Okay, so the offense.
Yeah. I mean, I was answering. I was just telling you why, because all we talked about all week long was the receivers and the passing game, and knowing what we know about the last time these two teams met up. There was not a question about the receivers and the passing game because they were efficient in the Super Bowl. So now you go into it, and the biggest question to me is, okay, how healthy is A.J. Brown? You know?
Well, and then to go off your point, we also have a new coordinator. Now,
yes.
Week 1, I didn't think Patullo was bad.
And
but
he, to your point, Joe, not to cut you off,
scripted plays.
Yeah, he was like, hey, I just kind of, I don't know how much of that is true, but when you say it, you leave yourself open for all kind of reckless speculation.
Before the show today, we were talking about the game and how things could go on Sunday, right? There's a scenario where they win big, they win tight, whatever. If AJ has another quiet game, what would be the reasons? I came up with 3. 1, Jalen's just not seeing him and pulling the trigger, which I didn't think that was the case the first week, but okay, we saw that in the past. AJ's not healthy. That's option 2. Or maybe Patullo, we got some growing pains here with a first-time coordinator.
All of that. And I think it's fair. It's not just about the quarterback. It's a lot of questions. Because he was efficient last week. There's no question about that. But when you talk about these defenses, the defense that you're facing this week is a lot better than what you faced last week.
I agree with that. Even though they didn't play great in Brazil,
but
they
it's
have
like,
more talent.
Man for man.
Yeah.
Man for
they
man.
have McDuffie,
Man for
they have
man.
Karlaftis, they have Chris Jones. They're
and what you look at is, okay, I remember being in games where you take a L and you get berated in the meetings, and you watch that film and you're sitting there and you're sick to your stomach because you have to watch that film.
Right.
And you can't wait to get to the next game. You're anxious to get to it, and you want to get that nasty taste out of your mouth.
So you're saying the Chiefs off a loss is kind of like that's
yeah,
what they're going
that's kind of what it is, because you're coming back and you're like, damn, and then you got the Eagles coming into town. They beat your ass in the Super Bowl. So now you're trying to, you want to try to put your best foot forward.
Are you sensing the pattern here that I'm sensing, Joe? This is 2 weeks in a row now.
What are you talking about?
You were a little worried about the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Very worried about the Chiefs.
You guys are
Something tells me Hugh is not that high on the Eagles this year.
You guys are so
Downer Douglas.
Your confidence level isn't high.
I'm just reacting to what you're saying, dude.
You know what? Try every day to come out here and analyze and give you my perspective.
We don't care about that.
And you guys are so childish that you just can't.
No, hold on. Yesterday you were all emotion this, emotion that. I'm trying to apply the logic. Now today, when it's convenient for you, I'm trying to be analytical. Pick a side, Douglas. Pick a side, dude.
Today,
whatever fits your agenda.
Agreed.
Well, that's how
Today,
Penix got ranked the 4th best quarterback in pro football.
Agenda.
I mean, we know that.
Today is my day to be clear and concise. Foolishness is for Friday. So you're a day early. Foolishness is on a Friday.
Yeah.
Because it's the weekend. We about to make these drinks. And we going to have a great weekend. But today is analysis. And I'm just telling you a perspective that I like. When I think about it, that's the way I'm thinking about.
You don't have to say that. If you're scared, get a dog. How's that sound? All right? If you're scared, get a dog.
Hey, both of you guys.
All right,
so
can we
much.
check in? What's going on down in Kansas City? Or out in Kansas? I guess it's down and out wherever. It's west and
it's like out yonder.
Yeah, it's far
not
away.
important.
Out that
not
way.
important.
Anyway,
All right.
Kansas City Radio 96.5, The Fan. Those guys talking about the team, the game, and kind of where they're at after week 1.
Eavesdropping on the enemy.
That's the thing, and that's where we need to stop this train really, really fast. We're the freaking Chiefs. Stop grasping at straws.
Right. And, maybe this isn't off to the start of the season that we might have thought it could have been, but the fact that Mahomes is a dog at home, the fact that Andy's got a little bit of time, and the fact that I sit here and say, prove to me until it's proven wrong, would make me kind of a dumbass to be like, okay, well, then what makes you think Philadelphia wins? They didn't play great against Dallas. They had a lightning delay. I get it.
But they weren't playing that great before the lightning delay.
I mean, A.J. Brown, one catch for 8 yards in the fourth quarter?
He read a book on the sidelines again,
And Devonta Adams, we'll see. Not Devonta Adams, Devonta Smith. It's Devontae Adams and Devonta Smith. Thank you, text line, in the future. And the thing is like, Spags can stop the run because Amari and Hampton, going to be a stud. I really do believe that. Didn't really run against the Chiefs. Didn't have to. Justin Herbert, though, that's the problem. So I think that if you can sustain pressure, which is a big ask from this Chiefs defense on Jalen Hurts, there's a chance that, myself included, could be eating some crow after this game on Sunday where the Chiefs are dogs at home with Patrick Mahomes at quarterback.
The first thing I thought of listening to that is they sound kind of like Hugh. Mahomes off a bad game, off a loss. Andy home.
That's
Chief Douglas over here.
No, they sound like they're coping. Like they were all over the place.
You know, it sounds like they don't want to believe or accept they might not be as good anymore. So they're kind of going back to, well, they have to win this game, right? No, they don't have to do anything. I mean, the NFL, you either win or you lose, and you play well or you don't, or you're good or you're not. Like, it's not like you have to do anything. There's a lot of 0-1 teams. In fact, there's 16 0-1 teams. They're not all going to go to 1-1 this weekend. I mean, just because you're 0-1 and you're desperate doesn't mean you win, right? Like, they got to have the horses.
Oh no, but you're gonna get that fight.
Yeah, and I always expect that from the Chiefs. I mean, when do the Chiefs ever lie down?
And here's the thing, like just thinking back on it, get a lot of unscouted looks. Like so, there's gonna be things where they're gonna try to hit you with different plays that you haven't practiced for, or you haven't seen that they normally run, and that's where you have to guard yourself from, because a lot of times, playing with the Jets. And when we were losing, hey, man, we would come out and pull out all the stops every week. Mm-hmm. And then you lose that momentum, and then you take that L like you always do. But it's like initially.
Shout out Rich Cook.
That's what you try to do. You try to shock and awe. Try to get those garbage plays. You try to get those garbage touchdowns.
It wouldn't shock me if they have a few trick plays, really. I mean, Andy's known to do that. And especially without their top receivers, they may have to try to scheme open something. But I look at it like the Eagles are the better team with less injuries. And the Jalen Carter thing, I mean, if it was up to me, he wouldn't be allowed to play, but I'm not in charge. They're going to play him. And the league is allowing to play. That was up in the air 3-4 days ago, right? Like, if he wasn't playing on Sunday, that's a big deal. He is going to play in this game. So I can't just say it's acceptable. I can't go full Elliott here. Like other people. Black Gritty is up on WIP. And we'll get one more cut from Kansas City coming up in a second. What's up, Black Gritty?
Joe, this is going to be really hard for me to say.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize, Joe.
What was that?
I'm sorry, Joe. I apologize.
What you apologizing for?
I mean, the Mets, baby. We out here smacking around the home, Daddy. I thought that Joe Gilliam put the kibosh on us, but now we out here dog walking in fools. And I'm not the one to talk about conspiracies, but it's something different when they're at home and they're on the road. Because, we out here dog walking them. And I'm like, I was so mean to Joe Giglio. For once in your life, every once in 10 years, I'm apologizing to you. You better record this, clip it, and save it for your little naps when you go to sleep at night, Joe Giglio.
Oh, we clipped it already. Don't you worry about that. All right, Black Gritty. We're feeling good about the Phils. I also see you want to tell Hugh to shut up, so we want to hear that.
So first of all, as a Generation Xer, you need to stop going to therapy. You're too soft, Hugh Douglas. I want moving furniture, Hugh Douglas, okay? We just dog walk these punks in the Super Bowl. And then you're a scout report. You done had a whole summer of crying on the sideline, Chiefs. What kind of scout report you got? You ain't got wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2, and Travis Kelce is dating a billionaire. He's about to get married to a billionaire. Do you want to get hit in the mouth when you making $1 billion, Hugh Douglas? For just being married to somebody, you don't. And he schemed up that one wide open three, and he got that touchdown. This little punk bull dance, and didn't do nothing else but knock out his player and headbutt another one on the sidelines. And they fighting like punks over there. And I got Carter back. You better say it with your whole chest, you Douglas. I'm moving furniture with you, brother. It is do or die. Acceptable loss. It would be acceptable if they had the dream team over there and they did something to draft. They had something going on. But right now, I'm in full strength, and I'm supposed to accept. Let me lose this team without 2 wide receivers and something go. You better stop going to therapy, boy. You better get some bass in your chest. This is not acceptable. Your conversation, Elliott Park, is not acceptable. That's what's not acceptable. I won't stand for it. We get this George W. This do or die, Hugh Douglas. Watch yourself, Hugh.
I wonder how did I?
Yeah.
How all of a sudden did
Thank
it
you,
become,
Black Gritty. I appreciate that.
How did me trying to explain what Elliott's talking about become my take?
Because we like to bash Elliott, not explain his takes. I mean, come on.
I don't understand.
But by explaining it, you're agreeing with it.
It's guilt by association. Yeah. You're associating yourself with that.
If you didn't agree with it, then there shouldn't be an explanation.
First and foremost, every day on this show.
No, can we stop?
My job is to teach.
Do this again.
This is my pulpit. This is my pulpit. This is where I try to educate on a daily basis. And it feels like you guys are regressing every day.
First of all, that's not your job.
It is my job.
It's not.
Your contract says nothing
job.
about teaching.
No,
I
is
haven't
my
seen
job.
it, but I kind of know.
It is my job. It's my
not
job
one part of
to
it.
be clear and concise
How's that going?
in my takes. It's a work in progress,
And
but
the-
it's gotten better.
And be wicked.
It's gotten better. It's gotten better. I need to be clear and concise in my takes.
All right.
Economic.
And try as the best I can.
Yep.
Educate you guys.
Hullabaloo or
But every day
whatever you
that
wanna
I
call
come
it.
on this show, it's always some nonsense with you guys. The shenanigans between the two of y'all.
Are you the same guy?
I am the only grown up that's here. Y'all need to respect y'all elders.
You know
That's
what?
the problem.
Well, you know what I
And
do? I keep receipts.
lather Vaseline
I got
on
2
me.
receipts to share with everyone. Okay,
What's that?
receipt number 1 is I believe when we were at McGurk's last week for our kind of kickoff show, right? The rally in Royersford.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I said anything less than 3-1 is unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that would mean only 1 loss is allowed the first 4 games of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they already have 1 win.
Mm-hmm.
You said 2-2 is acceptable.
I said 2-2 is okay. But you
So
know what? To be honest,
that means you're kind of accepting a loss in 2 out of the next 3 games. And why? But they want to know.
Well, I'm saying no.
2 out of 3 would be 2-2.
First of all,
I'm just doing the math.
I don't recall too much of that conversation that I had last week.
Well, you should.
Because classes, I don't keep the class notes.
Okay.
I don't go back in the past. I just choose to move forward when it comes to certain things that fit my agenda. So I choose to move forward.
Okay.
So that whatever we talked about last week, I
got you. All right, since you forget, let's try to remember what they're talking about in Kansas City. Let's eavesdrop one more time on these guys. What are they saying?
I mean, I've been around this rodeo for a while now with this organization, and you start to see these patterns, and you start to see, people starting to doubt. And what happens when people start doubting Patrick Mahomes? That's when he takes it to the next level. And this has been a great week of doubt, both from people inside Kansas City, which I still don't understand why the doubt is there for a team that's given us all that they've given us for all of these years. This is all gravy, man. Like anything that has happened really after the first Super Bowl for the most part has all been gravy on top of what's been an unbelievable run. And we're still in the middle of that unbelievable run. I can't believe how many, people that I've heard from that are such in doubt mode about this football team, and they're down in the dumps about this football team. What have you been watching for the last 7 years? You know how this story ends. You know how good we are. You know how awesome Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid are together. You know that they don't get embarrassed a lot, and when they do, they rectify it. And I would say they were probably embarrassed on Friday night. I would think that's a fair term
and the previous
to
game
use. And the previous game, that's right, and the Super Bowl. And so now they have an opportunity to come back home and really change the quote-unquote narrative that's around this team, which I think is a false narrative.
Copium. That's what that sounds like.
Well, it is. I think they're struggling to accept the team isn't as great as it used to be. And that's what it sounds like.
You know what they're doing?
What's that?
They're doing what we do, what we tried to put the kibosh on yesterday, but on a grander scale. Like, we're the Chiefs.
Right, but they're not
Oh,
anymore.
you mean
Yeah.
hey, we won the Super Bowl before we had a great run.
We were a
Yeah.
dynasty. We were going for a three-peat.
Yeah,
What if you're just not that team anymore?
They don't realize their tight end is in transition to become a podcaster married to Taylor Swift.
I said we can make fun of them for that, but we're all going to sit here and kind of just do the same thing.
Yeah, well, we can't do that.
No, well, we are. We aren't.
We're moving on. Some people are not.
Shake it off.
Yeah, some
Shake
people are
it
not.
off. Yeah. Ain't that the way the song goes?
Well,
Shake it
you
off.
sang it. We have the audio of that somewhere in the system. We
That's
forget.
what people say. That's what they say. Shake it off. I didn't tell you to play that.
This ain't right. I don't know the words. We're going to make it work. That's why it's karaoke. I stay out too late.
I think I killed this song.
You did not. You did not.
I slayed this.
That's what people say.
Is that what people in Atlanta said?
Yeah.
That's what people say.
Oh, my gosh. It's awful.
I killed that.
Yeah. That's one of the better ones. I'm glad we dug that one up. 215-592-9494. All right. Well, let's drop some more on the other side, but not on Kansas City. We got to check in on Jerry Jones.
I've eaten a lot of raccoons.
Yeah, on the fan down in Dallas, what he said about the Eagles' reported offer for Micah Parsons. And I don't think he really understands what he said, which shouldn't surprise anyone. We'll unpack that next. Your phone calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest pro football injury report presented to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Jaden Daniels, that quarterback down in Washington, his wrist was hurting. He better now. He'll be all right. So you can bet on his receivers because I'm pretty sure he's going to be trying to drop the ball off to them all game long, throwing the ball deep, doing what the quarterbacks do. So you can take a safe bet on his receivers. He's okay. Aaron Banks, Zach Tom, 2 cats that play for the Line on Green Bay. They're questionable, but I think they're going to play. What does that mean for the running back, Josh Jacobs? Might be good for you. He had 19 carries last week for 66 yards. Maybe he can capitalize on that this week. Maybe he can get 100 yards this week. Who knows? That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. This football season, where else would you want to be other than Fanatics Sportsbook? Fanatics Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and SGPs all season long for any first half injury. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, giving you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. So if you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and second quarter for all pro football games, every single game. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You talking about?
Jalen brought the hurts.
He fakes out one man, he dives, he has the first down.
Beautiful. And propelled the Eagles past Dallas.
It's about finding ways to win.
Now, it's a championship rematch in Kansas City. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merill and Mike have the call.
Spent some time. I borrowed a book from the A.J. Brown Library. Caught up on my reading.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Something extraordinary is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. They're rolling back interest rates to 0. That's right. You can make any purchase, pay nothing down, and get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or diamond bracelet, less than $170 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Don't miss this limited time offer. It's the smartest way to buy. And it's happening now through September 30th, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Investigators in Utah say they have video footage of the shooter who killed conservative influencer Charlie Kirk. It's the 24th anniversary of 9/11. The 18 victims who were from Bucks County are being remembered at the Garden of Reflection in Lower Makefield. And Philadelphia City Council is returning from its 3-month summer recess.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Your home equity could vanish almost overnight, stolen by scammers who forge a deed and transfer it out of your name. The FBI calls it house stealing, and the worst part is you may not know it until it's too late. Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO for a 30-day free trial, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO. Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is it Fleetwood Mac? Yeah.
Nailed that one.
Now I'm a Fleetwood Mac fan. The story, that group story is phenomenal. There's a nasty bunch of individuals.
Yeah, is there like a documentary you watch, or just
just a history. I forgot the name of the album, but it was considered their greatest album. Everybody was sleeping with everybody, and everybody was breaking up with everybody, and they say some of the greatest music that we've ever heard. It's a really, really, like if you just read the story of the music that they made, it's phenomenal.
The Rumors album.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's the room. Hey, man, and when you listen to the songs, it's funny. When you listen to the songs, you can hear the pain in the music.
Sometimes turbulence leads to great
man, it was crazy. It was crazy.
It does. All right, before we go back to the phone lines here on the Phils, and do you believe this year is different? Does this team feel different to you as we head towards October? They feel different to me. There's a resilience to them that I haven't seen in past years. Their outfield is clearly better than it has been in past years. They have a real closer now, which they haven't had really at any point of this. They got by in 22, and between Sir Anthony and Alvarado, and they kind of mixed and matched at Eflin. It worked, but they didn't have anything like they have right now in Duran. They have all these things they didn't have. I think Topper's hitting the right buttons, and they're going to have a bye in the first round as long as they don't fall on their face the next 2 weeks and beat the Dodgers next week. They're going to have that bye. This feels different. I'm willing to say it. Kyle's willing to say it. Not everyone is, though, because some people saw shades of doubt.
I think they're different, but I mean, the ultimate goal for them this year, like any other, is to win it all.
All right, I'm not trying to
get the hell out of here.
I know that one. That's a strong one.
No, Art's not kidding around with you. I am not trying to lower expectations. But
you're not.
Is there a world where they make us proud, play really well in October, and come up just short? I think there is. I'm not trying to lower expectations.
You mean an attaboy way to work?
Well, like
we'll know it when we see it.
Well, exactly. 22, I didn't feel that was disappointing at all. In fact, they overachieved. And 23, they choked. Last year, they were chumps. I think it's going to be closer to 22 than chumps.
We are bringing chumps back.
Yeah, did they not play like chumps in that series against the Mets? Yeah.
Chumps is strong.
They were chumps last year.
They were chumps. I mean, here's the thing, though. Like I said, we're going to know it when we see it. Yep. It's going to depend, though. Like, I think, man, we get to the World Series. There's no world in which we should lose to any of these AL teams in a 7-game
I agree with that. I think the AL is as weak as it's been in a long time. I mean, if you pin me down who the best team is, I would say the Tigers.
Yeah.
And, it's nothing special.
Come on.
Yeah, we took them already in August in Duran's first series.
Come on, Douglas.
Afraid of the Tigers and the Blue Jays?
I'm not afraid of anybody. It's just
and
that
the Mariners?
I'm afraid of the bats going cold. Cold bats.
But couldn't that happen to any team, any time in a short series?
Well, you're right.
Especially
but it seems like it happens to us all the time. Well, it happens since I've been here.
PTS Douglas,
I know.
man.
And living in the past, Hugh.
Douglas. I'm just saying, I just remember us as fans blaming, who was he blaming? Was it Johan,
No,
with the bat on his shoulder.
Well,
that's why you remembered who I was talking about.
Well, because
he
you
left the bat on his shoulder.
No, because you went on this whole rant
That ain't his fault.
about how it wasn't Rojas's fault.
It wasn't.
And I was trying to explain to you that nobody's blaming Johan Rojas.
Yeah, they kind of were.
Well, the guy's a minor leaguer.
He left his bat on his shoulder.
Only idiots were trying to blame Rojas for that series.
But I mean, that's what idiots did. They blamed him.
But wouldn't you say
calling out the fans again?
I love the fans, but they
I
know
don't care about the fans.
They know the fans know they crazy. They they know they're crazy.
Okay,
they
so
okay with that.
Let me present this. You're right in your assessment that their bats have gone cold in October 2 years in a row. Even 3 if you want to go to the end of 2022. But doesn't this look different heading in?
It does.
So last year they were playing pretty mediocre for 3 months heading in. We lied to ourselves and said it didn't matter.
The momentum.
Now they're playing better. So if it happens again, it will be more surprising. Last year really wasn't surprising. The year before, they were very feast or famine that whole year, right? And that playoffs, when we were in Atlanta, they were hot for the beginning of the Arizona series, hot, and then they fell off. This year hasn't been as much of that. They've just looked more steady, other than when they go to Citi Field, mostly this whole year.
Like the way they played in that Mets series shouldn't have been a surprise to a lot of people, but I think it was.
We lost
just because we didn't want to stare reality in the face. Yeah. It feels different going in this time.
It does. Yeah. And again, that doesn't guarantee anything. I mean, they're just short series that things happen. But I just feel like they're in a good spot compared to where they have been. All right, 215-592-9494. And I don't think we can discount Bader and Duran. Those are huge additions. And Bader, maybe not in name, but in performance he is. All right, let's before we go back to all the phone calls here on this, the Chiefs stuff, let's check in with Jerry Jones. So Jerry was doing his weekly spot down in Dallas, and he talked about the trade conversation that he and the Eagles had about Micah Parsons. Here's what Jerry said.
Jerry, there was a reported offer over the weekend that Philadelphia had made in a trade for Micah. Was that a flat no, or was there a counter offer that would have been made?
No counter offer. And to the interest, the thought all along was to see where the interest level was. And that was very important, and from the get-go, that was an effort on our part to chum up interest, and that's a part of what was going on during those months that we were talking about Micah.
All right, so I'm actually surprised at Jerry. I mean, Jerry's obviously lost it as a football guy, but he's a businessman, right? Mm-hmm. What I don't understand, if he's telling the truth there, is why didn't he go back to the Packers and get more? Right? He acknowledged the Eagles thing was real. What we heard by Jay Glazer over the weekend was it was a bigger offer than what the Packers offered. So if it was designed to get the Eagles on board to drum up interest, why didn't he go back to the Packers and say, I have this on the table from the Eagles. I need more out of you?
Probably a slap in the face. Because, okay, I'm going to get to trade him here for less.
Yeah, but that's a slap in his own face.
Yeah,
he's hurting his own product.
Yeah. I mean, and he's, again, is old as he is, he's not that thick to trade him in the division and have to see him. That would have been the story because they were already talking about how crazy he was for trading him in the beginning.
Right.
But you still trade him to a team that you're going to have to see in 4 weeks. And probably if the Dallas Cowboys were better, you would potentially have to go through to get to the play in the playoffs.
Well, let's say the Cowboys bounce back in a couple years. I don't think Green Bay's going anywhere, right? Parsons is 26, Love's 26. So he gave him to a team that he's going to be on. And
that's making it harder for you to get to where you want to be.
Yeah, it just doesn't, go back to the Packers and get more. I don't really believe him, as I heard all that. It doesn't make any sense.
The offer never even happened, according to Jay in West Philly. Schefter and Glazer made it
up. That's right. We did hear that earlier in the week. Yeah. But Jerry Jones acknowledged it literally did happen.
No. Okay. Probably lying, too.
You know what? Unless it goes in with what you think, it's a lie. Right? That's the way things work around here?
Always. You didn't know that?
I learn it more every day. All right, 215-592-9494. Mark in Woodbury Heights up talking some Phils. Mark, what's up?
Guys, good afternoon. I have to come on this radio station today and tell you I am fully on board with the Philadelphia Phillies.
Mark, I was waiting for this day. We're in. Now let's hope we get what we want here in October.
And I want a title for Topper. The title for Topper. I have been really critical of him, as you know, at times, and the offense. But they're getting timely hitting. The pitching has been surprisingly really good without Wheeler. No more criticism, guys. I'm done.
I love it, Mark. And Mark, how about Bader? I mean, I got to imagine you're enjoying this as much as I am. He's been awesome.
I love Bader. You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me a little bit of Lenny Dykstra.
Yeah, I see it.
And you know what the team needed? The team needs spark plugs. There was too many power guys. You need a spark plug. He's like a spark plug. And what a great, if he continues at this pace, what a great move by Dombrowski. But listen, there's just two things they got to do, Joe. Mm-hmm. Do you hear me out real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
They got to play better on the road, right? Consistently. And they're coming off a good road trip, but it's got to be consistent on the road. And then number two, Bryce Harper needs to be that generational player offensively in the playoffs like we brought him in to be. Does that make sense?
It does. And you know what? There's going to be a game, Mark, where they're going to need him to hit a pair of home runs. I mean, I don't know if it's the first round or it's the World Series, but they're going to need him to have one of those games where he takes over the game. And we haven't had too many of those this year. It's he's got 24 or 25 home runs, but it's not felt like that most of the season with him.
Yeah, we need him to be a little bit more clutch with the power and the extra base hits. And when the game is 4-2, 3-2, you know what I mean? A closer game. That's what we need. But I'm on board. I think Rob Thompson, especially with the outfield platoon, I said, let me give this a shot. Let me just see how this plays out. It's working out. Hopefully it continues. No more phone calls. No more criticism of the team. I'm on board. I want a title for Topper and for the Phillies. Guys, I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to speak.
Mark, appreciate your phone call. Mark, that's a big one.
Well, we've come
Not
a
easy
long
to get.
way.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, after the first game, Mark said enough is enough.
I know, the 19 strikeouts against the Nats.
Doesn't that feel like that was like a week ago, by the way? This season flew by.
It has. I know they were telling the afternoon show earlier this week if it's been a great season. I don't think it's been there hasn't been much drama in terms of like walk-off wins and those special moments, but they're obviously a very good team, and they're in position to give us an October. Here's what I expect. I can't guarantee they're going to win a World Series. I expect an October run. I would be very surprised if they just putter out in 3 games or 4 games in the first round.
It would be very disappointing.
Very.
If they didn't have a strong showing in this postseason.
Yeah. Now, I think it's worth noting that we may match up against the Dodgers in our first playoff series. So for us to also expect like an easy sweep, that might not going to happen either, right? It might be a challenge right off the bat, but I think they're up for it. And by the way, they go to L.A. this coming week, which is a big series to kind of lock down that 2 seed. All right, let's go to Will in the Northeast, talking to Phils. What's up, Will?
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Well, what's going on?
Oh, man, listen, man. My boy Kepler, he's stepping up. My man Castellanos, they stepping up, man.
Well, your guy Kepler, you said to wait on it, and here we go. He's hitting.
Hey, listen, man, I'm trying to tell you, man, it's one thing I ain't been worried about all season is these Phillies. And I'm going to keep it real with you, man. I had this feeling ever before the season even started, man. That's why I kept saying it. It feels like it's going to be an Eagles run. It's been up and down. The players like back and forth. We don't know. First 1 minute, let's get rid of the coach. Let's get rid of everybody. Let's start to rebuild and all this. But now everybody's starting to get on board. But who's really starting to get on board is the team, man. And that's what I'm loving, man. They're starting to have fun. And these guys is taking it serious. And I think finally they understand that they don't have to hit it out the park in order to win games. They could win games like they've been winning these last 3 games. You know what I'm saying? What I want to say about the Eagles, right? This is my main thing, right? And, everybody keep overlooking it. The only way we lose this game is how? Through the play calling. I'm telling you. It's not, and I want y'all to stop blaming Jalen, because if these plays is not designed and not good for the offense and the receivers to get open, or for him to throw to the receivers, that's not on Jalen. That's on the offensive coordinator calling the plays. Another thing is, we got running backs. We got 3 now, right?
Tank Bigsby now part of the mix.
Exactly. So guess what? We ain't got to change nothing. Okay, I'm just hoping that AJ and the rest of the guys, listen, are y'all playing to win or y'all playing for stats? Because if y'all playing for stats, then let Jalen know what he got to do. And I know the world want to see Jalen throw over 200, 300, 500 yards like the rest of these quarterbacks. I don't care about that. All I do is care about winning. All I want to do is repeat. And what I want to do is blow these corny Chiefs out again, because they overrated, and everybody keeps still giving them that type of respect. And I understand why, but guess what? We was their kryptonite. We the one that punched them in the face. And guess what? Now everybody lining up to do it. So guess what? They need to congratulate the Eagles and thank the Eagles for showing them the way. Last thing I want to say, like I said with Patrick Mahomes, you gotta force him left, man. He's so comfortable on that right side. You force him left, we win the game. And that's something basic. That's all I got.
All right. Well, hopefully Vic Fangio is listening. We'll good phone call there. Give him a little scouting report on how to beat Mahomes. Force him left.
No, I was listening. I was kind of trying to remember. Yeah, he said, "Yeah." I'm just thinking. I was like, "Okay, I see what he's saying," but I'm not disputing that. But it's like, man, he seemed like he's pretty good at any way he throw the football.
Well, yeah, that's why he's one of the best of all time.
I'm just saying. I was just thinking. I'm like, damn. He's been times I've seen him go left. He delivers the football.
Yeah, he delivers it basically. But he played well in that game this past Friday night. If you were watching any of it against the Chargers on the YouTube game, it wasn't his fault they lost the game. They got carved up by Herbert. In the second half, Herbert was completing a lot of passes on them. I wonder if now their defense is better than Dallas. You're right, Hugh. You said that a little while ago. But they didn't look very good in that first game. Now, that might have just been week one. Who knows? I don't know. But maybe the Chargers are going to be really good this year. Maybe Herbert's taking a leap.
Mm-hmm.
They got thrown on. The Chargers were able to throw the football all over against the Chiefs.
Yeah, and I can tell you that's probably a conversation that's being had, trying to tighten up that secondary, trying to get more pressure on the quarterback. Like I said, man, being in a situation like that where you get your butt kicked like that with a team that has that kind of pride, they've been working hard this week. They're going to come out swinging.
Here we go. Greasing the skids over here.
I'm just saying that they're going to come out. They're going to come out ready to play.
Yeah, I expect the Eagles to come out ready to play.
Yeah, they will. They will be. No question.
And I just don't hear the same energy in your voice for the Eagles.
Well, because I'm explaining. I'm in teaching mode.
Is that right? Is there any world in which a loss Sunday versus KC would be acceptable to you? One of our Twitter poll questions today. You're getting cooked on this one, Hugh.
How am I getting cooked?
Because
destroyed.
You are associating with the take. You could have come on here and say, Elliott Shore-Parks, done with him.
No.
He's lost his mind. He's cooked.
I find Elliott fascinating.
Yeah.
I find Elliott fascinating.
Oh.
It's just like Tobias Harris.
Yeah. I mean, I find people that they think outside the box. Yeah. I'm just like, okay, how does your mind work? Yeah. I feel like that about Elliott.
Right, but
because he's always been like that.
I do too, but I often totally disagree with him. I appreciate him and think he's crazy.
I don't agree with him. I'm just trying to workshop.
Okay.
How did he get to this? That's all.
Well, sounds like you kind of are with him. All right, is there any world in which a loss versus KC would be acceptable to you? 82% saying no. That's a big number. 82% is a very big number.
Yeah,
18%
strong.
siding with Hugh Douglas over here. All right, let's go to Nick in Collegeville. What's up, Nick?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Nick. What's up?
Good. So, Hugh, I think you probably might need to get like a monocle or something so that Joe and Kyle and everybody else can like pay attention to that third eye.
They don't listen. They don't.
Yeah,
listen.
they don't understand. But I kind of agree with you with it's an acceptable loss or whatever.
First of all,
that
sounds like you're.
This take is associated with you now.
Yeah.
I'm glad I hope you're happy about this.
I kind of agree. It's acceptable because of the circumstances last week, yada yada. But
what circumstances? Well, hold on. What circumstances?
Well, the circumstances that the Chiefs lost. They're going to be coming out looking to get right, all that.
But can't I say that about every single 0-1 team?
Yes, you could.
Okay, so then that doesn't fly if every year in week 2 I could say this about half the league.
All right, okay. So I'll take that back a little. So then it's Hugh, you're not fully right. You guys have to beat the Chiefs. A loss would not be acceptable because
tell him, Nick.
Coming from me, I need your guys' help because I'm a Broncos fan.
Oh, okay.
So,
all right. Well,
yeah.
Now I get it. So you're easily swayed here. You're just yelling, Hugh. Yeah.
No. But also, with the McGurks, I wanted to thank you guys for coming out. I had a blast. And I really appreciated it.
Well, Nick, we're glad you were able to come
part
out.
of it, man.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
It really was, Nick, man. It was great hanging out there.
I was going to say, Hugh, that Pitbull statement that you made about T.O., that was kind of how I approached it. I am a dog person, but when I saw you, I did freeze up. But I walked up, I put my hand out. Hopefully I didn't get bit, which I didn't. But you're a scary dude. You're a big man. And then Kyle, thank you, even though you weren't there. Thank you for that. No, you were not in person.
Not
Guess I was.
Not during our show, I think Nick was talking about. During our show.
Oh, well, all right, okay.
He came after.
But yeah, all right, I didn't see you then. But I appreciate it because you gave me my Arthur drop that I love. And
get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Rod Lakin and see if you personally can be at these travel events.
Yeah,
like
Nick was talking the other place.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know what?
I mean, he was there.
I like you, Nick.
He was in his. You were. What were you? You were in a Broncos jersey, right? The orange crush one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, no, Nick, it was great hanging out, man. We appreciate the phone call, and I appreciate you flipping your opinion to blast Hugh here because that's what we're looking for.
It wasn't my take, but.
But you realize you've associated yourself with Elliott Simon.
I realized that people hear what they want to hear. So when I tried to explain just maybe where Elliott was coming from, it became my take.
Nick had you pinned.
Yeah.
I know.
But okay,
your take now.
I understand what you're saying.
I own it.
I understand you're saying you just were trying to explain, but it's much easier to say Elliott's ridiculous. He's wrong.
Right.
I mean, it is, but I try to understand.
Stop.
I try to understand.
I don't know how many times I have to tell you.
What, to stop trying to understand Elliott?
Trying to see the good in people.
I try to understand Elliott, man. I like Elliott.
Well, when we titled this podcast, it's going to be Hugh. Sunday would be an acceptable loss.
No, I just want to
put those words directly in your mouth.
I just want to know how Elliott thinks about things like this.
Well, he explained it, and then you went down the road with
him.
And
I was trying to.
You know what? I smell a lot of KC fear. I smell KC, just like I smelled Dallas fear out of Hugh Douglas last week.
Not afraid.
Well, you should be more afraid of KC than Dallas.
Well, they got a better quarterback.
Well, a better coach.
They got a better team.
Overall.
Yeah,
of course. They have home field. They have all those kind of things. I mean, that's
place to play.
See, this is what I mean.
I'm just saying it's a tough place to play. And this is not one of those, because I know how you're gonna spin this. You're gonna be like, oh, you're just trying. You could just
me spin. I react to what I hear.
You're gonna be talking about you're just trying to say I told you so. I'm not.
Well, you will.
Nah, I won't. Not this one. I mean, no, I'm not. I wouldn't do that. I don't do that anyway, unless it's warranted.
No, so I could already. Again, I called this last Thursday. I was right on Friday.
I don't do that.
Yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go through the next 2 days talking through this game, and then if the Eagles drop the game on Sunday, you will say something like, "You people tried to tell me that there was nothing to worry about."
I'm not
going to
do that. I'm not going to do that.
And I find it interesting, and then you'll peacock around.
I would not do that.
Again,
that is not my personality.
Last Friday, we were counting them. I think it was Luke was producing it for Kyle. Yeah, Luke was with us. Kyle, we counted by 1 p.m., and you promised there'd be no I told you so. So we counted 25 of them by 1 o'clock.
Oh,
I didn't. No, I
sure he looked like he was ready to explode.
Yeah.
No,
holding that in.
But in my defense, every question that was asked of me, I had to kind of frame it with but what I said last week was, so it was in reference to something that I mentioned before the game.
Right.
It wasn't like I was trying to peacock. I was just referencing a statement that I made before the game, and Joe kind of heard it as I told you so.
Everyone
but I didn't
did.
mean that. I didn't mean it that way.
Everyone heard it the same way. All right, 215-592-9494. Calls on all this in the final hour. Hugh is backing Elliott here, saying this would be an acceptable loss. Can you believe this guy? Also, the Phillies. This deep down, does this feel different? It feels different to me. I think they are more prepared. They are more ready. They are deeper. The closer, the center fielder, better at-bats. They're ready for me for October more than they have been the last couple of years. I feel different about where we're going. Do you? Where do you come down on the Phils as they continue to beat up the New York Mets? Also, we got to give these tickets away. We got a great prize. Return of the Mike Tyson, coming to the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, Atlantic City, January 23rd, 2026. We have a pair of tickets to give away today. You know how we're going to do it? A little game we haven't played in a while called Back Big Hugh. All right, we're going to have Hugh answer a question about his own career, and you could choose to think he's going to get it right or wrong. If you're correct and with him and you're on the same page, well, then you will win the tickets. 215-988-1258. 215-988-1258. Caller number 2 will be our contestant today for Back Big Hugh for a shot at the Mike Tyson tickets. That's next, along with your phone calls. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everybody knows my favorite whiskey is Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey. And my folks at Jack Daniels are coming out with a new flavor. It's called Jack Daniels Blackberry. It's the real deal, folks. A smooth, sweet taste, perfect to enjoy with your friends. If you got friends. Some of y'all don't have friends. But if you have them, it's a great drink to enjoy with your friends. It's bold, it's vibrant, with an aroma of creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It's my new tailgate cocktail if I drink cocktails at tailgate. But I'm not because I'm working. That's what I do. I work. It's going to be my new tailgate drink this season. No, it's not, because that's not what I do. I just said that. Jack Daniels Blackberry, coming soon to your local fine wine and good spirit stores. Celebrate responsibly.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball, and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
It's time to replace your roof. What's the wise move? Getting a free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection? That's smart. Finding transparent pricing and flexible financing? That's brilliant. Working with a trusted, reliable roofing company? Now that's genius. Home Genius. Call now to get 50% off materials plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
At Skechers, comfort is a technology. That's right. You don't just make a shoe and hope it comes uncomfortable. It takes research, innovations, compounds, engineering, and so much more to feel so comfortable you'd swear you're wearing pillows on your feet. We have features like Skechers Air-Cooled Memory Foam and fits like Relax Fit, Stretch Fit, Wide Fit, Arch Fit, and so many more to make the shoe feel like it was custom-made just for your foot. Plus, we have hands-free Skechers Slip-ins technology. Just step in and go. Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Chumba Casino. Your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Funny things happen in Week 1 in the NFL. There's a tendency to think of it as extended preseason, but the league put out a stat this week that might make you nervous if your team lost. Since 1990, teams that win their opener are twice as likely to reach the playoffs. At 0-2, things get really bleak. Maybe you write off Week 1 as an anomaly. History shows these early season games mean more than you might think. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Back, Big Q.
It is time to play one of our favorite games that we haven't played in a while. We're going to play. Come on now. Come on now.
This puts my memory on display.
All right, back Big Q.
It puts my memory on
Here's
display.
what we're playing for today. We got a pair of tickets. Return of the Mike. Mike Tyson's back. Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, Atlantic City, January 23rd, 2026. Pair of tickets to give away today if our contestant can come out a winner. And then every one of our winners this week, today and all the days, well, we put into a hat tomorrow, and then we'll pick out one name. Grand prize winner also gets an overnight stay at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino the night of the show. So today's contestant is Winter. Winter, how you doing?
Hi, Hugh. Hi, Joe. How are you guys?
Hey, how you doing?
Winter, we're great.
Wonderful.
Well, we're excited that you're going to play with us. So I think you've heard it before, but I'm just going to refresh everyone's memory so they could play along where they're listening. So what we're going to do is we have a game from Hugh's career, and we'll tell him the game it is, and then he has to guess correctly whether or not he had a sack in that particular game. Now, Winter, you have to choose to either back Big Hugh, which means he's going to be correct, or go against Big Hugh and think he's going to be incorrect. Are you going to back him, or do you think he's going to get this wrong?
Oh, I am definitely backing him. Hugh, I believe in you.
Oh, the pressure's on you. So she is backing Big Hugh. All right, Kyle, why don't you tell Hugh about this game here?
All right, so Hugh does get a chance to guess who the quarterback was for the opposing team. One guess, but he guess who it is. It was an Eagles-Chiefs game, apropos for this week. Now, pretty good game for the Birds, 23-10 win over the Chiefs on Thursday. The week after Thanksgiving.
Was that in 98?
2001.
2001.
Thursday Night Football. This is Andy Reid versus Dick Vermeil in Arrowhead.
Trent Green? Was it Trent Green the quarterback?
It was Trent Green, yep.
Now the question is, did you get a sack?
Did you get a sack, Hugh?
That was a hell of a game. Will Shields was the tackle. No, Willie Roaf was there.
And we know what he did to you in the past. Don't say it.
Willie Roaf was the tackle, right?
I believe he was.
No, I ain't getting no sack.
Well, winner,
You nailed it.
Back, Big Hugh.
Hugh, you did not get a sack, which means, Winter, you got the tickets. You're headed to the show, Winter.
I remember that, yeah.
Thank you, Hugh and Joe and Kyle. See, Hugh, I knew it. I believe in you.
Yeah,
He did.
I got lucky.
Winter.
I got lucky.
Great job. We appreciate you calling in and being part of it, and enjoy the show. And you're entered for the grand prize tomorrow. Yeah, Hugh Douglas, you did not get a sack.
No.
In that particular game.
Because I remember the game, because Will Shields was the guard, and Willie Rofe was the tackle.
And we know
and
your
it was
history
cold.
with Willie Rofe.
Yeah, it was cold.
Willie Rofe hands you your ass, apparently, dude.
Man, well, listen, Willie Rofe did that one thing to me that we can't say on the air, but it was embarrassing.
So I'm looking at the box score of this game. So this was a 23-20 Eagles win. You guys went there and won. Oh, 23-10, excuse me, Eagles win. You mostly played pretty well on defense, except you guys do. You let Priest Holmes had 8 catches
Priest
for
Holmes,
100 yards.
Man, listen. Priest Holmes he was nice back in the day, man.
Priest might be one of the most underrated NFL backs the last 25 years.
No, Kansas City was a tough team, though. Yeah. Kansas City, and Trent played well. Trent Green played well. But I remember because I think wasn't he in Washington for a while, and he wasn't that good in Washington.
Well, remember, Trent Green was supposed to be the Rams quarterback with Vermeil, and then he got hurt, and that's when Warner took over. Yeah, he bounced around. Trent Green could play, though, when he was healthy.
Was a pretty good quarterback, man. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I'm looking at this box score. Kind of quiet from Hugh Douglas this time. Maybe
Willie
overstuffed
Rofe,
yourself with Thanksgiving the week before. I mean, you barely did anything this night. Corey Simon had 2 sacks. Al Harris had a pick. What were you doing?
Yeah, I was helping everybody else out. I was contributing other ways.
Oh, yeah. You were a decoy, I think, that night. No, we're happy that Winter won. I think you're better at remembering these than you think you are. When you can nail the quarterback, you usually remember if you sacked them or not.
Oh yeah, because it's you remember those, but it's sometimes you forget because certain games are kind of like blurry. But I remember that one because it was cold, it was loud, and it was Willie Rofe.
How about Andy Reid versus Dick Vermeil though?
I know. That's a fun one. You're right about the cold. It was a night game, and it was 35 degrees at kickoff.
Yeah, it was cold. I remember that.
Yeah,
and me and Willie were jawing like we were talking trash to each other. And Willie can play.
Was he the most challenging tackle to try to get through?
Well, it's Willie matched your energy, and he talk like that, right? And I'm like, yeah, he was nice. He was nice.
All right, let's get to Mike in Mike in Jersey wants to defend Hugh today. So let's check this out. What's up, Mike?
Yesterday he was furious with him. By the way.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. So we're even things out. What's up, Mike?
Oh, good afternoon, guys. Hey, I called in and I was like, "Hey, it's Mike from Jersey." He goes, "Oh, you upset with Hugh again?" I said, "Oh, no."
That was just yesterday's take. Today,
I was hoping you were.
Yeah.
Yeah, and by the way, I felt like as a first-time caller, I probably came in a little strong, so I apologize, Hugh.
I think it was good.
Oh, no, Mike, you're fine.
It was good radio.
Listen, Mike, we do not – one thing that we do on this station and in this hour, well, in this time slot, we don't take it personal. We're good. We're good.
All right. Yeah, I enjoy you guys every day, man. So I got to tell you, though, I'm feeling Hugh right now because, Hugh, I don't think that you think it's an acceptable loss. I just think that you're doing the job that no one else is willing to do, is trying to figure out what is wrong with Elliott Shore Parks. It's like you've got to be a psychiatrist, man. You got to be Dr. Douglas and just try to figure out what's going on in that head.
No, I just try to figure out. You know what it is, Mike? It's like I respect everybody's take, and instead of me poo-pooing the take, I'm more interested in knowing how you got to where you got to. You know what I mean? Because we all look at things differently. So my perspective is, okay, well, let me workshop and see how did you say it that way and what makes you feel that way. And that's basically what it was when I think about Elliott.
Yeah, that's a very professional way of saying, what the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, you try to, man. I'm trying, as I get older, I try to delegate more and I try to be more of an adult. This sucks, though, by the way. Being an adult.
Don't do it then.
I'm trying, but I have to.
Just get petty and yell and say, Elliot, what the hell are you talking about?
I was smoking crack. I'm in a space now, Joe. I can't be too petty. I gotta be a little bit more diplomatic. I'm working on it.
Yeah, but our age, Joe, you gotta stop letting these young guys bully you. They're teaming up on you, man. They're bullies.
Yeah, I think that's Mike's nice way of saying you're close to the upper room. Mike, good phone call there. We appreciate it. All right. I got to throw this. Let's add this to the conversation. I think Elliot is trying to sway the audience. Do you see this?
What do you do?
I did like the way you put it, though.
Yeah. So Elliot has now reframed his thought into a question. I think to try to garner some support.
Mm-hmm.
He put up a poll on Twitter saying, "Would an Eagles loss to the Chiefs be a bad loss?" I think he was trying to trick people. Like, if you vote it's not a bad loss, then it is acceptable. How would you vote on Elliot's poll? Would it be a bad loss?
Well, I think Elliot is listening. Shout out to Elliot.
Just tell us what you think.
No, I'm about to. And I think he's workshopped the way that he's asked the question. And that's why he's asking it the way that he's asking it.
Okay, no more.
But it's like, but see, because I know there's more to Elliot than some of the things that he just tweets in his character.
I got to tell you, I'm tired of your psychoanalysis of Elliot. What do you think?
Would it be a bad loss?
Wait a minute. What was the question again?
Would it be a bad loss?
Okay, and you're going to get upset.
No.
But I need to know.
How about just yes or no?
What's the definition of a bad loss?
Yes or no?
Goodness, man.
Wait a minute. It's not a yes or no question.
I feel
it's
like this,
okay.
All right, hold on. This should be so simple. Are you walking in here Monday saying that's a bad loss to take? You can't lose to the Chiefs.
Okay, if you say that way, then I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, and I agree with you.
I don't think so.
I don't think it'd be a bad loss.
But
I think it's an avoidable loss. They should win the game. It's not losing to the Saints, right? It is a good football
It's not
team.
like losing to the Cowboys.
That would have been a bad loss.
Yeah.
8-point favorites. Yeah.
That would have been a bad loss.
Yeah. Okay. It wasn't that hard.
Yes, it was.
It wasn't.
No, because see, with you two, you have to be real careful in the way that
it was a simple question.
No, it's
it actually really was.
It's a yes or no
listen,
poll
Because the whole
question.
thing is subjective.
Listen.
This isn't like, don't worry about getting the right or wrong
Listen.
answer. What do you think?
I have been around you guys long enough to know it ain't simple as yes
Why
or
are
no.
you worried about us?
What you mean why I'm worried about it? I work with you every damn
You're
day.
bigger than
I work
us.
about you every day. I work about you every day, bullying.
At this
Being a bully.
point, you
Counter-bully.
might as well walk in here with a Chiefs jersey tomorrow. I mean, at this point, we all know where this is going.
How many jerseys have I have now? Do I have now
Well,
that
you got
we
the
bought?
Bryce Young we ordered you. You got your Chiefs one. We know you have a Jets jersey buried somewhere.
A Tobias Harris jersey?
A Jaguars,
somewhere,
a Tobias Harris. Yeah.
Good grief.
At some point, Odyssey's going to get upset I keep expensing these ridiculous jerseys just to buy you that.
Good
All right.
grief. We got fan cash now. We can use Fanatics.
We
Shameless
do
plug.
need to figure out the prize we're giving away for Kiss the Baby if the callers win.
Yeah.
Is it a Douglas Jacksonville jersey?
Do they still have those?
Oh, we could
Somebody
find one of
has
those on eBay.
I mean, yeah, like whoever owns one is probably very happy to give it away.
Yeah, for like $5. All right, I'm going to look it up right now. How much do you think a Hugh Douglas Jaguars jersey is going for?
But they probably don't even have it.
No, of course they have them. I mean, they're buried somewhere. Here, I found plenty. Someone's charging $45?
Oh, that's a ripoff.
There's no way I'm paying that.
Yeah, that's a lot.
You were 58 there?
Yes, for a little while.
Yeah, I'm at to this point I can't find many, but there is one I found right here. 58, number 58 Douglas Jaguars, $45. I gotta say, it doesn't look like they got many wears out of it. It looks brand new.
Yeah, because he didn't wear it that long.
They bought that one. How long do you think into your tenure they were like, yeah, should have bought this one?
Well, yeah, they were excited. And, I got a sack the first game, and then Jack started doing what Jack does. And then after that, it was like, man, and then I went militant, and I started telling everybody how I really felt.
Yeah.
And then it was all downhill.
All right, because you can make an offer on eBay. What should I offer? They're asking $45.
I would $20. $20 is easy.
I'm thinking more like $5.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Go for that.
Yeah.
I would give them $5.
All right, we'll see what they say. I'll offer the $5, and we'll go from there. Art and Philly's up, talking Eagles Chiefs. Art!
Yo!
All right, what's up?
Thanks for taking my call. I really appreciate it.
You got it, Art. We love you.
You make my whole day listening to you guys. You guys are really comedians. I love you. Anyway, Kansas City has totally regressed. They're not that good. They got Chris Jones on a defensive line is terrific. And Mahomes.
Karlaftis is not bad either. Karlaftis is coming to George Karlaftis. He's coming to his own.
Yeah, all right. But the two of the main guys that are better than all of them is the punter and the field goal kicker.
Mm-hmm.
They're terrific. But anyway, I don't think Kansas City's even going to make the playoffs this year. And we will win at least by 10 to 14 points. We're that much better than them. We're going to beat that. It's over. That's over. Believe, trust me. And thanks for that suggestion of getting Carter some help. And I agree with you. You brought up a good point there. I just hope he doesn't go off anymore.
Well, we all do. We need him.
We need
Yes,
we need him. We really need him. I said the other day to get rid of him and all. I'm changing my mind. We need him.
He's a great football player. They got to keep him on the field. Art, we appreciate you, buddy. Good phone call. Now, are you ready to say it's not acceptable? I just laid out for you why they're going to win by 10 to 14 points. I've reset the line in the game. It's no longer 1.5. We have the Art Sportsbook 10.5.
Again, was never my take. I was just trying to workshop how Elliott got to where he got to.
Or you could just say Elliott's ridiculous and go against
Well,
them.
I choose not to use those words. I choose to lead with love. And I try to understand people's perspective.
I appreciate
5 minutes, I'm going to break your face.
So that's that old Hugh Douglas.
I appreciate Elliott. I respect Elliott, and I tell him he's wrong. I mean, it's not that hard. It's easy.
Now, I will admit, there's been times that we've been together and Elliott has said something, and you blink twice really hard, and you're like, what the hell was that?
Hold on. Just picture Elliott as Herb from last week. Or was it 2 weeks ago?
But listen.
And Herb really got under your skin.
But listen, let me tell you.
Herb did get you.
That whole puppet thing. Yeah, that dog don't hunt. But
we haven't heard from old Herb since then.
Want to play with me?
No,
He
but
ran away.
Here's the thing. We've been around Elliott when he's had some of these takes, right?
Yep.
And I always like to look him in his face when he gives them. He believes, like, you can't be mad at somebody who believes what they're saying.
No, I'm not mad at him. But I just think he's wrong.
No, okay, sometimes I think he's wrong, but I'm more fascinated on, okay, bro, how did you get there? And so I'll ask the question, and he'll present it, and he'll say it in a way where I'm looking at him because I want to see how sincere he is. He's very sincere.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, to me, that's fascinating because it's like, dude, what the dude?
So here's how much I love Elliott. He's going to win the debate tomorrow against Jolly, even though I think he's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think Elliott's going to win this debate. 11 a.m., by the way, sharp on our show tomorrow. 11 a.m., Jolly Elliott debate day on whether or not this is an acceptable loss.
How much is that Jets jersey?
Which one? This one?
The Douglas one.
Yeah, there's a Hughes now looking across.
He was thinking about hawking some of his old game worn jerseys.
How much is that?
So someone is charging $111.95
I didn't even wear that jersey though.
Well, this is a Hugh Douglas autographed signed jersey. This is a
wait a minute. I signed that.
95 Defensive Rookie of the Year is in the explanation here. You didn't wear this jersey?
No. You know what happens?
You signed it.
Wait a minute. Let me look at that signature.
It's certificate of authenticity.
Let me see.
That's they're lying. It's you didn't wear this one?
I didn't wear that jersey.
Well, you better go tell eBay.
No, you know what happens a lot of times when you go to these card shows, instead of having the actual jersey, you sign the letter. Like they'll just have the letters, right?
Yep.
And somebody probably just had the 9, and I just signed the letter, and then they put it on the back of the jersey.
I got to tell you, maybe it's because I'm with you every single day. This feels like a lot to pay for your autograph and a jersey.
Like Joe,
it feels
I'm
like
looking
a lot.
at it, and I'm like, damn, that is a lot. I do like that jersey. I do like the newer Jets jersey though, but
Like
I never wore that.
Yeah,
I never wore that. The other one, the green one.
Yeah, you
that's
wore
the one I wore. Yeah,
that's when I was like 10 years old.
Yeah, that's the one.
The
that
Jets
I
were on the 1 o'clock games. That's what I remember.
1 o'clock
the 1 o'clock, 1 and 15 Jets. That's
Yeah.
the green I remember there. All right, let's talk to Violet in Virginia. Hey, Violet.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good, Violet. What's up?
Oh, nothing much. I'm sorry. Wait, I need to take myself off speaker.
Okay.
Right, I do that all the time. Hold on.
Oh.
Sorry.
This is a joke, quite frankly.
Only person you bother is Kyle.
I mean, come on.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry about that. Well, because I'm doing stuff while I'm listening to y'all.
We get it. Yeah, we get it.
Okay. Well, first of all, thank you so much for taking my call. And I do want to just say really quickly, my heart and prayers go out to all the people that lost families during 9/11. So I think that's really important.
Well
say.
said. Well said. Every day, every time this year on this anniversary, it's just it kind of still hits you, Violet. I'm glad you said it, and we feel the same way.
Thank you. So 2 things. Yes, I made a mistake. I should have stayed with my gut. And Hugh, you were absolutely right because you said it was going to be a close game with Dallas. I think the Eagles should win this weekend. I was not that impressed with Kansas City. I watched a lot of football. I had football hangover. to me, Kansas City just didn't look sharp. We were okay, but I think we should go in there and win the game. And I know Andy Reid does great after a break and this and that. But you know what my saying is? There's a first time for everything, and we're going to burst their bubble.
Well, there is a first time for everything. And look, they don't start 0-2 often. They don't lose 3 in a row. But you know what? At some point, those things go away. At some point, they're going to lose 2 in a row to start a season.
Yep. And then I wanted to touch on the Phillies.
Mm-hmm.
So I think one of the biggest series of late was the Brewers series, but I think that got overshadowed because, of course, opening night.
You're totally right. That last game when they won the series was directly against the start of the Eagles game, and I think it did get overshadowed. You're right about that.
I really, that said a lot to me about this team. I've been preaching it all along. I usually look forward to football, and I love football. I really, really do. But I'm so excited because now, I understand baseball more. It is such a great game. I am so in love with this team. I'm so in love with everything that's going on. And I know people are really down on Cassie, but I love him. I hope whenever he comes in, he does well because I like his swagger. I really do. And I hope he gets it back. So.
Well, and you know what? He could be kind of a difference maker if he does. If Violet, we appreciate Fogo. He's going to start tonight against the lefty. Look, Castellanos has fallen out of playing most days, right? He's now a part-time player, and he's the short side of the platoon, right? Mm-hmm. So he's only going to play maybe 2-3 times a week because you're only going to see so many left-handed pitchers.
Yeah.
But one thing I'm wondering about when we get into the playoffs, I don't know if Topper's going to do it in the regular season. I do wonder how he would perform in a big pinch hit spot, right? So let's say it's a game he's not starting, right? Kepler gets the start because they're facing a righty. But then late in the game, the opposing manager, let's say the Dave Roberts of the Dodgers, brings in a lefty. There could be a big spot for Castellanos, 2 guys on, 7th inning, a lefty on the mound.
Yeah.
He said, Topper says, all right, Kepler, sit down. Cassie, this is your at-bat. He could still, even though he's not starting as much, he could still have a moment to help this team a lot.
Yeah, you got to keep him engaged. And I think that he's come to grips or come to terms with how he's going to be used. And listen, you win the World Series, it doesn't matter how it was done because you're going to go down as one of the heroes in the city. So, just embrace it and do what you had to do to get to where you need to be.
It would be nice, too, if the next couple weeks when he does get his starts, including I expect him to start tonight against Peterson, he hits, right? So then you kind of feel good if they have to use him in a playoff game or they start him or they bring him off the bench. But, yeah, look, he's not as important as he used to be, and he's not as big of a deal if he does struggle because they're not going to play him as much. They're going to play Kepler more. They're going to play Marsh, obviously, in the 2 corner spots. But it would be nice if he's available for a big pinch hit spot. The moment could find him at some point in October here. All right, coming up, your phone calls on the Phillies. Does this feel different? This season, the way they're playing since the trade deadline, the whole thing feels different to me. Are you on board? And, of course, Hugh Douglas on board with Elliott Shore Park saying this would be an acceptable loss. Just a ridiculous day here.
I don't recall saying that.
Well, you ever hear guilt by association?
Yeah, I've heard that.
You are there, all right? Plus, on the other side, along with you people, we got to talk about tonight's game. It's the first Amazon Thursday night football game of the season, and it is a good one. Washington at Green Bay. We'll talk about who we think is going to win, but really, who do we want to win? Who should we be rooting for in tonight's game between the Commanders and the Green Bay Packers? That's coming up. We'll get to all your phone calls as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5. If it wins, you'll unload $300 in bonus bets to use all across. You can go parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Mets. Leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And Bader goes back
back-to-back with Otto Kemp. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Dan Day from the BetMGM Network, helping you beat the books. Tonight's play is an anytime touchdown by Terry McLaurin. McLaurin has a history of playing really well against the Green Bay Packers. In fact, he's never played against the Packers and not scored a touchdown. A perfect 3 for 3 in his career. I expect the Commanders' number one wideout to continue that streak tonight. Take Terry anytime touchdown on Thursday Night Football. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots, on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
The best jewelry buying opportunity ever is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. Pick any item, pay nothing down, and get 5 years zero interest financing. Imagine that $4,000 eternity band for only $67 a month. Or that $8,000 engagement ring, just $135 a month. Benari takes finance rates all the way to zero. It's incredible. Don't miss this limited time opportunity for the lowest payments ever on fine jewelry. But hurry, this amazing offer ends September 30th. Only at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
At Lowe's, save on job site supplies with MyLowe's Pro Rewards. Eligible members enjoy volume discounts on qualifying orders through a quote of $2,000 or more. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms, subject to change.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas Show. You'll hear that song tonight. Thursday night football. Hugh, we got ourselves a good one, and one that impacts the Eagles, both now and maybe a lot in January. So tonight, We got the Washington Commanders at the Green Bay Packers.
Commodore.
It is the first game of week 2. Of course, both teams 1-0. Commanders coming off a win over the Giants, and the Packers coming off an impressive win over the Detroit Lions. All right, Hugh, I'm not asking you who's going to win. We can get to that. But who should we be rooting for tonight? So there's two obviously different things going on here, right? There's the division, which is where the Commanders lie, and that, we never want teams in the division to do well. But there's also the big picture if we're thinking about the 1 seed after week 1, like seeding in the playoffs and where we have to go or coming here. Green Bay looks like a team that has a shot to be really good. And if they win this game, they're off and running a 2-0 and maybe putting themselves in the position to be a number 1 kind of seed like the Eagles. Hugh, who are you rooting for tonight?
Damn, Joe. Why are you looking at me like that, Kyle? This is a hard decision. This is not something.
This one isn't hard
for me. This not to have. I know you're about to look at me like have a take.
It's not as easy as the yes or no Elliott poll question. I mean, I'll
it's
say
not.
That.
Well,
that one was
easy. I
easy.
think it's pretty easy tonight.
You want me to go first?
No, I'm thinking.
My goodness, we got all day, man. Take your time.
Okay, I'm. My heart is telling me the Commodores.
Root for or root against?
Root for the Commodores. I was thinking about that outfit Jay damn mama had on.
Oh, not for you. So I'm not asking you anymore.
No. Listen.
Where's your head at?
No, because when you ask me.
It's football season.
Then you put pressure on me to answer right away. And I just thought about on the sideline with the little dress
with your head there, buddy.
No, you aren't.
I just thought about on the sideline with the little dress on.
Can we lock in? I didn't see her.
Oh, I followed. She still ain't seen my
DM. Well, she's ignoring you like the rest of us. All right. No, tonight's to root for the Packers. I'm rooting for the Packers tonight. Now, maybe part of this is because I take the Commanders seriously, and I think this is going to be a race in the division, so I want them to have an NFC loss. And if this thing ends Eagles 12-5, Commanders 11-6, tonight could be a difference maker just between them tying it or not. Like I take the Commanders seriously, and if they win this game and they get off to a 2-0 start, they're good. They're going to be good again. I don't want them to win the game. I take them seriously. It looks like, and I know the Giants stink, but it looks like the defensive pieces they brought in might be a little bit better than we thought. Their defense played well in the first game. We know they're going to score because their quarterback's really good and they can move the football. I'm rooting for Green Bay tonight. I do not want Washington at 2-0.
Yeah, it's a layup to root for Green Bay. Like we'll cross that seeding bridge when we get there.
Yep.
But right now, especially with how tough the Eagles' schedule is, we need the Commanders to lose the games they're supposed to lose on their schedule.
Yes, and they're an underdog tonight.
Yeah. Now, I will say, I'd like a Commanders cover tonight.
I was thinking about Commanders plus 3.5.
It's that half point.
I know. This feels like a 27-24 game. I was thinking about it too. Man. I think Commanders plus 3.5 is the way to go tonight. Yeah. All right. Have you workshopped it now? Besides his mom, have you workshopped this?
I was trying to find an outfit that I was talking about, to be totally honest.
Okay. All right.
I mean, because I was just like, why are you so irritated
I'm
with
sorry,
me, Kyle?
And nobody cares about Jane Daniels' mom's outfit
I'm just
tonight.
saying.
Just come on.
It wasn't the one. It wasn't the one tonight. It was the one that she had on for the first time.
Again, don't care.
She got some nice
Can you
legs.
lock in?
And she ignored you. So why don't you root against the Commanders with us?
That's all right. They coming to town one day. They'll be.
Don't come here till the last. You know it's not till the last week of the season.
Damn.
Yeah.
I might have to go ahead and make a trip. I know people. I know Doug. They might not let me in.
They're not going to let you in.
They know what I'm trying to accomplish.
You're going to go knock on Doug Williams' door to get a spot at the table with Miss Williams or whatever her name is?
I told you I asked B. Mitch, what's up, right?
And he said no.
And he ignored me.
Yeah. He's boxing you out. All right, can I present the Commander schedule to you guys? Because if they win tonight, I feel like they're off and running. All right, so they're 1-0. They're in Green Bay tonight as underdogs. Let's hope they lose. Their next game at home next week, off extra rest against the Raiders, and then they go to the Falcons. I mean, I'm looking at Commander.
So we're rooting for the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, well, there's a path to 4-0 for the Commanders there if they win this game tonight. I'm not interested in that.
Okay, fine.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, God forbid.
Thank you.
We need you to root for something good for the Eagles.
I'm just saying.
Just because of Jaden Daniels' mom. I mean, again, who ignored your DM.
She did ignore, and I'm looking to see if she still ain't answered it.
Is it seen? Is it like
she ain't open that thing.
Oh, you got ghosted then. Yeah, forget it.
Probably
just forget it.
I need you to turn on her and the Commanders.
I'm just saying.
Come on, Hugh.
I'm not a Commodores fan, but
right.
I'm just trying to find the outfit. She looked nice.
Now that you filibustered that one,
she looked nice.
Who wins?
I'll go with the Green Bay Packers.
I think so too, but close. Feels like a field goal game.
We're gonna get. I think we get a very good. Week 2 Thursday night football game.
You know what? All the primetime games in week 1 were really good.
Yeah.
Eagles Cowboys was close.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the Sunday night game was insane, and then Monday. Weird, but kind of entertaining at the end with the Bears and Vikings. So I think we get a good one. I would take the Commanders plus 3.5, but we are rooting for the Packers now that Hugh had to get through all that.
Off subject, we have a new intro for Elliott versus Jolly tomorrow.
Oh, let's hear it. Yeah, let's hear it.
It's Elliott
If you lose a competitive game, that's fine.
versus Jolly.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Tomorrow at 11, Elliott versus Jolly.
Versus Jolly, who is undefeated in debates.
Well, that's
5-0.
that itself is debatable because I recall a few debates in here where I don't think Jolly won.
Do you want to do the undercard versus Jolly? Is Jolly 5-0 versus debates?
Yeah, Jolly's not 5-0. I mean, it's ridiculous to think he won every debate. I mean, let's just start. Was the first one him and I for the division, the NL East last year?
Yeah, that one I'll give to you.
Yeah, I mean, come on. I mean, first of all, he lost that day, and then the whole thing just went haywire because the Phillies clearly won the division. So his premise was all off anyway.
5-0.
All right, whatever. 11 o'clock tomorrow, Elliott and Paul Johnson.
Big fight day. I mean,
It is big fight day.
You guys are going to talk to Tyson.
Yes, we are. The schedule right now is to have Mike Tyson join us, and we'll air that for you 1 p.m. tomorrow. Iron Mike.
What do we think is going to be a bigger bloodbath?
Elliott
and Jolly?
I think Elliott and Jolly might be kind of. I'm still looking for this outfit, though.
I'm glad you're locked in.
Dude, we got 20 more minutes.
No, I'm just saying. Because I want to justify what I just want to show y'all what I was
It's
thinking.
already too late for that.
No, I mean, because I feel
nobody cares.
Well, I picked the Green Bay Packers, but I just want y'all to empathize with me just a little bit. It's a nice little outfit.
We're already very annoyed.
I mean, it's a nice little outfit, though.
No, we can't.
Awesome, man.
It's great. Congratulations. Maybe you should respond to one of your DMs.
Really, I was
care.
just waiting to see if she opened that DM.
I know.
He's not gonna drop it. Move on.
I didn't say. I should have said, "Hey, big head," because that's how you start the DMs when you try.
Is
you
that
say,
how it
"Hey,"
works?
be like, "Hey, big head."
Hey, big head. Yeah. I've never personally done that, but I believe you on this. All right, let's go to Matt in Prospect Park. What's up, Matt?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, Matt.
What's up, man?
Yo, thanks for the hospitality last week at the draft. That was really fun, man.
Matt, of course, man. We appreciate you being part of it.
Hugh, it's funny you were mentioning the Fleetwood Mac sessions, the recording sessions, and all the craziness. I was just talking to somebody about that, and they did it in like a little. It was like a little studio with no windows, right? They would just go there and get like really banged up at like 9 p.m. and start recording in the middle of the night. And but interesting story is that Stevie Nicks, Sly Stone had a studio there too, and that's where Stevie Nicks wrote her most famous song there. So,
oh wow, that's pretty cool. I did not know that. Yeah,
it's a whole like they were like one was sleeping with another one, and they started like it was a lot. It was a lot going on.
But there was a lot of stuff. I mean, everybody was yayo, okay. It was a little crazy with that.
Yeah.
But enough said. Anyway, look, this weekend, Eagles. I mean, this is not going to be an acceptable loss. I'm not accepting that. And I agree with Joe on this. I got to say, like, I think, what did Dennis Green say? They were who they thought we were.
Mm-hmm.
The Chiefs, they are not who they think they are. They're not. They're not, man. And it's not just like that they're devolving as a team, but like they got injuries. I mean, Travis has got other things on his mind, no doubt. But my point is, like, we need to unleash. I need to see some frozen ropes. I need to see some missiles, man, down the field. I mean, we got 2 Lamborghinis in the garage, and we are driving around in Joe Giglio's minivan.
Yeah, and you know what?
You caught a stray.
Well, because you know what? I'm just picturing A.J. Brown in my minivan. It wouldn't look right, Matt. He doesn't belong in there. He doesn't belong in there.
He's too handsome.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, minivans are for guys like me. I mean, like, with kids. I mean, it's not for A.J. Brown. No, and I agree with you in that the Chiefs aren't what they used to be. And, Matt, watching some of that game last Friday when they were in Brazil, the Chargers, who do not have as good a receivers as Eagles, not even close, Herbert threw the ball all over the place against them.
He did, and I think there'll be a little bit of comparison with Jalen this weekend, no doubt. I mean, I think all this quarterback comparison thing is kind of ridiculous, but he did play a very good game last week. Justin did, and Jalen needs to play. He needs to play well. He needs to pass for more than 220 yards. I really think he does.
Well, let's get to. I'll take 200, Matt. Let's get to the 200s. Matt, good phone call. And he was kidding about the quarterback comparison thing, but week to week, especially when you play an opponent right after another opponent, I do think it's going to be fair to bring up, right? Like the Chargers last week, Hugh, and I think for almost all of us, we would say Jalen above Herbert, right? Even I say that. Jalen above Herbert. Now, I know yesterday in our power rankings, I thought Herbert played better last week, but heading into the season, most of us here at WIP, forget the Josh Allen, Burrow, Lamar, forget them for a second.
Yeah.
Most of us had Jalen above Justin Herbert on our list, right? Herbert, with less weapons around him, torched the Chiefs last week. So, I think it's fair to expect the Eagles' passing game to throw the ball well Sunday.
I think it's totally fair.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a way around that. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, and we'll see if they run the ball great, then that's fine. Keep running it. But it could come down to a game, and I expect the Chiefs to make it a game where the Eagles have to throw, like the Super Bowl was, right? They didn't let Saquon get going, and they made Jalen beat him, and Jalen was great in that Super Bowl, and I think we'll probably get something similar to that where they kind of make the Eagles passing game, beat him on Sunday. Jay and Philly's up. Hey, Jay. Jay's the moment too big. Might be. All right, Jay, we'll put you back on hold. By the way, during that last call, Hugh did dig up the photo of,
I'm just saying, man.
Or whatever it was.
She work out.
Mama Daniels.
She work out.
Yeah.
She about my age.
I'm happy for you. I'm thrilled.
She had on the wrong dress. She had on a nice little dress. Had her son's number on it and everything. They got thick wood, hard. She got some nice legs. That's all.
What does that have to do with the outcome or the importance of tonight?
Well, it has nothing.
First of all, Kyle doesn't allow me to process my thoughts.
No, I was just letting you go there, and you made
you didn't allow me. You don't allow me to process my thoughts. If you'd allowed me to process my thoughts, I would have got to the right answer. But you put pressure on me.
Well, the problem is this is live radio, and dead air is not good.
Like we don't have time for that.
No, because when he said it, I was like, when he said the Commodores, I was like, oh. I remember the last week I saw with that dress on the side.
Yeah, there we go.
No, but
that's what happens in your process.
First of all,
to the dress.
I was workshopping my way to who I wanted to win.
I doubt
but you were talking about have a take. And that was the first thing.
What does the dress have anything to do with who you want to win?
Because that was the first thing I thought about.
Okay.
And then I was like,
I don't say the very first thing that comes to my mind all the time.
We would get in a lot of trouble. She had the little toes out. Yeah. She had the little shoe with little toes out. And I was like, I said, okay, Mama Daniels. And I was like, yeah, she looks nice. But then I started thinking about football. And I was like, who do I really want to win?
Back to reality.
And then I'm like, who on the Packers mama fine? I ain't seen no fine Packer mamas. It's cold up there.
Oh my goodness.
In Wisconsin.
I'm sure there's one or two. There's 53 players. They're not all from Wisconsin. They're from Texas and Florida.
I was just like,
all over the place.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
Well, you be on the lookout tonight to see if any Packers mamas are fine.
I'm just saying she had little toes out.
I'm happy for her. And I also hope her son loses tonight because I'm afraid they're good again. All right, Jay and Philly's up. What's up, Jay?
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, Jay, what's up?
Hey, Hugh, man. How come they call you hedging Hugh? Because you hedge things. But Joe Giglio said as long as the Phillies play okay in the playoffs, we'll be happy with them.
That's not exactly what I said.
No, he was talking about more the path and how they've played this year.
My point was, I don't like last year they went out like chumps, and we were all angry at them.
Chumps is so strong.
I think they're going to make a run this time, Jay. I don't.
Chumps is so strong.
Did they not play like chumps at Citi Field last year? They were chumps.
Chumps is so strong, though. It's so strong.
So look, you are correct. You are correct. So if they play well but lose, will you afford the Eagles that same thinking in the playoffs, or is it a difference? Is it a difference?
I think it is the same, and it depends. Like, I'll give you an example, Jay. The game against the Bucks last year, 2 years ago, right when they went down in the wild card round, they got beat up. They were kind of chumps in that game. The Saints lost the year after they won the Super Bowl last time when they went to New Orleans with Foles and they lost. I thought that team we should have been proud of. Like, I didn't think they were chumps in that game. They just weren't good enough.
So in a year where there's no dominant team, when you look at the NL, what NL team has as many All-Star appearances, MVPs as the Phillies? Maybe the Dodgers?
The Dodgers. Yeah, that's it. That's
literally it. So it can't be just that they play well. And the Dodgers are more banged up than the Phillies. So really, it should be the Phillies to take, I would think. You don't think that it's the Phillies to at least get out of the NL?
All right, so here's – you're going to get mad at me for hedging, but here's what I'm going to say. They're probably going to play the Dodgers in the division series. Jay, I think the winner of that series should be in the World Series. So if they get through the Dodgers, then there's no excuses then. Go beat Milwaukee, beat the Padres, beat the Cubs, get to the World Series. I think it's really the Dodgers and Phillies, and whoever wins that series is going to go to the World Series.
Okay, so now I got a question for you. You, as an ex-football player, two things. Do you feel as though everybody is softer on the Phillies? And how do you feel about that? Like, why do you let this happen, Hugh? Why?
What you mean? Like, do I feel like everybody
is also generous at this point?
You said like to answer the first question. Do I think people are soft on the Phillies? Yeah. I think it's a different game. You know, in every game in football. See, you can lose 17 games in a baseball season and still make it to the playoffs and win a World Series. You can't lose that many games in football. The games are more meaningful. So I think that's the difference, because you can't have a week where you lose 2 games in a row to a division rival or something like that in your division and still expect to be, a viable candidate to go to the playoffs. That's why I think it's different. And what was the second one?
Why do you let it happen? Why do you let this go?
Well, Jay, because I think everybody's entitled to their opinion. And a lot of times I might not agree with it, but we all should have room to be allowed to express ourselves. We're not on here trying to Ryan Clark anybody. Well, because that
you yesterday.
like Ryan Clark kind of like I love Ryan Clark, man, but that was, you could have made your point without doing that. You know what I mean? Real rap, because that's just like me and you sitting down and we're talking, and I say, you know what, dog, I don't want to hear what you got to say because you ain't never played no football. Like that's disrespectful. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I don't like to move in that space, because I don't think that's called for, because there's a lot of head coaches that didn't play the game. They know the game,
sure,
but they didn't play the game.
Well, not at a super high level.
Yeah. Right, yeah. So it's to me, it's the same thing.
Jay, good phone call, man. We appreciate. I don't think we're soft on the Phillies. I think when it's time to rip the Phillies, the Phillies gets ripped to shreds. I mean, I think that happens too. Also,
I got ripped for wanting to rip the Phillies.
I know. I also think
by the manager.
I said this to Jay. That was great a couple weeks ago. I said this to Jay yesterday. We all acknowledge the Eagles are better. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the Eagles are a better run franchise. They are more successful in obviously recent history. There's a higher expectation for the Eagles. And then the Phillies are close in the last few years, right? They were in a World Series. They won 90+ games. They're going to do it again. But I don't know. The Eagles are better, so I expect more of them. I mean, I think that's just being real about it. All right, let's see what you people are up to.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Please, God, spare us from Hugh's Clues today.
Well, we did.
It's got to hurt, man.
Not really.
Okay. Jolly's going to crush Elliott, just like he did to Joe.
No.
Just like he did to Spike.
Some of that might be true, but not all of it.
Only partially true.
Partially true.
All caps, shut up, Joe, you hater.
Wait a second.
What'd you hate on?
Today I said I believe in the Phillies more heading into October than I have in years.
Sounds like hateration.
And it's unacceptable if the Eagles lose because they're better than the Chiefs. And I laid out all the reasons why they're better. Well, today, though, hater.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Speaking of, so now Hugh's going to tell us that it's a scheduled loss Sunday. Give it a rest.
Oh, that dog is not going to hunt.
Did not
you
say
implied.
That, but I did not. I did not imply that.
My favorite what Elliott's argument is, he decided it's a schedule loss because they lost last week. Right. Like, changing the schedule based on what he thinks. Yep. Yeah, doesn't work.
Hugh is secretly the most negative one on the show.
Secretly?
Wow.
No, that dog.
Man, how does that feel?
No, that's that.
I don't
know,
Joe. What do you think?
With all disrespect, that was ridiculous.
Oh, dude,
that was ridiculous. Now that I think about it,
I don't know. That guy might have been onto something.
The you person might have a point.
Yeah.
The you person. No, he's ridiculous.
You do have. Like, you can throw cold water on our parades more than we do.
Wet blanket. Wet blanket Douglas,
okay, I've been called wet blanket. We'll do that, but that's not being negative.
Well,
to me, negative is like, oh, they'll never do this or they'll never do that. You'll never amount to nothing. Now that's negative.
So I'm negative.
I didn't say that. You said that.
So I think here's what it is. I need to see it to believe it. Otherwise, I'm skeptical. You ignore good things because they might go bad.
Well, no,
that's what you did today with the Phillies.
It's the pattern with the Phillies. I mean, they're playing well now, but
I figured it out. You can't get over the past.
Well, no, it's that we've seen them in moments. Now they sage their demons.
Let it go
against the Mets.
Let it go.
But they have to be consistent with what they do.
All right,
that's it.
Unacceptable, Joe. What are you going to do about it?
Yell.
Yeah,
on Monday.
That's powerful.
I mean, what else do we do? We complain.
That's what we do all the time.
Rip people.
And they're going to get mad at us getting mad.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but that's their fault.
Yep. I put up a poll. Who should Eagles fans root for tonight? Packers or Commanders?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said, don't care.
Yeah,
okay,
that's always evergreen.
Great.
That's
awesome.
Always evergreen.
Well, like what's the point of the comment one?
Well, you care enough to
why
comment.
watch the game?
Yeah, be like, that's
why
when you
watch
ask,
football?
Why are you here?
Do you think that's like in Eagles are so much better than everyone, none of this matters kind of feeling?
I just,
yeah, but that's not how the league works.
Yeah,
so
aren't you?
All the games matter.
Aren't you the man? Yep. Hugh today is Elliot's drunk uncle. Douglas sure farts.
What? That was weird. It's a luxury. That's a hill. That hill's going to stay there.
Every time I hear that, it's almost like the gap between the last word you say and the fart, it's extended.
Yeah,
it's almost like you set it up.
You gave it room to breathe.
I get it, but it didn't. I didn't fart though. That's my story.
No one believes this.
I know, but that's my story.
Okay. Not gonna lie, I think I can take you.
Just know I don't fight fair. I'm 54 years old.
Yep, 2 hours of cardio in.
Yeah, I don't fight fair.
Yep. Speaking of, I see now why everyone says Hugh was senile.
Wait a minute. Everyone says that.
What was the one
Everybody says it.
I started laughing the other day at the one from last week. What was it? Oh, that's you, Douglas?
Yeah, I'm not impressed.
Not impressed.
Not impressed.
As if they never saw what you look like.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's a good one. That's a good one.
That's you, Douglas.
That's a good one.
That's the guy.
A good one.
All right, last one. I don't know, man. Starting to think lower room for Douglas.
That one cut deep.
That ain't cool.
Sorry, buddy.
That ain't funny. Why am I laughing? That ain't funny. Why am I laughing? That ain't funny.
A little funny. All right, you people. We appreciate you.
I think I can take.
I think I'll take them.
It's sizing you up from YouTube.
No, but you know what's funny? When I was younger, kids like that when they wanted to play football, especially the bigger ones.
Yeah.
They used to look at me and be like, "You're not that big." I'd be like, "Hey, dog, back up off me."
Did you have a growth spurt? Were you short, or you just were always like this kind of?
I'm saying I was always this height, but like when you would meet bigger, like say they had dreams of being in the NFL. And they'll say, "Hey, I play defensive." And they say, "You play defensive?"
Oh yeah, you're
I would get some of that. They were like, "Oh, I got a shot. I definitely got a shot."
They let this guy in the league?
This cat play. I could definitely play.
I think I could take you.
Yeah, basically the same thing.
All right, so you have hit 3 in a row, and I've asked you this at the end of the show. Phillies.
Yes. A sweep. We're going to get a sweep today. I'm telling you, somebody's grandma has been down there saging that building.
Good.
And the way that they've been playing the last couple of nights, we get a sweep.
Sweep the Mets
Get that
right
broom
out
out.
of here.
Get that broom out.
I need the broom tonight. I need the Mets in full collapse mode, missing the playoffs entirely. All right, enjoy Phillies Mets tonight. And let's go Pack on the Thursday night game to drop the Commanders to 1.
What is Go Pack Go?
Go Pack Go. That's
Go
what
Pack
they cheer that in the Lambeau when they score some touchdowns. All right, enjoy. It should be a fun night. We will talk to you tomorrow on a big Football Friday. The afternoon show is coming up next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodation. accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. They're getting you ready for the kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's an incredible deal. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if you win, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the FanDuel app. Find the better bets that works for you and lock them all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet pro football this season, week 1 and beyond. So download the FanDuel app and lock it all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The Eagles take on Kansas City this Sunday. Join Eva Graham at the Irish Horn in Richboro starting at 3:30. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at the Irish Horn in Richboro. Go Birds!
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Your home equity could vanish almost overnight, stolen by scammers who forge a deed and transfer it out of your name. The FBI calls it house stealing, and the worst part is you may not know it until it's too late. Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO for a 30-day free trial, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Ready
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan. During halftime or overtime, from spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The San Francisco 49ers have a history with quarterback Mac Jones. According to multiple reports, Coach Kyle Shanahan moved up to number 3 in the 2021 draft to take Jones. He changed his mind and took a guy named Trey Lance. But for draftniks, there's always been a curiosity. Would Jones have been good with Shanahan? Now there's a chance we'll find out. Starter Brock Purdy is doubtful, and they signed Jones as a backup this offseason. If you like the is he a system quarterback debate, this week's Niners game is for you. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back, the WIP afternoon show on a Hertz day. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sun is shining. We're locked away in the studio just like I like it. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Feeling good, brother Spike. This is a very good Hertz day. Listen, Fightins, I've already taken 3 or 4. Last night was a clear dominating statement win from the Fightins. Jackie Baseball, got to be feeling good in there. Holla at your boy.
Kind of feels like the year.
Might be the year.
Might be the year.
I think.
What?
We have a big show for you today.
Yeah.
Sheil Kapadia joins us at 3 o'clock.
Sheil.
Mike Mayock joins us at 4 o'clock.
Mayo.
Anything else good? Probably lots of other good stuff.
The top 5 at 5?
Top 5 at 5. It's going to be but I cannot.
No leading off for you guys.
No leading off for us. This is the year for the Phillies. They have it. During this whole series with the Mets, I just keep waiting for it to be a disappointment or for them to come back to earth or whatever. This team reminds me of the 2017 Eagles. The way that the 2017 Eagles had, we always talk about the Carson Wentz injury, but there were far more injuries than just Carson Wentz in the 2017 Eagles. And what did they do? They lost their best player. They lost several other players. They rallied around it, and they went and they won the whole damn thing. This Phillies team is 10 games up in the division after losing Zach Wheeler and then losing Trey Turner. They are 10 games up in the division. They're 2.5 games out of the best record in baseball. They're 4 games ahead of the Dodgers, who we all thought were going to break every record for wins this year. They're playing their best baseball of the year. They have lost Zach Wheeler this year, their best player. They have lost Bryce Harper for a month. They lost Alec Boehm for several weeks. They lost Aaron Nola for 2.5 months. They lost Alvarado for 60 games. Won't have him in the playoffs. And they just keep pushing through. And then their response, not only to the Zach Wheeler injury, which I thought was, important that they respond, but how they responded after getting embarrassed in Citi Field. They got embarrassed in Citi Field, and they turned around. They won a series against the Brewers. They've continued to win, and here in this series against the Mets, they have taken it to them. This series has not, I know one of the games was close, but the series overall has not been close. The manager is doing things the manager hasn't ever done, and I would say this, if I am looking for who is the Nick Foles
of this team, if I'm saying this team is just like the 2017 Eagles, it's Bader. Like, it's Harrison Bader. It is. I thought Nick Foles brought an energy that team needed at that time. The same way that I think Harrison Bader has done this. Like, Harrison Bader is not afraid of the Mets. You know, they needed some guy who does not have, the same sort of, demons in the closet that the previous team did. This team just keeps doing it. They're going to win the World Series. This is the year for the Phillies.
They're going to win the World Series.
They are going to win the World Series. This team is going to win the World Series. This team is not only good enough, but they're playing the right ball at the right time. You know what I mean? Like, this team is going to win the World Series. This is the year. We can get behind them. Do not be afraid. I know lineup go cold and bullpen and blah, 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 blah. I get it. This team has it. They have it. This is the year.
So this is the only thing I would ask.
Yeah.
In this.
Yeah.
Because I know where I'm going to be at.
Yep.
Are you going to be disappointed, upset if they don't win the World Series?
Of course.
Okay.
Yes. Now.
All right. Well, yesterday you were happy just to be where we are.
Here's what I'd say 2 days ago. But
okay.
What I would say is, with however they lose in the playoffs, if they lose in the playoffs, I will be upset at the moment.
Okay.
I think once there is time separated, you could look back at the season and say, oh, man, they lost to the Yankees in 6 and this happened and whatever. And, like, you can give it context afterwards. Obviously, I'll be upset. But this team, like, what I would say about this team is this is what we were looking for.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we're looking for. We're not looking for a team that the numbers add up but we don't quite feel it, right? They had the best record in baseball 3 quarters through the year last year, went to the playoffs. We could all sort of feel it. Even though we convinced ourselves it wasn't going to be that way in the playoffs, we could all sort of feel.
I hear you, and I'm with you.
Yes.
It doesn't feel like everybody else feels that way. That's not the prevailing feeling that I get.
I don't know what they're missing.
From fans.
I don't know what they're missing.
It's previous failures that prevents you from just suspending all your concerns and caution and everything else, and it won't allow some people to buy all the way in. But you're all the way in. I'm with you. I'm all the way in. We know Jackie Baseball is all the way in. I think he's all the way in. You all the way
Jackie
in there,
Baseball?
Fritzy?
This is the year.
It feels like the year. It feels like the year. Like, last year didn't feel like this is totally different than last year. Everything was trending down. They had the wrong feeling. Like, there was talk last night with these guys about how they're excited to go to the ballpark every day, and, like, even when they're on the bench, they feel like they're contributing. There's a legitimate feeling. And you know what I like too is I think they took that Mets series personally up there, and they're taking it back to this team tonight, and they end it tonight.
Oh, you think they get the sweep?
Yeah,
tonight?
I think they end it tonight.
Oh yeah, the Mets have thrown in a towel.
Yeah.
They do look a little throw in the towel.
Yes.
But see, here's the thing. I think we've made the Mets thing bigger than we should have made it. Right?
Well, it was pretty embarrassing.
And now we feel like we've conquered it, so now everybody feels great.
I don't think they've conquered the City Field thing. To be honest,
but the Mets thing,
yes.
We didn't feel this way last week.
No, of course not.
So it's obviously the more wins that they get, and this was a big series. I get it. All I'm saying is that I want it to be a true feeling that I believe they're going to win the World Series. I think I'm more still in the hope they're going to win the World Series.
I get that. The difference between believing it will happen and hoping it will happen.
Yes.
I just like the past failures, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But here is my point on that, is a team hasn't won the World Series until they win the World Series. All they have is past failures until they have a success.
Yeah.
The 2017 Eagles not only had, they had the entire franchise's weight on their backs.
Sure.
Like, we don't win the World Series. That's not what happened. Then when Carson Wentz went down, we're just like, oh, woe is us. We can't win the World Series, or win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But then you just do. And they have had past failures, but I also think
here's the difference.
Yeah.
I don't know if people really believed they were going to win the Super Bowl until it happened. Until it happened, I think people were just happy that we got to remember, it's been 20 plus years since we made it to a Super Bowl. So getting to the Super Bowl with the backup quarterback at that point, and we had already committed. You lose to Tom Brady, it's not a big deal. We made it to the Super Bowl. You don't have your starting quarterback. I don't believe everybody was like, yeah, we're going in here to beat the. Once you're in the Super Bowl, it's called false bravado. Because you're there. You got nothing else. I was on the air during that time.
Yeah, so I remember it differently. I was not on the air. I
Yeah.
remember as soon as we beat Minnesota, when I
had to talk everybody off the ledge that Monday.
See, no,
After Carson, yeah.
After
Yes,
Carson.
yes.
I'm talking about after we beat the Vikings in the NFC Championship game.
But it's
I thought
easy to jump on board then.
Yes. Well, I'm jumping on board now. This is the
We
year.
barely
this
got by
is the
the
team.
Falcons.
But we did, because it was the year. Because it was the year.
All right.
This is the year. This
All
is the
right.
year. It has all been building to this. All of the things that we doubted, right? We all wanted Max Kepler cut after the trade deadline, and the Phillies decided not to do it. And look, he is performing 5 RBIs last night. We all look. I was pissed off at the trade deadline that they didn't go get Stephen Kwan. And look at this. They had the best trade deadline of anybody in baseball. The Mets trade for Ryan Helsley. The guy's got a 12 ERA up there last night.
Yeah.
It's just like this is the team. And by the way, this run they've gone on over the last couple of weeks hasn't really been behind Harper or Schwarber. You have two guys who have not even really been producing that to an appropriate extent over the last couple of weeks. They're winning games without those guys performing. They're winning games now with Trey Turner on the IL. They're winning games having lost their best pitcher to a blood clot. Like this is what it feels like when a team is trending the right way going into the playoffs. We've been waiting for this. This is not lightning in a bottle. This is the culmination of the last few years. This is them putting all of it together. All the failures that you're talking about, that they all went through them too. And this is them taking those failures and fixing the things that were wrong and battling through them. This is the year.
So you believe we got the pitching
Yes.
to get through this?
I think we have the best pitching in the National League.
On all lefties.
Well,
you're a lefty guy.
And Nola.
They step up in big moments.
Well, you don't believe in Nola. So it's believing in the lefties. If we're being real.
No,
You believe in the
Nola's fine.
lefties.
Nola's
Yes.
fine. We got to throw
Yes.
him out there as a start. It's fine. Yes. Nolan Kirkering, if we get, whatever.
Listen, I'm testing to see just how committed y'all are with this
Look,
thing.
I'm not like all in on Nola, but as far
He's the
as
four. He's the four. It's okay.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
And here's a message, because I know those out there, led by Ike.
How's it led by me? What am I doing?
It's okay to think the Eagles are the greatest, but also the little engine
Has
that
nothing
could
to do
Phillies
with the
are
Eagles.
chugging along.
It
We're not
has-
going to take down the mantle
It
of the
has
Eagles.
nothing to do with the
Jump
Eagles.
on board. We're a city of champions now.
Yep.
Jump
No.
on board.
Listen, I know that would be great for the show. If you guys try to paint me in this corner as the
Jack.
Phillies
I would
doubter.
never. That's
That's not going to work with me.
It's not.
I'm all in with the fightings.
You are.
All I'm simply saying is that it's still more of hope than it is. This feels like a team of destiny. This feels like a dominant, because either you're a team of destiny or you're just clearly better than everybody else.
Well, I don't think there's an argument that they're not better than everybody else.
Doesn't feel like it.
See, I feel differently. I feel
'cause they're
differently on
winning.
that point.
You didn't feel this way a week ago.
Well, a week ago after the
It's the
Mets.
same baseball team from a week ago. They just happen to be winning now.
Yeah, but you're acting like it was a reaction to a series that
Yes.
I thought it was very clear. I thought the way they played in that
Yes.
series was unacceptable and they quit. But they have battled back from that. Like this is
What I'm acting like is if your emotions are riding with the team's wins and losses. When they lose, you're pissed off, you're upset. This person stinks. Bryce in this rivalry pack stinks.
Well, that
and
did
everything
stink.
else. And then
Yeah.
when they start winning, now you feel like they're going to win the World Series. I want to make sure it's legit.
It is
this
legit.
Jamotin here, his emotions go like this all the time. I expect you to be a little bit more stable.
This is
than Fritz.
legit.
I'm
This
not
is legit.
stable. No,
This
you're not
is-
stable. You're not stable, and it's understandable.
Thank you.
It's
This,
understandable.
this
Care a
is
lot.
legit. And by the way, if Bryce puts on the rivalry pack again, I'm going to kill him again. But I still think they're going to win the World Series. 215-592-9494. Is this the year?
Just had to test it.
Do you believe it's the year or you just hope it's the year? But it is the year. That's the only correct answer.
Jack, Eagles fans are Phillies fans.
Yes.
I know, but
Stop
again, they get a little Eagles elitism
Nope.
going and sprinkled in there.
Do not create that division.
Nope.
We are a uniter of a show.
We unite
No,
everybody.
He's not. That's his problem.
Well, I'm trying to unite. I'm trying to unite.
That's his problem. See, he wants to get into the whole you can't come and join and
I know,
celebrate.
I know.
This, that, the other.
The only person I'm
Yes.
keeping out is Elliot. Okay. We do have a next question today. The winner gets a pair of tickets to the Fight on McKenna Foundation's Bite for the Fight Food Festival Saturday. That is 2 days from now, the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks. For tickets, more information, biteforthefight.com. Try food from all these different local places, celebrity chefs, all that stuff is great. So today is National Make Your Bed Day. Now, we know at the show, Ike is a bed must be made sort of guy. You're a bed maker guy.
Bed was made at 7:30 this morning.
And it is a pet peeve of Ike to have an unmade bed. So
Yes.
for next question today, we are going to ask a pet peeve of yours. You will call up with a sports point. We will say next question. We will ask your number one pet peeve. Jack, what do you got?
So I got a big answer.
Okay.
Per usual.
Yeah.
And I think that the person that does this should be arrested immediately if found. And that is someone that puts their little dog poop bag in an empty trash can on trash day.
There's nothing wrong with doing that on trash day.
When it's empty?
Well, okay, if it's already empty,
And
it's
not
fine.
my trash. You're putting your
You're
dog
basically
poop.
putting somebody else is putting their dog poop in your trash can.
If the trash has yet to be picked up, I think it's legal. If the trash has already been picked up, I get your point.
Thank you.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that. On that perspective.
Drives me up a wall.
Okay, do you have that happen to you?
Yeah, when I used to live in the borough.
Ah, right.
Well,
What?
you shouldn't even be putting poop bags in the trash individually. In other words, so here's what I do.
Put them in a bag and then put that bag in
I have
the
an
trash.
actual bag for dog poop.
Yes.
That you put all the poop bags in there, you
Yep.
tie that up, and then you put that in the trash.
Yeah,
And
we
it's
have a little thing by the garage. It's like a
Yes.
little metal can with a
strictly for
bag
the
in
dog.
it.
Yes,
Yes.
that's
Yeah.
what I think you should do.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair. Ike, pet peeve?
That's me for my family that's listening. If
Yeah.
they're listening to the show.
You're always sending
I'm
messages
just
to the
saying,
family on the
man.
air.
I'm just saying subliminal messages there. Yes.
Ike, well, do you have a pet peeve aside from an unmade
Of
bed?
course I do. I got
Okay.
many, so let me give you this one.
All right.
Listen, and this is going to go for us tomorrow. And Justin, I hope you're listening. That's Justin.
Yes,
We're going out to dinner tomorrow.
we are as a show.
A pet peeve of mine is the chewing with the mouth open.
Oh, it's the worst.
Nah, man.
It
Come
is
on,
the
man.
worst.
Come on, man.
Do you think? Now, I'm not a mouth open chewer. I've seen
I think
Jack
we're good. I
eat.
think Fritz is good.
I don't know about
I've eaten
Justin.
around him enough to know
Yeah.
he doesn't really chew with his mouth open.
I used to be an inhaler. You
Well,
know.
I'm still an inhaler.
What's
but
that?
just eat your food real fast.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
still me. I think Justin could be a mouth open chewer. I've
no
never seen
shot.
him.
He's like a church mouse. Are you
Okay.
kidding me?
All right.
He's happy to be there. We already told him water and appetizer menu.
Yeah.
Just be a fly on the wall there. Yeah.
Yeah.
If,
Don't
I,
even say
if,
a
I, if
word.
I notice you, it's going to be a problem.
Speak when spoken to.
Make him order from the happy hour menu. Yeah, he'll have the small
Tenders and fries.
He'll have the Clams Casino appetizer. That's what I'll have. All right. So mine is personal. Now, I'm wondering if I should do this. Should I
It's
do it?
personal, of course.
Well, okay. My wife likes drinking seltzers.
There you go.
Okay. She likes drinking the canned seltzers, the flavored seltzers. We got a whole closet full of different flavored seltzers or whatever. She does leave the half-finished seltzers all over the house. There's
Now
cans.
that's a problem.
Cans everywhere. Now, I love her dearly, of course. She accepts my flaws. But if you're going to ask me what a pet peeve around the house is, the unfinished seltzer cans all over the house.
So I think if you asked Jill this question, it'd be something similar.
Oh, do you do
But it
that
would-
as well?
I leave glasses everywhere. So I leave them in the bedroom. You know, there's probably 3 on my little nightstand.
Oh.
They stay there for a couple days.
Yeah, it's gross, man.
Yeah, well, listen, what do you want me to do?
Well, not do it.
I guess that's an option.
Yeah.
Yeah. Leaving dishes around the house.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Leaving half-canned seltzers around the house.
Yep.
Come on, man. Just take it to the trash.
Look, and I want to be honest. I'm sure there's several things around the house I do
Right.
that my wife as his pet peeve. But she doesn't have a radio show.
She doesn't have a show.
And I do. I'm sure she tells all of her friends and her coworkers.
Yep.
So plenty of people know. But I am saying that my wife, who I love and is beautiful, leaves the half-finished seltzer cans all over the house, and that is a bit of a pet peeve.
Did you know he goes to bed with socks on?
And a winter
Goes to
hat.
bed fully dressed.
I do. Winter hat, 2 hoodies, especially. Now with the new windows, I might not need to now. You know, it might not be
No
cold.
more
enough.
drafty windows. Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Is it the year for the Phillies? Do you hope or do you believe? I believe. This series has totally sold me. They've battled back from adversity all year long. This team has what it takes. This is the Phillies team we've been waiting for. And next question for a pair of tickets to the Fight on McKenna Bite for the Fight Food Festival. That is, what is your number one pet peeve? 215-592-9494. Coming up next, A.J. Brown spoke about his limited touches in the offense, his limited targets, and his attitude moving forward. We will hear what A.J. had to say next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, look in the mirror. Are you happy with what you see up top? Come on, man. Can't be. If not, it's time to do something about it. Hair restoration by Morgenstern Medical, powered by Glad Hair Technique, has been restoring hairlines for over 30 years. Now, this is the team that's with you from day one to done, backing you up with real results that last. Give them a call, 610-980-4000, or visit gladhairmm.com today. Again, that's 610-980-4000 or gladhairmm.com. And don't forget to tell them Ike sent you.
Jalen brought the hurts.
He fakes out one man, he dives, he has the first down.
Beautiful. And propelled the Eagles past Dallas.
It's about finding ways to win.
Now, it's a championship rematch in Kansas City. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merill and Mike have the call.
Spent some time. I borrowed a book from the A.J. Brown library. Caught up on my reading.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Oasis Philly is the only place to watch as the fight of a lifetime goes down. September 13th, Canelo versus Crawford. Feel the adrenaline as Oasis brings you every second of this historic showdown. You know they'll have the hottest entertainers and the coldest drinks mixed in with epic fight excitement. Where else can you go and get all that? Nowhere but Oasis Philly. VIP bottle service and seating available, so be sure to contact Oasis Philly to reserve your spot now. Oasis Philly. Find your fantasy.
This Merill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
One of the things that Howie Roseman stressed when building this team is that it all starts with the lines. It helps when you have a great quarterback. But without Jeff Stoutland and his talented, well-coached unit, this team wouldn't have won the Super Bowl. I watched the Giants Sunday. I know it's early, but their offensive line is still below average. Russell Wilson, Jackson Dart, it doesn't matter who's at quarterback. They will still struggle unless they can win at the line of scrimmage. With the Eagles, this is Merill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, and more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Pick up the football items of the week, Hormel chili and Planters peanuts, 2 for $5. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
And Doug.
Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Investigators in Utah say they have video footage of the shooter who killed conservative influencer Charlie Kirk. It's the 24th anniversary of 9/11. The 18 victims who were from Bucks County are being remembered at the Garden of Reflection in Lower Makefield. And Philadelphia City Council is returning from its 3-month summer recess.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
The Chiefs scored their first touchdown in the Super Bowl after we'd already given Sirianni a Gatorade bath. Eagles, Chiefs, Sunday. Pre-game starts at 2 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And Fritz. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Is this starting to feel like the year for the Phillies? Yes or no? Ike, what do you think the poll is at? Is this starting to feel like the year for the Phillies?
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
I think people are starting to believe in it a little more, so I'll say the majority says yes, but not overwhelming. So I'll go 58% say yes.
Very close, 56.7%.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I think I'm trying to think of, because you mentioned the previous playoff failures, and I am at a disadvantage sometimes, having not lived and died through the first 2 playoff failures of this run. Like, I wasn't here in 22 and I wasn't here in 23. I know 23 was crushing.
22 wasn't a failure.
Yeah, 22 was good. I'm just saying of not winning a World Series, because you have to include all of it. Not being here in 23 is like, I watched it, but I wasn't as dialed in as I am now. So I don't have that baggage the way I think that other people have that baggage.
Well, 23, if they don't get it done, if they don't win the World Series with this run, that's going to be the one we look back on.
That's their Celtics series.
Yeah.
In the Sixers Celtics thing, right?
You had 6-7 at home against an 84-win baseball team, and he couldn't close it out.
Yeah.
Like, that's going to be the one.
This feels like it. I remember at the close of last year where we looked at the season and we said, man, they were really hot for 6 weeks, and then this team was really just not that good, not just coming down the stretch, the whole second half of the year. And when we talked to the players at spring training, they said, what is most important is that we are playing the best baseball of the year at the end of the season going into October. Like, that's what we want to do. And I even said, how do you just plan you can't just plan to play your best baseball, or else everybody would do it. But whether it is the togetherness that the injuries have caused, maybe it was, guys had injuries early on and now they're not. And I don't know what it is, but they have come together in a way that I didn't expect. Even, when they were when they started benching Castellanos, I think there was the worry. I specifically had the worry, well, you bench this guy and he's pissy about it, that could disrupt the entire clubhouse. But it hasn't,
And I think he started to buy into it.
Well,
yeah. Recently, at the beginning, a little tight, but I think recently he's figured it out. And I think it's Bader. I think Bader having the kind of confidence and cockiness that he has, this team needed it. And the Wheeler injury, we said at the time, that's where the whole burn the boats thing came from.
Yep.
It was, rally around this. Bader, him, Duran. That's the difference.
Pretty good. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus leads us off here on WIP. What's up, Corey?
And we ain't gonna forget y'all tried to poo-poo that Bader move either.
I know. Well, I said to Jack yesterday, the worst thing about the Bader acquisition at the time, because I like Harrison Bader and I've liked Harrison Bader, was that I had the Quan thing seemed like it was real and had my eyes and
disappointed.
Yes, I was disappointed because as soon as they got Bader, to me it meant, oh, they're not getting Quan now.
Right.
And to have that disappointment, that was unfair of me at the time. But it was. But hold on.
Yeah, Corey in Columbus, a noted Harrison Bader guy.
Yeah. Hold on,
this
Corey.
whole time he was going to hit 600 against the Mets.
Yeah, hold on. At least I can acknowledge, and I do want to say, and this is the truth, I like Harrison Bader. Harrison Bader's a good player. Even previous to him being here, remember, he was on the Yankees when I was up there. He was on the Mets. I'm completely aware of Harrison Bader. And by the way, he's had an outsized effect. Even the good version of Harrison Bader, this is way beyond what I think anybody could have expected. Yeah. But it is... His play is good, and the energy doesn't work if his play isn't good, but both, the combination of it has been awesome.
Could end up like this. See, that's the Malcolm Jenkins thing with me. I wanted T.J. Ward. I wanted Darius Byrd so badly, right? That was the guy I wanted, but they signed Malcolm, and I'm like, man, y'all signed this dude. He's not that good. He couldn't play corner. Then he winds up being one of my favorite players.
Right.
Okay.
And by the way, a centerpiece of the leadership,
Yes.
not just his play on the field, but who he was to the
Eagles
team.
Hall of Famer.
Yes, and I think Bader has been. Look, we still have the playoffs to go, and he's not gonna hit 600 for the rest of the year, but he's been awesome.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah,
I'll let you finish, Corey. He could play his way out of here.
Yes. Oh, I think he already. I mean, I don't think there's any way he is picking up that option.
We're not going to re-sign him?
Well, no, I think they might. Here's
what I'm saying.
What is complicated is the 27 season. So he might say to himself, "There's not going to be multiple years out there for me because everybody's worried about 27. Here's a guaranteed $10 million. I'll just take it rather than testing the market, ending up with 3." Right. So I think it's possible, but it's also possible that he is hot all the way through, but even the Dodgers trade for Tommy Edman last year, he was a free agent. They re-signed, right? I think Tommy Edman was a free agent. I think they re-signed him.
I think so.
Yeah, so he could stay. Look, he is...
I just wonder they're going to pay him.
Yeah. Well,
I think he may be so good that...
I think people around the league, they sort of know what... Harrison Bader's 30 years old. They know what Harrison Bader is. So.
Okay.
Anyway, Corey, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You good, let y'all get y'all's little thoughts out, But
we appreciate
thoughts. Thank you.
I'm more on the hope side, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been hurt a lot, throughout the years, and it comes to sports. So I'm always, hope that we gonna do it. So, but I do feel good the way they playing. I was never crying about no rivalry pack. I was never worried about the Mets. I was never worried. I told y'all last week. You know what I'm saying? Your
This is a
rivalry can
lie.
whip your ass. Look, your rivalry can whip your ass, and then you can come back and win the chip. I told y'all. Y'all forgot. You know what I'm saying?
There is. Hold on. You agreed with me on the rivalry pack. You're lying.
I don't think I did. I think
I said I don't
I
think I
know
did.
what I said. Look, this is what I said. I said our quarterback would never do nothing.
Yes,
like that. That's
right,
what I said.
right. And by the way,
I'm against him doing it.
By the way, Corey, I do not regret one thing I said about the rivalry pack. Yeah.
You know he's not taking that back. Yeah.
No.
That's a bigger thing. You know, I don't care about, but to get on the 2017 Eagles, I do like that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, now you talking about you bought in. Everybody was bought in when we beat Minnesota. It's a damn Super Bowl. Like,
well, yeah.
you can't go fall off about that because you know me. As you know, as a lot of people don't want to remember. You know, I was on the Wentz wagon at one time. You know what I'm saying? People don't want. You know, people were trying to act like I wasn't on that side. You know, I was. So you know, we was all devastated. You know, just like we was on Zach Wheeler. But
yeah, of course.
I'm just nervous about the pitching. You know what I'm saying? I do think Luzardo, Rangers Ford, Christopher Sanchez. I do, but it's like. I don't know if it's good enough. We'll see, though. It's been good so far. We'll see when we get to the postseason when you playing, the same team multiple times.
Well, Corey, what is next question today? Oh, give us your pet peeve. Pet peeve.
Oh, so listen, y'all might think I'm a weirdo. This is my pet peeve. When you come home or if you outside, work, wherever, don't be wearing them clothes on my couch. Don't sit on my bed, on my room. You got to change that.
Really?
Yeah, I cannot.
Oh, you go deep with it.
Well, hold on.
Chairs, boogers, don't put that in the sit down and they come in my house and be on my wife and my kids, they know. Don't be on my seats with them pants you was at school with.
Hold up.
Wow.
So wait, Corey, because I want to dig into this. Sorry. So if I go to work, I'm wearing jeans, T-shirt, whatever.
Yeah.
And I go over to your house afterwards, or I go over to if I'm you and I go to my house, I'm working inside, like whatever. I'm not like, I'm not doing construction. I have to change before I get on the couch.
Yep.
Wow.
You can't, because see, people put their face on the couch, people lay down, we watch the game. I can't be having with this guy. Some people don't clean, and I don't want this guy was doing in his.
But what about hold on? What about your family though? We're talking about if you make your family change.
Yeah, they go. If my wife and kids come home today from work and school, they got to take them clothes off that they would sit and put on their house clothes, change it, and then
what
they
the
go.
Hell is house clothes?
It got to be washed. You know what I'm saying? Like, once it's washed, it's good. But don't be putting them clothes. Like, if you get up and go to work, whatever you put on,
right.
Once you come back to this house,
right.
Change them clothes before you start getting on my furniture.
Wow.
You know what? I kind of like it.
That's a little much for me.
Okay, Corey, one more question. So let's say I come home, I change. I'm watching the game a little bit. I take the dogs out for a walk. I return.
See, that's different.
Do I have to change again?
Not because it's outside. Like with me, it's being around the people sitting in the different chairs.
Okay.
All that.
Right.
That's what it is with me.
Wow.
Okay. That is deep. I'm thinking about adopting it, but the amount of laundry you're gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to have 2 sets of clothes every day. That's a lot of laundry,
That's a lot
man.
of laundry, brother.
My water bill is gonna go up.
Yeah.
Electricity bill is gonna go up. I don't know about that.
Man, that's a lot.
That's a lot. 215-592-9494. All right. So A.J. Brown, we know we've talked about it. Got one target. The whole game. We're all on A.J. watch. What's A.J. gonna say? So A.J. as of right now seems to be fine. Here's what A.J. Brown had to say about his role in the offense.
I got zoned the entire game. I didn't get, which is crazy because none of those things were true. I got zoned the entire game. I didn't get not one single man rep. So obviously there won't be any separation, and I'm not hurt, and I wasn't a decoy. Just kind of how the game went.
So
that's good to know.
Yeah, there's a couple things in there. I think it's interesting. So the first thing is, I'm not a decoy. I'm not hurt. All right, good. Good to know. I didn't think he would be a decoy, given he had a hamstring injury. If he had a hamstring injury,
I never bought the decoy thing.
Yeah, like he has a hamstring injury. The Eagles aren't going to say, "Go run around the whole game." You know,
we're not going to throw you the ball.
Yeah.
Just go run.
Just run around. That's good to do with an injured hamstring, right? So I didn't believe that. I'm not hurt. Okay. I do think the interesting thing there was him saying they zoned me the whole time. Of course, I'm not going to get any separation. So that is an interesting window into. a lot of teams are going to play zone against the Eagles this year. Jalen has been much better against man than against zone. So, they're just going to have to figure out, both Jalen and Kevin Patullo is going to have to figure out, okay, we know we're not going to get A.J. isolated on one cornerback down the sideline. We're probably not going to get that. Maybe we'll get lucky. How else do we get A.J. Brown the ball? Because they're going to face zone defenses all year long,
Well, especially if it was this effective.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, every defense is going to say, well, this is what we should do.
Yes. Oh, we take A.J. Brown out, and the whole offense is going to be surrounded by Jalen scrambling? Okay, we'll take that.
Yeah.
Most teams are going to take that as opposed to you throwing to A.J. Brown.
Of course. Or we focused on A.J., and rightfully so.
And Devontae, you mentioned.
But Devontae Smith, too.
Yeah, it was both wide receivers.
That's my thing. Okay, if they got him boxed in or zoned up or what have you, they're doing the same thing to the other side of the field as well?
Right.
And if they are, again, this is a copycat league, so you're going to see this sort of coverage until you prove you can beat it.
Well, and forgive me, I'm not a football expert, but what I know about if they're playing a zone to prevent you from beating them long, it means there are spots in that zone where Devontae and A.J. can sort of find that spot, sit down in it, get 6-7 yards or whatever, and you start beating that up and down the field, then
they get out of it.
Yes, then the defense has to do something else. So they just have to be ready for that. There's no way they're not going to face zone all the time.
I agree.
We can talk to Sheil about that coming up at 3 o'clock. 215-592-9494. Hey, no need to wait to buy a brand new Hyundai. No need to wait, not if you're going to Colonial Hyundai. Colonial Hyundai, it's always the right time. You don't have to wait for the right time. The current time is the right time. John Ashdale, the car czar, makes it so whenever you go to the brand new showroom in Downingtown that you are getting a fast, easy, better experience to get you a brand new Hyundai. Fast because they've got everything on the lot. Over 200 brand new Hyundais. Whatever you're looking for, they've probably got it. Maybe you're looking for a Palisade. Maybe you're looking for a Tucson. They got it. Every brand new Hyundai is coming with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance, and they know you might have some challenges. Maybe it's financing, maybe it's budget, maybe it's your trade. Some of the best trade incentives in the business, best financing in the business. That's for everyone, no matter what your credit is. Financing as low as 0%. And as I said, everything fast, easy, better, no hassle. You don't go buy a new Hyundai. You don't want hassle. Colonial is getting rid of the hassle. Online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com or visit them on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. $6,500 for your trade, not available on EVs. Offers can't be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details. 215-592-9494. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP. What's up, Tasty Cake?
Hey, Spike, Ike and Jack. Best radio show in the country.
Oh, in the country. I love it.
Put that on a billboard.
Yeah.
What up, Tasty Cake?
So, how could you not be in a fantastic mood today, Spike? I mean, we got 2 parades coming our way.
An Eagles parade? You mean a Sixers parade and a Phillies parade?
Yeah.
Well, I will tell you this, Spike. You know that I'm trying very hard to get healthy, and I'm on a very restrictive diet, and I just got my A1C was 6.2, thank God. But you just gave me a gigantic piece of chocolate fudge cake yesterday when you're telling me Joel Embiid is trim as Ike Reese hitting jumpers from 30 feet. I mean,
look, man.
Don't do it to me, Spike.
Look, man, we don't want to do it to ourselves. I'm fighting doing it for myself. And it was only a 6-second video. But, 6 seconds sometimes is enough to get you real excited.
2 for 2.
The video was, he looked trim. He was not wearing a knee brace.
I listened to every word.
Dude.
Spike, I'm so with you on this. I just want to watch Sixer wins this year.
Yeah,
that's all I want.
Just some wins.
I just want to watch.
Don't make it a
Sixer
hellscape
wins.
this year. Yeah.
Sixer wins this year.
So how you feeling about the Phils, Tasty Cake?
I feel tremendous. I feel tremendous about everything, Spike, except 99% of the time I agree with Ike Reese.
Uh-oh.
And Ike influences me.
Okay.
But Ike, you and I are going separate ways Saturday night because I think you're a big Crawford guy.
Where you going?
I think Canelo's going to beat the hell out of him.
I don't think so.
I
don't think, in case you guys didn't know,
this boxing.
It's a huge fight coming up this
huge
weekend.
Oh, man.
Canelo Alvarez versus Bud Crawford, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Ike, he's stepping up. And now, when you go, I know they.
It's a waste of time talking boxing with these two. Man.
We got a World Series to win. I'm going boxing. Lock in, Dom.
Jack, so
I'll bet on it.
When you were on vacation last summer,
yeah,
Spike and Jack banned me from talking about boxing on the radio.
I'm sure they did.
Yeah, well, look,
still order around here.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Ike and I, Ike?
Ike's going to get outvoted here.
Ike and I would predict fights all the time on the air, right?
It's horrible.
That's
horrible.
right.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Zero people care.
Nobody.
I love it, Dom. Hey, Bud Crawford, Dom.
Get it. But the one thing that I wanted to say,
get it back to the Phillies, yes.
Yeah, please.
I'm not I was never a huge Topper guy, but it sure as heck feels like he's pushing every button correctly.
He is, and
I mean,
yeah, this is the. It's not all the way. He was never going to change his presentation, right? How he talks, how he is. He's a
never going to be a fiery type manager.
But I think what we were looking for with him is an acknowledgement at some point that, hey, things don't just fix themselves. Right. Sometimes you need to press a button here and there. And look, there's going to be times where he's doing this outfield platoon where that outfield goes 0 for 12, and it's going to look like he didn't press the right buttons.
Yep.
But I think his willingness, and I believe that the front office sort of let him do this, but his willingness of sitting Castellanos. He's moved Alec Boehm up and down the lineup. He's moved Stott up and down the lineup based on how they're playing. He's, he put Bryce at leadoff, even though he probably didn't want to. I'm sure Kyle Schwarber wants to hit leadoff. He's not hitting leadoff. Like, he is doing what is in the best interest of the team, and for a team that says they want to win, they have to respect that, and I think they have, you know? Yeah.
Can I ask you one quick question about the first inning? Jack?
No problem.
Just one question. Okay, the guy hits two guys, right? He can't get the ball over the plate. You got bases. Why is Marsh swinging at the first pitch?
Yeah, it drives me nuts when guys do that.
He struck out on
Except
so
when
many
he hit the
bad
ball.
pitches.
Yeah, I know.
Let the guy throw strikes.
Yeah. I hear you. Sometimes I think to myself, now I'm a big let him walk you, let him walk you. I say that all the time. Let him walk you, let him walk you. However, what I would say is, if a guy is hot, like Marsh is, and you say,
bases loaded,
you say, hey, dial in on one pitch. And if you get that one pitch that you're looking for, go ahead. In the spot that you're looking for it, go ahead and swing away. Because you do that, all of a sudden, they ended up with 2 runs that inning. All of a sudden, you end up with 6 runs that inning. Game's over after 1. I hear you, but I can also see the argument for, if he gets the pitch he was looking for, let him take a hack at it, Yeah,
I feel bad sometimes because Jack puts up with me. But in an extra inning game, Spike, behind the curtain kind of thing, extra inning game, that guy on second, when they don't move him to third because they don't lay one down,
yep.
I text Jack every friggin' time, poor Jack, because
Well, yeah.
Well, it's
and they never do it.
Yeah, well, because if you're an away team, they view it as you want to score more than 1 run because they think it's easy to get 1.
I agree.
Run.
If you're the home team, it's different.
Yeah,
all you
it's
need
already
is
a tie
1 run
game,
to win.
Yeah. By the way, we lost Tasty Cake there. I wanted to ask him his pet peeve, but we didn't get Tasty Cake. Well,
you know what my pet peeve is?
What?
Boxing talk on the radio.
Oh, jeez, leading with boxing talk. Tasty Cake.
It's gonna be a great fight Saturday, man.
You know what the problem with that? I would watch the fights.
And it's on Netflix.
Oh, so it's free.
So it's free. Yeah, it's on Netflix.
Well, you do pay for Netflix.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
but you don't have to pay. It's not
You pay for cable
$100.
too, and you still pay an extra $100 for a damn fight.
Yeah, the fact that it's just on
Yes.
is not the way I grew up thinking about boxing.
Big fights, yeah.
So the thing is, we're the same age.
Yep.
I grew up in a great era of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
From when I was young, Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, then through the Tyson thing and Holyfield.
That was the greatest middleweight era.
Yeah, Roy Jones Jr. Like, there was a lot of great boxers. So I would love for boxing to be. I would love for boxing to be part of my life. Dude, the fight not coming on till 11:30 sometimes. I can't.
Yeah, I got a big night. That's a big Saturday, man.
Is there a football game?
Good college matchups.
Okay.
Michigan State, USC.
Oh,
the game starts at 11.
11 p.m.?
Yeah.
Get
out in Los Angeles. Are you kidding me?
Get out of here.
I'll be up, though.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I'll be up watching the fight.
Okay. All right.
Now,
catch the game afterwards.
Yeah, that's easily, though, if I know, that's like a little cat nap at 7?
Without question, about 7.
Oh, there you go. Now, what do you do, 2 hours? Hour?
Yeah, hour, 2 hours, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. Hi, Chuck.
Yeah, what up, fellas?
What's up, Chuck?
Chuck.
See how this one goes?
Hey, we got a big fight this weekend, baby.
No,
Big
stop.
No.
That's right, Chuck. That's right.
Bud Crawford, you know what I mean, moving up 3 weight divisions, Spike, to fight Canelo Alvarez.
Well, that's
a big
dangerous.
deal.
Yeah. Well, it is. You try to. I always wanted. What did Roy Jones Jr. ever fight light heavyweight?
Yes.
He did, and it's tough when you're moving up weight classes like that.
It is.
Yeah.
Trust me, it is. But see, the thing about it, if anybody can shock the world, is Bud Crawford. His IQ in the ring, he can fight southpaw and he's orthodox.
That's
and you know
right.
What? Canelo tried to bring in Boots Ennis. He tried to bring in Boots Ennis to try to shadow what Terrence Crawford do, right? But see, Boots gets hit a lot. He's not Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? And he's a great fighter. He's a good fighter, but he's not Terrence Crawford.
No, we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to.
I love it, Chuck. I'm listening to it. These two are haters, man.
You want to talk about Embiid? Go ahead. We can't do that. We can't do that.
I'd rather talk Flyers, honestly.
Yeah.
It's a huge fight. You guys got.
It's not a huge fight. It's not a huge fight.
It
is a huge fight.
To who?
To us.
It is. Listen, I got actually a fight party right now. Listen, I got some wings coming.
Oh, my God. You shouldn't have wings at 11:30 at night.
Yeah, well, I'm being poor. You know, you guys, I tried to call to get my snack yesterday, right? I'm not going to waste my time on that loser. And he's a loser. I'm not wasting my time with him. You know what I mean? You know what it is. He's giving you a Ben Simmons, type of video, and you're going to fall for that. We're not doing that. You know what I mean?
Well, I fell for it.
Nobody will fall.
Is what it is.
But listen, I called in yesterday. You guys wouldn't take my call because you thought I was going to yell about Embiid. But listen, I tried to get
We didn't take your call because you called 3 minutes before the show ended.
Yeah, and it said Embiid on the thing. I asked Jack. I said we don't have. Do we have time? Jack said we don't have time.
We had the top 5. We had the text line. Come on, Chuck.
Jack he's too quick on the trigger finger when you're trying to give you the topic that a person called for.
I don't need to talk to you.
We didn't have time.
I understand where you're coming from.
We didn't have time.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, you know what? Here's the thing, though, right?
Okay.
This weekend is a huge weekend for me as far as sports go, right? And don't dim my light. Okay, we got the fight. We got the Eagles in Kansas City coming up. Mm-hmm. We got the Phillies in a big weekend this weekend. And listen, Harrison Bader, I tell you, he should be the starting center going forward. Nobody should be. Give him a contract extension. This guy brought fire, to this team. This lineup, he's a good guy, man. That guy is a good player. You hear me? And I tell you, here's the thing, right, with them. Now that I've seen how their pitching is with the Phillies, right? Yeah. Their pitching is going to get them to the World Series. See, I thought when they lost Willer that it was it. But see, now Sanchez and the way Suarez just pitched and then the way Knowles just pitched, it brings me a vote of confidence. And then that his bullpen is rounding out into form. You know what I mean? And I know you guys like to think I don't know baseball.
Oh, you sound, man, you know baseball.
We would never say that.
You know baseball.
We would never say that.
Jackson elitist.
Yeah, well, 100%.
Like I said, Jack's the only one trying to pretend to know baseball in April. I don't talk baseball in April. Give me the right head, and I'm Phillies out. You know what I mean? I'm Phillies out. You know what I mean?
I feel
These guys, I'm telling you, in the Mets, you know what? They might be cheating. Spike, you kind of said something yesterday. I kind of was thinking, they need to probably investigate what's going on. Like, listen, let me ask you this, though, right?
Yep.
If they were cheating, were they loading bats? Were they taking signals? What are they doing in Citi Field that they're not doing here?
So I don't know. I don't think they're doing any of the old school cheating where they're corking bats and they're
no.
But like
it's tough with PitchCom to relay signs because it's all in your ear.
Yeah. So. But they must have something somewhere. Their home road splits just don't make any sense. The wins and losses, they don't make any sense. So I don't know. Now, if they don't make the playoffs, Chuck, and if they don't play well enough at home to even make the playoffs, I'll probably just drop it. But if they do make the playoffs, there's just not a lot of history of playoff teams doing what they have done with the home road split. So I think they might be cheating.
Well, listen, I think so too. But listen, here's the thing, though, right? About the Eagles. I'm jumping the Eagles real quick, right? I don't expect every game that I picked that they win this year, I'm picking them by a touchdown or less. And I'm hoping that they can win enough games to get a home field advantage and get us, get on fire and make a run to the Super Bowl.
A touchdown or less? Why?
Yeah, because they win ugly. That's just how they win. And I don't want to hear the excuse, it's a zone cover. Because here you go, right? see with Jalen Hurts, right? And like, I like Jalen. Don't get me wrong, I like Jalen.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing with Jalen, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he goes up against a defense, they got linebackers, and they're not stupid enough like Dallas to play man all game. He's going to run into a problem. See, when he's getting Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown involved, it opens up Saquon.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I need for A.J. and Devontae to get targeted. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm not saying nothing bad about the guy. I just need him to get targeted. I don't know how long he can just run around and make magic happen. And those plays you should save for later in the year anyway, because, your body is going to tax your body, man.
Yep.
Like, you know what I mean?
No, he can't do that every game what he did last Thursday.
No. He'll get hurt. He'll get hurt. All right, Chuck. Chuck, what's your pet peeve? Give us a pet peeve for next question.
My pet peeve is, when somebody goes to the gas station and they pump your gas, they want to pump your gas in Jersey. I want to pump my own gas. You know what I mean? So when I go to Jersey,
that's a law.
My gas, I want to pump my own gas. You know what I mean? I don't want you touching my gas tank. You know what I mean? That's one of my pet peeves I don't like.
Wow.
Let me pump my own gas.
Okay.
It's old. It's too old. It's played out.
Okay.
Hell yeah. And the perfect snack is pork rinds and beer. Pork rinds, y'all didn't
pork.
Pork
the
rinds.
TV snack. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Chuck.
Yeah, pork rinds.
Pork rinds and beer. Yep.
Is beer a snack?
Beer's not a snack. Beer's a drink.
It's got calories.
The pork rind is a snack.
The pork rinds is
beer
the snack.
is just there to drink.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what pork rinds are?
Yeah, like kinda.
It's like a chip, but it's pork.
Yeah, but it's like but they're like almost air. Like there's not
so
much
puffy. Yeah, they fry them.
But is there pork in it?
Yes, it's pork.
Or just pork flavored fried thing?
No, it's pork.
It's pork.
Not much pork though.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Chuck's pet peeve is all of New Jersey's the law.
We call them skins.
Oh, really? That's what we call pork rinds?
Yeah, we call
no,
them
I never
skins
heard
back
that.
home,
I don't know why I said yes.
Because it's pig skin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we call them skins.
Yeah, Jack's like, yeah.
That's what we do. You're right.
Yeah. You didn't. Sheil Kapadia joins us next. I want to talk to Sheil about. So A.J. Brown said, well, they zoned us up. That's why there was no separation. Well, what do the Eagles do? How do they get those guys the ball? We will talk to Sheil Kapadia. Sheil, good perspective on all the league, too, so I'm sure he watched all the tape from the Chiefs as well. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready? Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Getting the perfect night's sleep is easier than ever during the Mattress Warehouse Red Tag Clearance Event. We're talking up to 60% off store-wide and up to 70% off floor models. Plus, snag a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. With 0% interest financing, the Mattress Warehouse 100% comfort guarantee, and a 1-year lowest price guarantee, you can shop like a pro and sleep like a champ. Shop the Red Tag Clearance Event now at the Mattress Warehouse and mattresswarehouse.com. It's
Manager Ryan's birthday bash, and you're invited. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, celebrates this Friday night with a 1-hour open bar from 10 to 11. Come celebrate and party with the lovely ladies of Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Merill Supermarkets, the convenience stores for Merill. Find a store at merillsupermarkets.com. It feels wrong to have the usual sports takes today. There are many things on our minds, big and small. So let's just be thankful again that games are there to distract us. If you need a minute today, there's football, baseball, and basketball. I hope it helps. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Remember, Spike, we picked this song just for Shield.
We did. This is Shield's new song. We don't play it on any other day at 3 o'clock. It's just for Shield Kapadia of The Ringer. Shield, welcome to the show.
How we doing, guys?
Oh, dude, we're doing great.
What up, Shield?
I'm on video, I can see you guys. This is amazing. I feel like this marks a new era in me being a guest on the afternoon show here.
Well,
So as I'm looking,
welcome to the show.
Yeah, as I'm looking, it looks like you're standing. Are you a stand while you do this stuff, Guy? I am. Are you?
Absolutely. I got to stand. The IT band issue for over a decade here. Too much sitting is the new smoking. At least that's what influencers on Instagram tell me. So that's generally where I take my life advice.
Stand up, Ike.
Dude, I'm with you.
Should I be standing?
Dude, I have IT band problems in my right knee, too.
3 out of 4 on this show right now have IT band problems.
There you go. All right, Sheil.
I don't even know if I got all types of other issues.
Yeah, you do. We're all old, so I don't know if standing makes you not old, but welcome, Sheil. So, Sheil, a lot to go through here before we get to Kansas City. Including your thoughts on the Cowboys-Eagles game. I guess let's start with the offense. Offensive performance. What did you think having rewatched it?
Yeah, I thought it was very good. They only had 7 possessions in that game, so I think some of the final numbers were a little misleading where you said, all right, they scored 24 points, but usually in an NFL game, you have 10 or 11 possessions. So I thought the opportunities that they had, they made the most of it. I thought Jalen Hurts made good decisions. I thought he was a huge factor, obviously, with his legs. And there's going to be some stuff to work on, which I'm sure we'll get to here. But overall, I thought that was a good way to start the season.
Are you coming out in defense? That sounded like defense.
What's that?
Like defensive Jalen before he needed to be in
yes,
Jalen.
yeah. I think he's supporting the Jalen performance on Thursday night.
Were you going to attack him?
Was I going to attack him?
Well,
No.
Really
I thought it was a good perforance from Jalen.
Okay.
I think some people have gone a little. We had Ross Tucker on. We didn't have the morning show.
I gave him an A also.
The morning. Oh, you gave him an A. The morning show. Ross Tucker said it was the best game he's ever played. I was like, I feel like a psychopath. There's no way it's the best game he ever played. He played fine. He played good. That's what happened.
Yeah. I mean, the Super Bowl performance. There are a lot of games I would put above it. I mean, I think one of the things you look at it and it's fair to say, all right, is it sustainable to scramble for 5 first downs every game and be that much of a factor with your legs? Is it sustainable to only have 1 explosive play in the passing game? So those are things you can nitpick. Now, I thought there were reasons for all those things, and I thought he made good decisions. But yeah, I was with you. I think we've seen him be more prolific, and I think he's had a lot of good games. So I wouldn't put it way up there, but I thought it was a good start.
So let's get to the passing part of it. So we actually just played a cut from A.J. Brown, who said, I was not a decoy. I'm not hurt. The reason that there wasn't any separation is because they zoned me up the entire time. So I guess the question is, I understand all of that, but they're going to see zone defenses all year long because they haven't been as good against zone defense. So if you're Kevin Patullo and Jalen Hurts, how do you find a way to get A.J. and Devontae involved if teams are going to defend you that way?
Yeah, I thought you had to do more stuff. I'm in favor of just manufacturing touches to A.J. Brown on the first, second possession every single game. I want that guy invested. Good things happen when you get him the ball, whether it's a screen, whether it's a little slant. So I think it's true what A.J. Brown was saying, but I'm with you. If it were that easy, every team would just do it every single week. It's not that easy. Zone coverage in the NFL is the predominant way teams play 70, 80% of the time, a lot of these teams in the NFL. So I think you have to do things schematically to free him up. I thought there should have been more opportunities to take shots to him downfield. They like to line up really heavy with tight ends, and then they were kind of just running the ball out of that. I would have liked to see a little play action, move those zone defenders, and then create some windows downfield for A.J. Brown. So I do agree with them. I think there were times in that game where they called his number. You can see it. He was Jalen Hurts' first read, but the way the Cowboys were covering it, if Jalen Hurts would have thrown the football, it would have gotten intercepted. So I put it more on the coaches. Come on, find ways. This is what you're paid for, to scheme up touches for your best player.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that, Sheil. Kevin Patullo, first game, I was not necessarily impressed with a lot from a schematic standpoint. Be interested to see what it looks like Sunday going up against Spags, who somewhat knows this offense, which brings me to, Sheil, the running game part of this offense. The last 2 outings in the running game, including the Super Bowl, they've sort of bottled Saquon up, and the explosive runs weren't there. Is there something defenses are doing? Now, the lane, I would just say they're stacking the box, but it seems that it has to be more than that, right? Is there something that these defenses are doing now that's sort of bottling Saquon up?
Yeah, for the Chiefs, I think part of it was they would kind of line up with two deep safeties and then move one safety closer to the line of scrimmage right before the snap, or they would move their linemen right before the snap. So all of a sudden your blocking assignments maybe get messed up a little bit. I thought in week one, I think Landon Dickerson is obviously playing with an injury there. Tyler Steen doesn't have a ton of experience. So I just thought they were a little bit off. And then the big thing to me, and something to keep an eye on this week, is when Dallas Goedert's off the field, the Eagles tight ends kind of get blown up in the run game. I mean, this goes back to last year when Dallas Goedert was injured and you saw the run game maybe wasn't as effective those games. So if Goddard's injured this week, Grant Calcaterra is fine for a number 2 tight end, but some of the things they asked him to do, they didn't work last week. I mean, it got ugly. Some of those plays got blown up. So I think they have to be a little bit more creative. Maybe they run more out of 3 wide receiver sets or do something else, because I think that will be an issue again this week. Again, if Dallas Goedert is out, or even if he's limited in this game.
Shil Kapadia with us of The Ringer. So defensively, I know we won the game, and you look at the final score, and the Cowboys, scored 21 points. But, man, it just seemed like Zach Baum played well, Jahad Campbell played well. But aside from that, the defensive performance was pretty concerning to me overall. How did you feel about it?
Yeah, I would agree with that, with the only caveat that I feel like Vic Fangio has earned the benefit of the doubt this is going to take some time for him to learn his personnel, a lot of new faces. And I wouldn't give any coach the benefit of the doubt there, but given what we saw last year where there were struggles early in the season and then they figured it out late, I do think he's kind of earned that. But I'm with you. I mean, it was not a good defensive performance. I think cornerback 2, the way the Cowboys were able to just manipulate some of those matchups and get CeeDee Lamb on Adoree Jackson, we saw that over and over again. And then there were some plays that Adoree Jackson is getting beat on, but you look at Dak Prescott's pocket on those plays, and there is nobody near him. I mean, they're trying to use a 4-man pass rush, and those guys were not close enough to Dak Prescott. So as we know, it's all connected, the pass rush, the coverage, but I'm with you. I want to see what it looks like this weekend against Mahomes and Andy Reid, because if Brian Schottenheimer can scheme up those matchups, then Andy Reid is going to be able to scheme up those matchups and really test Adoree Jackson early in this game.
And Adoree Jackson was as bad as it felt, right? I mean, like he didn't play. Like it wasn't just bad luck, or it wasn't just they were picking on him. It didn't look like he is up for the job, at least in week 1.
I thought he had a tough time. Yeah, I mean, and it wasn't just the CeeDee Lamb snaps. I mean, there were other times where they had Turpin, their number 3 wide receiver, and they're going at him, and he's kind of stiff arming Adoree Jackson down the field. So he's not the most physical player. I think when he was in his prime, kind of the coverage skills were really good, and so that's what you're looking for. He's not going to be a perfect player, but you expect him to kind of force some tougher throws than he did in week 1.
So the Chiefs lose the first game. The last we saw the Chiefs was the Super Bowl, where they got obliterated by the Eagles. And we were talking yesterday, everybody gives the Chiefs the benefit of the doubt. At some point, that will stop if they don't, if they don't look good anymore. And even the regular season last year, they won a bunch of games, didn't look great. When you watch that first Chiefs game, what are you seeing out there? Are you seeing a team that just might not have enough talent anymore? They got eviscerated defensively, and offense, it looks like everything is difficult for them.
Yeah, I think the floor is high. I'm not predicting they're going to win 7 or 8 games, but to your point, they don't look like the best team in the AFC. They don't look like one of the best teams in the NFL. They made changes on their offensive line. They've got 2 new starters on the left side, including a rookie. They didn't do a whole lot with their wide receiver group, and it's just not a great group when you look at it, compare it to some of the other great offenses in the NFL. So that's offensively. And then maybe the bigger concern for them in week 1, at least, was defensively. I mean, they got lit up by Justin Herbert and that Chargers offense. They put up 394 yards. They went up and down the field on the Chiefs secondary. So yeah, I think they're a little unsettled right now. I don't know if there's stuff coming off of that Super Bowl and they thought, all right, we'll come back next year and it's going to look different. But I looked at their offseason moves and thought, I don't know that this is enough for them to look like a different team this year. So it almost seems unthinkable that Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid could go 0-2 to start the season. I believe this is only the second time in Mahomes' career that they're an underdog at home. I think it's only happened one other time in 2022. So, yeah, they're kind of in a weird spot right now early on in this season.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it, Shield. Because I know Andy, and I know how this thing, you give him extra days to prepare, and now he can use the underdog card and that whole thing. Yeah. Usually a big jump is made, Shield, from week 1 to week 2 around the league in general, right? No one plays in preseason, so things look choppy and sluggish that first week. Then the second week, things starting to tighten up a little bit, and you start to get to see who you truly are as a team. I say all this to say, do you expect the Eagles to come out and be a little more crisp, a little more explosive, as opposed to what they were last week? And I know they made some plays, but it wasn't the offense we saw last year. And then from the Kansas City Chiefs standpoint, do you expect them to look more like they did last year versus what they looked like last week?
Yeah, I would think so for all the points you laid out there. Now, the Chiefs play a little bit more in the preseason, and Andy still runs one of the tougher camps in the NFL, from what I understand. But, from an Eagles perspective, I like that. They got to be more explosive in the passing game. When you see the plays that the Chargers made downfield last week, I think you're going to need those more this time around, especially when you look at how the Chiefs defended the Eagles in the Super Bowl, and they said, we're stopping the run. This is not going to be a Saquon Barkley game. If Jalen Hurts can beat us through the air, we'll live with that. And Jalen Hurts beat him through the air. And so that was only 2 games ago. It was a long time ago, but it was only 2 games ago. So I don't think the Chiefs are going to drastically change what they do just from their approach and what they're prioritizing defensively. So I think the explosive plays in the passing game are going to be a big, big deal for the Eagles. I would take a shot to A.J. Brown really early in the game, maybe line up with 2 tight ends and go play action and take a shot to him downfield. I do think the Chiefs will be a little more crisp. Week 1 can lie to us. There's no doubt about it. We look back through the history of the NFL and some of the things that happened in week 1, you look back week 10, 11 and go, how in the world was that the result of a week 1 game? So I'm with you there.
Well, remember the Saints last year? They looked like they had the best running offense of all time the first 2 or 3 weeks of the year.
Yeah. Scored like 100 points the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah. So Sheil, you instructed Jack to keep track of your wins and losses
bad
for
move
picks.
By me.
Now, I'm looking at Jack. He doesn't even.
No shot.
It's unbelievable.
Who'd you pick last week?
I believe he picked the Eagles to cover.
The Eagles last week.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, you took them to cover though, didn't you, Shield?
I did.
Okay.
We're going against the spread. We're adults here. We're not just picking straight up. So, yeah, I'll take the L there, although I am tempted to lie since we know Jack's not going to keep track.
Well, I'll keep track.
Well, yeah, I was going to say that's just going to make Spike.
I'm starting a Google Doc. Everyone take it down.
All right. Okay. So, Shield, what do we have the line at now? Eagles 1.5? Is that where it sits? So, all right, Shield, give us your pick that maybe Jack will record, maybe he won't.
Yeah, I think a lot of this game is going to sort of look like last week, where maybe it goes back and forth a little bit. Maybe defensively, they're picking on some of your inexperienced players or your weak spots, and the Chiefs are going to be able to move the ball. But I look at it from a talent perspective, and I do think the Eagles have the edge here. And I remember talking to you guys last year, early in the season. I keep trying to predict, all right, they're going to lose this game. And you know what? I'm tired of trying to predict when this team's going to lose. When Jalen Hurts is healthy, when A.J. Brown's healthy, and when Lane Johnson's healthy, they don't lose a lot of football games. I think they're 38-9 with Jalen Hurts the last 3 years when he starts and finishes a regular season game, which is wild.
That's elite winning.
A lot of quarterbacks that have a similar record.
Winning.
Everyone relax.
So, it's incredible. So I think it's going to be a close game, come down to the fourth quarter, but I think this might be a weird season for the Chiefs, and I'm going Eagles 26, Chiefs 23. Ooh. Eagles cover the 1.5.
All right.
I like it.
We'll see. Do not give Shield the sheep noise. Shield's not a sheep guy. Come on. That's
your boy Jack, Shield. That's Fritz.
Jack found the new sound effect. He's just dying to use it. Shield is not a sheep. I don't believe Shield's a sheep. All right, Shield. Great job. We will talk to you next week. Thanks as always.
All right. Good to see you guys. Talk to you next week.
All right. And there he is, Shield Kapadia of the Ringer. Glad to see Shield is a standing guy. I am a standing guy as well. You know, she'll have IT band issues. I've also got IT band issues.
Sitting's the new cancer.
Yeah.
Or new
Wow,
smoking.
yeah, when y'all said that, I was like, yeah, do I need to stand?
Standing's, I'm a stander.
Yeah.
I'm a
Justin
stander.
doesn't like adjusting the camera when I stand.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He told me, it's like, yeah,
camera.
I do it. But he gave me a look like, yeah, I really don't like doing it.
Oh, the Justin eye roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, we see it.
I think he must hate it with me then, because I'm up and down
Well, he's
constantly.
used to it with you, though.
Yeah.
I throw him off when I stand up. He's like, hold on, what is Ike doing?
Sit down real quick. Now stand back up. No, sit down. just try Justin crazy. That's for the YouTube folks. 215-592-9494. Let's see if we can get this working again. Matt in Orland, you're on WIP. What's up, Matt?
The human body was engineered to stand and walk all day.
That's what I do.
All day.
Dude.
If we were engineered to sit, we wouldn't be here.
See,
we wouldn't be here as
Thank
a
you for breaking
species
it
if
down.
That was the number one engineering.
Matt.
I love standing.
Matt, how about this, brother? 18,000 steps a day, this guy right here.
I love you.
Standing and walking.
And the push-ups, all that.
Yeah,
Oh, you're a
come
regular
on.
specimen in there. What are you, 150 yet?
Come on. Look, man.
Meanwhile, the last 2 times I tried to walk and golf, I got my knees swelled up on me. I had to get an MRI. And last week, my bone spurs came back.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, how about that for design, Matt? I don't think Ike's body might be designed to stand or walk anymore.
Only one solution to that.
What's
You gotta
that?
walk it off.
Got to walk it off. There you go. Rub some dirt on it.
Just walk hard. Walk hard.
All right, Matt.
Can we round this back to the traditional sport of Philadelphia boxing?
No.
there we
no.
go, Matt.
No.
There
We
go.
have a problem on this show.
Yes.
Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm telling you, you want to talk about original sport, blood sport.
Oh.
That's sport. And
Oh.
football's the same. That's why we love it. That's why we love
Oh.
the Eagles, because
Oh,
it
God.
harkens back to our sport roots.
Hey, Matt, it's a
God.
big boxing city, man. It really is, man.
Oh, jeez.
This is a big fight coming up.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I never heard about it until Dom brought it up.
Yeah.
Well, I was waiting till tomorrow to actually spring it on y'all.
I disagree.
Come on, man.
Oh, my
anyway,
God.
I don't know if I'm fully bought in on the Phillies.
Oh, come on,
wanna
man.
be.
It's the
No,
year.
I'm like almost there. No, there's
Okay.
to be certified that like, oh, they're going to win the World Series. I mean, if these guys go cold, we're going to have a problem. We all know this, but I listen. The masturbator effect is huge.
I hate y'all.
It's a huge effect. The more masturbator we have, the better.
All right.
You know,
Yeah,
and
look
I
what
think
you
that's
started.
really going to drive us into the postseason.
I think so too,
So,
man. Look, everybody
yeah.
on the go cold thing. Look, every team has a bugaboo. Like every team we're going to play has something that they're not good at. Yeah, I agree with you. If the offense could go cold at any time, for sure. But I think it has
a
been
tendency to go cold. Is
first.
what I'm.
Absolutely, Matt. But here's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the top of our lineup is one guy's not there. 2 guys are ice cold in Bryce and Kyle Schwarber. Well, you know, cold relative to what they normally are.
Big home run last night.
And they are what Bryce's home run?
25.
Yep.
It's not a big home run.
Plus 500.
They're up 8-1. So
Plus 500.
in any case, Matt, the rest of the guys, like this is what a good team does. When some guys are cold, other guys are hot. When some guys are hot, other guys are cold. And the fact that the top of the lineup is cold, but they're being carried by Bader and Marsh and Stott and all these other guys. But by the way,
I have a bigger question beyond all these.
but just one thing.
Go ahead.
When Wheeler goes down, all of a sudden we've gotten the best out of every pitcher. Like aside from
Everybody's picked it up, yeah.
aside from the one Sanchez start
This is what
in
winners do.
Yeah.
This is what winners do.
It's what winners
You're
do.
correct.
Yeah. Okay. So what was your other question, real quick?
How was Happy Gilmore too?
Got through 35 minutes of it, fell asleep.
Oh, come on, bro.
Yeah, I fell asleep. I'm
You
sorry.
didn't even go back to it.
No. I'm not that interested.
That lets you know he wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, did you like it, Matt?
What?
Come on, man. We were dying on the floor, especially the first 35 minutes. That was the best part.
Oh my God, man. I don't know.
It's a horrendous movie. The first 35 minutes is the gold.
It didn't hit me.
Anyway.
Yeah. What's your?
Can I give you the pet peeve? It's disgusting because I know this guy's not listening.
Okay.
I have a coworker that spits in the trash can.
Oh, that's
in an
disgusting. Yeah, that's pet peeve.
That's
worthy.
horrendous, right?
Yeah,
come on, bro.
horrendous. What is?
He also stores dishes that he just ate off of. He might just put them in a drawer, and we share the desks.
It sounds like your pet peeve is this guy.
No, it's not. I mean, I think this guy's cool. I didn't know he was doing this.
Yeah,
and then like, flies were showing up at the
flies.
Oh, it's disgusting, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Spitting. Thank you for the call, Matt. Spit. It's like guys are spitting. Who needs to spit all the time? You know, it's like Jalen. Shout out Jalen Carter. But you know,
speaking of spitting,
spitting in the trash can
Why
or
are you spitting indoors? Like, are you serious?
It's just saliva. Like it's okay. You can keep it. Yeah, swallow it. You just swallow it. Just swallow. If there's too much of it in your mouth.
I got it.
Wow, you're gonna stop me.
Yeah. Clean it up. We're a classy show.
I heard the first one. I was like, hold on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing
We
this.
let that caller just go like, master this, master that.
Well, that is Harrison Bader.
I blame y'all for that.
Well, I know.
You're in on that.
Yes.
We started on this show.
Do you have the thing? Oh, you don't have it.
Nah.
The master thing.
I know.
All right. It would have been good. I'm telling you, it could be a thing.
I spit a lot on the golf course.
What's that? Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I'm not a spitter.
The only problem with it's so loud. You know what I mean?
But that's why it's funny.
I know.
Just give it a try. That's all I'm saying.
It's a jarring listen, I think, for the listeners.
Well, I'm just telling you to give it a try. And, you know, my instincts, sometimes they're wrong, but most of the time they're right. 215-593. Look, if my instincts weren't good, you wouldn't be here.
I knew that was coming.
You did this at the meeting when Joe Giglio said Jolly won the debate yesterday.
Yeah,
He said he wouldn't be here without me.
It's good. It's a point. It's a point I'm making. 215-592-9494. Is this the year for the Phillies? Do you hope or do you? I believe this is the year. This is what we've been waiting for. This is the Phillies season we've been waiting for. Sometimes it doesn't always come in the package you want. We don't expect Zach Wheeler to go out. We don't like that. We don't like Trey Turner injured at the end of the year. This is the team. Coming up next, your calls along with the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. All right. You care about being professional, as we do. You care about superior performance, as we do. That's why Bradford White is the water heater for you, because they care about the same things. Bradford White water heaters are professional. They are pro grade. So whether it's your home or your business, what are you going to get from a professional grade water heater from Bradford White? You're going to get reliability. When you want hot water, it's going to give you hot water reliably. That's its job. That's what it's supposed to do. Also, a professional grade, it's going to last longer than any other water heater. So when you install one of those in your home or in your business, you know you're not going to have to worry about it for a decade. It's going to last longer than any other water heater. It's going to give you the performance you expect and you deserve. It is built to be the best. That's what Bradford White is. When it's time for a new water heater, when it is time, when yours isn't working anymore, ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White, or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Mets. Leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And Bader goes back-to-back with Otto Kemp.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Investigators in Utah say they have video footage of the shooter who killed conservative influencer Charlie Kirk. It's the 24th anniversary of 9/11. The 18 victims who were from Bucks County are being remembered at the Garden of Reflection in Lower Makefield. And Philadelphia City Council is returning from its 3-month summer recess.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Why is Macy's one-day sale the one sale you can't miss? For starters, you'll find our best prices of the month on fall's top trends, like $99.99 for trenches and barn jackets, diamond bracelets $249, and for cozy nights in, comfy sheets at $19.99 and under. Plus, it's Star Money bonus days, when Star Rewards members can earn Star Money faster. Not a member yet? Join for free online or in-store. Don't miss Macy's one-day sale tomorrow. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 2 Pro Football Sunday, Denver visits Indianapolis. Denver a 1.5-point road favorite, total in the game 42.5. And there's been a steady stream of money on Indianapolis week, the home team, the home dog, after Indy was successful in week number 1 taking down Miami. I look at this game and I think it's going to be a way different challenge for Indy going up against Denver's excellent defense than it was against Miami. Denver was not super impressive in week 1, but I love Denver's defense, and I like the short number. I will lay 1.5 with Denver on Sunday in Indy. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers, and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey there, cats and kittens. It's Brian from The Commercial Break, the mediocre comedy podcast where my best friend Chrissy and I attempt to make sense of the world. We talk about the absurd, the ridiculous, and the stuff no one asked for, like internet weirdos, pickup artists, and why everyone is obsessed with crystals and colonics. It's all got to stop. The show is free, it's frequent, and it's probably not for everyone. You can go to tcbpodcast.com, subscribe at youtube.com/The Commercial Break, or check out the show wherever you listen to podcasts. We'll see you on the next commercial break. And best to you.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Turn it. Burn it.
Rolling. Rolling. There we go. Good musical choice from Jack today. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike Spike and Ferret. He's a regular Fran in there. Twitter question.
I'll tweet him out after the show, so everyone can
Oh, there you go. There you go. Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel online at marks-jewelers.com. This one, Ike, is centered around you, I believe. Here is the Twitter question. Did you know that Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez were boxing this weekend? The three choices are yes, no, and who. So what do you think the number one answer is?
No.
And you want to give me a percentage? 3 answers.
I'll go 44% say no, 30% say yeah. Who? And the rest says yes.
You are on the money.
I was on the money?
So no is 40.9%. Who is 30%.
Wow.
And the rest, which is 29%, is yes.
Wow.
Wow.
That might be my best one right there.
Especially
that
when a three one?
Three-pronger?
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good one, buddy.
Right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
That's still pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, that's never going to get old. I enjoy that.
By the way, did you know the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is presented by Paramount Plus?
Dwight's back?
Sylvester Stallone is back in the original hit series, Tulsa King. This season, Dwight faces his most dangerous adversaries yet, forcing him to fight for everything he's built and to protect his empire. Stream the new season of Tulsa King on Sunday, September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus. Back to Jack.
So apparently he's named Dwight because of Dwight D. Eisenhower in the show. So yeah.
Wait, does he play Eisenhower?
I was going to say, yes, he playing him?
No, I believe his father named him that after Dwight Eisenhower.
Okay, all
But
right.
his last name's still Italian sounding, even though he lives in Tulsa.
Really?
Which is in Oklahoma.
Interesting. Well, I know Tulsa's in Oklahoma. You
Yeah, he knows.
doofus.
Yeah. He's the one person who does know what Tulsa is.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, man.
Hanson's from Tulsa.
Who?
The band Hanson.
You know who else is from Tulsa?
Who?
Zach Bryan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Come
All
on, man.
right. All
Come on,
right.
man. So we are 2.5 games out of the 1 seed, which pretty crazy for how good the Brewers have been. You know, they had a streak of 14 wins in a row, 11 wins in a row, 8 wins in a row, and the Phils are right there. So it's still a chance. Like, obviously, just getting one of the buys is imperative for this team, but I think we looked at it as like the 1 seed's unattainable, but it's right there.
Does it make you think twice about the 6-man rotation thing or no? Because we're going to get fewer Sanchez starts, fewer Ranger starts. You know, it's not huge, but with the number 1 seed there,
Well, I guess it depends. Like, which do you value more? Making sure the starters are as fresh as possible. Like, as long as you get a bye, I think they're fine with it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I think making sure that the starters are as good to go is probably the most important thing.
I agree. However, when you think of the NLCS, if you end up playing the Brewers, that place is pretty loud. I would rather have 4 games here and 3 games there. Right. You know, I mean, it is what it is. We won 2 out of 3 there. Was it here or there?
No, it was
there. You know, but
I'd still want the 4 here.
You still, yeah. I don't know. So maybe if Walker Buehler looks good, I wonder if. You think they're committed to the 6-man rotation, or
I don't
no?
think they're going to do it for long because I don't think you can.
There's only 2 weeks left.
Well, yeah, but I don't think. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
it is crazy. There's 2 weeks left.
Yeah,
I don't think it's something you want to do for a long period of time because again, I do think it does shorten your bullpen.
Okay.
So I think they just want to do it for a little bit, see how it goes, and then maybe move Buehler to the pen or
Buehler.
If he's got starting tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Every time you say that, I think of Ferris Bueller.
Bueller.
I found my signed Walker Buehler ball, by the way.
Why do you have a signed Walker Buehler ball?
So one of our good callers, Dave in Lexington.
Yeah.
I guess he somehow knows a family member of Walker Buehler's.
Okay.
He got signed and sent it to me when Walker was born.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
there you go.
You know you named him after Texas Walker Ranger.
Texas Ranger?
Whatever it was.
We actually
that.
named him after a character from the show Yellowstone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've never seen that show.
I knew it had to be some type of cowboy.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh, what do you think of me?
Oh, yeah. Jack is like one of those guys that acts like he's from like the deep Midwest or the South or whatever, you know. He likes country music.
He likes the South.
Naming his kid Walker, you know. It's like, come on, man.
And Sutton stands for like his homestead.
Oh,
come on, man.
Yeah,
come on, man.
You be growing your own food. You get homeschool. You get a home. Well, that's a. I'm sorry. That's an actual personal question.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
sorry.
you. Yeah. So, since you guys talked last segment about the job that Luzardo, Suarez, and Sanchez have done since Wheeler went down.
Yep.
2.28 ERA.
Wow.
Combined, like all three of those guys. Yeah. And a pretty marquee start for Luzardo tonight because it feels like we're looking at the number 2 spot in the rotation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Ranger's pitching his way, right? Like almost, it doesn't matter if it's home or road. He could be just the best option. You go with it, try to get a stranglehold in the city on a series.
Yeah.
But, this is still a pretty big spot for Luzardo as we evaluate, even if Nola turns it around, do you start Luzardo or Nola game 3 if you want to split up the lefties? So they're pitching for playoff rotation spots right now, and it's a pretty marquee type spot for Luzardo tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pretty safe to say all 4 of them are pitching.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah.
Barring an injury or something.
Yeah.
Like Bueller's probably not going to go off and go crazy. I think he'd more help this team out of the bullpen than anything.
Yeah, I thought, and you mentioned that was a great start again from Christopher Sanchez last night. And again, I know
he's a machine.
I know he's not going to win Cy Young. He deserves
it.
He deserves true consideration for Cy Young.
Well, and if the Mets weren't cheating, he probably would be even closer.
Yes, if he didn't have that
one
that
stinking
start.
game up there.
It cost him.
Yeah,
it cost him a real run at it.
Yeah.
So I mentioned. Where you talked about the team, the year, and the feeling around them. I thought this is a good quote from Max Kepler after the game, talking to Fransky in L.A. here on the station.
You guys seem like you're really wearing down some pitching staffs right now, getting deep counts and going to work.
Yeah, I feel like everyone is having quality at bats, regardless of the results. We're grinding, and you also hear the guys from the dugout, just whether it's some chirping or just holding down their teammates. People are very engaged and invested in the game, whether they're on the bench or not, and it feels good to be out there.
Wow. Talking about that's a guy.
That's a different Kepler than 3 months ago.
Yeah. Oh, listen, we never said DFA.
Well, you keep bringing up what I said on trade deadline day.
We just said you got to give him a shot.
Oh,
always.
Is that what you said? You said 6 games and he'll be gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
And look at him now.
Yeah.
Well, he's also the guy who said, that was reportedly wasn't happy with the inconsistent being in the lineup.
Yeah. He also, I think it was last night, he said, after the trade deadline passed and he was still here, it gave him like a sense of, okay, I'm going to be here now.
Right.
Instead of wondering whether he was going to be there or not and knowing his place. I'm sure that helps a little bit. I don't know how it can. You know?
And in Matt
He's had 16 home runs.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. In Matt Gelb's article today, he said also Thompson has improved communication about when guys are going to play versus not. So he feels like he has a much better idea when he's going to be in there. But I like the idea of such a different feeling this year versus last year. Like those guys being engaged off of or in the dugout, being into it, I think is a good sign. And I think Harrison Bader has certainly been a big part of that.
Yeah, for sure.
Saturday, final thing. Come on out, King of Prussia.
Oh God,
come on, man. Me, Glenn, Kevin.
Wow,
yeah,
man.
Conshohocken Brewing Company in King of Prussia from 2 to 4.
Okay,
you have to brew it.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Come on, man. We got books to sell. Feed my kids water sandwiches.
If you see Glenn, are you going to get him to commit to writing a chapter in your next book?
No, but
he
did write a very nice review of the book.
Okay,
yes.
All right, there you go. One more thing in the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Even though this is not Jackie's idea, it is mine. I'm watching the game last night, and Orion Kirkring's in the game. Here's why I don't trust him. Looks too much like Fran. He looks way too much like Fran. He reminds me of Fran.
And he kind of gives off a similar vibe, too.
Yes, yeah.
When we're off the air, Fran's like, oh, what do you mean to do about that?
Yes.
And when everything's going to bleep around him, he's like, oh, well, what do you mean to do about that?
It's not my fault. Not my fault. Yeah.
30 pitches to get through that inning?
Yeah, was not.
That's your boy.
Well, here's the thing with Kirkring. The game can't be too close, but it also can't be the lead can't be too big.
Because he really goes up there with no real focus and energy.
Right. The Kirkerings got to go in there with a 3-run lead. Can't go in there with an 8-run lead. Can't go in there with a 1-run lead. 3-run lead is perfect for Ryan
Makes
Kirk.
me very thankful they signed David Robertson.
Yes, for sure. Definitely doesn't have Fran vibes, you know.
No.
215-592-9494. Ike?
Hey, I'd like to give a big shout out to my friends over at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, these folks, man, they're the real deal. Emmons is family owned with over 35 years of experience, and they handle everything from roofing and siding to windows and doors. And get this, Emmons is an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Now, that means their roofs are warranted for life. The most expensive job is the one you have to do twice. Financing is also available. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com. Don't forget to tell them Ike sent you.
Nice folks over at Emmons, yeah? Nice folks.
Nice folks.
215-592-9494. How about Herb in the Northeast? You're on WIP. Whoa! Hey, Herb. What's the dealio?
When you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. You know?
Yep.
And this team is hot, and we're going to go. We got the brooms coming out tonight sweeping, okay?
Okay. Yes, sir. You know what? These guys seem like they got a bunch of boosted testosterone like you do.
Yeah. These guys are on the ball now. There's no stopping us now, bro.
Hey, yo.
They know what they got to do. They know it's, you know, this is what you play for. This is what you play for.
To win the title, right?
Okay, to win that division and then move on and try to get that 1 seed.
Yep.
And, you know, I see good things. That bullpen's going to be pretty tight down there.
Hey.
So you know
What does that mean?
Lefty, I see lefty, righty, lefty for the starters.
Yep. Good call.
Lefty.
And
think Nola's starting game too.
I think you're probably going to see either Nola, Walker's. You know. I mean, it took a few weeks. It took a few weeks for Nola to get his stuff back, but this last performance, he looks like his fastball's picking up, and his
Herb, can I ask you something?
Ball.
Can I ask you something? What do you mean by the bullpen getting tight?
When I mean tight, I mean that there's going to be some of these guys that are in the are going to be in the bullpen. Some of these starters are going to be in the bullpen. You know what I mean? Until you go to a 7-game series. So you know.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right? So you know, but they're loaded up, man. They're loaded up. Now's the time.
Hey yo.
I see these guys are, you know, they're hitting the ball. They're on the ball. They ain't swinging at nothing.
Yes, sir.
I noticed last night and the night before that they're keeping their eye on the ball and they're hitting it when it's right in their zone.
You know baseball.
Good strategy.
Let me ask you something, Herb. If you were to make the perfect spaghetti sauce, what would you put in there?
Spaghetti sauce.
Yeah.
I like plain red sauce.
But ingredients wise.
Okay, I put in some meat. I put some meat in there.
Okay.
Whoa, slow down.
Easy, killer. In the jar?
I like bolognese, meat bolognese.
Oh, there you go.
That's one of my favorites.
Some San Marzano tomatoes. Do you always start with those?
Nah, I don't like too many tomatoes. I like regular.
In the sauce. We don't want any tomatoes in the sauce.
I get the regular tomato sauce, and then what I do
Without
is
tomatoes.
I cook up my own meatballs. What I do is I heat them up.
Whacking that thing.
Water. I heat them up and then drain. I drain. It's all natural.
You drain the meatballs?
And what I do is, Jack, when you want to say it, you tell me.
Wow.
I drain the fat. I drain the water. I drain the fat.
Yep.
And and then they take the meatballs.
Yep.
And I chop them up.
Yeah.
Chop them up.
Yep.
And then
let me ask you this:
are
you doing a 50% beef, 50% veal, or a 30-30-30 with the pork in there?
Beef. That's it.
Just beef. Okay. All right. And
the only time I eat veal is like when I told you veal chop.
Yeah, when you're watching
like
TV.
Steak,
yeah.
Like a steak.
Yeah.
But I was just over at Boyd's. I just came from Boyd's.
Okay. You get yourself a suit?
No, I was just looking to see what they had. They sent me some advertisement.
Okay.
They got some new stuff over there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Are you a
But,
double-breasted suit kind of guy? Are you a slim fit?
Your dad used to shop in there, bro.
Nah.
Yeah,
I think he was the
shop.
place in Jenkintown.
Yeah, it's a Van Truscott too.
Yeah.
Oh man,
But
Frankie
before
V.
Van Truscott.
Yeah.
Boys have been around before Van Truscott.
Okay.
I know Van
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Van
Okay. All right.
Truscott
Whoa.
gave me-
Whoa.
Let me tell you, Van Truscott gave me $500 gift certificate when they had the grand opening up in Doylestown when I drove Andy Reid.
Oh, okay.
When did you drive Andy Reid?
Back when
Drove him crazy.
I drove him like in my black 6-passenger.
How many
up
inches?
to Doylestown.
How many inches is that limo?
Yeah.
When Van Truscott opened up.
Okay.
There.
Okay.
He hooked me up, bro.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I know that.
How are you getting your T levels up?
Yeah.
Huh?
How are you going to get your T levels up?
Check them. I got to go for a test tomorrow.
Okay.
Get
All
up
right.
early and get it done.
Let us know. Jack needs it.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. Of course Jack needs it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. All right, Herb. Well, this has been an excellent call.
The Eagles are looking good, my man.
There
the
we go.
Eagles are looking good.
Can't end it.
Everybody
No.
talking about
What's the key?
Eagles now.
What are the 3 keys to victory on Sunday, Herb?
Yeah, what are the 3 keys against the
Well,
Chiefs?
I'll tell you what the 3 keys are.
All right.
Okay, as far as the defense,
Yep.
putting pressure on Mahomes
Mm-hmm.
to
Check.
get the incomplete passes when he tries to throw, or tries to roll out or whatever, and incomplete. Kick the punt the ball. As far as the offense goes, I want to see some end around power sweep, 46 power, and I
You
want
love
to see
46 power.
Saquon. I want to see Saquon get about 125 yards this week,
All right.
and I'm looking at Jalen Hurts moving the ball around to the wide receivers and whoever's going to play tight end. A few screen passes and a couple big ones. You know what I mean? So
boom, he's on his back.
I expect to win this game 37.
Yeah.
37.
Yeah.
25 Eagles.
25.
There you go.
25.
Get a safety in there somewhere.
25.
Yes, sir.
All right, Herb. That's a good.
Yeah.
All right.
Either a safety or a 2-point conversion.
This might be Andy Reid's last year. You better be prepared, like Reese, yeah?
Why?
Better be prepared. This might be his last year.
Come on, Ike. Be prepared.
Yeah. Why would it be his last year?
You know why? Because a lot of people are saying that they don't look good, and the Eagles they got a chance to pound the rock and.
You mean he may get fired after this year, or he might retire?
He ain't getting fired, but
He's
he
gonna
might
retire.
decide to retire. He might decide to retire. I've been hearing them around the street. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
How are you hearing around
knows
the
him.
streets of Philly about?
Yeah. Come on, Ike. You don't know the
Herb?
streets that Herb hangs out on.
I thought I did know, but you're right.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. Ike knows what I'm talking about.
Are you guys going to be there tomorrow? Or
No, we're there on Mondays
They're on
now.
Mondays now, Herb.
Chickies?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're there on Mondays. With Jordan
I'll
Mailata.
see
He
you
knows.
Monday
Wait a minute.
'cause I'm not working.
You know Jordan
see you
Mailata,
Monday.
right?
I'll see you Monday.
All right. You know Jordan Mailata, right?
Of course he knows me.
Okay. Can we give him your number in case he needs you?
Yeah, give
Okay.
him my number. 15 minutes. I talked to him last year in his
Oh,
truck.
poor Jordan.
Yeah.
In his truck?
Yeah, in his truck.
And what's your email again, Herb?
You know it, herbbaseball23@yahoo.com. Matter of fact, when you talk to my boy from L.A., Brian Baldinger, I'm going to be sending him an email tonight.
Okay. All right.
What's the 23 for?
23, that's my number, bro.
I mean, that was your old baseball number.
Yeah.
No, that's when I was born.
What the hell are you talking about?
23. I used to wear 23.
Okay,
Oh, you and
I
Michael
thought you were
Jordan.
serious.
No,
there.
Michael
May
Jordan got it from
23rd.
Herb.
Yeah.
May 23rd. No, it has nothing to do with Jordan.
Well,
Oh, the 23rd day you were born.
No.
May
I'll show you my
23rd.
license when I
Nah,
see
it's
you.
okay.
Yeah, all right. There we go.
Okay.
All right, Herb.
523.
All right,
Get
brother.
to know
We got to go, homie.
Get to know us in Philly. Get to know us in Philly. Yes,
All right.
sir.
Okay.
What does that mean?
All right.
Get to know
Get
us.
to know us.
All right, Herb. We
It's a
gotta
segment
go.
he's trying to do.
Champions.
All right, get to know us.
Of
Get
the
to know us with
world.
her.
All
Okay.
right.
All right. Okay. All right. He wasn't going to
He
stop.
wasn't going to stop.
We would have gone on too long. Get to know us.
He was getting ready to say either we are the champions or we are the world. One or the other.
Yeah. Oh, man. I'd love to hear him sing either one of those, actually, even both. 215-592-9494. The great Mike Mayock joins us next.
Mayo!
To help diagnose the Eagles on offense, defense, and look ahead to the Chiefs. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
It's Manager Ryan's birthday bash, and you're invited. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, celebrates this Friday night with a 1-hour open bar from 10 to 11. Come celebrate and party with the lovely ladies of Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Week 1 is in the books as the football season is in full swing. No matchup in Week 2 is bigger than the rematch of the big game from last season. Philadelphia will travel to Kansas City in hopes of proving that they're still atop of the league, while Kansas City hopes to get revenge. Who will come out on top in this rematch to get their season on the right path? It's Your Journey is brought to you by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is going on now. Get deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done, fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size, fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The showdown between Jordan Love and Jaden Daniels could well showcase the future of the quarterback position in the NFL. There's a very real world where in 2 or 3 years, both these guys are top 5 quarterbacks and faces of the league. That preview of excellence begins at Lambeau tonight. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Mike Mayock joins us in moments. Talk about the Eagles. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Is this starting to feel like the year for the Phillies? 57% say yes. 43% say no. A 4-game sweep over the Mets, putting them 11 games back in the division, would be pretty outrageous. And I didn't think we would have the chance to maybe push the Mets out of the playoffs completely, but they're only 2.5 games up from the Giants at this point. So, man, it would be nice. I'm not scared of the Mets. It would be nice to not even have to think about going to Citi Field.
I wonder, they lose tonight.
The Mets.
Yeah. It feels like they thrown in the towel.
You think?
I'm surprised they didn't put up more of a fight in this series.
No,
this is where they had a legitimate chance to gain some ground, is going head to head.
Yes, I mean, we came into this series, the Phils were up 7 games. So, you come in, they win 3 games or something, then all of a sudden there's a discussion the rest of the year, but there's not. But now the Mets are not just, it's not about the division for the Mets anymore. Now they're fighting for their playoff lives. I would love to be the team that pushes, that helps push the Mets completely out of the playoffs. All right, joining us now, as he will all football season long, the great Mike Mayock. You can hear him on the Believe in Eagles podcast with Lee Mayock. Mike, thank you for joining us.
My pleasure. How you guys doing?
What's up, Mike?
Good, man. It's always better to do the show a 1-0 week of show week rather than an 0-1 show week. So we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, and there was, at times, I'm not sure 1-0 was looking real good.
Yeah, I mean, the first half of that, why don't we start with the offense? Because the first half of that game, it just really felt like, oh no, we're not going to be able to stop them at all, and I don't know if we can score enough. So why don't we start with the offense? They scored on a good percentage of their drives, and Jalen, at least in the first half, looked good, but you look at the game in the end, and there's things to pick apart. So what did you see offensively from the Eagles?
All right, I'm just going to literally give you my I spent 5 hours watching this tape. I was really captivated by this tape. And I'm going to give you my offensive notes at the very end, a synopsis of the game. Point number one, Jalen Hurts won this game with his legs. He scrambled all day long. I was not only did he scramble out of necessity, but he also scored 2 touchdowns. They win the game because of their quarterback. Point number two, if you're going to run 12 and 13 personnel, which is multiple tight ends, all of them need to block better. Point number three, offensive line, not what we're used to. I thought Dickerson struggled. I think he was probably still hurt. He looked kind of stiff and slow. Surprisingly, both tackles had some bad pass reps. I thought Osa Odigizua, number 97 from Dallas, was a factor in the game, and the offensive line just didn't play at as high a level as they typically do. And if I had to grade the offense, I would give Jalen Hurts an A+ and the rest of the team a C+.
Wow, an A+ for Jalen. So let me ask you this.
Not where I had him at.
Yeah, let me ask you this about the performance. And you mentioned the scrambling, and it was one of the better scrambling games I've ever seen him have. And he was decisive, at least in the first half of the game. Is when he didn't see what he wanted, he would take off running. I guess my question is why did he need to do that? And is that something that you think moving forward is sustainable for them to rely on his scrambling and his running that much?
No, I don't think it's sustainable. And I do think that, number one, we got to give a little credit to a team that is better than I thought they were with Dallas. I thought they came in with a good plan. I thought they took away the run game really well. I mean, in all honesty, Saquon Barkley, if he doesn't stand on his head a couple of times, he doesn't even have the numbers that he ended up with. He made some guys miss. And I guess what I'm trying to say is they've got to block better. And I think you probably got the feeling of that, both from what I said about the tight ends and about the offensive line.
Yeah.
I'm talking about pass protection and run game.
Yeah. Yeah, even Kevin Patullo mentioned that in his press conference this week, that the blocking certainly needed to be better in that game Monday night. I was going to ask you about what Dallas did to this offense, Mike, to sort of bottle them up. Like the running game has been bottled up 2 straight games if you throw the Super Bowl in there as well. Is there anything you're seeing that, like, defenses, this is a copycat league, so they're going to probably see some semblance of what Dallas did or some variation of it. Anything particular they did that sort of gave the Eagles problems? Well, they were in some 8-man looks, and I know Kevin Patullo talked about that a little bit also, but if you're going to be a run team, you're going to see some looks you don't love running against. I think from a personnel perspective, I kind of look at it and go, okay, they lost Becton. You're working Steen in, and Dickerson wasn't very healthy. Mm-hmm.
So this is week 1 of a transition, and I think it's going to get better. And I think it'll start to get better this week because their coach is really good, and they'll start to get a feel for what they do well and how they do it against certain looks. So I'm nowhere near panicked. Okay, and I'm happy they got the W. I'm just saying there's some turnover in that O-line, and I thought the left guard didn't look like the left guard usually does.
One more thing on the offense before we move to the defense, Mike. There has been, and I think fairly so, a lot of talk about A.J. Brown's 1 target. And, it's not like Devontae Smith went off either, 3 catches for 16 yards. What can they do if teams are going to keep throwing the same sort of zone at them every single week? What can they do to make sure they're utilizing those guys they're spending a lot of money on those guys. So what can they do to make sure that they are getting the most they can out of A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith?
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I thought that Dallas did a nice job on play action also, even though they were coming aggressively downhill, crossing routes, typical things you see off flood routes, sail routes that you see off play action. They really covered well. So give Dallas some credit. It'll be interesting this week when you look at Kansas City from a matchup perspective, because Kansas City shut down the run last week and really struggled, A, putting any pressure on Justin Herbert, and B, covering wideouts. Okay? So the way I look at this game coming up is it'll be a really nice test for the Eagles to hold up pass protection wide and give them an opportunity to throw the ball. get them on their heels a little bit, and then maybe, I'd love to see if they're gonna throw the ball early and try to get the lead and come back in that second half and run Saquon. But again, I'm not panicked at all. I just think every year between weeks 1 and 2, you see the most adjustments made.
Mike Mayock with us right now. All right, now you mentioned that at the top of this, it didn't look like we might win the game, and I think a lot of that has to do with the Eagles' struggles defensively. What did you see that didn't work, and then from there, do you see solutions to the things that didn't work?
Well, I mean, you start with too many penalties, and they got called for 9 accepted penalties. 7 of them were on the defense. And in the first half alone, you had the dumbass Jalen Carter thing before the first snap. You had 3 defensive pass interference calls. You had a taunting. You had an unnecessary roughness. And that was all in the first half. Mm-hmm. Okay? And if you look at it by series, I think if I remember correctly, Dallas went touchdown, field goal, then halftime.
Halftime, yep.
And then in the second half, it was lost fumble, punt, downs. Okay, so they didn't score in the second half. So things got a little bit better. I think Vic is the kind of guy that knows how to fix some things at halftime. But that was just point number 1, the penalty thing. Point number 2 is I'm not sure if the answer at corner is on the roster right now. Adoree Jackson got the first shot. They had 5 catches at 14-plus yards and a DPI. And to be honest, a lot of those catches were way too easy for an NFL game. Thought he played a little bit better, a little more comfortable in the second half, but I'm not sure what they're going to do out there. Number 3, if CeeDee Lamb catches 3 passes he normally catches, I'm not sure that's a win. Number 4, who do I like off the tape? Zach Vaughn just continues to blow me away. The hustle play on the run, catching the running back from behind, set up the forced fumble that changed the game. Mm-hmm. Ojomo and Jordan Davis both had to play plus or minus 90% of the snaps because of Jalen Carter getting thrown out. And this Jihad Campbell dude, he's got a long way to go before he's going to be a polished off-the-ball linebacker. But you want to talk about big play potential. He's the guy that had the forced fumble after the Zach Vaughn hustle play.
Yep.
And there was a 30-yard seam pass down the middle.
Yep.
That hit the back of his friggin' helmet. And I watched him run from the far side of the field to get underneath that. And that's rare for any linebacker, let alone a rookie, to get there. So I got a kick out of that. And I think Nolan Smith is developing into a quality edge guy, both run and pass. So they were kind of my positive takeaways on defense.
Yeah, you mentioned the cornerback, too, not being on the roster. Do you think they have – now, they just add Zadarius Smith from an edge perspective. Do you think they have everything they need on the roster there?
At edge?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's funny because I only had time to literally watch 10 snaps of Zadarius Smith last year, which was his sacks. He had 8 sacks, whatever. But there were 10 plays. And what was interesting to me was the way he was used. Remember, it was Cleveland. He played for 2 teams, Cleveland and Detroit.
Yep.
A couple of the sacks in the Cleveland tape were inside, and he did a nice job inside working on guards. He did a nice job working a twist back to the outside. He's a little bit like a Brandon Graham, and Brandon Graham was thicker. But this kid is still thick. He's a big body defensive end with some explosion to him. He just turned 33, I think, this week. I don't know what kind of shape he's in, but I'm hoping they can get from him kind of what they got from Brandon when they needed it, which was just some physicality and spark. I also thought Josh Uche made a couple moves on up and unders that were surprising and got some pressure on the quarterback. I already mentioned Nolan Smith. Jalix Hunt is a project continuing, and I like Jalix Hunt, but I love the fact that Howie just is never satisfied. And even though it's week 1, they hadn't even gotten the 48 hours after the game, and they signed Zadarius Smith. I mean, it's kind of amazing.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I was just about to ask you, Mike, about Howie's mindset and approach right now to, I guess, continuing adding pieces to this team to try to get this team where he wants it to be. Your former GM, at this time of the year, right, once the season has started, where do you go to get sort of players that is an upgrade? It's hard to find them on the street, right? Is it you got to try to make a trade? Like, how does that work when you're a GM that when the season is started and you're still trying to improve your roster?
Well, we obviously all have a ready list, which basically are guys on the street like Zadarius Smith was.
Yep.
And there are typically veterans out there that say, hey, I didn't like the money I was offered back in June. I don't particularly love training camp. So I'm going to wait until somebody gets hurt during the season and sign. And there are guys like that on the street. Mm-hmm. Number two, practice squads. Every guy in the league that's on a practice squad is technically a free agent. You can poach a practice squad player anywhere. So you've got a stack of practice squad players by position that you think they're also on your ready list. Mm-hmm. And then finally, you're always kind of prior to the trading deadline, you're always out there trying to find teams that have a surplus at a position of need for you and to see if there's something available. And I guarantee you how we just flat out exhaust those things all day, every day.
Mike Mayock with us. So, Mike, looking ahead to Sunday, the Super Bowl rematch against the Chiefs. Chiefs lose their first game against the Chargers. It's sort of hard, at least right now, to decipher between the Chiefs as like the legend of the Chiefs and what we're watching right now. From a talent standpoint, where do you think the Chiefs are? And is that, seeing what Justin Herbert did to them in the past game, is that something you think the Eagles can replicate on Sunday?
Yeah, it's really interesting because, like, the left side of their offensive line is different. It's Josh Simmons and Kingsley Sumataya, a first-round pick and a second-round pick, instead of Joe Thuney and Caliendo. Athletically, very much upgrades the two guys this year. Now, it's going to take a little time for them to get together, so it's kind of a good time to get them right now. Also, at the wideout position, Rashee Rice, 6-game suspension. Xavier Worthy, questionable for this week. They're their two best wideouts. So, again, the Eagles are kind of getting them at a good time offensively. They don't have to play their best wideout, and even if Worthy plays, it might be in a shoulder harness. So they're getting these guys at a pretty good time. Offensively, their run game is not dynamic at all. They don't have a running back that can take it to the house. The pass game has been severely hurt because of what I just talked about. The O-line's a work in progress, and really it's all about their quarterback standing on his head to beat you. And that's what they're struggling in the red zone. On defense, they were very stout against the run. I mentioned earlier they couldn't get a consistent pass rush unless they brought linebackers. That's why their sacks were Drew Tranquil had 2 sacks, a linebacker. They didn't force any turnover. So, I'm a big believer in Spagnuolo, the defense coordinator. He'll put something together to challenge this Eagles team, but I would think the Eagles ought to in their mind think we can come out and throw the ball against this team, and we can do it early and often.
You think the Eagles win this game on Sunday?
It's a hard ask going in there. I've gone in there too many times to say it's going to be easy, but I think the Eagles have more talent, and I think they're going to show a big improvement from week 1 to 2, and I do think they'll win a game.
All right. Thank you as always, Mike. Dude, to have a guy's like, you know what I did before this call? I grinded 5 hours of that game. The game that only lasted 3, and I assume you didn't watch the
commercials and halftime
and the delay. So
yes.
You're the man. So thank you so much, Mike. We appreciate it. We look forward to talking to you next week.
Appreciate it,
Thanks.
Mike.
Yep.
There he is, Mike Mayock. You can listen to the Believe in Eagles podcast with Mike
grinder.
and Lee. Dude,
The tape grinder.
I love it.
Yeah.
So he says he thinks the Eagles can go in there and throw early and often.
Yeah. I mean, they should be able to, but like, always look at it this way.
Yeah.
It's one thing to say, okay, the Chiefs, they're struggling defending the pass. Okay, we weren't clicking throwing the ball last week, so it still boils down to us and us, executing.
Being able to do it.
Yeah, we got to execute. So, yeah, and the thing about when you're on the road, man, it's hard to communicate from an offensive standpoint. And playing in that building, Arrowhead, they're going to be jacked up. They don't want to go 0-2. I was on the way in. I'm listening to the Midday show. They like to eavesdrop on the opponent's radio shows.
Oh, they do that.
So yeah,
Okay.
they were listening to some of the Kansas City stuff.
Yeah, we have a station in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so their hosts, they were pretty much talking about, they were almost trying to convince themselves or their listeners, hey, we're the Chiefs.
Right.
Season's not over with. You can't be doubting Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid coming here. That's one game. It was Brazil. The Chiefs are a much better team. So they almost had to play mental games with themselves to remind themselves the last 2 times they saw this team, it wasn't very good.
So it reminds me of the Spurs. And like the Spurs every year, everybody's like, this is the year the Spurs aren't good. But then after the Spurs ended, they haven't made playoffs in 7 years, right? The San Antonio Spurs.
It's hard to believe.
So what it makes me think of, and I don't think the Chiefs are in this spot yet.
I don't think they're there yet either, man.
But what I will say is this.
Yeah.
It is a testament to the Howie Roseman, the Eagles organization, when you say that the issue with the Chiefs, they have the 2 hardest things to get checked off. Great head coach, great quarterback.
Right.
Otherworldly head coach and otherworldly quarterback.
Yeah.
Last few years, from a talent standpoint, you're looking at it and you're like, well, what have they been doing? Do you know what I mean? Like
smoking mirrors, Patrick Mahomes making plays in the clutch.
Yeah, it just seems like from an offense, I get Worthy's hurt and I get what's his name, Hunt is hurt.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know.
Well, the other guy's suspended.
Right.
Rice.
Rice is hurt. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like, how can you not have? I loved watching Isaiah Pacheco. I guess he's not that good, It's just
Andrew, he hasn't come back from that. Did he break either broke his ankle or?
Yeah, he hasn't come back from his leg injury.
That leg injury was pretty bad. Yeah,
it just seems like they should. If you have the coach and you have the quarterback, everything. I'm not saying everything else should be.
Quarterback's in his prime too. It's not like
he's 29.
Yeah.
He's not 38.
I agree.
It just seems like I don't know. It makes me. This is less about questioning the Chiefs and more about giving credit to the Eagles, who have been able to. And we'll see how the next 5 years go. But if you go back all the way back to 17, this is now a decade almost of having enough talent on the roster to win. They don't win every single year, but being able to like rebuild. And when you just have to be able to do that. And I don't know. It is a credit to the Eagles that they have. And I think when you look at the Chiefs, you realize how yes, they have a great quarterback. Yes, they have a great coach, but you realize how hard the other stuff is.
I'm going to tell you what it reminds me of a little bit. It reminds me of those Patriot teams before they got Moss.
Right.
So they went through that little window where they were still trying to win the Patriot way, and you play defense and you run the ball. And they were coming up short there for a while. Then, Bill Belichick was like, dude, Randy Moss is available?
Yeah.
Yeah, get him.
Well, because he's kind of doing what he did again in the early 2000s. I mean, where
that offense is it's not good. It's not explosive anymore. They may go get Tyreek Hill.
They got to go get Tyreek Hill.
Oh, he would be incredible.
Yeah.
Good for my fantasy team, too. But
and Mike's fantasy team.
Yeah,
mine, too, yes.
But
yeah, we're both hoping that they go get Tyreek.
Well, I got Tyreek Hill in like the 5th round. I felt like it was Jeremy and I felt
That's
like it was.
about where I got him, too, in my other league. Yeah.
Good value pick. And then this is for everybody, but 2 years ago or 3, Derrick Henry was out there for $10 million a year. And you look at the Chiefs and imagine if you give Patrick Mahomes a back like that. It's just, there are guys that you can go get. They've had the opportunity to get offensive weapons that they haven't gotten.
Which also can be a sober reminder for us that we need to enjoy this time that we have this amount of talent on the team because it's not always going to be this way.
Right.
Patrick Mahomes can still play football. I watched him last week. It ain't Patrick Mahomes yet. It ain't Patrick Mahomes. He just doesn't have the talent around him. So I say that to say there may be a time when we don't have as much talent around our quarterback. And you still got to go out there and try to win.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yep.
This is why everybody says, how does Ike work with those guys?
Yeah.
We had the same exact reaction. The same one. 215.
He doesn't need it.
Yeah,
That's the great part.
2-1. He just wins.
Yeah,
He just wins. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
We'll find a way.
Yeah, he just wins. 215-592-9494. We've talked a bit today about A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith getting the ball. Nick Sirianni had one of his Nick Sirianni sayings about how they have to handle this year. We will get to that next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Man, football season's here.
Oh, come on.
Come on, man.
What?
You got to make sure that your kitchen's ready for football season.
You got to keep that fridge stocked.
Of course. Like you're probably gonna have people coming over your house.
Yep.
And
Or not.
I mean, I know that no one comes to your parties.
No, Ike skips out.
He does.
Yeah.
But you got to get the National Appliance Warehouse today to make sure that your kitchen is game day ready. And why National Appliance Warehouse, Spike? Well, because you're going to get the right appliances. They have air fryers down there, of course, but they also have over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever you possibly need appliance-wise they have for you.
And can I just say, Jack, real quick, as far as the air fryers, I got my oven and range from National Appliance Warehouse. The oven has an air fryer in it.
Wow.
It's got air fryer capability in the oven. I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah.
National Appliance Warehouse, let me know.
A guy DM'd me the other day. He said, hey, where's that place you always talk about?
Tax-free Delaware.
National Appliance Warehouse. He thanked me. On Instagram. He's
wow.
like, I got my new fridge.
Oh, there you go.
They got all the fridges you possibly could need. So if you've been waiting to experience what we've been talking about at National Appliance Warehouse, what could you possibly be waiting for? We mentioned great appliances, of course, but you're going to get a great experience as well. State-of-the-art service team there to take care of you, installation, delivery, and a whole lot more. Plus, you're going to get a great price. That's guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. Tax-free Delaware, of course, and they always have great savings events going on as well. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Jalen brought the hurts.
He fakes out one man, he dives, he has the first down.
Beautiful. And propelled the Eagles past Dallas.
It's about finding ways to win.
Now, it's a championship rematch in Kansas City. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merill and Mike have the call.
Spent some time. I borrowed a book from the A.J. Brown library. Caught up on my reading.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's pump the brakes on the Green Bay Packers. I'm Sammy Pete, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Everything you see, everything you read, Packers elite, great defense, Super Bowl contender. I'm just not there yet. Give me the points. Jaden Daniels and the Commanders getting 3.5 at BetMGM. I'm Sammy Pete from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly, and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me, and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Why is Macy's one-day sale the one sale you can't miss? For starters, you'll find our best prices of the month on fall's top trends, like $99.99 for trenches and barn jackets, diamond bracelets $249, and for cozy nights in, comfy sheets at $19.99 and under. Plus, it's Star Money bonus days, when Star Rewards members can earn Star Money faster. Not a member yet? Join for free online or in-store. Don't miss Macy's one-day sale tomorrow. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
It's time to replace your roof. What's the wise move? Getting a free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection? That's smart. Finding transparent pricing and flexible financing? That's brilliant. Working with a trusted, reliable roofing company? Now that's genius. Home Genius. Call now to get 50% off materials plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included, for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Game 4 of the Phillies 4-game series with the Mets tonight on 94 WIP in the free Odyssey app. First pitch at 7:15. Is it a national game tonight, Jack? Is that what?
We got Joe Davis and Smoltzy on the call.
Oh,
that's Fox.
Yeah, little World Series preview.
So
they got it on Fox on a Thursday, huh?
Yeah. Well, so around this time, the broadcasters try to get some reps in for the playoffs.
Gotcha.
So.
Oh, these guys don't call games all year?
Not really, because Joe Davis is the Dodgers full-time broadcaster.
But they call baseball games.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. They don't do a national game.
Smoltzy usually does, but I think that Buck used to do this too, where Buck was randomly calling a game here.
Do we think on national TV tonight?
Oh, rivalry pack?
Are we going to see the Mets rivalry pack on Bryce? What do we think? Everybody vote. Ike first.
I don't think so.
So Ike says
100% yes.
I think it caused so much backlash the last time. I don't know.
They better win.
Yeah.
You wear the rivalry pack. You better win.
I will say this. He didn't have the rivalry pack on last night, but that was a cool looking get up. The gloves, the lime green with the cleats.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
You know who's got
that looked pretty good last night.
The guy who's locked in with the gloves and the pads is Bader.
Yeah.
Bader's got the pink and purple and the lightning bolts on him.
Yes.
I was on Bader's website and I'm like, do you know how? Guess how much?
Is that where you got the Darth Vader shirt yesterday?
No, I got that from Breaking Tea. So it's a officially player licensed shirt. So it is a major Players Association shirt.
Okay.
So that's where I got it. But I'm on Bader's site, that has you can buy all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
Pair of batting gloves, Bader batting gloves. How much do you think it is?
50.
$75.
Holy cow.
Yeah, baseball equipment's gotten
batting
out of
gloves were
control.
$20 when I was. Now I'm 49,
Yeah,
I guess. But
what is he using? Nike, Newman?
No,
He's a New Balance guy, right?
No, I think they're like a whole new brand.
yeah, it's a whole special brand.
Oh, okay.
I
Yep.
saw them at Dick's the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought about buying them. I'm like, what the hell?
What
am
are you
I
going to do
What are
with
you gonna
batting
do with
gloves?
batting
But this is what happens when you don't have any kids. I'm like, well, what do I do?
That is true, yeah.
Yeah, it's $75.
I'm talking about that is true, like I know.
Yeah, well, it's just like, I'm like, well, $75.
Yeah, batting gloves.
You
No
batting
problem.
gloves. What am I
For no
going to do with
reason.
them? But I'm not a stuff guy, so I didn't buy
I'm
it.
not a stuff guy.
Yeah. Well, I don't like buying stuff just to put it on a shelf.
Right, I know what you're saying.
The
Yeah.
stuff that I buy is like my weakness is T-shirts and hats.
Yeah.
And at
Stuff
least
you're
I'll
gonna
wear.
you're going to use it.
Yeah, I'm not a stuff guy.
Yeah, I'm not really a memorabilia guy.
You should have bought it so that when the reunion of the scandal of the Delco Aston Middletown Little League is brought up, you're ready to go.
I have my batting gloves already. Yeah.
When you face Ben and Glenn Davis.
Dude, I want one more at bat against Ben.
One more, Ben.
Can I get one more at bat against Ben Davis? I want.
And can Herb be the umpire?
That's fine, as long as he doesn't have a bathroom break in the middle of it. I want one. This whole Fritz versus the camera thing. Now, I know if I swing the bat too hard, I'm going to hurt my back and I'll be out for weeks. But I just want one. I want my revenge on Ben Davis. And now that I'm sure he doesn't pitch very much anymore. And I know Ben listens all the time. So if you're listening, Ben, I want one more at bat against you. 215.
Well, I'm probably sure he's done batting practice with his boys.
Oh, I'm sure
He throws a lot of BP.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
that's
not
okay.
like he'd have to gas it back up into the 90s.
Oh, yes, he would.
Yeah?
Well, he'd probably do the same PEDs he did when he was a kid.
Wow. Wow.
Well, look, that's all I'm saying.
Are you exposing the Aston Middletown Little League yet again?
Like he was string bean.
Can we get that the caller back here?
No, wait, I'm sure she has 215-592 already dialed up. 215-592-9494. Pat in Denver, you're on WIP. What's up, Pat?
Shots fired, Spike. Oh man, I gotta come on after that.
Well,
oh, boy. Okay.
Yeah, it's always I'm always holding everybody accountable
head
here.
on a swivel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talk about Bader. I mean, just like Show Enough says, he's the master.
He is.
I think he's our leadoff hitter, and the Phillies are going to go do this thing.
Hold on.
Well,
he's not the leadoff hitter when Trey comes
no,
back.
Trey will be back there. But
no.
Yeah, but I do wonder. Well,
keep him there.
If you could do Trey 1, Bader 2, Bryce 3, Schwarber 4 to put Schwarber behind.
That's the way we would do it. That's the way we would do it. Yes.
To put Schwarber behind
Yes.
Bryce. Bryce, look, I'll give credit to Bryce here. If Bryce has gotten Kyle Schwarber this contract, by hitting behind him all year long. So what I would say is when we get to the playoffs, let's let Schwarber, protect Bryce a little bit instead of Bryce protecting Schwarber all the time. So
Yeah, because they're not gonna pitch to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're flexing your baseball knowledge, which
someone's got to.
How good is it? How good is Mike Mayock, by the way? I mean, that every time I listen to when he's on your show, I'm like, that guy makes me feel like an idiot way more than Spike does.
Well, here's
he's also teaching us.
Yes, I think. But here are my two favorite things about Mayock, and I'm glad you brought that up, Pat, because I think Mayock's great. The first thing is he knows what he's looking at, but he doesn't describe it in a way that I don't understand, which I think sometimes, you get these football film guys, they can make you feel like a dummy. But he is saying stuff, I'm understanding when he's saying it. The second thing is, and I think, Ike, you asked him a question about this, is he will give us the perspective of an executive as he did it, and he gives it to us in an honest way. So I'm thrilled that we have a real football expert named Mike on the show, and that the other one is ruining the University of North Carolina.
The third is that he won't ditch us.
Yeah. I don't think Mayock will ditch us. I hope not, at least.
Wow.
I could watch the All 22 for 8 hours, and Mike would be like, "You're an idiot."
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So,
yeah.
No, it's good stuff. Great stuff. Someone, I know you don't want to talk about Sixers or boxing, right?
No.
We're going to move past that. Okay.
Yeah.
Someone brought up Mets cheating.
Yes.
The Mets are cheating.
Well, we've talked about it frequently over the last few months here, Pat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I won't mention the vendor, but one thing I do know what I'm talking about is cybersecurity. So, there may be a problem with the vendor in that stadium.
Wait a minute.
And
what are you talking about?
I'm not a conspiracy theory guy.
Yeah, but just give us the information without getting anybody in trouble. Stop hinting at stuff. Tell us what you're.
Lock in, Pat.
I don't want to get anyone in trouble.
Yes,
but there may have been a thing behind what the Mets were doing with those microphones, quote unquote, around the stadium.
Bomer had a point.
I don't know if you remember how that happened, but
yeah. So you're saying you have knowledge of this, or you believe it could be the case?
It's out there. It's out there. So I'm just saying it's out there.
Okay.
I'll take your word for
I'm
it.
not gonna.
Yeah.
All right.
I like it. I like it, Pat. I'll take I'll take half-sourced theories, but I don't mind as long as
half-sourced.
Yeah.
How about a tenth of a source?
Yeah. Well, it's good enough. Pat. So next question
yeah.
today is asking for. It is National Make Your Bed Day. So and Ike is a stickler for the bed being made.
That's
so
right.
We're asking everybody for their pet peeve, and the best one today. We'll get a pair of tickets to the Bite for the Fight Food Festival on Saturday. What is your number one pet peeve?
I never make my bed, by the way, and it drives my wife crazy.
Well, that's all right.
So that's her
She
pet
can
peeve.
do it. Yeah.
My biggest pet peeve is the zipper merge. Why doesn't anyone know how to merge into a lane?
The zipper merge is controversial. So are you saying that everyone...
It's not controversial.
It is controversial, Pat. It is a controversial
It's actually a law in Germany. Look it up.
Great.
How's
all right.
that supposed to help me?
Yeah. So you're suggesting, are you one of those people that hates when people merge early, or do you hate when people go merge late? Like, what is your issue with the zipper merge?
Early is the problem.
Okay.
You have to merge late. You have to go all the way into the lane, and then people need to let those people into the lane so they can merge into the middle. If you try and merge early, you're just backing up traffic behind you. It's my biggest pet peeve ever. It causes most traffic problems around the world, and it should be enforced.
Don't you think there is
I don't know.
Don't you think there is a bit of an issue with the speeding up all the way to the front people too, though?
Yeah, of
Okay,
course. When
all
they
right.
try and jam their way in.
Yeah.
It's a zipper.
Okay.
It's a zipper.
All right. It's a
called
zipper.
a zipper merge.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's the zipper
Okay.
merge. All right. There he is.
Love you.
Pat from Denver. Love you too, buddy. 215-592-9490. That was a good call from Pat in Denver. Jack, do you have Pat from Denver's number?
No, but I tweets at us all the time.
Okay, maybe try to DM him or something, get a little more information on that Mets thing. I would like to know what he's suggesting. I think he is suggesting that the microphones were doing something. Wonder if there's a pitch comm issue.
I have no idea.
Yeah. All right. 215-592.
But if Bomer exposed this whole thing, might have to.
He won't get credit.
Might have to extend them.
Can I say, if Bohm was right? Well, see, Bohm's issue was not that they were stealing signals. Bohm's issue was it was a light that was distracting him.
Yeah, it was distracting him. Yes.
Yeah, that would hurt our pitchers. What I'm supposing that Pat said, not our hitters. All right, 215-592-9494. I am a happy owner of a brand new front door from Guida. Happy owner of a sliding patio door from Guida. Happy owner of brand new windows from Guida. I'm all ready for the winter. I am, and front door now has one of the button locks or whatever, so I don't have to remember. Like, oh yeah, oh man, dude.
How this guy? What a problem.
Yeah. You can do it too. Reach out to Guida. Guida right now has their buy one get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. So you're like me, you get yourself one of those entry doors. Maybe get a sliding patio door for 50% off. Get a garage door. Maybe get a window for 50% off. You can mix and match like that. The more you get, the more you save. Imagine you replaced all your windows in your house. Half of them are going to be 50% off. Don't wait on this. This is for a limited time. And you can start your project with no money down, interest refinancing for up to 18 months. Come on, man. Restrictions apply. So call Guida today so they can give you all of the information, and you can schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That is GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Gary and Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Yeah, I think they were listening in. I think they had. I think that's what he was implying.
Yeah, to PitchCom you're talking about.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this, Gary. If it is proven that the Mets are cheating at home, it will be the greatest accomplishment of my career. Flat out.
Eskin career.
Flat out. If I just
moving to the top of the list,
finally putting an Eskin name on the map, right?
Yes. If I stumbled onto the Mets cheating, and this was weeks and weeks and weeks ago where we first started talking about this.
Yeah.
If it turns out that the Mets were cheating and they can prove it, it will be the greatest thing that I've ever done.
Make you the top baseball guy on the show.
Without question. Jack would have to, it'd be the spiky baseball
AI to come
report.
up with all his stats.
I did not use AI to come up with the stats. I didn't even come up with stats.
And what difference does that make?
Yeah, it was my idea.
Yes.
I'm the one that started looking at it.
Yes.
Yeah. And shout out to my friend Mia, she went to a game at Citi Field. She noticed how big this is other information I haven't shared yet. Noticed how big the screen in center field was and that it was centrally located. And she went and did all of this analysis with stadiums that have screens that are big and in center or center right, and noticed that they have a bigger winning percentage at home than teams that do not. So they could be cheating with the screen, too.
All right.
There's a lot there.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Right, listen, I love a good conspiracy theory.
Down with the Mets. All right. Anyway, continue, Gary.
I think they're cheaters.
I think they're cheaters, too.
That guy's call reminded me of the guy last week. I meant to talk to you about it with Trey Turner. And I wanted to ask, what creeped Trey Turner out more? The guy asking him stuff at the preschool or Jack touching him?
Oh,
again, there's no creep factor. There's two good friends
definitely
catching
Jack
up.
touching him.
Yeah, definitely Jack touching him. So if Gary is noting that we got a call last week of somebody who said their child goes to the same school at Trey Turner as Trey Turner, he asked Trey Turner about his hamstring, and then he immediately called sports radio, called WIP to tell us what Trey Turner said.
The beauty of the show.
Yeah, so that guy will never get talked to by Trey Turner ever again. But at least that guy, as far as we know, that guy didn't touch his arm 3 times like Jack did with Trey.
Well, two good friends catching up.
Away from Little Trey.
Yeah. You believe in the Phils, Gary? You think it's the year?
The Phils, man. They're so resilient this year.
Yeah.
It's somebody gets hurt and the next guy steps up. Yeah.
Feels good.
Scale of 1 to 10.
Yeah. How confident?
7.5.
Okay.
That's fair.
That's not
fair.
bad. Yeah.
So, Gary, for next question today, what is your number one pet peeve?
Pet peeve. Just tell me what you don't like. Don't say, I got a pet peeve. Just say I don't like it.
They,
He's saying that's his pet peeve.
Oh, saying the word pet peeve?
Yeah. No, these fart.
I like it.
Just say you don't
Yeah,
like
but here's the problem, Gary. I come on and I say, tell us something you don't like. Somebody's going to be like, well, I don't like, cheese. And they're like, does it bother? Pet peeve is something that you encounter all the time that you don't like. Like, I don't like, milk.
It's not the same thing as something you don't like.
Yeah. So, do you
I just don't like the phrase pet peeve.
Well, get out of here. All right, that's your pet peeve. All right.
My pet peeve.
That's a good one.
Callers who don't follow the instructions.
Yeah, don't say pet peeve.
They want to change the question.
Yeah, get out of here, Gary. 215-592-9494. Oh, shoot.
I got more pet peeves, but most of them are in-house pet peeves.
Do you want to give one more?
I think you should do a top 5 of your pet peeves.
Yes.
No, because because then they know I'm basically singling people out in the house. So yes, no, I'm not doing that.
I'm sure you got some neighborhood pet peeves too.
Oh no, my neighborhood pet peeves is the dog stuff, man.
Oh, but the pooping on your lawn, not cleaning it up. Yeah.
By the way,
I
saw you when I was leaving going to work today. I'm just letting you know. I saw you walking the dog. They know I saw him.
Oh, and they didn't clean it up?
No, I didn't see the dog use the bathroom. I'm just saying, if I come home today
and there's stuff
there, you're already guilty.
So what do you think of this?
Yeah.
Because I got a problem with this. The people, and then you live in a suburban neighborhood, and you put a little sign on your lawn that says, don't let your dog pee here or whatever.
Well, don't let them pee?
Yeah, there's like, please respect our lawn or whatever.
You're right, because I do got a lot of pee stains in my.
Yeah.
They do it enough, it turns the grass yellow.
Yeah. But like, don't you sort of think you got a house in the suburbs? You got to let dogs pee on your lawn.
It don't bother me to pee. The pee does not bother me.
Well, yeah. Are they telling all the other animals that run through their lawn, like the squirrels aren't allowed to pee on your lawn either? I bet they're not looking at the sign.
Yeah, the pee doesn't bother me. You're right. I'm okay with that. It's the leaving the logs in the yard.
Yeah, clean it up.
Yes.
When I lived in South Philly, it was horrible.
I bet.
Because it would be like on the sidewalk.
Yes.
So I was
Are you going to tell a story about?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
So
I'm going to remind you.
Yeah. So sometimes, if I don't get all my steps in, after the Phillies game is over, I'll take a walk around the neighborhood for a little while, and it's perfect walk at night weather. So I'm walking, and this is how I'm dressed, just for perspective. I'm wearing baggy jeans, and I'm wearing an Adidas track jacket, or black Adidas track jacket. Right. So I'm walking, and I'm on the other side, not a place where I walk all the time. And I see a gentleman and his white dog, and I walk by, and it's dark out, and I just wave and keep walking. Yeah. So then I walk around, I'm walking back, and he's walking his dog. And I wave, and he goes, "Hey, man." I'm like, "Hey, how you doing?" He goes, "What you up to?" I'm like, "I'm just taking a walk." He's like, "Yeah, you live around here?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm fine."
Right.
I
You're
was
not
like,
casing the
yeah,
neighborhood.
I was like, "I live right over there." He's like, "What number?" And I was like, "Oh," but I respected it because he's trying to protect his neighborhood.
Neighborhood watchman.
And I said, I'm not going to say my address, but I said my address of where I live, and I said I just take a walk at night sometimes. I walked over, pet his dog, and he told me, he said, "Look, a few weeks ago, I woke up in the middle of the night, let the dog out, saw somebody wandering around, didn't say anything about it, woke up, found out that a few cars got broken into. It turns out it was that person." He said, "So when I see somebody walking around that I don't know, I still think he thinks that I don't live there, though."
Yeah.
That I was lying.
He definitely thought you were the guy.
Yes.
Or something, yes.
Yeah. It's like, what is this tattooed idiot
what is this
walking
guy
around?
doing around here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got stopped in my own neighborhood.
Man, they still haven't gotten you. You've been there a year now.
No, I've been there 5 months. May.
Oh, that's right. I kept
I've
thinking
been
about
here
when you came.
a year.
Yeah, you're right. And I forgot. Yeah.
And it was it was late at night, whatever, I get it. But it did happen to me.
Yeah.
So 215-592-9494.
I do that with the teenagers. If I see teenagers in my neighborhood.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell are you doing?
I'm like,
Graham.
I know you don't live here.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I know the teenagers in this neighborhood. There aren't very, most of them are mine or their friends. Like, I
think you're a neighborhood watchdog.
No, listen, we all have duty as part of the development to protect the development, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
But absolutely. You see somebody
people,
you don't know?
You see people that's not familiar, you're like, hold on.
Yep.
Who you with?
I like that.
You got to do that.
People are looking at me right now.
They should.
Well, you normally got the baby with you.
Yeah, that's pretty hard.
Yeah. You think that guy walking around with the baby? You think the baby steals stuff from the cars? You think he's using the baby as a prop?
Yeah, man.
There's identifying people in the neighborhood you don't know, and the other thing that you got to do if you live in the neighborhood is you see somebody driving too fast, you got to go, hey!
Oh, dude.
Slow it down!
And it's always somebody that's visiting.
Yes.
One of the people that live. It's like, dude, seriously.
Yes.
I'm with you. I do the same gesture. It's the hands in the air like, bro.
Yeah.
For real?
Yes.
There's signs all throughout here saying,
slow down, kids.
Kids playing.
Yep.
Yo, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing? Sometimes I don't even say anything. I just go like this. Put my arms up. 215-592-9494. Smooth Joe in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Smooth Joe?
Hey, gentlemen, how you guys doing today?
What's up, Smooth Joe?
Smooth Joe?
All right. I want to say, first of all, about the Phillies.
Yes, sir.
So they've been playing on cycles. They started off the season on an up climb, then a downslide, up climb, downslide. It's been that same way all along, and when it comes to the playoffs, it depends on which cycle they're going to be in. That's how that's going to play out there.
Well, I'm glad they're on an
believing.
glad they're on an upslide toward the end of the season, though, right?
Oh, I love it too. Oh yeah.
All right.
But I don't want that downslide to pop up at the wrong time. You know what I mean?
Uphill downslide.
Yeah. Well, take it up with Smooth Joe.
But listen, with that Corey guy, I agree with that guy 100%.
I don't even remember what Corey said. What did he say?
House clothes.
Oh.
About the couch thing.
Okay. So if you weren't listening earlier, this is just Smooth Joe for the listeners who weren't listening 3 hours ago. What Corey said is, one of our regular callers, we asked him for a pet peeve. He said, if his kids or his wife or something go to work or go to the mall or something, then they come home, before they sit on the couch, they got to change into different clothes. You do the same thing?
There's a different way about it there.
Okay.
You go to the linen stores, department stores, you buy you a couch cover. You put that puppy over there.
Yeah.
Anybody can sit on that. Now, when you get ready to lay down, you just snatch that off, baby, and you good to go.
Huh.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the couch cover, but then you have this nice couch that it just has a cover on it all the time.
Hey, well, I know what's there. It's mine. You see what I'm saying now?
All right. Okay.
You know, depending on who's visiting, who might be visiting, then, you would move the cover there. But you get any kind of ordinary person might pop on by after they come from the doctor's office. Everybody at that doctor's office sick for one reason or another. And they be sitting in them chairs in the doctor's office, okay? And that's going to come in the contact transfer.
Right.
Yeah.
Onto your couch. You see what I'm saying?
I hear you, Smooth
Contact
Joe.
transfer, that's forensic science talk.
Yeah.
Right.
Smooth Joe, you are one of one.
I like it.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for
Well,
the
Smooth
call.
Joe, you can tell Smooth Joe, you also sound like you were used to being sitting on plastic on the couches.
Man, I had so many teas was like that.
Yeah.
Boy, they had plastic on their couch.
Yep.
That is crazy. Looking at
Yeah.
That's
It happened all the time.
I know.
Yeah.
And what was the point of it again?
To keep the couch.
To preserve the couch.
But then you couldn't even enjoy the couch because it
No,
was covered in
because they had
plastic.
plastic
You
on it.
couldn't enjoy it because it was covered in plastic.
Yep. Is Smooth Joe from the past? I feel like I'm talking to somebody who
I think we should
went
do,
through a time travel.
I think we should do life advice with Smooth Joe.
Yes,
Ooh,
I
that
would
sounds
love.
like that'd be good.
Yeah, I like Smooth Joe. Smooth Joe needs Smooth Joe to call in. He goes through phases where we get Smooth Joe.
Yeah.
So, Jack, what do we have coming up in the top 5-5? Everybody's wondering.
Stock up, stock down on afternoon show callers.
Oh,
Yeah, come on, man.
All right. Okay.
Some guys are on a run.
Okay. I've been wanting to hear it, but I'm more interested in the people whose stock is down. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on Verizon. Now, whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible Fios One gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat, like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $30 on auto repair with the AAA Triple Play. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid through September 30th. See store for details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. They're getting you ready for the kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's an incredible deal. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if you win, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the FanDuel app. Find the better bets that works for you and lock them all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet pro football this season, week 1 and beyond. So download the FanDuel app and lock it all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Week 2 kicks off tonight with the Commanders playing the Packers. So let's take a look at the top 5 teams in the NFL right now. I have the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles as the best team, followed by Josh Allen, the Buffalo Bills coming in second, with the Packers holding down spot number 3. The Chargers, after taking down the Chiefs, can claim the 4th spot, and even after a loss, the Ravens were dominant for 55 minutes against Buffalo, so they could claim the 5th and final spot. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. It's a Super Bowl rematch.
Touchdown!
Eagles, Chiefs, Sunday. Pre-game starts at 2 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Is this starting to feel like the year for the Phillies? 58.1% say yes. That has been going down the entire time. Yeah.
Are you going to get stateside to make more of the year vodkas like you did for
Well, that
last
wasn't
year's
good luck.
Sixers?
Yeah, that wasn't good. There's 2 years ago with the Sixers. We decided it was the year, and we decided to make these. I'll show you this stateside made this for rights to Ricky. Made this vodka bottle. It said the year was gold leaf around.
You gave me one. I got it.
Yeah, and they lost in the first round.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
That was tough.
yeah. Let's
The
get
vodka
to
was good, though.
The vodka is always good. The vodka inside was great, and the label looked awesome.
Yeah, look awesome.
Great label.
Great label. Yeah, all timer.
You like the black colored things. Like
Yes.
It's like Joel Embiid as a
Yes.
demon in a way.
Well, it was takeoff of the Misfits. I don't know if you've ever seen the Misfits T-shirt or whatever. It's a rock punk band or whatever. That's what it was. So let's get to the top 5.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Been a while since we've had a good stock watch on our callers. As always, we are monitoring.
Yep.
Always monitoring.
Jack is always monitoring everyone all the time. If I'm always managing, he's always monitoring.
That is right. So I have stock watch for our afternoon show caller. Starting at number 5, OG Wade stock down.
Yeah.
Down?
Down. Now he's starting to get serious on the phone calls. We got, the Jalen thing. He's called once this week.
Yep.
We're still waiting for his new bit.
Yeah.
Don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Philly season, he always struggles.
One-hit wonder.
Yeah, he is.
Well, the berating me about how we talked about Justin was like, what are we doing here, buddy?
A little fun with Justin.
Yeah, come on.
I think he took offense to that whole thing.
Yes,
Oh,
I'm
did
sure
he?
he did.
Yes.
Yes, I'm sure he did.
Well, whatever. We're all having fun here.
We're all
Yes.
having a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, lighten up, OG.
We're welcoming in Justin, and we're turning him into a name.
Yes, I work with Buzz. I berate him every time
All
he's
the
on
time.
the air.
He's an idiot.
Is the whole point. And is Justin weird? He is. God bless him.
Yeah.
The guy just shows up everywhere. It's the weirdest thing I ever saw.
Did you see him on game day?
He was there on game
Yeah.
day.
Of course he
Great.
was.
Yeah.
He's everywhere.
He was at the Jordan Mailata show the other night, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's like a cat.
Yes. It's like,
Shows
whoa.
up.
I didn't know he was here. He's like, oh.
It's ridiculous.
I almost tripped over you. What are you doing right behind my leg? That's Justin.
The fourth on my stock watch is Furry Bruce. Stock's up.
Yeah.
Furry Bruce stock is up.
Yeah.
come on.
Listen, when we get him on, we're gonna get more of these furry stories with him.
Yes.
Now everything else, not great.
Yeah.
Per usual.
Bruce in DC, meh.
Great guy.
Furry Bruce.
In. And an interesting story yesterday about went to his mom's room and a lot going on there as well. We got to break down.
That's not what he said.
Said something about
he said
his mom put
the towel in the washcloth.
Yes. Said his.
But that part was a little.
That's weird in itself.
Yeah, his mom's laying out
before
the
the
towel.
furry convention he's going to go to. Yeah.
And that's why he couldn't go to the furry convention because the raccoon that was in his house dutied on the washcloth. Why didn't you just get a different? Oh, because he had to call animal control and so on and so forth. And you would think a furry would love a raccoon in the house, but as it turns out, they don't. They don't like real animals. They don't like fake animals. Yeah.
He also said the shadow was moving silently.
Yes.
What other way would it move?
Yeah. It's a really good point.
I've never heard a loud shadow.
Yeah. When he said it, I was like. Oh, of course it was quiet.
He was so into the story,
he
too.
was. That's why I didn't interrupt him.
The thing about Bruce is when we're talking to him about sports, he's sort of all over the place. When he has the furry story, he's
locked in.
He is dialed in. And did we find out he's a wolf? Is that what he is normally?
No, I think I made that up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because sometimes it's slow to move through his sports points.
Yes.
When we start talking about furry in real life, bang.
Yep. It's right in there.
And the other thing I appreciate about Bruce, he'll wait like 3 hours.
Yeah, furry Bruce doesn't mind. No.
I only waited 4 yesterday.
Almost.
Yes, yeah.
We got him up there, though.
Yeah. Well, you gotta have if you're gonna have a furry story, you gotta get in the right spot of the show.
Right.
You know?
We can't do furry at 3:30 or 2:30.
No.
Furry is 4:30 and on.
Yes, absolutely.
This falls apart.
It's funny because people, when they listen to the radio, they usually just listen the time that they listen. You know, and there's a segment of people that always listen from 4:30 on that probably think
they know.
This show is so unhinged because they never hear any other part of the show.
Yeah. Like, where's the sports topic at around there?
It's always Furry Bruce and Herb and OK Andrew. And,
Yeah. They're all getting in there.
Yeah.
3 on my stock watch, and this hurts to do.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
But Yoshi's down.
What?
Where's he been?
What?
I haven't talked to him all week. Did he even call Friday?
Did we talk to Yoshi last week?
I think I haven't talked to Yoshi. I think he's turning into a once-a-week caller. And
Yeah.
that's not my Yoshi in Brewery Town.
Especially during football season.
Especially during fantasy football season. All he does is talk about his fantasy team.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, we'll definitely get that call before we get out of here.
Oh, it's probably ringing right now.
Yeah.
He did the bat signal, the Yoshi signal. The Yoshi signal is just a sleeveless T-shirt. A light in the sky with a sleeveless T-shirt, even if it's December.
Yeah. He doesn't care.
No.
He doesn't care. Second on stock watch is Herb in the Northeast, which is up. I mean, he's been on a heater. I don't care. The calls are 8-9 minutes long. Right around that 5-minute mark. Once we get through the nonsense of notice they're keeping their head down on the ball with baseball, then we start getting some gold. He's on a good run.
He pivoted in the middle of the call today to a topic I can't remember. I thought the call was over, and he just... What was the pivot in the middle of the call today? There was some topic he brought up.
Well, you asked him what kind of meatballs he...
I asked him how he makes a good spaghetti sauce, and he just said tomato sauce or whatever.
But then he said he doesn't like tomatoes.
Yeah, I asked him what kind... I was like, do you use San Marzano tomatoes? And he was like, I don't like tomatoes in my sauce. What's the sauce made out of?
Yeah.
What do you think it's made out of?
Herb calls are so long.
Yes.
That sometimes you forget where it started and where it...
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Everybody forgets where it started.
We got to track his testosterone thing, though.
Yeah, the T levels is one that we're monitoring.
Mm-hmm.
We got to make sure that he gets that stuff up. But number 1 on stock watch is Bam and Upper Darby.
Up.
It couldn't be through the roof.
Yeah.
Through the roof.
Up.
I agree with you on this one.
We're learning about his jail time.
Yep.
That was...
His snacks. And by the way...
I'm still trying to figure out how did he get jail time.
Oh, he's doing Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, he stole a car. But even then...
This is before...
He got put in jail? Yes, before. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Because he was not... So Bam Bam is blind.
Yeah.
But he was not when he was younger. As far because we have a Vince, as a regular listener, went to high school with Bam.
Okay.
He's the one who told us that Bam used to be a Redskins fan when he was younger.
Right.
And so it must have been then. And speaking of which, yeah. By the way, this hour presented by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GUIDA.com. Speak of the devil, Bam.
Wow, and he appears.
Number one on the stock watch. How do you feel about that, Bam?
I took the title back. I had it last. I heard it about a month ago. I had it when Jack was doing it about a month ago.
Yeah.
I was number one.
Yep.
You're having a great run, bud.
Yep.
Thank you. Appreciate it, fellas. Hey, before I get to my sports point, right?
Yes.
The guy Smooth Joe. I was listening to him. Don't he remind you of somebody?
Is there somebody specific? He kind of talks like Morgan Freeman.
No, he talks like Tornado Shapiro.
There's a little bit of that in there. Yeah, there's a little bit of that in there.
I didn't catch it.
Yeah. He's like less boisterous than Tornado Shapiro, but there is a little Tornado Shapiro in there.
Probably gets better forecast, too.
Yeah, well, 50-50. 100, he's right 100% of the time. That's a good call, Bam.
Yep. I know whoever George is in our fantasy league, fellas.
Yeah.
He's going down this week.
Oh, you facing George this week? Who is George?
George in North Philly is the guy who we gave him 2 trivia questions. He got them wrong,
right?
But we still put him in.
Good caller. Well, Bam, if I mentioned to you yesterday, I did bust your ass last week in fantasy. Okay. All right.
I know. It's only week 1.
Okay.
But listen, tonight, fellas, bring out the brooms.
Yeah.
Sweep.
Would love to get a sweep. Would have never bet on a sweep in a million years. It is Lizardo.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Mets are in
And
trouble.
we must have one of the kids from the Mets. Is it Tong?
No, it's David Peterson.
Oh, well, he's a
Who
good
I feel
pitcher.
like they never hit. But.
Yeah, he's a good pitcher. He's had a pretty good year.
Yeah, and I think I can answer the next question, but I think I won yesterday, right?
Yeah, what's your pet peeve?
You did. Yeah, you can. Yeah, give us a pet peeve, Ben.
Okay, my pet peeve is like, all right, so when Lady T goes to me and says something, and then she says, never mind, and then I'm like, yo, just tell me what it is. People tell you, they say something, and then like 30 seconds later, they turn around like, never mind. I'm like, I didn't hear what you said.
Yes. The never mind is a big one, Bam. Thank you for the call, Bam. That one and the, hey, what's the matter? And it's like, nothing. It's like, all right, well, I've seen you every day of my life for the last decade and a half.
Matter, yes.
Don't tell me nothing.
Right.
Yeah. The never mind thing is another one, too.
Yeah.
What'd you say? Nah, never mind.
Yeah, listen, we're all married, so we're all used to that. Yeah, that comes.
Yeah. Look, it's what it is. 215-592-9494.
Usually means they're irritated with us for some reason.
100% of the time.
That's what that normally is.
100%.
Yeah.
The what's wrong thing, what I'm really asking is did I do something?
Of course.
Yeah.
What did I do?
What did I do?
How can we move on?
Yes.
And let's talk of the Acme.
Yes, I'm sorry. I said that you leave the half-finished seltzer cans all over the house. You do, but it's okay. I love you anyway, right? I'm not perfect. Far from it. Spike in Bristol, you're on WIP. What's up, Spike?
Oh, hi. I'll tell you one of my pet peeves.
Oh, wow.
My biggest pet peeve is when I call WIP and I have to listen to people that sound like they're drunk, and you guys let them talk for like 20 minutes. I'll let you figure out who that was.
Whoa.
And
is that Herb?
Yeah.
Well, Herb's not drunk.
He always sounds like he's just tied a load on.
Well,
anyway.
Tell you the straight nose you ever seen.
Well, yeah, he's special, Spike. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he is special.
Yeah.
Oh, you got that right.
Yeah.
Special.
Wow.
But I don't mean like, special like.
Oh, we know.
Yeah.
Okay. Spike, let me ask you this. Just real quick. I'll let you get your point. But if you were to poll all of our listeners and say, do you like Herb or do you dislike Herb? What do you think that poll result would be?
I think you guys would be disappointed. It
Wow.
seems like you think that Herb's like your little toy that you pull out of the box, and you
Wow.
you all get big giant belly laughs out of it.
We
but
do.
The rest of us are out here rolling our eyes and thinking he's totally drunk.
He's definitely not drunk. Yeah, I can assure you. Well, I don't. Most of the time, I don't think he is. It's just Herb. Anyway.
Yeah, well, anyways. And
What else you got, Spike?
He obviously does not have any clue about how to make marinara sauce because he doesn't put tomatoes in it. Come on.
Yeah. Well,
Anyway,
that was a Hail Mary for me. Sometimes in the middle of a Herb call, if I just throw something in there, like sometimes I'll go, "Hey, Herb, what kind of a lover are you?" Or, "Hey, Herb."
Oh my God! Don't ever.
I've done it. I've done it. I've done it.
I'm glad I didn't hear him going on and on about that.
Well.
Oh my God.
Well.
Oh, cover my ears.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yes.
This is your pet peeve?
Yeah, that's
Herb.
that's my biggest pet peeve.
Okay.
Yeah. Herb and all that.
Okay.
So anyway. Okay. So yes, I'm going to tell you that I think that the Eagles are going to win this one.
Okay.
But I think it's going to be a tooth and nail biter because the Chiefs are not going to want to give it up, and they're going to fight us hard. And they've seen what our defense is now like. Okay, a year later, or a season later, and they've got our number. So we need to step it up, and Jalen needs to be at his best, and Jalen Carter needs to stop spitting on people.
Yes.
So,
well, that's for sure.
That would be a win. Could you imagine if Jalen Carter just immediately spits on Patrick Mahomes just as a bit?
They might run him for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
The league might run him for the rest of the season.
Could you imagine doing the show the next day? It would be a great show. I'd have to respect it. Yeah.
Anyway, so there won't be any spitting this week. I'm quite sure of it.
Okay.
And, I'm thinking that the Eagles will manage to come out on top, but they're going to have to really buckle down and play good football. So
They are.
That's what I had. That's what Spike from Bristol had to say.
Well,
love it, Spike.
Love it, Spike. A road game in Kansas City. They absolutely have to. And
I love you. I love you, Ike.
Yes,
You're my favorite.
wow.
Per usual.
Yep. Thank you.
Yes. And Spike, real quick, how would you make the perfect marinara sauce?
Oh, well, I would definitely put tomatoes in it.
Okay.
And I put tons of garlic like I always do.
There you go.
And I would put just a tiny bit maybe of wine, maybe. And I definitely would put meat juice in at the end, but marinara is typically called marinara because it does not have meat.
There you go.
Spike's favorite.
Anyway,
all right.
That's pretty much.
I love it.
Okay?
All right, Spike.
Take care, Spike.
Thank you for the call. Man, she does not like Herb.
No.
She's my favorite, Spike.
Wow. Wow.
Is her name Brett?
She's got the same attitude problem. I can tell you that. There are some similarities there
there's a
aside
little
from the name.
feisty there.
Yeah, very feisty. You know what my number one pet peeve is? When I got to sit on hold and I hear some drunk guy rambling, blah, 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 blah.
I knew when she said when she has to sit on hold, we were in trouble.
Yeah. That part of the call is always, my eyebrow goes up. You got to be good after you complain about sitting on hold,
Right.
or I'm going to get pissy about it. But that was good.
Yes.
Spike versus Spike in a complain off.
Yes.
Could also be a,
How about
a
that?
bit.
Yeah. The beauty of Herb is that he is doing that without being inebriated. That is
Right.
That is just who Herb is. You call him, he calls most of the time. A lot of times he doesn't even talk about sports. He'll just talk about whatever is going on in his life at that moment.
Yeah.
He doesn't recognize, I don't think, fully that.
You got to hear enough of Herb, Spike.
Yes.
You got to hear enough of it.
It took me a while to
Yeah,
understand.
you did. Like, you weren't all the way in the beginning.
I don't know if you caught this during the call. He described Baldy as his friend from Los Angeles.
Yes.
He knows everyone.
I did. I caught it.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Okay, Andrew is on WIP. What's up, okay?
What it do, afternoon crew?
What it do, Andrew?
What it do, Andrew?
Man, I got two things. But first, man, I got to get my stock up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dak didn't even have you on his list.
Yeah. He's forgotten about you.
Never.
I've been inconsistent. Got a couple of things going on in the fall, but we're working on it, grinding. Every day,
He's
so.
grinding.
All right.
I got two things. One Phillies thing is this game is pretty special, I think. Not only that we can sweep the Mets just like they did to us, and also this game is on 9/11. And as we know during Phillies games, I mean, we've had some very memorable ones versus the Mets when they were chanting USA, and Harry Kalas had great quotes from the vet when it happened. So I think it's going to be a special one. It's going to be a cool game to watch with the Baby Blues, and I think we're going to come out top today.
I hope so. And what was your second one?
I'm kind of developing the story that's been kind of said after the Denzel Ward contract or structure. I think that we're going to take a shot at him. I mean, why not? He has 2 years left on his contract. We traded for Darius Slay for a fifth-round pick at 28. Jalen Ramsey was traded for 2 firsts at 24 years old, and I think we're going to trade a second and 2/3 for Denzel Ward for 2 years of great cornerback play. He got about a $1 million cap hit, and he's going to start outside, move Bennett into the slot, and maybe move Coop back to safety so we have confident starters at every secondary position.
So I didn't notice this. They just restructured his contract, Denzel Ward. Do you think they're going to trade him 2 weeks after doing that?
Well, the Browns are pretty poverty, as we know,
Yeah.
for a while since Baker's there. And I don't think someone aging in their career from 28 to 31 want to be there miserably losing every single year.
Well, he'd be a good player to get.
Oh, yeah. Denzel Ward, for sure.
Okay.
Did we practice against the Browns this year? Yeah,
we did.
Yeah.
We did. Remember, that was when Shedeur Sanders had the
oblique
injury. Yeah. Okay, Andrew, for next question today for the Bite for the Fight tickets, what is your pet peeve?
So this goes out to my brother. Ever since I was young till now, every single time I'm watching a game or there's 2 games on, he keeps flipping the channels every single time, no matter what. No matter whether it's golf, baseball, football, basketball, hockey, he always flips the channels. And stay on one, watch the other game somewhere else.
A channel flipper. All right, okay.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to
I
picture...
don't like the people that channel flip in the commercial break when the game's on.
During the commercial break?
Yeah.
That's the time to flip.
Nah.
Yeah.
What if you miss...
You just got to have the internal clock to get
come
back.
Yeah, you got to come back.
Nah.
That's look, there are some differences between men and women. Men have the sense of when the commercial break is over
go
to
back.
come back. Yeah. I'm a flipper. Whatever happened to picture-in-picture?
I know.
Remember, that used to be so big on televisions. I feel like I could use it.
The box is too small.
What's that?
The box is too small.
And the picture-in-picture.
Yeah.
Oh, in picture-in-picture, the box is too
Yeah, well, like if they can make it a nice side-by-side or something like that.
Side-by-side would be great. That way I can just look at one thing. My problem is I have one on the laptop or something and one on the TV, but my eyes, I have to go back and forth.
Go back and forth.
I would love to be able to do it.
Well, now it sucks when the game is on a streaming service because you can't flip it.
You can't flip.
Really,
Right.
It takes too much time to get back to the game and get back into
Get
the
out of the app.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is one thing that is worse with that.
Yeah.
I haven't tried the YouTube TV. I do have the YouTube NFL subscription. I haven't tried you can do 4 games at once.
That's what I was getting ready to
YouTube
say.
thing.
That's what I was getting ready to say. How do you do the four
quad box?
Yeah, the quad box.
You have to have that YouTube. You have to have the YouTube NFL Sunday Ticket subscription, and you can do it within YouTube. And if you do it on there, you can put YouTube up on the screen or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. That might be
Is
the
that
move.
something else I got to buy?
Yes.
Of course. Yeah.
I'm out.
Yeah. I think it's $170 for the season, but you get every game.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah.
I got the red zone.
Yeah.
By the way, they did the red zone with the commercials Sunday.
Yeah, it's like 15 seconds of commercials.
Yeah,
right?
it wasn't bad. I mean, they made a big deal, like they were really going to commercial break or something.
They just do what golf does when they do the play.
Yeah, they just do. Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
You know what?
They run the commercial, but they still have the action going on that you can see it.
I'm not a red zone guy at all. I
Yeah.
just like watching the game. But
oh man, I love it.
I think the problem with adding the commercials is not that there's commercials in there. It's that all of these services got you to sign up. I mean, you pay for it, and then they start adding commercials in.
Right.
So Prime, you're paying for it. You're like, oh, I have all this video, and then they start putting the commercials.
Yep.
in. That is the issue.
Yeah, that's how they always get you.
Yeah, I don't mind paying for something that has commercials. We bought magazines and newspapers for 100 years that had advertisements
They
in
get
them.
you hooked in. You're used to watching it.
Yes.
And then they bring the commercials in.
Yeah.
Because they know you're not going to get rid of it.
Yeah.
So you'll like Red Zone if you start gambling.
Nah. I gamble, but I don't gamble that much.
Yeah, but like being able to watch your touchdowns?
Nah, I'm not a red zone guy. I like watching the game.
Gambling, fantasy football. I got to watch everybody, man. Sunday this is a great weekend.
Yeah. Oh, because you got the 4 o'clock game.
Man,
and the huge fight Saturday.
I got Saturday. I got Sunday. Man, it is a huge fight Saturday.
Huge fight, yeah.
It's on Netflix. Check
That's
it out.
what we heard. Canelo.
Not on my mom's login anymore, so I'm Netflix.
Wait, what's that?
He doesn't have his mother's login.
For Netflix? You are something else.
He's not
man.
joking either.
No, he's not.
To belabor that point, I think that's the right term.
Yeah.
My dad just get done cutting my lawn.
His dad cut his grass.
Come on, man.
Do you do anything?
We don't have a mower yet. So he's cutting
So
it.
he drove the mower over and cut the lawn?
Yeah.
Pay somebody to do it.
Nah,
there's no way he's doing that yet.
Kidding me?
There's no way he's doing that.
Kidding? I got free service.
Just cut it yourself.
I don't have a
Dad
lawnmower.
he could have dropped the mower off.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to use it.
It's a rod mower?
It's a riding mower. Yeah. I'll get my own riding mower one of these years.
One of these years?
Yeah.
I've been saying that for 20 years. I still don't have one.
Yeah, it's like when I first got a house, I thought to myself, I'm going to mow the lawn.
Yeah.
And then I was like,
Nah.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, one of the newest Eagles talked about what Eagles culture is like now that he is on the team. We'll get to that. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, have you experienced a Mark's difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Mark's Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Mark's apart. Step into the Diamond Diner. Yeah, the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Mark's is different.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
At Hutchinson Plumbing and Electrical, we're here to tell you that kinda bad is still bad. Like your bathroom light that dims on its own, or that water stain you swear isn't getting any bigger. These things are just a whole lot of bad waiting to happen to you and your wallet. That's why Hutchinson has free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspections with any paid service and 0% interest financing on installs. So count on us to fix all those problems now before you have a really bad day. Book today at hutchcomfort.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
State Senator Vince Hughes is calling on SEPTA not to enact the fare increases that go into effect this Sunday. Remembering the thousands of lives lost on 9/11 24 years ago today, and New Jersey makes it easier to get a COVID vaccine as peak season quickly approaches.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
It's Manager Ryan's birthday bash, and you're invited. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, celebrates this Friday night with a 1-hour open bar from 10 to 11. Come celebrate and party with the lovely ladies of Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 2 Pro Football Sunday, Denver visits Indianapolis. Denver a 1.5-point road favorite. Total in the game 42.5. And there's been a steady stream of money on Indianapolis week, the home team, the home dog, after Indy was successful in week number 1 taking down Miami. I look at this game and I think it's going to be a way different challenge for Indy going up against Denver's excellent defense than it was against Miami. Denver was not super impressive in week 1, but I love Denver's defense and I like the short number. I will lay 1.5 with Denver on Sunday in Indy. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles take on Kansas City this Sunday. Join Eva Graham at the Irish Horn in Richboro starting at 3:30. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at the Irish Horn in Richboro. Go Birds!
Week 1 is in the books as the football season is in full swing. No matchup in Week 2 is bigger than the rematch of the big game from last season. Philadelphia will travel to Kansas City in hopes of proving that they're still atop of the league, while Kansas City hopes to get revenge. Who will come out on top in this rematch to get their season on the right path? It's Your Journey is brought to you by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is going on now. Get deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I cried out, heaven save me, but I'm down to one last breath. Will it let me stay? Let me stay. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. I'm so far down.
Ooh. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. pleased to be with you this evening. The Phillies play one more game against the Mets. It will happen tonight. The first pitch is at 7:15. After our show is done, Jackie Baseball will take you up until Phillies on deck with leading off, an extended leading off. Is that what we have?
Oh, a little extended leading off. Yeah.
Jack gets to talk about the Phillies without us butting in.
Thank God. Also, it doesn't look like any rain tonight, so Murph slept well.
Oh, wow. It's been a pretty rain-free season. Feels like the last couple of years.
Well, there has been a couple 3-hour burgers this year.
With the
rain delays. Only
the delay, but they haven't banged many games.
They didn't have a doubleheader.
Twice.
They didn't have one doubleheader last year.
Right, I think we had 1 or 2 this year.
Mm-hmm.
215, excuse me, 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP.
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby, what's poppin'?
Yosh.
What's up, Yosh?
You got the bat signal, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I had multiple texts hitting me up telling me that I was being disrespected.
Your stock is
I
down, that's
went
what
on
Jack
the Odyssey app, plug, and I rewinded.
You had to rewind it.
Yeah, I got off for a second because I was talking to my wife, and I for family, I have to answer the phone. So I was like, stock down. That's cool. I ain't even care. But when Jack said that's not my Yoshi, I was like, I'm going to call in because I felt that I owed that to him. Now, I took a little sabbatical, and the reason why, let me ask you a question. I'm quite sure you've all experienced this. You ever been at full tilt, and then she says, hold up, I'll be right back, I got to pee?
Yes, but we can't.
So you understand what I'm saying,
yes,
right?
100%.
So I rushed home on
The pee doesn't bother me.
Tilt, bird game and everybody riding down the highway with a flag on. I chunked 2 Cowboys fans because they was pointing at their hats at each other at the light. I cut around them and then showed them my hat. I came home, got super hyped because Rios was on the radio. I said, boom, went upstairs, threw a quick 250 on the bench. I sit out a little bit. I was feeling good. My wife came in the house, started talking about Bookie. I was like, be quiet, I'm about to get on the phone. I got myself in trouble because Buzz said, Yoshi, you're up next. I went 55 minutes and the show went off.
Wow.
And I'm not going to lie. It kind of hurt my feelings. And I never complain about anything. So when I get like that, what I do, I back off for a second to relax because you should never be so obsessed with something where as though it hurts your feelings. So I said, I'm not going to call for a week and I'll come back on Monday.
Okay, wow.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Did I hear this right? This was game day last week?
Game day.
Game day, and we didn't take your call?
Nope. Bud told me I was coming right up.
You know what happened?
Was it the fight with Elliott?
It was. That's what happened.
Yeah.
That's what happened. The fight with Elliott happened.
Yeah, because it was the longer fight.
Yes.
It was 10 minutes. Yep. I'm sorry, Yoshi.
It was a pretty long fight.
So instead of just telling us you were disappointed, you boicotted us for a week?
No, I've been listening.
Oh, okay.
We know you listen. Yeah, we know that.
And what's the name? And I didn't boycott you. That's such a harsh word.
Well, I'm just calling it what it is.
And I'm not a person that complains. That's
Well,
not
that's
me.
what this phone call sounds like.
Well, I'm telling you why.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Like, don't do that. Like,
No, fair enough. I apologize.
You are super smart, Lex Luthor, but sometimes really listen.
All right, I said I was sorry. Sometimes Elliott just does that, and you got to fight with him.
Yeah.
I understand that.
All right.
I wasn't mad at you. I was mad at Buzz. I wanted to pop him in his big forehead.
Buzz does have a giant forehead. Him and Pete Alonso are competing for who has the biggest forehead.
Buzz got a waterhead. Like, I'm sorry, Buzz. But
Yeah.
man, he definitely ain't going to put me on the phone now. I'm sorry.
Definitely ain't getting on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm going to just text and tell Jack. That's all. Jack can get it. But I'm back. My stock about to go back up because now I'm going to worry y'all because Jack going to feel compelled to put me on the phone with him because he don't like the Buzz hurt his Yoshi's feelings, right?
Exactly
Jack?
right. I got my callers.
Yeah, Jack is
That's
sensitive over there.
That's right.
Yes.
I almost burnt my books. Like, no.
Again, it was not my fault.
Sometimes when Jack puts somebody at the number 1 spot on the call board and I don't go to them, I look at Jack just to see if he gives me the
He's
disapproving
definitely
look.
frustrated.
Yeah.
And he'll definitely, what's the name, throw you under the bus if you don't.
I know. But sometimes I'll even tell Jack, if I know he wants somebody on, I'll whisper to him in his ear, tell that person I'll get to them this coming, because I'm trying to put everything in a certain spot. So again, I apologize.
The main thing that made me that got me like that is because I straight up told my wife, "Babe, I'm about to get on the phone," and she was mad all night, and that's what fueled me. I was like, "Oh man, you know what I had to do on Friday to get back in good graces, and on Saturday."
It's called a big dose of D.
No, I ain't getting none. That's the problem. The weekend is my time, boy. Friday, Saturday. Come on, man. That's the whole week. I had a headache, a migraine.
Yoshi, do you have a pet peeve, or was the pee thing? Was that your pet peeve?
The pee doesn't bother me.
All right.
My pet peeve is people who talk trash to me, and I decide to walk away. The guy to me said walk away, but it makes me mad.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
That sounds good.
There he is.
I love y'all, cats. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
All right, Yosh.
All right, Yosh.
He's back. Yoshi's back. I didn't know where that story was going with where he started it.
I know.
Yeah, but I get it.
Well, I didn't
get
either.
Yeah, I didn't. I remember it now. I guess I remember the fight with Elliot. He must have been on the phone.
I remember
at that
Yoshi
point.
being online.
And then we had that problem where we have the heart out at that point.
Yeah, I know.
So,
It happens.
All right.
It happens.
Jamie and Cherry Hill, you're on WIP. What's up, Jamie?
Hey guys, good to be with you.
What's up, brother?
I'm usually good to sit back and listen and laugh, but I had to call in when I heard the pet peeve topic. But speaking of listening and laughing, when I heard Bam's story yesterday about why he had to do time, he was talking about stealing the cigarette lighters out of the car. Man, I thought I was going to pull an abdominal muscle laughing.
Yeah.
Man. I thought I was going to have to pull over my car.
Well, everybody knows Rikers was full of people who were stealing car lighters.
Oh, Spike, I was as baffled as you were when he started talking, but then when he wrapped it all up, oh man, that was comedy gold.
Yeah, he didn't happen to mention that the lighter he stole had a car on it. Yeah.
Oh, God. So Jack's 5-5 was on point. Bam needed to be number one.
Yeah.
All right, so guys, when I heard the pet peeve topic, this is my Super Bowl, man. This is my Super Bowl. I have a sports talk pet peeve, a sports conversation pet peeve.
Okay.
And it happens on the bar stool. It happens with you guys. I don't know, maybe once an hour.
Okay.
So it's when someone acts like they don't know the difference between a comparison and a frame of reference. For example, this young quarterback in the draft has the accuracy of Joe Montana. Right? That's a frame of reference. That's not a comparison.
You're not saying that he is Joe Montana. You're saying, right.
Absolutely not. And a frame of reference has to be popular, man. It's got to be known and understood by everybody having the discussion. I mean, that's why you don't hear people say he's got the accuracy of this dude I knew in college, right?
Right.
No one knows the dude you knew in college. That's a poor frame of reference. But constantly when you say something like that, people respond by saying, did you just mention him in the same breath as Joe Montana? And that drives me up the wall. That it doesn't make you sound above it all when you respond that way. It makes you sound like you don't know what you're talking about.
Well, so Jamie, what that actually is most times is just an arguing tactic. Most times what you're trying to do is, if the other person made a good point, if you can just point out that they compared, let's say they compared Jalen Hurts' focus to Michael Jordan. Right. And all I have to do is go, did you just say that Jalen Hurts is Michael Jordan? Then it's over. Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right.
Guys, I feel liberated to have the chance to talk to oh, man. All right. Thanks a million, guys.
All right, Jamie. Yeah, I get that. I understand that.
Frame of reference.
Yeah, versus a comparison.
Yeah, but he didn't give us a comparison.
No, but I think a comparison would be...
So if I were to use his example, that he has the accuracy of Joe Montana. I do understand that's a frame of reference.
Right.
So how would you say his accuracy is compared to?
No, I think what he would say is, you're not saying that he is Joe Montana. You're just saying that this one thing is similar to Joe Montana.
Right.
Whereas a comparison would be, Jalen Hurts, he plays just like da-da-da, or he's just as good as da-da-da, I think is a comparison.
You see how thin that line is?
Yes, it is.
That's all I wanted to point out, yes.
It's one of those things where you know it when you hear it. I think I understand what he is saying.
I understand what he was saying, but I just couldn't figure out how would I compare somebody? The frame of reference thing is on point.
Yes.
But then I'm baffled as to, okay, if I want to compare, how can I do that without, you just don't use someone of that stature, you use somebody that's more or less
equal to him. Equal to it,
Yeah.
I think is what you would do.
All right.
215-592-9494. Dustin in the Northeast. Wow. Dustin, you're on WIP.
Spike, Ike, Spritzy, how are you, fellas?
What's up, Dustin?
What's up, Dustin?
Yeah, going back to yesterday, Spike, my answer was the pretzels filled with peanut butter.
Yes.
You know what else you gotta try with peanut butter, dude? You never ate a banana with peanut butter?
Dude, constantly, once a week at least.
Yeah, this dude is always eating banana and peanut butter.
Yeah, apple with peanut butter, banana with peanut butter. You give me something, I'll put peanut butter on it.
We all have duty.
Well, not that.
Of all time, dude.
You just chopped the whole thing up.
Yep. That one got sent to me about 4 times from 4 different people saying I have to cut it.
That was today, right?
Yeah.
What did I say?
I think Wolfie noticed that as
Wolfie
well.
noticed me, yeah.
Yeah, I got a text from Wolfie.
Well, you're saying you're trying to say we all have a duty in the neighborhood, I think, but it just came out we all have duty.
We all have duty. I didn't even realize that. We all have duty.
Again, this was an instance of Jack needing to use his drop, and he used it there with Dustin. I don't know if it even worked.
Yeah, he just needed to throw that in there. The P doesn't bother me. The P thing, I didn't even know he had that.
What is that from?
That was from.
That's the same thing.
About I think.
Oh yes, no, it's a dog peeing in the lawn.
Yeah. Listen, we're working back here.
We all have duty. Okay.
Spritzy throwing me off like usual.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Yeah, listen, Spike, I'm just like you, dude. I'm a secret closet huge Embiid lover, dude. Then that dude's on the court, he changes the game completely. Like, after you were talking about that video yesterday, I went and watched it. I'm not going to lie to you. I got super excited.
Yes.
Hardest wood I had ever touched.
There you go, Spreads. Unbelievable, dude. Can't take you anywhere.
Here's the thing about Embiid. This is why he is why it draws you back in. Because you can think of a lot of NBA superstars. They're great players. But the number of NBA superstars that you can think of who are both the best offensive and defensive player on their team, the most important offensive and defensive player on their team, that list is very short, very, very short. And he is both of those at his best, which is why it is so hard to quit and why you see a 6-second video of him getting a jumper up, looking trim without a knee brace. You get excited, man.
Knocking down jumpers like 2-3 years. I'm right there with you. Anybody that watches basketball and can I still think he is a top 3 player in the NBA when he's healthy.
When he's healthy,
listen,
for sure.
I don't want to get stuck on them guys right now. Real quick, Spritz, this one's for you. How come they're bringing up dudes from the minors and they're giving Edmundo Sosa days off? That is so stupid to me. You got a hamstring injury with arguably your quickest player on the team, one of the best athletes on your team. Like, hammies linger all year. What do you think? You think he's going to be able to be healthy all during the postseason? Edmundo Sosa needs to play. They need to keep that dude hot and keep him rolling, dude.
But one off day is not going to change that.
But I don't care. Unless you're bringing up Painter, I don't want to see any minor league players playing in that red and pinstripe, dude. I do not need to see it. I need to see it. I need to get the guys that are going to play in the playoffs. I need to see them in stride going into the playoffs. I don't need to see a minor leaguer.
Well, Stott's sitting tonight. Does that make you feel good?
No, that pisses me off, dude. He should be my shortstop. He's my backup shortstop, dude. He should be in the lineup.
Well, I do.
Who's that second?
Yeah, I do kind of respect Topper's ability. Like, I think, I said again, friggin' Rod told me I keep saying like, and I noticed it, and now I can't stop doing it. Anyway, Topper has to do two things. He has to get them the 2 seed, potentially the 1 seed, but also giving guys days here and there to keep them fresh.
And that's all he's doing.
Topper's done a good job this year. I get. Yeah, you got to let him cook, Dustin. All right.
Well, I got a pet peeve for you real quick. Before giving my pet peeve. Spike, get ready. The ass whooping starts tonight. Josh Jacobs, 25 points.
Oh, I'm playing Dustin in fantasy.
There you go. There you go. There's a pet peeve.
All right. Well, when I bust your ass this week, I'm going to talk about it all next week.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. Bam, I got this W for you this week, big dog. Don't worry about it. Yeah, my biggest pet peeve that I cannot stand is when somebody's sitting next to me eating food and it sounds like I'm sitting next to a Clydesdale horse.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's me.
Oh,
that's same thing.
Oh, the loud eaters.
The loud eating, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, Mike's already letting us know about tomorrow.
Yeah,
Man,
can't eat
do
with your
not
mouth
chew
open.
loud.
So my mother would backhand you up from the table from that. If she, as a kid, my
Chewing
brother,
with your
my
mouth
brother
open?
did that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
You hear the saliva?
Oh, the worst. The one thing, my wife hates slurping.
Yeah.
So if she hears, there used to be somebody in her office years ago that would slurp tea.
Ooh.
And
nice.
I would get a text message.
Cringe.
They're
Yeah.
slurping again.
What
They're
about,
slurping
what
again.
about spaghetti?
That's not the issue. I think her
Okay.
specific issue is slurping
From a
soup,
drinking cup, yeah.
soup or tea or coffee.
That is.
Yep.
That's bad, man. That's
She
bad.
hates it. Let's get to the text line, then we'll pick our winner for next question. Text line brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I'm gonna make Elliot my little bee tomorrow, Spike, just like I did to you. Jolly running up the art museum steps.
Elliot versus Jolly tomorrow at 11 a.m. on the WIP Midday Show, debating whether Sunday's game is an acceptable loss for the Eagles.
And Jolly tweeted out tomorrow is going to be an acceptable loss for Elliot.
Wow.
Dun, dun, dun.
Elliot is going to make Jolly insane. Because Elliot,
He won't back down, yeah.
he doesn't back down. He also doesn't change his tone, which can be infuriating.